Hello.
Hello. How does this work in terms of like being on a feed or something? Do I see any of this or?
I can show you what. Okay, hold on. Let me pop mine out and then I can show it to you. Give me 1 second. I really gotta get on board with like kind of that stuff that you guys use and stuff that everyone uses because I'm not really like I'm kind of new to doing debates and like kind of my old guest content was all VTubers, right? So it's like
yeah, well, you started doing lots of debates. It's great.
Yeah.
The one you did where it was against where you took the trans argument.
Yeah. Oh, you saw that one with Celestium. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you did so well in that one.
Thank you.
Almost undermined your other. Wait, why is my face not appearing here? What's going on?
I need your camera. Let me grab your camera and then I'll put it in there. Let me check here. Yeah.
Yeah. It almost kind of undermined your other performance because you did so well on it. I'm like, wait, she's just like super convincing.
Oh, there we go.
And I was like, these are really good points. Like, I don't know, like, when Leaflit presents it.
All right, let me pop this out real quick. Give me 1 second. Pop out video. All right. If I throw this here, I should be able to get you on.
We'll see. We'll see. Technology.
Yep. There it is. All right, let me just fix that.
Oh, by the way, if you're ever thinking of using, like, you're going to do the recording thing.
Yeah.
The app that we use is StreamYard.
Is it good?
It's not the one with the most features. So it's not like if you want the most sophisticated one, the best, but it has fewer problems than some of the other ones. Like Riverside, like technically has more features,
yeah,
but the audio is often like really quiet.
Mm-hmm. Consistency is the important thing, right? Like if you said that it's more consistent, I mean, that's the thing, right?
Yeah. Well, it's really important for guests because, you get a guest on and it's not working that day and that's like a freak out mode, right?
Yeah.
But the biggest thing that I use in editing is Descript.
Descript. I'm gonna write that down. Descript.
Descript is probably not something you'd use in your process, but the guy who puts your videos on YouTube might use it.
Oh,
so
right.
You take the video after it's done and you drop it in and it automatically translates it into written words. And then you can edit the video by editing the written words.
I see. Give me 1 second. I forgot to announce it. Oh my gosh. I was like, I was a freaking moron. I had some stuff. I'll tell you about it later. I had some stuff happen like right before. I thought I did the live thing. I didn't, I guess.
I'm sorry that something happened that distressed you. Don't worry about me.
Oh, I'm good. I'm all good. Like lately, like very little bothers me now, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's so nice. You get through the Crucible, and then you're on the other side, and you're like, life is actually pretty decent these days.
Yeah,
and that's what I want to talk about on this stream because it's something I've been thinking about, not just in regards to you. I guess I'll say it when we're on air.
We're on there right now.
Oh, we are. Okay, yeah. Yes. Well, you got like a cinematic universe around you. You're like the main character.
I'm so sorry, by the way. I should have said that, by the way. I'm so sorry.
Okay. And when we were talking about like, what are we going to talk about on this stream? Because after the last time we did a stream together, I just talked with her for ages about anime. And man, she knows her anime. Like deep, old cuts. I will bring up animes where the anime we had brought up on that stream, Chrono
Crusade.
Yeah, I posted on my Discord because somebody was like, I haven't heard of this anime. I want to watch it. I was like, don't watch it. It's not a good anime. And they're like, then why are you and Leaflit talking about it? Why did both of you watch it to the end? And I'm like, because I had periods of my life where I was very bored.
One second. What, mommy? What? Raise his volume. Okay. Apparently it's low. Let me do that. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Let me up this. Wait, what? Just up his volume? I really have to get a new thing.
But I was I'll keep talking here.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was talking with Leaflit before this about like what are we going to talk about on this stream, and because you have people watching this, maybe even they could decide which one you find most interesting. But because we had chatted so much about anime, it's like, oh gosh, well there's different strings we could pull, and I think the way you react to things. I talked to you earlier about Chunibyo. What's the right way to pronounce that anime?
Yeah. I still have to watch that, by the way. Like, I've been meaning to watch it, and I've had it queued up to watch, but then you just keep releasing like banger after banger, like the last couple of days. And by the way, I was watching your new video that came out today.
You were okay. Good. I like that one. That one was made for you. That was
really
like, you in mind. Yeah. I was like, well, we bring you up a bunch of times in it because it was your debate that inspired me. Because I was like, people on the right seem to be largely unaware, because leftists will just claim trans people have always existed. Yeah. And people with a broad knowledge of history are like, yeah, there was like Roman femboys, right? Like that was a thing. And there were like Greek femboys. And like, I think I heard a story sometime. And so we just buy it without really looking at it. But if you actually dig into the topic, gender dysphoria, the element of transness that is used to justify all of the legislative stuff, the being on women's sports, that we have no record of that before the 1920s.
Really?
Which, when I say no record, I mean, it's bizarre how little record. We literally have only 2 writings in all of human history that could realistically be considered to maybe mention this. One, as I mentioned, was a Jewish rabbi's satirical text that for 600 years, not a single person thought was meant to be taken seriously and was considered peak Jewish comedy of like the 12th century.
Really?
And then in the year 2000, they go, oh, this guy really wanted to be another gender.
Is that the one about like, so it's, this has nothing to do with the Jewish, because I've heard like that in Judaism there's like multiple genders. Is this related to that, or is this a completely different thing?
No. So he wrote a satirical poem that basically complains about cursing God for making him a man and talking about all of the rules that you have to follow as an Orthodox Jewish man. Really? And the reason why this is obvious satire is because Orthodox Jewish women have as many or more rules than Orthodox Jewish men. The fact that he's not contrasting this shows that he's sort of making a joke, like just complaining about your status in life without thinking about the counterfactual. The other example that could be that we mentioned in that was Agabala. And Agabala was a completely psychotic Roman emperor who, like some examples of his psychoness, he would cut the genitals off of children and feed them throw them in a room full of like a snake and a dog and a bird, as like a religious ritual that he made up. By the way, nobody made him make this a ritual. What? It wasn't a ritual before this. And then he would do things. Once he had so many flower petals that he dumped on a party, a bunch of people suffocated. He made the Roman baths public to people, so specifically so that he could go and look at men's genitals. And he had servants whose core job was every day to go look for the man with the biggest genitals and bring him back to his palace for fun. Like actually a psycho. But this guy at one point asked a doctor and said, but we don't know if he really did this. It could have been opponents who hated him because that was who was writing about him. If he could get female genitalia sewed on him, he would pay a great sum of money. But this doesn't sound like modern. No evidence of dysphoria. It wasn't like remove my genitals and replace them. He just wanted extra genitals.
Extra ones, yeah. Maximum debauchery, basically.
Yeah, he's debauchery maxing. But other than this, and it's actually even kind of weird. Like you think even if gender dysphoria didn't exist in history, we should have at least one private journal. We should have at least one, because people could be like, well, you could be killed in history for writing this stuff. And it's like, but in societies where you could be killed for being same-sex attracted, we have tons of writings. History is filled with effing gay people. Yet not a single person expresses disinterest in their birth gender or distress about it. So it shows that this is really truly a modern phenomenon, and this changes a lot of the. Sorry, this isn't what I planned to talk about.
No, this is great. This is actually very, very up our alley in terms of interest. So yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I mean it's the reason why this is so important is if people are like, because we expand on it in the episode, if people are like, well then. Why the F are people doing this, right? Like, why the F? Because trans people appear to genuinely believe that they feel these things. They appear to experience, if somebody's going to go to the effort to chop their diblets off, like this, I know on the right, we can say it's a trend or whatever, but like you need some level of commitment to do that, right? Like this is a personal sacrifice to some extent, right? Even if it's not framed that way, it costs a lot of money. It's very, it costs a lot of emotional effort, right? So they believe this. So it's like, what could cause this that just appeared in the 1920s? And it's a phenomenon that is very well studied, called culture-bound illnesses. One that people may be familiar with is penis stealing in Africa. Africa, wait, you're not familiar with this?
Wait, what? Okay.
We have an episode because now.
I didn't see this episode. Okay.
It's so funny because there's Africans now that think that the penis stealing is happening because pronatalists in France, like people who want more Europeans to have kids, they've lost the ability to like create kids on their own. So like I've actually been blamed. I'm part of the penis stealing epidemic. But and they're like, and we saw them drive like an unmarked truck filled with members like into the Louvre or something. It's the like reports that they were going viral. Okay, sorry. I need to back up to explain this phenomenon to you.
This is amazing, actually. Go ahead. I'm very interested.
Across various African communities, there are moral panics that happen. Not moral panics, it's more of a culture, it was a culture-bound disease where people believe that there are witches. Like dark magic is like a normal part of African society. The belief in witches is the normal part of many African societies, even the Christian ones, even the Muslim ones. This is normal. And it's actually economically hugely deleterious to them. We have a whole episode just on how the belief in witches holds back Africa.
You guys have episodes on everything. It's amazing.
But whenever I hear an interesting topic that could be offensive to someone, I'm like, oh, a lot of Africans believe in witches. That's going to piss off somebody. So hold on. So there's this widespread belief, and there's many different versions of it or something like this, that some people are witches who will steal your penis and use it for nefarious purposes. And in Africa, and I mean up until like today, this is happening. Like this was happening like last year, there was an outbreak of this. And it typically like a bunch of people start panicking about this, and then the news spreads, and people have been beaten to death recently. So like basically somebody will just be walking on the street and they'll feel like something's wrong, and then they'll look in their pants and they won't see their member, and then they start screaming and yelling and a crowd typically like immediately like believes them. Like this is just like, oh, of course, yeah, he got his penis stolen, right? Then they often just like accuse somebody random, and that person gets attacked or beaten to death or something like that. And like as an example, because you're like, how could you think that it was gone when it wasn't gone? A guy will be like looking at it and be like, it is gone, and then like a doctor will go down and examine him and be like, oh, but I see it, and then the guy looks back and goes, oh, it's there again, right? Like we must have gotten the witch. They ran away. I see it again, right? So they believe that they don't see it. And if you're like, this sounds absolutely insane. Like clearly we don't have culture-bound phenomena, illnesses that I'm aware of in the West. The two most famous culture-bound illnesses may surprise you. The poster child of culture-bound illnesses is anorexia. We actually do not have many historical examples that could look like anorexia before, again, I want to say like the 1920s, 1910s. And the few like counterexamples we have like look really different. Like in the episode, because Simone had anorexia and she didn't want to believe this, there was Princess Sisi. But Princess Sisi had just lost 2 of her kids and decided to go on like a hunger strike. That's not anorexia, right?
It's completely different.
No, we say like that's like anorexia is like a weird thing where teen girls all of a sudden are unable, like if you're like, how does this African not realize that he still has a penis? How does that skeletal teen girl not realize that she is neither beautiful or healthy, right? Have you ever had a friend with anorexia?
I have not. No, not personally.
It's really hard. Like I've had a friend with anorexia and talking to them, because they get really angry at you if you point it out, right? Like if you're like, this is like, you're not healthy, you're not looking better. Like I don't know why they look at themselves and they don't see the skeletal creature that we see. In the same way that the African, so we can laugh at them, but like our young girls have the same effing problem, right? And another really famous one is multiple personality disorder. But with anorexia, anorexia, there's been cases where like one case was reported in Hong Kong through like a news station, and then they get like a bunch of new cases in a place where no case has been reported in like 300 years. So it appears and if you think about anorexia, it's so close to transness. It's gender. It's a form of body dysmorphia where like they're uncomfortable with their body.
Yep.
It predominantly targets teenage girls. It predominantly targets people with autism. When you try to get people to engage with like, is this real or is this not real? They begin to get very angry. And I think a tactic that I don't see used by anti-trans debaters enough is correlating the transgender movement with the pro-ana movement, which is the pro-anorexia movement, which is anorexia people. Like if you go into pro-ana and you're like, I'm pro-ana, right? Like I'm pro thin spo. This is when they look at like, super skinny people and stuff like that.
Yep.
And you go, hey, where were they going with this? Anorexic people, like people currently suffering from anorexia, will like you a lot. Like you could probably even get laid from that, being like, because nobody's pro-ana, or not many people are, right? And individual anorexic people will like you, but you're hurting them, right? Like just because you take a position that the anorexic people like doesn't mean that you're not long-term hurting the community. I think it's the same with, being pro gender reassignment to deal with body dysmorphia. And I want to point out here that like my take here is I think a lot of these people really feel it. No, I don't think all of them do. I think some of them are just sex pests. One of the things I always point out is like, do you think a cis man, if you told him that like to like a progressive influencer, do you remember that pervy cis guy at high school who like creeped on the girls and everything and like went over people's boundaries? Do you think that if he had some classification that he could use to do that with impunity, that he wouldn't take it? And they're like, oh yeah, of course a cis guy would do that because he's a creep. I'm like, do you understand that there's literally nothing preventing that cis guy from just saying I'm trans and going into women's restrooms? So like, even if you don't think it's a a bad actor's problem. It's this persistent. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted here.
No. Well, I mean, this is a good point, though. This is a good point, though, that we fail to realize that these systems can be abused, and we just pretend like it's impossible. That's what society has kind of done.
I mean, I failed to realize it. I was a progressive. I was in the GSA. I fought for trans rights. I fought for all of this stuff. Yep. I thought if we gave them all this stuff, they would internally police their community, because if they didn't, then everybody would start to hate their community. Like, I thought that was obvious. I thought that anyone would see, oh yeah, my community is disproportionately doing, like, okay, this is the way I put it. Suppose you have a community of blurgs, okay?
Blurgs.
And a bunch of blurgs move into your neighborhood. And it turns out that a couple of these blurgs really like to grape children, right?
Yep.
And so you go to the community and you say, hey guys, it would be great if you could do this, because now everybody's going to think all the blurgs like to rape children.
Yeah.
But at the very least, can I like arrest these people and remove them? And then the blurgs say to me, no, you can't. Like, if you do that, you are blurg phobic. You have to arrest us all. You have to contain us. And now they've created a situation where it's like, well, if I don't want kids to get raped, I've got to take out all the blurgs.
All of them, yeah.
Right? Like, I have to make rules that apply to all the blurgs because the blurgs didn't internally police this issue. And yet we repeatedly see this where, like, obvious bad actors, like Leah Thomas was a very obvious bad actor. When you went to high school, did girls get naked in the changing rooms?
No.
Yeah, nobody's done that in like 30 years. So why the heck was Leah Thomas able to flash people in the changing rooms? Oh, because he was she was explicitly undressing in a way that no one has done in like 30 years. This was somebody who just wanted to flash people.
Could it be that they don't know? Like, could it be that Leah thought that was appropriate?
You don't undress in guys' locker rooms
you
either.
Don't? Okay.
All
right.
If you were moving from a guy's locker room to a girl's locker room, you would know, like, I get weirded out. I don't like being naked in locker rooms. It's weird. Right?
True.
Like, I want to like hide as much as I can. Our culture, we have an episode where we go into this, but culture's actually become significantly more conceptually conservative in a number of areas. And one of them is public nudity. Public nudity used to be super, like, and you see this from the old designs of like schools and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Oh God, where was I on that?
I want to let you talk
what I was gonna say. I remember what I was gonna say now.
So many
what I was gonna say
stuff,
is all of this stuff is like in the new episode, and like I'm Chad. If you guys want to know all about this, it's like an hour and 40 minutes long of this topic. I'm so
sorry.
No, I'm only like 40 minutes in. I liked it. I liked it a lot so far. I was actually listening to it like about 30 minutes ago before I started. I was like,
oh, that's really good. I watch your episodes all the time. You are absolutely fantastic. You are, there's one part in the episode where Simone's like, they better not go after Leaflit. Like, so like, protective. Because like, I go into her room and I'll see her watching the stream or whatever. And I'm like, oh, which one is this? Well, no, you're very, I mean, I can see why you've experienced the growth that you have for your audience. And I'm not seeing, so I don't know what people are saying, but I actually study, like, Simone and I, like, break down Leaflit streams to try to understand how to be more likable as influencers. I'm like, how do I be as likable or, like, come off as caring? And I don't think you do it. I think you just do it naturally. I've just got to find out how to stimulate that.
I have a really weird nature where, like, I drive, like, and I've never said that this wasn't selfless, but I derive a lot of personal gratification from, like, helping other people. Like, so, like, when that happens, it, like, triggers, like, a reward response in my brain. So it's like, even though I know, like I'm not claiming to help other people just for the purposes of helping other people. Like, I'm very aware that it gives me personal, like, gratification.
Well, it's interesting. It's like the fun thing about you is, like, after you get to know you, like, you watch a lot of your streams and you're like, okay, this seems to be, you're like pathologically not narcissistic. You're whatever, like, a narcissistic personality disorder is, you have the exact antithesis of that. And what I mean by that is your avatar, like, I'll just go through instances of this. Your avatar that you present yourself to the world through isn't something that, like, you sat down and created to be your avatar. It is the child of characters from a game you DM.
Yes.
Your character is always at level 1 in a world that you can control and do anything in. You are your world's adventuring guild master. You don't have to be that. You could be the god of the world, like most DM, like, things do. No. Always the basest of positions for Leaflit.
It's like, I don't know. I guess me personally, if I were to, like, kind of psychoanalyze myself, I've never really felt comfortable. And I kind of do you ever watch, like, magical girl shows? Have you ever?
Magical girl shows? Of course I've watched lots of them. What are you talking about? Let me go through which magical girl shows I haven't watched.
Well, I mean, I was more thinking of Pretty Cure. Not a lot of people watch Pretty Cure. That's my favorite one. But
which one is Pretty Cure?
Pretty Cure. It's like 25 seasons.
Oh, then I probably haven't seen it.
It's been airing since 2004.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it's basically a magical girl show, but the difference is that it's kind of combined with Dragon Ball because it's very kinetic. So it's like the same, like, thing, like, like feminine values and, like, feminine heroes, but then they also kick the shit out of stuff, which is, like, awesome. It's like a perfect combo for me. But there's always, like, this kind of trope of, like, the pink character being, like, the main character, and you see this in, like, Madoka too, right? Where, like, Madoka's the main girl, she's, like, the pink one, right? And I've never wanted to be that. Like, I've always wanted to be, like, the support character on the side, like, and that's kind of, like, what I attach to personally.
Well, I mean, I think it's interesting when I look at, like, rising right-wing influencers is that many of them seem to be sort of like human avatars of a specific type of humility. Like, in this, you represent one type of humility, but if you look at somebody like Asmongold, like, the thing that always contrasts me is that the time he had the roach crawling on him, and he literally picks up the roach. He does not kill the roach. He then says, I'm going to go downstairs and release it. He then has a moment of realization of what he says and says, I mean outside.
He released it downstairs.
And you know he's freaking letting it go downstairs. But I have never seen to be that kind. Like, when you look at, like, the other side, like Hassan, like, shocking dogs and stuff like this, and Asmongold picks up a roach and is like, I'll release it in nature. And this is a Texas roach. You live in Texas. You know palmetto bugs. These things are giant. They fly. They kind of hurt when they walk on you. They are not like your roaches from where freaking ever. This is like an 1.5 inch roach that he's got in his hand here. And he's treating it like a cherished family pet, right? Like you don't need to do that. You swat that thing on air, no one's gonna care, right? Like, it just shows a pathological kindness, which goes beyond anything I'd expect from a human without some sort of like kindness disorder.
So why is there why is there a difference? Because so you have, and I guess this also relates to Asmongold, right? Where if you were to ask Asmongold, like, how do you feel about yourself? You'd be like, hey, I'm an asshole. Right.
Yeah.
And like I would say the same thing. Like I'm not perfect or whatever. I'd say the same thing. But then you have a lot of these people on the left who do claim that they are, paragons of virtue.
I think you hit it on the head.
Yeah.
Is that you think you're an asshole, right? Believing that you're an asshole, ironically, makes you a much nicer person because you're critical of your actions. You believe that you're flawed. If you believe, and this is a huge problem on the left, that you are good, that can then mean the things that you do are definitionally good. If somebody says, hey,
that makes sense,
this thing that you're doing, like say supporting trans people in this way, actually has like long-term negative effects because of X, Y, and Z, but like modeling out X, Y, and Z takes a lot of mental energy, and you're like, yeah, but I'm doing those things because I'm good, and because I did them, they're good, and therefore I'm good, right? Like, I really think it's this self-defining of good. And this is why it's so dangerous to define yourself as a good person, because then all of a sudden the things you do become good because you were a good person who did those things.
There's also no reason to improve. Like if you consider yourself to be already, and this is what they say, like you're good just the way you are, that.
What a cruel thing to say to somebody.
It is, it's cruel. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like especially people like, I want a partner who loves me for who I am. Like what kind of love your partner for who they can be, not for who they are today.
Yes.
Right? Like what a effed up thing. Like that, not wanting them to improve. But I find I think the other thing here is that you're critical. If you believe that the person deep inside of you is flawed and will do things for selfish reasons, will do things for cruel reasons, then you audit your emotional impulses because you don't believe that they always lead you to positive outcomes.
That's true. Yeah.
If you don't have this belief about the person inside of you, then when you feel something, you're like, well, this would make me feel good, therefore it's good. Like so much of the way that leftists end up, this sort of cycle that they chase comes downstream of what's good. What's good is what makes me feel good. What's good is what makes other people feel good. Therefore, as long as the things that make me feel good don't interfere with other people's paths to feeling good, and like the most basic hedonic set, then those things are definitionally good. And that's not like an evil logic to reach, right? It's just an uncritical logic to reach, which leads to,
It has the other effect of leading you down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, it leads to living like Anna Valens, right?
Yep. Man, that was really like I didn't actually know anything about that until I watched your video, the Cenobite one. And there was two actually. There were two on Anna Valens, right? You had 2 videos on there, right?
Well, I had so much fun going into her. Okay, so this requires I'm sure your fans must know Anna Valens was that crazy person from Vice who went after Leaflit and Kirsche and decided like, oh, we're gonna get these guys, and it blew up in her face. Big
day for me.
The thing is. Anna Valens is very public. Like they really believe that what they're doing is right, and so they have a Substack where they detail like what their life is like. And through that Substack, you can even begin to get some empathy for how bad the decisions that they've made have ended up for them.
It was sad. It was kind of sad, honestly.
It was sad. Like I went from hating Anna Valens to be like, oh my god, like you are the biggest victim in this. I mean, in terms of like daily life equality, I'll give you some examples of things that people may not think of. Guys who transition into a woman, one of the things that they're often not thinking of is they're about to hit the effing wall. often.
Yeah.
They transition in their mid-20s to late 20s, and then they got 2 years of everybody maybe being interested in them, and then they're on the harder side of the sexual spectrum. So they got to live their youth in hard mode, and then they live their adult in hard mode, and because they don't like hang out on right-wing circles, they were unaware that the wall even existed. And then they are like, why is nobody interested in me that way anymore? And then the other thing you kept seeing is all of these people say that they're interested in like that they're open to trans women, that they're not bigoted against trans women,
but they don't.
So why aren't any of them sexually interested in me, right? Like, and she felt like betrayed. Like she was in a culture that had told her, we accept you, but they didn't. It was all just lip service, and so much of it is at the end of the day.
See, this is why it's so dangerous that for these people, that their entire like desires, like their end goal, their telos, is to just be as female as possible or as male as possible, because that's it. That's the entire thing. And then you, like you said, you spend, so what? You're gonna spend your entire life like working your ass off to get these medicines, to get these surgeries, to like set yourself up to be this perfect version of yourself that you see, and then you hit that wall, like you said, and then now there's nothing after that.
Yeah. Well, and I think this isn't just a problem on the left. I mean, we bemoan gender dysphoria on the right as well. You know, if you look at these over dude bro stuff, that's gender dysphoria. That's like, oh, I need to be the buffest ever. And we're like, girls aren't even into that. I have never in my life seen a girl like fantasize about, who's the famous governor? What's his name?
Schwarzenegger?
The governor, the guy from California, famous muscle guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never heard of a girl have a crush on him. I've heard of so many girls with crushes on like Justin Bieber or like you know, the guy who played like Jack Sparrow or whatever, or you know, some like Tumblr sexy boy who's like a skinny guy with like a top hat who murders people, right? You know, but like they're going for a trope of masculinity that isn't actually particularly useful in what they say they're doing it for. So what they're really doing it for is for a form of gender dysmorphia. And the one that got me the most on this was a video we did on an influencer called Hans. And I think your viewers are probably too smart to watch this guy, but he had this one thing where he was talking about major life decisions. Like it was a decision to live in a city or live out in the woods. And he's like, and so when I was making this decision, I asked myself, I go, what is the more masculine decision? Like, what's the more man? I was like, what a psychotic way to make a major life decision, right?
Right. I heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's your framework for making decisions is fitting a particular archetype. Now it doesn't even need to be a masculine archetype. If your decision for making is, and this is a problem, you know, you could say, because there's two ways of wording this.
Yeah.
You could say something like, what would somebody who looks like a good Christian do? Or what does God want me to do? Right? Like even from a right-wing perspective, there's ways we can get mixed up. Making a decision because this is what somebody who looked like a good Christian would do is bad, right? Like that leads you to this sort of performative, just as much as the left has. Doing it because you think it's okay, I've like studied this is what I think. But then you could have other beliefs. You could have a completely secular pathway, right? You know, like this is.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think you could be like, this is what I think matters in life, so I'm making the decision based on this, and this. But anyway, yeah, continue.
Well, I was gonna say is recently I actually saw somebody say something along these lines, and it was really, really sad. And I was like really curious as to what you thought about it. So
tell me,
did you see so I made a post about so do you know about the whole drama with like Sykkuno and all of that? It's been going around. Like there's like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like real? I heard that like it was fake or something, or like the guy did bad research, or
it was basically they were trying to he did cheat on his girlfriend, but they were trying to overreach it by trying to say like, oh well, like, you know, he's a predator, which is like a completely different like thing, right?
That's a completely different thing. Yeah, like whatever.
So like in that I made a post just a little bit cheeky, but I basically said, pro tip, don't date other content creators, date someone from your chat. It's a better idea. Right?
100%.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Right.
I actually, in the video we filmed today, I was like, if Simone dies, like, I was talking about my friends who are like content creators, and I'm like, I don't know, you as a female is different, but I have like male friends who are like famous content creators and like can't get girlfriends. And I'm like, date a freaking fan, man. And they're like, oh, I don't just I'm like, look, if you go into this in a non-creepy way, you're like, look, I'm looking for a wife. I will only date you if things are going to be serious. You know, I want applications up front. We'll come up with this format for doing it in a way that's not creepy. I think most people would only have respect for that, right? Like, these people already know you. They already have a parasocial relationship with you. You've cut out half the work of them falling in love with you, right? You know, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do if Simone dies. I told her, and she goes, "Now you just told our female fans to kill me." Thanks, Malcolm. you jerk.
I love your relationship. It's so funny because people look at it and they're like, they hate each other, and I was like, what? I'm not getting that at all from anything. Like, what are you talking about? Well, the thing is okay, so there's a group of people like in my fan base that are like hyper religious, right? And so anytime I talk about, oh, you know, I really love like this content over on Basecamp, they're like, oh yeah, you mean those guys, and like they're AI religion and all that, and then they start going off like, look how much they hate each other. And actually, this is kind of related to what I was going to talk about, which is so that post I made, right? One of the posts said this: I don't need to date anyone because I have God. And I was like, what the fuck? Right? And like, I don't know. What do you think of that? Like, I thought that was a very, like to me, it was, I mean,
God
dare I
wants you to
say,
have
it was
kids.
disgusting to me when I read it. I felt physical disgust when I read it.
Well, I mean, it's you know, it depends on the branch of Christianity that you're a part of. Some branches of Christianity, like Catholics, think that you can have something more like an actual relationship with God, like nuns and priests. You know, like nuns are married to get to in a way, right? Like not
literally,
physically. That, but I'm saying like. This is a structure, whereas in other Christian denominations, there's the belief that you know, be fruitful and multiply, right? And it just depends on you know, how you interpret in which culture you're a part of. I obviously have my own beliefs about this, but as your fan base apparently is aware of, they're very strange, and they're not typical Christian beliefs.
I love it though.
I have a very weird version of Christianity that we follow, and I know it's weird. It tries to meld Calvinism with you know, the cutting edge science and scientific views of the world, and people are like, that's so weird, that's so anti-American, and I'm like, I've got bad news for you, because that's basically the religious belief of half the founding fathers. It's Calvinism mixed with random science of the time. It's a very traditional way to be religious if you're an American. It's just that now we live in an era of AI and super advanced technology, and it's changed the way. You know, whatever. And people get like, why do you have this form of Christianity? And it's like, well, because I wasn't raised Christian, you know, so I when I was raising my kids, like I have kids, and I was like, well, obviously raising them secular is stupid, right? Like that seemed like a bad idea. I've seen what happens. Society, we tried it. We tried no religion, right? Like, even if it's true that there is no God, it's also pretty obviously true at this point that religion helps people.
Yes.
It helps us psychologically. It reduces the number of illnesses we have even. It increases our happiness. It increases the quality of our marriages. Like, just across the board, it's a net good. So if you're just like a psycho-rationalist, you're going to be like, okay, like, I'm not going to like pointlessly F up my kids by raising them in a completely secular household. But I needed a form of Christianity, and I wanted Christianity because that's my, you know, ancestral religion or whatever, and I do think it's a good religion. That if they were like me or like my dad, that they wouldn't leave. So I tried to construct one that tries to fix some of the problems. Obviously, a lot of Christians don't see these things as problems, right? But some of the things that prevented me from joining mainstream denominations, like the problem of evil, or like why was Jesus only in one place when like the Americas were left like effed for like 500-600.
We just discussed that like on I was talking about that on stream like maybe 3 days ago, and it got like so heated.
Oh wow! What's your take on that? Like, I actually like I built all of this because I couldn't come up with good answers.
Well, I mean, that is the thing is there are a lot of these questions, and I feel like we just don't ask we just don't ask them. And I would love to actually talk to, a pastor or somebody that is well versed in this, like actually have my questions answered on it, because it is a good question. Like if you go to the friar, if you're not a believer, then what happens to all the people that never get to hear about it? Like, are they just they're just screwed basically? Or
in most denominations, they're not screwed if they never heard about it, but if they did hear about it, but even so, it's like not the best outcome to never hear about it. And so the question is, if God is all powerful, why didn't he make it easier to hear about it for like huge chunks of the world? And I believe that the solution we came up for that is elegant and works, but it requires a radical reinterpretation of some parts of the religion. But I didn't do that out of malice or because I hate Christianity or I hate God. I just did it because I wanted something that I thought my kids wouldn't deconvert from, right? But yeah, so...
go ahead. Sorry.
One of the things I found interesting is like your fan base, they may like the super religious ones, they may hate us because we have weird Christian beliefs. But the thing that I found interesting is that the Christian influencers, and we hang out with a lot of them. We've had like Redeemed Zoomer on the show.
Yep.
We go to conferences and we meet with lots of them. They are the nicest effing people I have ever seen. And they made me, like when I first started on this, because I created this for my kids and now I like fanatically believe it because I don't know, that's how things work. But like, there was this thing that really got me. What's her name? She was like the fifth horseman of the atheist apocalypse. She was the Muslim one, Eliam or whatever her name is. And she grew up Muslim and she ended up converting to Christianity. But she was one of the atheist apocalypse people, right?
Really?
The four horsemen. Yeah. She was supposedly called the fifth one. She was supposed to be at the meeting that day and she was unable to make it. But anyway, so she, very big atheist influencer. She converted to Christianity.
They said Ali, A-N Hersey Ali says chat.
Yeah, that's it, I think, yeah. So they ask her, they go, why Christianity and not Islam? Like, you grew up Muslim and stuff like that, right? And she goes, well, all of my years preaching, atheism, telling these people that their beliefs are stupid, that they're backwards, that they're whatever. When I preach, the Muslims, they came to me and they go, we're going to rape you. We're going to kill you. We hate you. She goes, when I did this to Christians, they'd say, I'm praying for you. I hope, you find God eventually. And it is this difference in the way groups act that leads many people to be like, maybe there's something to this Christianity thing, right? Like, yeah. They seem to be, you know them by their fruits. It seems to be working, right? And that has drawn me deeper and deeper in. Like when I first started my religious, I was very like, well, maybe plausibly God exists, and now I'm like fully in on it and everything, even if it's not the way they want it to be. The majority of Christians with power, at least, have been nice about this.
Well, I mean, that's kind of I guess, America is like Protestant, right? Like that's the founding of America. So
it was founded partially on a Catholic panic. A lot of people don't know this, but one of the reasons we had the revolution was because they started letting, I believe it was Catholics vote somewhere in Canada, and a lot of Americans began to freak out.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well, yeah. A lot of people don't know about that. There's a
people are like, America was founded as a Christian country, and I was like, that's not. It's mostly founded as an anti-Catholic country. It is just like that was the one thing they could agree on. They all hated Catholics. But I think that is something that for people who don't know, they're like, well, wasn't Maryland a Catholic colony? It's 10% Catholic, and that was the Catholic colony. Overall, they only made up around 2% of the population at the time of the Revolution. But anyway, I was going to talk to you about anime or something. I'm just going off about random conservative nonsense.
I was literally going to ask you. So I think a good way to get to know people is like, what is your 5 favorite anime? Like, if you had 5, and those like the only 5 that like if you had to recommend to someone that was like a blank slate on anime, it had nothing to do with taste.
Okay. So I know I am gonna forget one right here. I'm gonna like hate myself because I forgot. I was like, oh, but that one's so good. How did I forget to mention that one?
You don't like Freerin, right?
If you have Freerin, I hate Freerin. And then the third is like, you just need to watch it more. And I watched it more. It is so slow. It's emotionally painful. I don't go to anime to be stabbed in the heart like a bunch of times, like a freaking maniac. And there's some emotionally painful anime where I'm like, oh, that was really, but like beautiful. But with like Freerin, I'm like, that was just sad. That was sad, man.
They're saying chat uprising. In the chat.
We're gonna have it. No, but I feel this way about a lot of anime that other people like. A lot of like the mainstream. Like, I'm not like one of these people who think like I'm too cultured for some types of anime or something that, right? Like, I love the trashiest of trash anime. But like, okay, here's an example, right? Like, I was talking about when I was going over like religious stuff. I was like gushing over Magical Girls. Have you seen this one?
I love that show.
Okay, you do. Okay, so I actually say. Gushing over Magical Girls actually helped me have a better understanding of Christianity.
Wait, what? Okay, let's hear this one.
But see, one of the things about Christianity is like, so a lot of people, so this is to note, go into my version of Christianity.
Yeah.
They see Satan as a completely separate entity from God. But if Satan is a completely separate supernatural entity to God, then you are a polytheist. And people will be like, no, God created Satan and he rules over Satan. I'm like, there's lots of polytheistic pantheons where you have a creator God that created the other gods. What makes it polytheism is that you believe in multiple God-like entities that are completely autonomous from each other. So if Satan is completely under God's purview, right? Like Satan is like a sort of partition of God to an extent, or completely under God's control, then why does he do all these evil things, right? Like, why is that allowed, right? And seeing that scene and gushing over Magical Girls, where the one girl breaks and decides that she wants the sexual debauchery. She wants to take on this, like the dismissive, debauched position with the BDSM girl, or whatever you want to call it. And the BDSM girl is just like immediately like, this is not what I wanted. I'm disgusted by this. You are supposed to be a hero to little girls. Like, why are you acting like this? And I love that after she goes away, she gets scolded, but like, why are you criticizing her? You're the one doing all this nonsense. But
that is a good point.
I think that helps us understand what I think Satan's real role is. It's not because fundamentally God or Satan wants us to break. That would be the end state. They do all the horrible things. They do all the temptations so that they can see us overcome it and become stronger, which is...
So it's sort of like a South Park, like from the movie, where Satan was talking about how without evil, there can be no good. So it must be good to be evil sometimes, like in that song.
I get that interpretation, but this is something a little bit different. Okay. Where it's like, her character in the anime really sees her role as tempting these girls so they can become stronger against temptation, not because they actually want them to succumb to the temptation.
I see. Okay.
And I made the mistake of talking about that on stream and somebody taking that as a recommendation, and they were one of my Christian fans.
Oh my God.
Like, oh my God, what have I done?
You were telling me about that, how you talk about anime, but does it mean that you're recommending it?
Yeah, I'm like, I can say this is an anime, but okay. So my favorite animes. Okay, so one of the animes. So first, what you got to know about me is my favorite thing to consume is not anime these days, and I have like an actual addiction that like I have a problem with, which is Korean manhwas about villainesses being reincarnated. Now
that is a genre right there. I was watching some of those, like it's very popular.
It's good. Okay. That is that I because they go into European society and they don't like make half the characters, you know, like rappers or something, right? Like it's like you know, it's always great houses and dukes and duchesses and princesses.
Yep.
And it's a very classic story formulas and I love it. But if I was gonna say one anime that like not a lot of people have watched that I think is just like absolutely stellar, only got one season, is Ichiban Bandayo or whatever, the Demon King one, where it's the kid wants to become the Pope and
yeah. You were telling me about that one.
He's a Demon King. I love that because I don't know. I guess I sort of feel like that sometimes. Like I'm out there saying things that I think are reasonable, and I'm building like this force that like wants me to be successful. But like all these people in society are like, you're evil. You're like clearly like, and I'm like, I'm just saying like if you don't have kids, you're not going to exist in the future. Like what we gotta, you know. Okay, what's another one that I really like? One that we incorporate heavily into our religious beliefs, funny, right? Is Gurren Lagann. I mean, obviously,
I love Gurren Lagann.
It's a basic answer, but the fact that I literally incorporate it into our religion is because we try to think about like good and evil as spiral versus anti-spiral. This idea of you can see humanity as something that collectively builds on itself towards the stars and is always evolving and making itself better, or you can have a fear of humanity's potential, right?
Yes.
And that's the two sides on Gurren Lagann.
I love that.
Another one that I just love because I think it's a very well done anime, an interesting premise. I haven't kept up with the most recent seasons. Is Beastars?
I still haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that? So
no,
I'll give you a quick rundown. What makes Beastars so good? So if you look at a lot of like anthro shows or for worlds or whatever, like say Zootopia, right?
Yep.
Zootopia is so like cucked because they're like, okay, there's a society where like all of the animals are different. There's predator and prey species and everything like that. And like, this actually creates no problem. Like the villain in the society is trying to artificially make predators and prey different from each other, right?
Yeah.
Through like pills or something. But in Beastars, it's just like, no, like predators used to eat prey. There's still like underground markets where you can go and like buy meat and stuff like that. And this is coming from other sentient entities, right? You know, there's scenes where like and predators are dealing with struggles around this. And it's interesting because it's like, Zootopia asks the question, like, what if we lived in a society where like people were like phenotypically and sociologically different or not actually different, and that's why society works. Whereas Beastars asks, I think, the harder question, which is like, and it's the one question like our society refuses to deal with, which is like, what if people are actually different from each other?
Yeah.
What if different groups are actually different from each other? What
you
if
can't even talk about that? We can't even talk about like even a I mean, that's what the thing that you got on recently, where they got super freaking pissed at you.
The Telemundo reporter.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about that for I mean, just like a little bit, like just.
It was fun. So we go viral for this Telemundo reporter because she didn't believe that jeans made your skin black. I was like, why did you think black people are black because they're like poor? Like this is what I asked like after the cameras are recording, right? Like because this was like a long interview. They came to our house for an entire day of filming. They released that one little clip. It goes viral. And this was the day before Simone gave birth. She drove with them to the hospital, right? Like we're giving them our time for this. You can see in the clip, Simone's like about to pass out at times, right? Like we are really going out of our, and they think they're going to do some big gotcha on us, right? And they release that one clip and then they don't release the rest of any of it because it went so
goodness.
For them. This must have cost them like 50, 60K to produce at least what they did that day. But the moment they got on that, I knew I couldn't argue too hard because if they had an internal realization that they were wrong, it would never reach the public. And it was so good. Like the moment I realized, I was like, this is fantastic, right? So she's like arguing that like the only reason like black people are black is because of like, I don't know, poverty or something, or like why are black, this is what happened after some of the things I asked her. It's like, why do you think black people are taller? Like, do you think they're taller because of poverty? Like, do you think that there's like no genetic correlates at all? And her answer was yes, there are no genetic correlates. And if we accept genetic correlates, then racism is justified, was basically her argument. And I was like, well, really bad because like they exist. Well, I mean, this is part of like wokeisms or the urban monoculture, as we call it on our shows, wider belief system, which is that if people were actually genetically different from each other, then racism would be justified.
Real quick, can you define that, the urban monoculture, for people? Because I don't think people would...
Everybody, I think, intuitively knows what I'm talking about. It's the culture that sort of dominates our society right now, that core belief is sort of your purpose in life is to seek out pleasure and self-affirmation so long as it doesn't interfere with other people's quest for pleasure and self-affirmation. That's
no
basically
duty,
like
basically.
Thesis of it, but it has a lot of unique beliefs to it around like the way it creates equality in society is by saying that no human actually has any difference from any other human, which is actually really kind of psychotic, because that's, you know, it's created by the people. You know, I went to Stanford Business School, and you know, I could talk to my classmates there who grew up in, you know, poor communities and stuff like that, and it's like, well, why are you here and other people in your community aren't here? And then they'll be like, well, you know, I work harder, or I, you know, and I'm like, it's kind of psychotic to not admit that it might be partially genetic, right? That you might have had an advantage that not seeing a systemic advantage that you have lived with your entire life is not magnanimous. It's evil. You know, saying, this is very much like the modern version of being like, I don't see skin color or something like that, right? Like you've got to admit that some people have advantages over other people, and everyone has seen this. You know, you've seen somebody at school who like had an easier time studying for a test. They like studied half the amount you did and did better on that test. Why did that happen? Like, are they like culturally better, right? Are they genetically better, or in that one domain at least, right?
You know what's crazy about that though is like there is a very clear separation here where people allow the understanding of physical differences between people. Like if a person's taller, we're not going to deny that they're taller or they're shorter, but the instant that you move into a realm that is mental or effort or nature, then you start to have people saying like, oh, wait a minute, we can't talk about that anymore. It's like it stops right at the physical.
Yeah. No, I completely agree with this. And but it's the way the urban monoculture keeps the peace. It's the way that they have created a multicultural society is by denying differences that are like very apparent. And where this really comes up with them is when they know that if I could do germline gene editing on my kids, I would. You know, you want to go to space, right? Like I want to go to space. You know, if we go to space, we're going to have genetically augmented humans, right? Like you can't live in zero gravity for your entire life without you could like seriously work on the ship to try to make it better for that, but there's just so many things in space that are going to cause problems if we have no genetic augmentation.
Yeah, I agree.
And then we get to other planets, right? Some planets are going to have like 10 times our gravity. You're going to need genetic augmentation for the humans who live on that planet, right? Like, or you're going to have to be in like giant, stupid mech suits the entire time, which isn't going to make sense, right? Like, and even that may not work. Your heart may not beat. You know, and we don't want to force humans to evolve for every planet we live on. That seems arbitrarily cruel. Letting the babies die, letting the, you know, so like genetic augmentation within humanity is an inevitability for the faction of humanity that takes to the stars.
Yes.
And even if we don't do it, suppose we take to the stars and we do no genetic augmentation and we freeze AI technology. We're like, we're never going to let anything get potentially more sophisticated than humanity today. And we have a giant empire where we enforce these rules. If any faction of that empire, and keep in mind, some factions will be hundreds of millions of light years from other factions of the empire, decides, you know, F it, we actually do want to keep advancing. And this is where I talk about like spiral versus anti-spiral. This is very much the current look. We actually do want to keep advancing. We actually do want to engage with this technology, and then they do. And they become significantly smarter, and they get significantly advanced AI. Now they have a mandate to go and wipe out the rest of the empire, right? Because they know the empire will kill them if it ever finds out about them.
True. Yeah, that's true.
And this could be as small as a spaceship or a planet or you know, you never want to make war against anything potentially stronger than you, because then you inevitably sort of necessitate your own destruction. And so a lot of, you know, some of the sort of like deontological, like, obviously both of us can be, we're both like, I think fairly mainstream conservatives. Like we appeal, I'm like, Trump all the way, right? Like, I work with conservative institutions. You know, I talk with them. I work on policy. I've gone to the White House to work on policy. I'm like not just an outsider in terms of, I'm like, you know, conservative.
I actually have a question on that, if that's okay. So as much as I love the anime thing, I'll try to get back to it, but this is just so interesting. So how do you feel about, like, I feel like there is kind of a schism in conservative circles, right? Where a lot of people are actually anti that. They're anti that kind of progress, kind of return to, not necessarily return to monkey, but return to like farm and like, you know, forget all of that, like more simpler life sorts of people. Yeah. Like, how do you feel about that?
I believe I have a literal religious duty to protect those people as we advance. But if that faction prevents my faction from advancing, the faction that is American and believes that we have a duty to protect people like that in the same way we protect the Amish, eventually some other faction of humanity, maybe the CCP or something like that, is going to advance. And when they have, you know, automated AI drone swarms and super soldiers, and they decide that they don't like the way you're living, you're going to need your own American super soldiers and drone swarms to protect you. And so it's useful, and I think most people who aren't just completely brain cucked, like, intuitively understand it's useful to be in an alliance with you know, people who have you know, different perspectives on this stuff, like the Amish, right? Like, yeah, the Amish may be pacifists and they don't want war and they don't want to advance their technology, but they understand how stupid it would be to enforce that on the rest of humanity. Yeah. If your goal is to freeze technology or go back in technology, I support that 100%, and I want to protect your way of life as a fellow American, because I believe that your culture is, you know, a version of my own culture, right? But eventually, as technology progresses, you'll be in the same position the Amish are today, you know, 200, 300 years eventually, right? And I understand why people feel this way. We are going into, you know, what we call the crucible of the Lotus Eaters, right? You know, are you familiar with the story of the Lotus Eaters from like the Odyssey?
No, I'm not.
So in the Odyssey, it's a famous, you know, the Odyssey? Like Homer, Iliad, Odyssey.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah. So one of the islands has it's called the Island of the Lotus Eaters, and it's got these flowers on it that have ambrosia in it. And if you drink it, it's like the best feeling you've ever felt, and it becomes addictive, and you can't leave, and you end up just, you know, like just drinking this flower all day, every day, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's about temptation of, you know, ultimate sort of pleasure and hedonism and everything like that. And if we look at where society is going, like our generation, huge chunk of us washed out to, like, you know, like still pictures of anime girls on the internet, right? Like the next generation is going to have like fully automated waifus that will be completely lifelike to our children or grandchildren, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to have simulation pods you can go into that simulate your perfect life for you, right? Like, suppose technology keeps advancing in the way it's advancing right now and we don't end up in a different type of apocalypse. And a huge chunk of humanity is just going to wash out from this. And there is only two real paths through. One is to deny interacting with technology more broadly, or to create strict rules in how you interact with technology, which unfortunately sort of freezes you at earlier levels of tech and makes you susceptible to anyone who makes it through the trial of the Lotus Eaters. The second is to build stronger moral and ethical armor around yourself, around your children, around whatever the next generation is. So when they have access to infinite pleasure pods, they say, like, I'm not going to indulge in that. Like, I understand,
Telos,
like,
basically.
I might do that like at 30 minutes a day or whatever. Like, I play video games or something, but I'm not going to, like, you know, cook my life on that. And the people who can make it through these unimaginable temptations for our generation are going to be the faction of humanity that colonizes space. And You know, if you believe in God, like I do, I mean, I think that's actually really beautiful, right? Like, wouldn't it be terrible if humanity as we existed today colonized space? Because once you colonize space, there's no going back. You know, we've split from the center. You know, anything that needed to be called, it's going to be out there. You know, you look at a universe like the BattleTech universe, just like this is the one where like Mech Warrior takes place, right? Like, just infinite bureaucracy, right? Like, the worst of the urban monoculture, the worst of progressivism, just forever and ever and ever, right? Like that'd be horrifying, right?
Yeah.
But if we, through God's grace, are able to go through this culling of humanity for only the people who can build this moral armor, that means the iteration of humanity that is going to take to space is going to be something that I'm really excited to see what they become.
Oh yeah, yeah, and really, it's you kind of brought to the point that like, we kind of need a purpose beyond like just pleasure, and like a lot of the current like society. The pleasure, like you said, the urban monoculture, the pleasure is the purpose, basically. And then this is where you see, again, like we could tie this back into the whole trans thing. It's the same thing. It's like the purpose of it is the pleasure. It doesn't really go beyond that. And I think having that purpose that you can see beyond all that, and you know, those can all be steps along the way, like a thing that you know, little side quests, right? But it can't be the main quest. Because if it's the main quest, then what really is life?
Well, it's the thing that makes it so existentially horrifying if you make it your main quest is if pleasure, specifically your personal pleasure, is the source of existential value for yourself. Yeah. That means you personally experience all of the existential value that you bring to reality. And the truth is that humans just don't feel that much pleasure. Like pleasure isn't that good. And so you realize, as many antinatalists do, and it's an increasingly growing viewpoint, is no matter how much you hedonism max, at least within our existing generation, you're going to feel net pain in life, right? Like if you even take something small, like stubbing your toe, there is no pleasure feeling that is as good as stubbing your toe is bad. And that's just like a little effing thing, right? Like this isn't being stabbed. This isn't slowly dying. This isn't losing a family member. And I think that it's really easy. The moment you're like, oh, so the only thing that matters are the things that I subjectively feel, then you're like, well, then I guess life doesn't matter because the things I subjectively feel aren't that good.
Have you seen an anime called Expelled from Paradise?
Maybe. I never know animes by name, so.
They're coming out with a second movie on it. It's written by the guy who wrote Madoka and like Fate Zero. And Steins Gate. It's about humanity in the future where everybody's living in like this virtual world and everyone's just kind of vibing and having a great time. And
that reminds me a lot of Fractal. Have you ever seen Fractal? Like
I haven't seen Fractal.
Nobody's seen Fractal. Okay, continue.
But so everyone's like kind of fucking around in like this, like, you know, just chilling every day, going to beach parties every day, right? And this rogue AI splits off and named Frontier Setter, and he says, I need to tell all of the humans that is not the only possibility in this world. We can leave this planet and find the stars, and there are other possibilities out there, right? And it's about it's about this AI splitting off and going to Earth. So like everyone's living in like this space station that's like a virtual like world that they're all plugged in, and they no longer have bodies. They've destroyed their bodies and they're living in this AI environment. But there's a couple people that live on Earth and they're like, I'm not about that. I'm not for all that stuff. The AI splits off to go to Earth, and then the virtual world sends an agent after that AI to hunt them down. And that's like the story. It's pretty good.
Oh, you would like Fractal likely if you like that one. That sounds good as well. Fractal, like I do not know why this anime is not better known. It is fantastic.
I went through a period when I didn't watch as much anime. Like,
so Fractal is also interesting because it's done in like a Studio Ghibli style.
Oh, really?
But it's like a high concept world about Earth after everyone has been digitized. And they live as like avatars in the world and stuff like that. Yeah, an video game that has a similar story that I really like is, God, I can't remember. A Girls in a Sword, and it's like turn-based, and it's all digital. Maybe one of your fans will say it in chat or something.
Girls in a Sword, Tales of Destiny?
The boyfriend's in the sword, and the girl is like a singer, and it's a world that's completely digitized, and it's by that company that makes a bunch of like super good indie games.
So
Spine of the World. That's a song from it.
Transistor. They said Transistor.
Transistor. Yes, that's it. Very similar sort of plot, learning about the same things. But the anime I think we've both seen that touches on these ideas is Darling with Franxx. You must have seen Darling with Franxx.
I actually haven't, but I know a lot about it.
Okay, so yeah. Darling, well, I'm going to be honest. I think it's Studio Trigger's one of their worst animes. It's not that good.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that.
I'm not going to come out here and say, watch Darling with Franxx, right? Like I
kind of want to watch it,
so. It's not panty and stocking, okay?
I love that one.
You know, sorry. I don't think it's I think it's strictly better than that stupid one they did about Thread that everybody loves.
Kill la Kill.
Kill la Kill is not a good anime. It's the concepts in it are not interesting.
Malcolm with the hot takes constantly on here. I love it. I'm gonna
get roasted by chat.
Chat's like what?
How do I see chat? Is there like a link I can go to see
what people are... Let me link it to you.
Okay. So I want to go into so Darling with Franxx. What I really like about it, because the Studio Trigger is like a highly pronatalist studio, right? Like if you watch Gurren Lagann is like.
Actually, that might not work.
Yeah.
That might not work. Let me get you.
Log in with Steam Elements.
Okay, there's one. There's one right there, and then let me grab Kick Chat for you.
Okay.
That one should show you. So I have two chats right now because I'm also live on Kick. Let me grab the Kick Chat as well for you.
Okay, anime. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing stuff. Oh,
there you go. There you go. Chat, say hi.
So Gurren Lagann, what I think love about Gurren Lagann is it literally treats antinatalists like they're like cartoon villains from like like what's the one about the guy who wants to like save Earth?
Here's the other one. Sorry.
Captain Planet. It's like they're Captain Planet villains, but they're antinatalists, right? You know, it's like because that's literally what they believe. Like the entire plot of Gurren Lagann, and a lot of people like seem to miss this about it, is around the concept of Earth having a carrying capacity. Right, like is what the environmentalists always say. Earth can only support so many humans, right? Like that's the core idea, and it's turning that concept into cartoon villainy, right? But so given that they worked on that and they're working on Darling with Franxx, I'm like, oh, okay, so they're very pronatalist. But the other thing you see with like very pronatalist people is there's like a split in the sort of like far future community. Yeah. And the pronatalists are typically anti extreme life extension. Whether it's us or Elon or Darling with Franxx, like the core point in a lot of this is have children. Childhood's an important part of life. You know, discovering yourself, sexual development's an important part of life, but living forever removes purpose from life.
Interesting. And so you wouldn't want to live forever if you could, like if you had like the capability, like whether cybernetic or magical or whatever.
Myself like a background character, yeah. But I think one of the core problems is what happens in Darling with Franxx is that the people who live forever, you know, you accumulate power, you accumulate wealth, you accumulate unimaginable amounts of everything. And like imagine if we invented the technology now, like boomers would be in charge forever, right? Like
I see.
It'd be ghoulish, right? And it doesn't even matter, right? So okay, let's think of you know, let's say 1,000 years from now. So there's a few scenarios here. One is I live forever for 1,000 years. Two is I have 10 kids, they have 10 kids, you know, that goes on for 1,000 years, right? So if you contrast me with whoever I become in 1,000 years, and that person is still recognizably me, then I didn't continue to develop as a person, right?
Yes.
If I'm continuing to develop as a person as much as I would believe I'm sort of morally bound to do every year, I'd be fairly unrecognizable in 1,000 years. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that I would be no closer to me today than a distant descendant of me would be to me today.
So it wouldn't even be you in a way.
It wouldn't even matter, right? Like
yeah.
But if I could preserve who I was, if I really was genuinely recognizable in 1,000 years, then I'd say then I shouldn't have lived 1,000 years because I didn't develop as much as my descendants would have developed over the same period, right? Like your kids, what's cool about kids is you get to raise them with like whatever you want to believe about, you know, all your beliefs, all your existing prejudices, life, baggage, everything like that. And they're the genes of like you and the person you love most in the world, and they get to like call you BS on that. They get to be like, nah, like I don't agree with that, right? Like I've heard your arguments, but I didn't have X, Y, Z background that you have that led you to believe those arguments.
Yeah.
And I think that that's how humanity develops. I think that it's important that we are like our generation. In a big way right now, what we're seeing happening is a lot of people are like, oh, my parents' ideas around like progressivism and the urban monoculture and like classical liberalism don't seem to work. And our parents aren't updating their minds on this stuff for a lot of us, right? Like our grandparents or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And they can't. Right, like they just grew up in a different era. Like we've got to, like this is why I think death is important. But that's a morbid take. Oh, I'll look at what people are saying in the chat.
It is fun. It is fun to look at it. Have either of you seen Ergo Proxy? Is one that one I haven't seen, but I've heard I should watch it. That's like what that's I think Rana really likes that one. You know, comment here from Neko Hell. Hi Malcolm, love your show.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, no. This is why I can't do. This is why I can't do streaming, because I can start looking at this. I'm like, oh, this is interesting.
That's part of it, though. I mean, like it's actually like a huge part of it. Just like kind of reading the chat and responding to it. Like it's kind of really the draw behind it compared to typical format where you make a video and you post it online, right? You can read the comments after.
Ergo Proxy? Okay. Yeah. I think Ergo Proxy. So sorry, the reason I haven't watched that other anime that you sent me is because it's on Netflix, and Netflix is too expensive for me. Oh my God, people keep recommending Ergo Proxy for me, and I tried it, and it was freaking boring. First episode, like nothing happens. It was sad and like, look, I don't mind dark animes. Psychopaths is freaking awesome.
I love
right?
Psychopaths. Oh my God, that's a good one.
So good, but Ergo Proxy, I was like, when is something gonna happen? Like you're trying to build like an interesting world here. You know what? Ergo Proxy reads like it was written by the Wachowski sisters after they transitioned. That's what Ergo Proxy reads like. Sorry.
No, I love this. This is great. But yeah, this is the fun thing about streaming. It's just like immediately like reacting with people in chat. How about Bacano? Says someone. Bacano.
Bacano. So Bacano was done by that's the one about the fighters, right?
That one I didn't see.
Wait. But sorry, I'm gonna do it. No, is Bacano the one about super muscular fighters?
Or said Parasite. I liked Parasite. Parasite was good.
Parasite was fine. I thought it was entertaining. I wasn't like super.
My Hime and My Otome with the comb cat. Do you know about My Hime and My Otome? I think I talked about. No, I talked to you about this. Did I? I didn't talk to you about this. Okay, so I thought I did. Okay, anyway, it's
No, My Otome. Yeah, I watched My Otome. I just didn't remember which one it was. This is one where they've got stars. No, it's not that one.
No,
okay. Tell me about it.
Okay, so oh my God, this concept is great. So there's this technology to discover nanomachines. All right, nanomachines can turn you into a magical girl, but it only works on women because of some mechanic, right? Which is actually relevant in the story. So basically, these girls get these nanomachines and they become these magical girls. But these magical girls are so powerful that they're treated more like ceremonial figures. Like they would be, you'd have the president would have his magical girl that would stand next to him, and they would call him master and all of that. They were like maids, basically, right? Now, in this world, the reason why it was like this is because if you got into a conflict with another country, you would have to send your magical girl to, that was like your nuke. So like you still had tanks and you still had stuff, but then like if you were like, okay, really, really fuck that country, you would be like, okay, my Otome, my magical girl, go fucking blow them up, right? But here's the catch, is that this is a contract between the person who contracts them and the magical girl, and if one of them gets hurt, the other one gets hurt too. So like the president is literally putting his life on the line in order to deploy the Otome. And so it's like this really interesting, like, we don't really want to use it. And also they're all raised in the same school. So it's like, oh, I remember you, you're in my class. I'm like, oh, sorry, I got to kill you now, right? And it's really, really fun.
That's wild. Okay, so I saw a comment. I strongly disagree. I want to hear your thoughts on this. Somebody said psychopaths is people who like Ghost in the Shell with less plot. Ghost in the Shell is not. I'm gonna piss people off.
All right, do
Ghost
it.
in the Shell is not very good.
Shit.
Not a lot happens in it. The ideas discussed in it are not particularly boundary pushing. They may have been for the time, but they're certainly not to somebody who grew up in this freaking century. And oh, you want me to go further?
Go for it. Go for it.
You know another anime that gets way too much credit?
All right, let's hear it.
Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is artistic with no interesting actual ideas in it. The plot is too slow. The beats are too slow. It doesn't have likable characters.
Shit.
You got like the corgi and frickin' whatever era, but you know, I've seen it multiple times because I watched it back in the day when I wanted to look like a sophisticated anime guy. and of the popular animes today, which one do I think is actually pretty decent? Because a lot of the popular animes I don't like. I don't really like Sword Art Online. I don't really like like One Piece or anything like that. My Hero Academia is actually pretty good.
Oh my god, I got so mad at that. Okay, so that one, people have told me that I should give it another try. It pissed me off so much when I watched it the first time.
Oh, why?
Because okay, so I watched the first one. The first episode made me cry. Like I cried. I cried my heart out watching the first episode, and I was like, it's okay. He's gonna like use his tactical abilities, and he's going to he's gonna overcome despite not having powers. And then he gets the power. I got so mad, but I heard that it makes sense later. But like I got to the part where he ends up getting like the ability, like the All Might ability, and I was like, I'm fucking done. I got so mad.
That was dumb, and I think that Deku, the main character, is one of the worst characters in the show.
Really?
He's just not a particularly interesting or compelling character. It's the side characters that really pull the entire show, and that the main character is pointless. Like I don't like him. He's whatever. Like he's fine. I don't care what happens to him. At the end, he doesn't even become like the top hero, and I'm like, yeah, of course not. He's a freaking like. A million, right? For example, 1 million. He's like a cool hero. Like I watch him and I'm like, oh my god, I like want this guy to win. You get so excited, like, or Bakugo. I think Bakugo's fun. I think a lot of girls are fun. It's depictions of being feminine while still being strong. Whether it's the pink girl, I want to say Mina, or Yuto, the one who like floats.
I know
things.
You're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, like both of them have these moments where they show a female being strong without resorting to girl boss nonsense, right? You know, and I really like that about the show. Is it allows for both male and female heroes in a I don't know. I'll see if the chat's like super angry with me for the fucking thing.
Isn't this fun though? Isn't it fun being able to see chat?
You know what you should watch if you want like Deku to like. Have you seen Mashable? Mashable's actually one of my favorite animes. I love it.
That's the one with the guy in the magic
muscular
school
in a world.
Yeah, like he needs to go fly with his broom and he just throws it. He just jumps on top of it. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
I love stories like that. You know what? I hate when people mess this up. Actually, I have a few stories like that I've done. Like, so if people are on my like premium page, I like do stories that I play out with AI because I love worlds like that. And
how do you do that, by the way? Just out of curiosity. So you said that you play them out with AI. So
well, use arfab.ai, like our website, right? So like I'll do a story.
Tell everyone about it. Like, tell everyone about Arfab first.
Yeah. So I have a website that's like for like AI role play and like. If you want to go to the safe for work version, go to arfab.ai/demo. But right now I've been using it to build a system to make video games for me.
Nice.
Because like I'm trying to build autonomous agents that can end to end make a video game that I can play.
Oh my goodness.
Because, you know, that's like, and these are like, you know, usable on the site. It's still like a prototype feature. But like, I really hate like, you know, if you go to something like, what's his name, that terrible Eliezer Yudkowsky fan fiction that like starts off pretty good, actually, Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality, where it's like, I want to be like magical world, but you know, somebody with no powers who makes it through cunning. And I haven't seen this done well in a like the show that turned me on to this, it made me want this so bad. And I'm not recommending this anime, but it was actually the anime that got me into anime, was Rosario plus Vampire.
Yeah, classic one.
You seen that one? It's like, it's an old harem anime from forever ago. But the central plot, and the Demon School has a similar central plot, but it's terrible, and I don't like it, and I don't think it does it even as well as Rosario Plus. But a guy who is a human accidentally goes to a yokai academy where all the yokai have to pretend to be human, but like obviously they don't like human. If they ever found out he's human, they'd kill him. And he has to like fit in and like work it out. Now, it's very similar to like human accidentally gets into Hogwarts and has to find out. I want to see that, right? Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen that done well anywhere.
Yeah. What's funny is I actually went on your site on RFAB one time on stream, and we were checking it out on stream one time, and I ended up on a Kamala Harris, like what was it? No, it wasn't Kamala. It was Candace Owens. Sorry,
no,
Candace Owens.
The one that my wife made to make it like psychotic and believe all
that
of her
was
world
the
views.
one. Yeah, that was the one we ended up playing.
Did it like say crazy stuff?
It was crazy. We were fucking
But it, like the
cracking
Jews
up.
have come for my
I think it was like the Jews would come for me. I hear like the bang downstairs. It was amazing.
We tried to like, okay, so like, I don't like playing with companions that much. I like playing like adventure mode, right? But like you can do companions, and obviously some people like them, and so they blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But by the way, people are like, how is your website different from like other AI companions websites? Like, it's actually good models. Like, you can choose any of the top end models. You don't need to like choose their nerfed models. And you can do local savings. So like if you have a like AI waifu or something, you don't have to worry about that leaking in the same way. And also we have the agent feature, which is obviously, and we have a hands-free like audio mode. But anyway, that one was made by Simone.
Audio mode, huh?
For like a phone, you know?
Okay.
Dirty mouth. It's meant for use with one hand for completely different reasons. The interface is clearly made for a phone. I don't need to explain myself.
Oh man, you know though, this is actually an interesting topic. These AI chatbot RPs, absolute kryptonite to women. Like, dude, ridiculous. Yes. I had a friend. I introduced her to it. Gone. Like I didn't talk to her for like a long time.
That's why I built it, because the kryptonite to me too.
Yeah.
I have done the plot that I do the most in these. It like just eats me. And then I'll turn into like stories so people can listen to like the audiobook versions. It's isekai. I just love getting isekai'd and then trying to find out how to break the magical rules in that system.
Yeah.
And there's so many great ways you can do it.
Oh my God.
So like, like an easy one is, okay, so you have an isekai world, and they determine that like magic is drawn from like within a person, right?
Yeah.
And so then the question is like, well, can you use magic from a person like without their consent or whatever? Like, then you can just isekai people. If the isekaiing, like drawing someone into the world cost is less than the cost you can extract from their body, then you can create an infinite energy machine pretty easily.
Oh my goodness.
I go pretty evil in a lot of my playthroughs. I'm like,
I love this because when I was on your show and we were talking about our magic system, and then I went on your Discord and there were people like, yeah, well, what if we got all of these A3s and we like strung them up together? Yeah. And I was like, oh my God. I love it.
You gotta find out how to take over the world. That's like, the funny thing is, okay, so every isekai I get dropped into, my first goal is not like I want to like F people or like find a wife. It's like I want to take over the world. I want to like create a good future for this reality, which of course requires stewardship. And I'm like, is that what I'm doing in this reality? Am I like, you're like
literally doing the same thing.
Build this up. But no, so women get especially one shot with this in its existing version because it doesn't have, images, right? And women don't care about that as much, right?
Yes.
So it's really if you look at young people, I think it was something like 43% of teens use a companion app. I think it's once a week. So
interesting.
This is super, super, super widespread at this point, right?
Yeah.
But like I have fun with them as well, right? Like the idea of being able to do anything you want in like a parallel reality
is awesome.
It's freaking awesome, and not having to deal with humans. Like I understand that you're good at like the human stuff, right? Like I'm not
really.
people freaking like you. Like
I don't
mean,
know
like,
how.
at like an existential level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you've got a giant community that you've built that like does human-based play sessions and everything like that.
Oh yeah,
and, like,
yeah, with the RPG thing.
Yeah, I'm afraid to talk to humans. Even online, I'm afraid to talk to humans. I was so afraid to talk to you the first time, and then I talked to you, and I'm like, oh, I really like this person. Like after the second time, I'm like, okay.
I feel the same thing. I feel the same way. I was so nervous when I was on like a year ago. I was so nervous.
It was terrible. It was so nervous. I didn't like know that much. I was like,
Yeah.
And then the second time we talked, because I watched tons of your streams by then, I was like immediately like we were just having fun.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was like, oh my gosh, like Leaflit is awesome. I have a friend that I don't need to meet in person, you know, like because that's terrible. And then I'm not worried about you like being in like. The thing is, I don't understand how people deal with humans, right? Like I've got my wife, and she's back there, and she's like. Good, because she doesn't ever do anything that makes me upset. And I have like no social. The people who think our relationship is bad, it's like it's bad for the opposite reason, right? Like we like talking with each other so much differentially compared with like the rest of the world. We're like fuck the rest of the world.
Yeah.
We actually have an episode where we talk about why do Jews have friends, where we go into this, and we argue that a lot of cultures actually don't have friendship as a big part of the culture.
Really?
And this is true of many American traditional cultures, right? Like many frontier cultures, you didn't have friends who were outside of your extended family network, and sometimes you didn't even have that, right? And so a lot of us are like bred to not expect to have to interact with people. And one of the cultural groups that is why do Jews have friends was the name of the episode, that is like most pro social interaction, specifically because of the Jewish minion system. Not minion like you're my minion like in a show or something like that. Minion like I forget how it's spelled, but it means they basically have to meet as like a group of 12 every time they do worship or something like that.
And all their families are all together too, right? Like their kids and stuff. Yeah.
So they're much more used to social interactions than almost any other culture on Earth. And so as they begin to dominate like media and stuff like that, they sort of normalize this idea that like you're not healthy if you don't have friends, like My Little Pony or something like that. Like, the power of friendship and everything like that. But I think a lot of us are just like not really meant to have friends. Like, I don't think like genetically I'm super programmed to like people, right? Like,
I like online. Online is like good because I think with online it's like there's enough of that separation, enough of that like, well, if I don't feel like it, I can just not. Whereas like, in real life you might see them somewhere, right? It's like, I don't know.
This is so fun. People talking.
Isn't
I gotta
it fun?
scroll down.
It's great. Yeah, it's great.
Should I do this?
You guys have any questions for Malcolm, chat?
Yeah, this is
Has he read the Epic of Gilgamesh?
The Epic of I mean, I've read parts of it. It's I mean, you're not talking about an anime, you're talking about the actual Epic of Gilgamesh.
I think that's what they're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, so okay, people don't know my spiciest theory, one of the spiciest theories on my channel, and I hope you haven't seen it because it's gonna cook. Have you seen the One Civilization theory?
No, I haven't seen that one yet. Is that an older one? Oh, okay. I'm watching that one.
Okay, so the One Civilization, I worked on this one for like months because I was like, this cannot be true.
So you were looking something up, I'm guessing. It's like you had a question like you usually do. You went deep into it.
Yes, I had a question, right?
You went deep into it, you were like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah,
and you just kept going,
it started with the question of like, I was thinking about like Roman ruins and stuff like that, and like ruins I've seen all around Earth, and I've traveled to many different countries. And then I started to be like, okay, why haven't I seen any Japanese ruins? Korean ruins or Chinese ruins or significant Indian ruins. And then I started to go through the ruins of the world. I was like, well, I'm aware of Tikal. Tikal was really oppressive. Tikal was built well after like Notre Dame or something like modern European architecture. Not Tikal. What am I thinking of? It was the one in Cambodia. whatever, but it's really recent, the one in Cambodia. Tikal is actually interesting because in the Americas you actually have some great architecture, but the civilizations never did much in science or anything like that. So then I did the really unfortunate thing, which I had before read stuff like the Epic of Gilgamesh and like early Chinese literature and early Japanese literature and and looking at art from these different cultures. And I started to then do the cursed thing of comparing these based on time. Like,
okay,
what was the rest of the world doing at X time in terms of literature when Rome and Greece was doing this at this time in literature, right? And you basically find out like it's not even effing comparable. It is comical. And I'm saying this from my own people's perspective. Yeah. So if you go to the one civilization, because we argue the one civilization doesn't stay in one place. It started in Egypt. It started in Mesopotamia. It then went to Egypt. It then went to Greece. It then went to Rome. It then it sort of like exhausts the potential of an area and then hops somewhere else. But it's clearly a single civilizational force that's sort of doing this loop. So but if you compare works like of my own people, so I'm not talking about like Northern Europeans, right?
Yeah, yeah.
If you compare like Gilgamesh, which was written, I forget how long ago, like many thousands of years ago, right? To fairly modern works before my people were touched by the one civilization, like Beowulf, it's at about the same level of writing quality, right? Like my people just did not advance. We were making houses of poo and flinging poo at each other and doing human sacrifices. Like that was our lives before the one civilization colonized us, uplifted us, whatever you want to say. This is obviously a spicy point because it basically argues that most of advanced human, like if you go to something like equivalent poetry written at the time of like Dante's Inferno, sort of like anywhere else in the world, it's like comical comparing the two. Or you compare like ancient Greek statues or art to stuff from even 1,000 years later in other parts of the world, and it just doesn't compare. And it's like, well, why is this the case? Why couldn't my own ancestors build a civilization? Why did if you're like, oh, there must be a magnificent ancient Rome's in the ruins in like the UK where my people come from. It's like, okay, there's Stonehenge, which is literally monkeys stacking stones. Like I'm not impressed by that. And then it's like, oh, there is one great ancient site in the UK. It's Bath, which was made by Romans. And they didn't make anything equivalent for like 500 effing years. Like why? And,
so is it like a some sort of mimetic force or something that like started in a place and it just keeps escaping to like another place and then like taking it over until, like you said, it exhausts the potential, like I guess the human potential, and then it jumps to like another place and it just keeps doing this all throughout history.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because after it seems to exhaust the place lives in obscurity afterwards. Like after it used the Middle East sort of cooked for a while, right? Like after it used Egypt fell into obscurity. After it used Greece fell into obscurity. After it used Rome fell into obscurity. After it used England fell into obscurity. And now it's sort of broiling within the United States, I think, but like eventually will fall into obscurity as well. The question is does whatever come next, is it like where we go into space? I hope. I think the space colonies, I think, are going to be full of super productive people because you're going to have a genetic and cultural effect by the people who are willing to take on this enormous, because it's going to be painful. You're going to live in terrible conditions. You know,
is this tied to freedom? Like, is it tied to this force seeking freedom everywhere it goes? I don't know.
I mean, I don't see it in like a spiritual sense or something like that. I think it's like a type of structuring of civilization that seems to lead to an explosion of a scientific and cultural productivity. And freedom is probably a part of it. Like these regions, during their explosions typically have slightly more freedom than other regions.
This freaks me out. You know why? Because right now in America, what we're finding is, so the new frontier, and you know this, is AI. And in America, we are really clamping down on it. Like America's one of the worst places. If you want to like do AI, it's awful here. Like they shut so much stuff down, right? China, allows them to do whatever the fuck generally, as long as you're not making fun of, you know, Xi Jinping or whatever.
True-ish. So I'm gonna push back a little bit. The worst place is Europe. Europe is erasing themselves from history. There are laws in the EU that prevent AIs from training on general internet data in Europe. That basically means that the intelligence that is going to define the future of human civilization is being built without the last century of European cultural involvement.
What is wrong with Europe? Like, what are they doing?
Worse than that, you know, like Germany shut down all of its nuclear power plants. The rest of Europe is like trying to be well, AI lives on cheap energy, and they don't have that anymore. And especially if Iran gets cooked, Europe is especially cooked, right? Like Europe is not relevant long-term geopolitically at this point, right? Like their current demographics mean their social safety nets are going to crash out within the next 10 to 20 years. In the United States, we are bad, but fortunately, China is in other ways. Like China is not like, there's a perception in the United States that China is like this super advanced, whatever. China just fakes everything. Like, have you actually used DeepSeek? DeepSeek kind of sucks. Like as a model?
I haven't used the language models. I'm more, you know, because of my profession, I'm more video models.
The art models.
Yeah, art models, yeah.
Are there any Chinese art models you use?
Yeah, I use Seedance. Seedance is like the best right now.
Oh, Seedance? Oh, damn.
Seedance
I'll check this out. How's that spelled?
Seedance. Here, like I'll show you. I made this with Seedance, by the way. And I could talk to you about this, by the way, if you're interested.
I mean, obviously we use AI for. I didn't even know Seedance. I haven't checked it out yet. So
let me show you this. I made this using Seedance. It's only 2 prompts. I'm sending it to you right now. You can watch it if you want. That's 2 prompts.
What? So, okay, so you're making the initial image likely, and then you're expanding it into a...
All I told it to do was I gave it a sete of the character, like a character design, and I said, make a magical girl transformation. That's it.
I'm going to integrate this into RFAB.
It's crazy,
so
isn't
right
it?
now, we use another thing for image generation, but I've been wanting to integrate better image generation into the website. Well, that's the cool thing with any model like this. Like the moment I see something like this, so I'm like, oh, I can integrate this into what I really want to build next after I build like the things that build games for me and stuff like this is something that can build Skybrow like videos that like automatically handles the steps to string something together, and then you know. But with this, you know, you're partway there already. The thing that I actually said that I was going to talk to you about on the show is Zom 100. Have you seen this anime?
I have not, but I saw the clip that you sent me with the guy, and he's like running, and then he's like everything is like, so I love being alive, and he's being chased by zombies.
No, because before this, so the plot of Zom 100, it's a mediocre anime, but I do love this setting in terms of sort of thinking about it, where it's about an office worker who realizes, like, he's very excited to be an office worker. He's like all of us when we first enter the office environment. We're all excited. We all love this. And then society begins to fall apart around him, right? And first, it's like society falls apart, not because of zombies or anything like that, but he just realizes like the pretty girl he had the crush on is effing the boss for, you know, promotions and stuff like that. Like it's normal corporate life. He doesn't get promoted. People expect too much of him. Nobody recognizes him. He's just like, what's the point? Like I have this terrible apartment. I have this terrible life. And then a zombie outbreak happens. And he has this moment where he realizes that he doesn't have to go to work anymore. And life is awesome now. Like he's free. Like the zombie outbreak frees him. And in a big way, if you go to leftist spaces, I don't know how much you explore. My wife like hangs out in leftist spaces sometimes. They are so scared of AI. They will witch hunt you if you've used AI for anything. They regularly.
I'm having that right now. Like I'm having right now where people are attacking a lot of my partnerships over the fact that I use AI specifically for that.
Well, yeah, this is the way they think. They hate it. And it's, you know, there's like video games. Like, remember the Clara Obscura, whatever game, where like they used AI just for training assets, like during testing, not even for like the final game.
Yeah, just for prototyping.
And they were banned from Game Awards, right? Like, it's a complete... You go to the right. If we are living through an AI societal apocalypse, if we are living through a demographic collapse apocalypse, we are completely Zom 100ing it. Like, I go to your, because I was checking out Angel Sword and all the classes, because you got like 150 classes or something. Awesome. And it's like all like AI images and everything like that. And I can tell these are like real people, real characters that they've made. Like you go through this and you're like, oh my God, like I can tell the love and excitement of this community. Or they're making AI songs about characters. They're making and it's not just that, it's like our whole community. You go like freaking Skybrows, right? And Skybrow cinematic universe. Like and we are just having so much freaking fun with this, right? Like the amount of fun that I am having daily with AI is nothing in my life before this. I often say that like if magic just conjured into reality one day, it would be less of a change to my daily life than being able to conjure intelligences to handle tasks I lacked the ability to do.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
Literally, like this is better. You being able to do this, I'm sure. I don't know if you're like me, but that's like cooler than magic. You created a freaking anime girl thing for yourself. That's like that's so much cooler than magic. In most magical worlds, you could like move freaking water or some lame stuff like that, or shoot fireballs. What's even the use of that in our society?
That's a good point, actually.
Yes, but being able to conjure intelligences out of the thin air, it's amazing. And the reason why I think our side has like gotten so into all of this is twofold. One is that the urban monoculture's biggest tactic is to tell people, well, you should be ashamed for X. Like, how dare you do X? X is bad. All of the stuff that they're using around AI, they've been using for all of this other stuff, right? Like, freaking, you hear nothing about AI that you don't hear about being a Christian. Oh, how dare you? You know, don't you know how gauche that is? Don't you know what they did? Don't you know how you kill my people?
Yeah.
You know. So it's like, freaking, when they came and said that to us around AI, we were just like, no, I'm
don't
sorry.
Care. Yep.
I don't care. I learned to stop listening to you. I'm having fun. And you know what? I'm going to do more. You know, like Cream of the Slop. Like people are like, oh, Skybrows. That's like AI slop. And so
that was
like,
the one you were in. It was Cream of the Slop.
Yeah, he's like,
you were in the best one, by the way. That was the best video. That's my favorite one.
I don't know. I've been watching a lot of the Fox Girl one. That's a good one.
I will tell you, I had a little talk with Skybrows, and he said that he wants to put more Malcolm in there. It's a little.
No, actually, if you have a path to reach Skybrows,
I do.
Tell which studio is doing this, but there's a studio doing a documentary about my family right now, and I wanted you to be in it, and we're getting that worked out. So you'll definitely be in it. But Skybrows could be in it because they said you talk about him and you like watch it, and I think it like shows the wider culture, like the creator culture of we could do something. He can be pseudomorphous or whatever. Just let him know that like I
can ask him. Yeah.
Just I can't say it publicly.
Yeah. I can ask him, and I'll talk to him. I could introduce you to.
Oh, I'd love that. Yeah, I wanted to interview him on the channel.
Oh
yeah, I think that
I don't know if he does those, but I can definitely introduce you though to him, like on the text basis at the minimum.
Easily do reacts like the other people he features do, you know, because that's just like it's not the style of the content I produce and no one would watch it. But I can have him on. I can talk to him about his process. You know, I actually want to understand it better. I think it's really amazing. But like culturally, what he does is so cool.
Yes.
I cannot like. And you've seen how much he's grown, you know, so quickly, right? And I think that our entire movement is growing, right? Like, as like a faction of the right, you can call it the new right, the nerd right, whatever, Gamergate diaspora, right? Like, I think that we're going to become, and this is the other area where I think our movement is really Zom 100ing it, is if demographic collapse is truly apocalyptic and AI is truly apocalyptic, you know, we're on the side that wins, right? Like we're on the side that's embracing AI. We're on the side that not everyone, but mostly is still having kids.
You can't put it back though. You can't even put it, you know, it's like, it's pointless. Like you can't put it back anymore. It's like somebody's going to do it. It's like the example that you gave with the space thing is like once somebody does it, like genetic engineering, AI, whatever you want to use, now they have an advantage. Like you have to use it, otherwise somebody else will.
Exactly. You know, people are asking me like, Malcolm, why? Because the core project right now is rfab.ai is the it's reality fabricator. If people haven't told you, could just search it. But it's the agent system, right? Like, and people are like, why are you trying to, like, if you're afraid of population collapse, why are you trying to make agents to replace human workers? And I'm like, because somebody's going to do that, right?
Yes.
And if it's not me, it's going to be some big faceless corporation, and I'm going to be their slave for the rest of my life.
Yep.
And at least I'm in the race. And frankly, I think I have one of the most technically sophisticated systems on the market. I don't want to bore your audience with why, but like
we love AI here, so
they do. Oh, okay, so hold on, I'm gonna see if people actually want to hear that. I'm checking the chat again to make sure that like
if you don't use AI, you're gonna be replaced and outclassed. Why AI slop on the top? Praise the Omnissiah. AI tell us, and then someone.
No. So that's basically like our religion, right? So people like weird Roko's basilisk thing we have. But okay, so AI. If you look at normal agent systems, like let's actually nerd out about this because this is important to the future of humanity.
I love this.
So the way that agent systems work is they do repeated model calls. These are the ways that people are trying to replace humans. And sometimes when I bring up something like text-based AI outputs on my stream, OpenAI, Anthropic, Grok, whatever, people are like, oh, that's just like text-based AI outputs. Like, what does that matter? And I'm like, well, if you're talking about an agent, that's like the core of the agent's intelligence, right?
Yes.
Like that's where it can't like gain iterative intelligence through image generation, right? Like we just don't have AI technology for that yet. So if it's thinking, it's going to be doing a number of individual calls that are calling text-based models in a row. And then these models call something that in the industry is called tools. And then these tools can do specific actions. We in our system call them actions, right? So for example, in our system, it can call your phone number, it can code on your computer, it can move around files, it can record something to a memory, it can generate images, it can do whatever it wants, right? So it does individual actions, and it just goes things. So the problem with a lot of the AI agents right now is they chain using a JSON format, so a very strict like computer code, right?
Yes.
Which of course makes AIs less creative, right? And we chain using natural language, which makes ours like dramatic. I mean, it's harder to program, like it's been harder to get this stable, but it makes it dramatically more creative. We also have all the features a vibe coding software. Like we have every tool that Windsurfer code, Windsurfer or Corsair has, right? Like, which is weird for like an agent system, but much more advanced than something like OpenClaw or something like that.
Yeah.
And the way that we handle this is by using like different modes of thought. I'm getting to. We also use an alloy model, which a lot of people are afraid that like OpenAI or Anthropic or Grok is going to take over the world. But the problem is that studies have shown that you get like 45% improvement if an agent is switching what model it's calling with every iterative thought.
Interesting. So they're connected, basically.
Yeah, like if one model's good at one type of thing or tends to do one type of thing, and another model's good at another type of thing, they sort of fill in each other's gaps, right?
Yes. I definitely get that with my usage of AI.
Yeah. So what this means is that we're able to create alloy model chains really easily with our agents because I'm not OpenAI, I'm not Claude, I'm not, and so because they're sort of forced into just using their one, proprietary AI within any chaining system they have. And so we're able to do stuff like that, which means that what we might end up seeing is the actual AI models become sort of a commodity. And become a race to the bottom in terms of price, whereas agent systems and stuff like that become where the actual income is generated.
That's interesting. That would be really good too, because then getting like a lot more models, like in order to do this, and like having each one be like more specialized, that's how you're going to have a lot of real gains. Like AI lately has been less about like one individual and more about connecting multiples. Like, I don't know if you've seen how Grok has been progressing. I
love Grok. It's by far the best model right now.
Yeah, it has like 16 agents at the top end now.
It does. Wow.
Yeah. Because I have Grok Heavy, and it's crazy good. It is crazy good. Yeah.
And by the way, if you're going to rfab.ai and you're like a Christian or something, to do like rfab.ai/demo, and you'll be locked into safe mode. Okay. Otherwise, it turns out that about 50% of our users are doing not safe for work stuff. And people say, well, why do you allow them to do not safe for work stuff? And I say, well, okay, first of all, like arousal is not morally negative in and of itself. Like it's not real women who are being victimized here. It's the
most moral form.
Right. Yeah. It's like literally you're not like, it's not real humans. There's no porn industry behind it. There's no, whatever. It's just people doing what they want to do. And I'm like, if I can make money off of that, because what we subsidized was this, like our big project at our school, Parasia.io or the Collins Institute. And it's like, if I can use people gooning to substitute better school systems for kids, like, yeah, I'll freaking use them. Like, and I think that,
someone else will do it anyway, even if you don't do it. Someone else will do it. So,
well, it's more interesting as like a meta point on the right. You know, people on the right, and this happened to you recently. It's happened to Nux recently.
Yeah,
people are like, "Oh, X person had like an X not safe for work thing," and people were doing not safe for work on their server or whatever. And then some person got involved who was like a minor, and like they weren't vetted enough or something like that. And it's like.
It's like the Puritan right.
I don't understand how people act like this is a real scandal. So you think if Nux shuts this down on his server, or you shut this down on your server, that kid's not going to have another place he can go? Like
you know what's funny is that was one of the arguments. That was literally one of the arguments we had. And they're like, "Oh my God, Leaflit's a total groomer," because we had an argument about it, right? Because like in the mods, the mods were talking about it. Okay, this is how we approached it. So they demanded an immediate answer, but we didn't say anything. We just dead silence, right? And the reason why it wasn't because we weren't working on it, but we were having discussions behind the scenes. Okay, what are the pros and cons of like doing this and this and this? Let's like list it out and then let's think about it. And one of the cons against it was, well, what happens to that? Where do they go next? Right? Are they going to go?
Yeah, are they going to? In my server, a kid did something that had to do with like not safe for work, arousing content. Okay, now consider the other servers that might encourage this like actively. They're gonna have like trans groomers on them and stuff like this.
That's exactly right? Like, what I said, and I got freaking crucified for it.
No, but these people are freaking such deontologists. It bothers me. And you got to talk about what right culture has been fighting for. If you're in like the online right, like the post-Gamergate right, the right has been fighting against censorship of sexy women in games for the past 10 effing years.
Yeah.
And now they're coming and look at like who else we watch. People watching Kirsha, people watching Smug Alana or whatever. Like, your avatar isn't this, but the rest of these are big titty furries, right? Like, we need to be honest about what's going on in our own communities, okay?
So
we aren't the stuck-up dwarfs that the right was in the 90s or whatever,
True,
right?
yeah.
Like,
trying to ban Pokemon and stuff, you know?
They want to ban Pokemon for getting kids into gang violence, you know? Like you catch Pikachu one day, you catch crack the next day, you know? That's a pipeline. And so we've been dealing with that. But the thing is, it's people are like, well, how can you have all of this and still understand the dangers of this stuff? And I do understand the dangers of this stuff, right?
Course.
Like, but we live in a world today. The analogy I've used is, have you seen the movie The Abyss from like ages ago? It was like an old, I want to say Michael Crichton or whatever, where they go under the water and there's this scene where they put a rat in liquid oxygen and it like breathes the oxygen, but it's like freaking out. It's like a big plot. But anyway, I sort of see that was like the degenerate world we live in these days, right? Like if you get one-shotted by an environment where something not safe for work exists, if your kid is even in a position where that can happen to them, you've already lost.
Oh my God, that's what I said too. I literally said, parents need to take care of their kids if they're concerned with this. And it's like, I got fucking nailed to the wall.
It's not just that parents need to take concern of their kids. So imagine there's a kid in one of my servers, right? And my mods don't allow kids, and I don't really bother them that much because I guess I haven't gotten in trouble yet. But I want kids in my server. Like I want not safe for work, but I mean I want it to be a place where kids can come in. Mm-hmm. Like suppose they were, right? I mean, they were in some not safe for work thing or something like that. Even if they were being creepy, like the kid, I can't remember which server it was where the kid kept asking for like not safe for work stuff, right? Eventually other people in the server are gonna like take that kid and be like, hey, like this is not appropriate. Like, here's what you need to do, right? Like I know my community, right? Yeah, you might get some degenerate, but the vast majority of them are gonna try to help the kid on the right path.
That's what happened, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Their household isn't the best place. We still need to trap the degenerates in an environment for long enough where we can help bring them into people, be like, I know you feel these things, but you don't need to like dedicate your life to it, right? Like there's got to be something more from life than you want than being a femboy or something like this. Like, do you have larger goals for life? Like, where do you want to go, right? Like, but that conversation can't work. We can't even learn that somebody's susceptible to this if we don't allow these conversations to start in the first place.
Dude, I feel like, oh my God, someone finally fucking understands.
No,
I'm
but
like,
one
holy
person was
shit.
telling me, they're like, well, not every, some people who telling me that Malcolm, he only, says like, look, you just got to accept one of the biggest like takeaways that we push on our channels. People are aroused by random things. If you overly stigmatize a specific arousal pathway, you create a tool that people can use to hook your children and take them out of your culture, right?
Yes.
Because they'll say, oh, your parents said that X weird thing turning you on makes you a deviant. Well, does that turn you on? Well, now you're like us. Come to Deviantville. And the problem is that the right wing people sometimes that think that they're like signaling how pure and whatever they are by never having been turned on by anything. They're like, and people who I like do this, like Louise Perry. I like Louise Perry. She's a great thinker. I've been on her show. I like her as a person. But she's like, oh, women only like, all this weird, like being slapped stuff or whatever, BDSM, because men have tricked them into it. I'm like, what? Men did not make 50 Shades of Grey a bestseller. Like, that was the best-selling book in human history. And women were not reading that to show off to guys. Okay? Like, people are into weird stuff. And if you tell them this means you're a degenerate, you're going to cook them. You're going to cook them because then the degenerates come and they go, you see, you're really one of us. You were born one of us.
Oh my goodness.
And I think that this is why on the right, we've got to get more like, okay, random things arouse you. That doesn't mean you have to make your life dedicated to those things.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right. And we've got to have pathways for that while also creating environments where if people see something arousing or something like that. I like playing video games with sexy female characters in them, right? Like that's like guys like this, right? Mm-hmm. If we nerf, this is actually like the right's core advantage right now. Like the left has removed all pretty things from their video games.
Yep.
So we've got a huge freaking advantage, and there's like a community here who's like, don't make the character too sexy, or the kid may realize that pretty women are arousing. It's like, I don't think a freaking Laura Croft is somebody's sexual awakening, right? Like he knew pretty women are arousing from the freaking street and Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, this is great because I've been thinking a lot of this for so long, and it's like for some reason it's like there's a disconnect. It's like I'm talking to these people and saying a thing that I think is a totally just like basic take, and it's like, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. Like you're a groomer, you're all groomers. I'm like, wait, what?
That's right. It's because the right is made up of two core factions. And we've got to get along. I believe we have to try our best to get along. We are different in how we see the world, but it's the consequentialist faction and it's the deontological faction, right? The deontological faction sees morality as a set of rules. You never do X type of thing. You never do Y type of thing.
Yes.
And a lot of these are very big, like rules for them. Like, you can never have an environment where a kid could see X or Y or Z if they somehow got into it. And then the consequentialist faction is like, but if we do that, more kids are going to end up getting cooked at the end of the day. And the deontologists say, I don't care if more kids get cooked at the end of the day. I care that we're following the rules. Because they're like the demons from Panties and Stalking, where they're always like, the rules.
Do you think this is due to an incapability of seeing that, or it's just they don't care? Like, do they not care about the effect that it's going to have on children?
I think it's different cultural frameworks for understanding and relating to morality. Deontological moral frameworks are one, more common in some cultures, and two, generally pretty safe as long as you're not a leader. So deontology makes for great knights. If you have a set of rules that you follow and you're just following them like these are my parameters, you are, especially if you're not like a super high IQ person or you're not a super whatever, you're more likely to have general good behavior at the end of the day, right?
I see. Okay.
So deontology isn't evil. It's good for your average person. But if you are a general or a king, you can't be a deontologist, because deontology pushes the moral costs of your decisions onto others when you are in a leadership position. So by this, what I mean, like, suppose two armies are about to have a fight, and the one leader is a deontologist, and he goes, well, we never do an ambush, we never, whatever, right?
Overlord with the children strapped to the, like, have you seen Overlord?
No, I haven't seen Overlord yet. I saw like a bit of it, and I didn't think it was that interesting. It was like, I hate it when we know it's a video game, right?
Yeah, there's a part in Overlord in like the movie where they're in this war, right? There's these two factions, and the other faction just takes kids and then they strap them to their chest like armor, and they just walk up to the other people, and then the knights are like, all right, everybody, like, we must retreat now, like, we can't do this, and then the Overlord guy is like, you guys are idiots. The more you do this, the more children are gonna die. So I cast Fireball and I blow them all up. And that's the point, because not real virtual children in this world. Yeah. But if you that's a perfect example of why it's good when you have deontological knights, but bad when you have a deontological general. Yes. Because at the end of the day, the general who says, I won't do the ambush, I won't do the roundabout tactics, I won't do the trick, he ends up having other humans pay for his moral high ground. Yes. And this is the same with us as people with influence. If you have a space or something like that, and well, more kids could get cooked. Like, I want one space for kids where kids can be like, you know what, something weird does turn me on. And they can be in an environment where people can be like, that can be okay. And, we won't shame you for that, but like, you probably shouldn't engage with those feelings in this way. I totally agree with this. Yeah.
And that's the only way to get out of that, and well, this is why I do like RFAP, right? Like, if you look at like all of these things where people get cooked online or whatever, it's because they try to hook up with one of their fans or something, or they goon on their fans, or they try to manipulate other humans. Yeah. But if a kid's getting involved with AI, right? Like, at least it's contained within a completely artificial setting, and the mistakes that they make when they're younger, before they realize that they shouldn't be a major focus of their life, can hopefully be contained. I haven't been checking chat. They're probably roasting me right now.
No, they're liking it.
Malcolm's the evil goon lord of Goontopia.
You know what's funny though is like this illustration that you made with like knights and kings and all that. Like, I talked to you about this before, that this is how I actually see things, like in the battlefield. And this is why I get so pissed off, because I'll get into some battle over like sexual deviancy or something like that, or like hentai or something, right? And I'll have the knights fucking hitting me in the back with their swords, and I'm like, let me do my rogue thing. You go fucking fight over there where you belong. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. I'm like, you go fighting your battlefield over there. You leave me the fuck alone. I'm behind enemy's lines right now. Okay, shut the fuck up.
It's something that we're often. And I don't know if you see yourself this way, because you have become this. You've become a major culturally influencing force, right?
Oh, that's so weird.
You're bigger than me. I'm like, I might have more institutional influence, but you're in view count bigger than me, and this is just on YouTube, not even talking about your stream, right? And you've been growing faster than me, by the way. When we did our first stream, you were like 10-20% bigger than me, and now you're like 40% bigger than me, and I've grown 95% in the past year. So you must be just exploding.
It's so weird. I told you about this. I'm very blind to like that whole thing. Like,
do you not use YouTube? It's not just Skybrows. There's dozens of creators that make music videos, and you're always the center of them.
I just saw one yesterday. That was really good. Yeah, I was like,
I see them constantly. You are the cinematic center of so many people's universes, and it's important to keep in mind these wider, nuanced plays that we're having, because if we we need to be able to work with the deontologists while also understanding that some factions of the deontologists are just interested in sabotaging us, right? Like,
like Fuentes sort of factions.
Yeah, he doesn't want to vote Republican. He wants to convince other people to not vote Republican, even though he says he thinks that life begins at conception. So presumably he understands the full consequences of his actions, and he just doesn't care. And he doesn't care because even on like white kid, like he might crash out about JD Vance having interracial kids, whatever. JD Vance put more white DNA in the next generation than you did, right? Like you could choose to marry someone at any point. Like he's got entire fangirl communities dedicated to him. We did an episode on the females who gooned to Fuentes.
Wait, what? I gotta watch that one. Oh my goodness, I'm writing that one down.
But like he could get a wife if he wanted one. He'd have to make some compromises in the type of woman he's looking for. But if it's that existential for him, but it's not existential for him, because for him as a deontologist, all he cares about is the aesthetics of being good, the aesthetics of purity, not actually winning the game that we're playing. And
I think that's the difference really between like, I guess how I feel about it and like my disagreement with a lot of the people on the right is that I'm like, are you interested in winning, or are you interested in like sitting on your high horse and you know looking good? That's why I'm like, get the hell out of my way, you know.
It's 100%. No, they're not interested in winning. I'm like, bro, if your crash out is over the fact that JD Vance has an interracial relationship, right? Like, if we make that a mainstream part of the Republican Party, we will not win national elections. I don't care about the morality of that. I don't care about the goals of that. It's not a winning position. And yet you're willing to tell your fans not to vote for Donald Trump over that? Like, it is the same with stuff like Iran. Like, obviously, it's in the United States' long-term best interest to deal with Iran right now.
Yeah, obviously.
90% of MAGA agrees with this. And people are like, yeah, but it helps the Jews. And I'm like, look, I'll be like, yeah, Israel does shitty stuff, okay? Like, occasionally. And I don't even mean Gaza. Gaza needed to happen. I'm talking about the shit they've done to us, messing with our government, getting money from us that they don't need right now.
All the psyop shit, yeah.
But they've dropped about 50% of the ordinance in this, right? Like they're actually pulling their weight to an extent, right? Like the people are like, oh, they don't have boots on the ground. What are you talking about? They have an entire invasion force in Lebanon right now against Hezbollah, right? Like that's the reason they didn't want to do boots on the ground in Iran. Yeah. You know, I understand, like, we've got to be realistic. Like, a person, and this is the way I talk about it, was like Israel. And apparently I didn't know this, but Tolkien did the same thing. Israel's sort of like, you know, the dwarves, right? Like, you know, like obsessed with gold, stubborn, great book of grudges that goes back centuries. But that doesn't mean that you never ally with the dwarves. Like the dwarves are broadly aligned with good. You know, they may be jerky at times. But at the end of the day, if you insist on not having any ally that doesn't meet every purity spiral, you know, thing that you have.
Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, is how far are you willing to lose for, off of your pride or whatever, you know?
Yeah. And this is, well, and a lot of people, and I've been doing, my recent channel has been sort of an exploration of how the new right sort of came to be, right? And you've been around on the internet as long as I have. You've seen the transformation where it started with the online skeptic atheist community, and then they became like anti-feminist, and then they became anti-woke, and then Gamergate happened, and then they began to merge with like the 4chan diaspora, and then the red pill diaspora sort of merged with that, and that created the modern online right. I
keep telling these people, like, you guys hate on anime so much. You have like, you know, Walsh and all these people. I don't know how much of it is trolling, but a lot of people on the right, like hating on anime, hating on games, hating on gamers. And I'm like, hey, you guys, the only reason you're winning is because of us. All right. We held the line while all of you guys pussied out. So
yes, no. Trump is only relevant because of 4chan. 4chan got him to a position where he was considered viable in the primary, and that's why he won the election. He is 4chan's candidate. He is our candidate. JD Vance talks about fucking shocking Kaya and Asmongold, right? Like, I got friends in the White House, and we talk about 4chan from like back in the day, right? Like these people are not from this faction, and this is why this faction is crashing out right now, because they realize. The reason why I talked about that cultural evolution is during that cultural evolution, some people who were in that original community went to the rest, the left, like say iDubbbz or something like that.
Yeah.
And they burned out. They thought the base was wisdom and the base wasn't wisdom. Right now, we're seeing a number of conservative influencers think the base is wisdom on stuff like the Iran war, but 90% of the base supports it. The base isn't wisdom on this stuff. Yep. They think the base is wisdom on stuff like anti-Semitism. They think the base is wisdom on stuff like racism. And they're crashing, or like anti-anime. And people are like, why are so many young right-wing people into anime? Okay, I'll tell you why. It's very easy. Because wokeness hasn't infected the studios that are producing it at the same degree it's affected Western studios.
Yes.
And so when I watch a Western show, it feels soulless and it makes me sad, and it like existentially makes me sad. I was watching the new Teen Justice League. Hey, I loved that show back in the day, and I was just like, this is soulless. It's not even like woke in a woke sense. It's like, what even freaking happened to Hollywood that they can't even produce something that's like remotely entertaining to me? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back and watch like Isekai Does a Slime again.
This new season, by the way, did you hear about that?
Oh, there is. Oh, I'm glad about that.
It's either this season or next season. It's the next season of the slime, reincarnated as a slime.
That's good to hear. Yeah. So that's why we're watching this stuff. And the fact that you guys don't know this, you Matt Walshes and whatever, is because you've built these deontological fences against things that look icky to you. And anime looks icky to you because it's different and it's got the girls in it. Like whatever. You know these aren't human beings, right? Like you understand why we have rules against stuff like PDA files, right?
Yeah.
It's not to protect cartoon characters.
Yes.
It's to protect human children. Okay.
That's where I draw the line too.
I understand that it's the thing that gets me is I can be like, okay, it's immoral to think something like this is arousing, where like somebody is clearly, I can say that's immoral, but it's not the same category of immoral as a human child.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, like but people talk about it as if it is, and I'm like, we've got to stop it with just the rules and focus on why these rules exist, because we don't want human children to suffer. And this gets me more. I'm gonna go really spicy on this. Is
this the one about? Are you gonna talk about porn and was it Czech Republic? Is that what you're gonna talk about?
No, I'm not gonna go into that study, but that study's actually important to know.
Yeah.
When you I'll note this study because a lot of people are unaware of this, and this is not just the Czech Republic. This happened in Hong Kong. This happened in like a bunch of other countries. Whenever porn is legalized, rates of child rape drop dramatically. In the Czech Republic, it was around 50%.
50.
Like it is insane. If you look at rates of internet penetration in a region, which you know what the internet's for,
yes,
rates of SA drop at around equivalent rates. To try to do something like enact a porn ban so you feel morally pure is to throw children into the wood chipper. So this is what I'm talking about, like deontology versus consequentialism.
Yes,
for your feeling like you did the moral thing. And it's like, what's even the problem with this stuff being out there anyway? It only cooks our enemies. Like, we know not to obsess about it. We know not to dedicate our lives to it. And somebody's like, well, I can't control myself. And I'm like, well, then you're genetically cooked anyway, because your kids won't be able to control themselves. The internet's going to exist. So like, just enjoy your genetic sacrifice and go goon your life away, you freaking lack of self-control.
I love that.
But no, I mean,
it's true. It's true. Yeah.
What I was actually going to go into, which was even spicier, is people, they look at the deontological rules we have around sexuality, and they forget why these rules exist. Like, I point out, the rule around not having sex with animals isn't about the animal's consent. The left made that up. The left is like, oh, well, the animal can't, because they're trying to think like, why do we have these rules? We eat animals. We eat veal. We torture baby cows.
That's actually hilarious. Actually, that you brought it up.
Like, what are you talking about? The reason we don't do this is because of freaking diseases, right? You don't do this. This is the reason why most cultures have prohibitions against male gay sex, but it's actually fairly rare to have prohibitions against female gay sex. If you look at the Bible, the prohibitions against male gay sex are much stronger. There are some lines that could definitely be read as prohibitions against both. I had believed that there weren't, and I looked into it, and it's not true. But the lines against male gay sex are like way stronger. And it's why? Because disease risk. And people can be like, well, the disease risk isn't that high. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I remember the AIDS epidemic. Like, these sources knew about this stuff. Like, real humans died over us going over these. But when it comes to kids, people also get this wrong. They say kids can't consent. we let like old people have sex, right? Like I know like 90-year-olds who certainly are at a lower mental level than like a 12-year-old, right? Like it's not about we let mentally handicapped people. It's about life stage. If you engage in certain behaviors before a certain life stage, it damages your development and you don't grow into a fully functional adult. And you grow up with sorts of trauma and scarring and stuff like this. But we've got it on the right because we've been cooked in this leftist palace. We believe their nonsense about consent and stuff like that. And we're like, oh, it's about consent. And then all these holes begin to appear, and leftists use it to one-shot us because their ideology isn't internally consistent. They're just trying to think of reasons for moral prohibitions that we've had for ages, and most of these moral prohibitions exist for much bigger. Well, also the same-sex thing. It's about having kids. Yeah, you got to have as many kids as possible.
Yes.
And if a society has rules that cause it to have fewer kids, and the society that has more kids end up replacing it, right? And so that's why you don't have rules that allow you to do things that have no kids.
Does this have to do with does this have to do like as far as like the sexuality thing and life stage thing? Does this have to do with like it seems like as we go further in like development of humanity, like we have infantilized people like even further up. Right, like as like there are calls right now to like make it so that you're a kid until you're 25. Right, so like what like does that have anything to do with it? Like because it doesn't really make sense biologically either, right? Because
well, I mean, we've increasingly infantilized the population. I mean, people feel like kids until they're 25. They don't feel like they're ready for marriage. Bro, you need to you need to be looking for a spouse at 19. I don't know what age people in the comments are, but it is hard if you want to have a big family if you get married in your 30s. If you get married late 20s, it's hard. It's hard.
And see, the weird thing is people look down on that. People really look down on that. They're like, you want to have a family at 19? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, you're way too young. You don't fucking know anything, right? Oh, you muted. You got muted. Wait, something happened.
No, I mean, people look down on that, but it's we will replace them. I have a sign. We got like a live, laugh, love, like carved in wood sign that says we will replace you in our kitchen for like reporters and stuff. When they come over, they get all freaked out.
They just see it like
we will replace you.
You're such a fucking troll.
No, it's fucking fun. So this is the thing. Like, you and Asmongold are these like epitomes of human kindness. Like when I would different types of humility. Me, no. I super villain max. I came into this and I was like, I want to be. This is why I love the reincarnated villainous. This is why I love shows like Ichiban Bandayo and stuff like this. I want to be other people's villain. I want the urban monoculture and your standard. When they see I walk down the street, I want them to shout. They're like, oh, that's the guy. But I want to do it without actually doing anything that any reasonable person would think is immoral. I want to reveal their own immorality for their reaction to me when I'm just saying reasonable and true things.
You want it when you walk into the room, everyone goes,
yes. No, it's like that. You don't understand. You do not understand. So I went to Stanford Business School, which is like a really posh whatever school or anything like that. I'm on the group chat. It has blown up so many times about me because I am like the villain in these people's worlds, because I'm out there like, oh yeah, that there are probably racial differences between groups, and you have a lot of kids, you'll have genetics is real, and I'm gonna engage with that, and I like Trump.
That's totally rubbed off on me a little bit, because I have seen you talk about that on your show. So like I had like I think I told you about this. I had these people analyzing my debate with Nyara, and there were 7 of them. There were 7 of them in the call doing a full. By the way, this took them like hours, like 6 hours or something. They sat on the call for 6 hours, saying why I lost to Nyara in the debate. And I remember thinking about this and being like, oh my God, they see me as like the biggest villain. I'm like literally a raid boss. They get like an entire party of 7
You're either getting together, they're like doing notes beforehand. You are a raid boss to their world perspective. And the thing is, and this is, I was talking to you about this before, because I think, you hear somebody say, oh, this person's a villain online, this person's evil online. And then, you look at their personal life. You look at like the personal life of somebody like, and a valence, and you're like, oh, like I don't mind that this person thinks I'm like I am actually fighting against this. Whatever it is they want for society, that's not what I want. I was going up with you. I'm like, because I do this with myself all the time. I ask AI, well, which anime character am I, right? Because there's a lot of stuff about me online. And so I did it for Leaflit, and you always get Rimuru. You're like one of the more consistent ones. But you are. You're creating a world that's like a monster town, right? Because all the conservatives are monsters to progressives. And it's a monster town made up of a lot of people who probably hated you at first. They saw like, oh, some anime girl online. She must be saying stupid things. And then they watch and they're like, oh, yeah, that's not so bad. So it's just like the show, because it's a bunch of people who hate you. And then you build a little village, and there are all sorts of like different factions of the movement, right?
Yeah.
And the people who still hate you, in spite of all that, what would they just hate are monsters. And by monsters, they mean people who care about humanity and the future of our species at this point, right?
That's true.
I was saying even down to the idea of like Rimuru like names things and powers them up, and like you're doing this in your world of like your game where you have these freaking nerds, because we're all nerds in this community, but they get to play these like big boss whatever, right? And when you see all of this and you watch a show like that and people hate Rimuru, there are people who are against him, but like you don't think Rimuru is a bad person just because some people hate him, right? Like
that's true, yeah.
You want that. That's the point of the plot, right? If people are wondering, the one I always get is Lelouch, which is fun. I like that. I'm a pretty.
Yes, I can see that.
I go for the pure supervillain. People are like, yeah, he sacrificed people if it helped him.
Though it's so true what you said. Like people do see you as a villain. Like I remember looking. I typed, for instance, I just typed like your name into YouTube because I wanted to like find your channel and like look at your stuff, and there was like this is the face of pronatalism, like just videos on it.
No, but it's so funny because it's like it's genetically realist, but it's a non-racist version of pronatalism that we promote. Like we actually care about human diversity. I lived in South Korea. I like South Koreans. I am worried that they are going extinct, right? At like an existential level, right?
Yeah.
But to be afraid of pronatalism, right? Like pro babies.
Oh
like,
no!
How dare this bastard like babies? You can tell he's really a villain. Here I am doing like the villain song. Like, you want to know how to be a real super villain?
You know what's funny?
Tell people you like babies.
When I watch, so I've like reacted to a couple of your videos. They're not up yet, but then I did do some reacts of some of your videos. And at the end, you always have like that like family time where like you talk to Simone, and then you have like your kids. And I would tell Chad, I was like, hey, you guys getting psyoped yet? Like, are you psyoped? Do you see this?
For, though. It's the psyop.
That's what I thought it was for. That's what I thought it was for. The psyop baby.
It's the psyop people into a parasocial relationship, if I'm going to be honest. I think if people see me in that context, they're more likely to form an emotional connection with me and be more likely to want me to win because of that emotional connection.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah. But like what happens is like
I use my kids to manipulate people because I'm a villain.
But like you have like a Simone there, and she has like the baby because of course you're talking and she's taking care of the baby, and I just see people in chat being like, oh, I want that.
She does things with the baby to get people excited, like taps on his face and like is cute with it. I'm like, again, oh Simone, you're shooting him.
See, there's a chat there. I do want that. It's true. Baby's cute.
Bridge.
Oh man.
Sorry. I didn't want to risk being sober.
No. By the way, we're on 2.5. Are you okay? I mean, I'm good to go. I
can talk forever. I'm just having fun talking.
All right.
You don't understand. I do not like all of my friends these days are like, I'm friends with them for some like reason. Like they're at the Heritage Foundation or whatever, or they're at the White House, or there's some utility to it, or they're an intellectual influencer. And I have conversations with them and I enjoy them, but they're like really stupidly cerebral, and I sort of feel like I have to look smart, and I don't know if this is bad, but like I don't feel like I have to look smart in front of you, and so it's very relaxed.
Yeah, we're just nerding out, you know what I mean? Just like
because I have to look nerdy in front of you, but like that's the effortless for me, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just who I am, right? Like I was born in the dark, right? Like that's
the chat here.
So I'm having a lot of fun, and I mean like genuine. I deeply enjoy talking to you. You are
me too. I really enjoy it.
Well, I'll do it. Well, I'll do it more if
I am so down.
Because I want to have a friend. Like I have friends, but I was telling her like my last friend group blew up because like a reporter trailed us to a restaurant and then reported that I knew the person and they were like an influential person and they got a career hit and then everyone in the group. Yeah, it was like you can't be friends with Malcolm and Simone anymore, and it really it was really psychologically hurtful for me because the group believed that I had like leaked to the reporter that I knew this person, and I absolutely had not. And after that, I was just like, I just don't see the point. Like, I've got my wife, I've got 5 kids, right? Like, I can get all my socialization from this. And then I interacted with Leaflit, and I'm like, oh, friends aren't always the worst if they're digital, and I don't need to see them, and I don't need to talk to them, and I don't need to prep.
See, this is fine. That's the thing, though. It's like, I was trying to talk to, like, kind of explain this to chat, that when you're kind of the type of person that you're in the middle of it all, you're in the thick of the battle, right? They do this kind of thing to you where they try to isolate you out. They try to attack anything around because they know they can't get to you because you don't give a shit, right? But then they start to like pick at everything around you, like your family members, like your friends, your sponsors. They're diabolical, really. It's fucking assholes.
Well, it's horrible. I mean, I get my family members because my family has some pretty successful people in it, and they reach out to me and they're like, "Bro, like." If I could tell you to stop, I'd tell you to stop. Like, stop your podcast, stop talking to media because it affects my life. Like, my boss will come to me and be like, "Oh, you're Malcolm's brother," right? Like,
I'd happen with my family too, because like I have family in the games industry, so I'll have them message me about it. Mm-hmm.
Not going to stop. I've got things to do, and frankly, it's kind of messed up that you're allowing that to influence you, right? Like. You can't control what I'm doing, and if they can't understand that, well, I mean, I guess they think that they're using these people against me or something, right? These
people are diabolical, man. Like they're diabolical, man. And then you're the villain, which is it's fucking hilarious. It's just so funny.
Yeah, I like being the villain. I mean, I grew up. I love things like Home Alone and stuff like that. I'm Kevin McAllistering it all the way, right? Like these people walk into my house and they get a freaking iron in the face. That's what happened with the Telemundo interview. She comes in, she thinks she's gonna do some big hit piece on me. Freaking burned hand at the doorknob. Fucking iron.
Man, I can't believe that. Go ahead.
Nice to her as I can be, right? Like because that's the way I like being a villain. I like being that villain who's just so nice, but I know what's going on. I know it. Like we're each playing our own meta games. What makes it fun is that and I know you haven't interacted with reporters much, but they think like I'm a freaking idiot. They think I'm like some idiot white nationalist who has no idea what's going on, and that they're gonna come and they're gonna make me look like an idiot, and they're gonna destroy my whatever,
That's how they act when they come on to debate me too. So I feel it. Yeah. I know what you mean.
And these reporters, they're like, I'm in real media. You're just social media. I'm like, I bet I get 10 times the views you get, dumb bun. But they come on, and it blows up in their face. And it's not just that one. Like the Guardian piece that has blown up on them so many times. The Guardian keeps trying to do things to get us, and they keep going viral, and they keep making us bigger. And I love it because it's like. So the Guardian has been our biggest supporter. Because they are
it's like anal violence Anna Valens with us.
Yeah, no, they're like, oh, Anna Valens platformed you. Anna Valens legitimized you.
Yeah.
You and Kirsha a lot of the online right before Anna Valens. Even me, like I watch some of this stuff, but I'm like, come on, Vtubers aren't like mainstream on the right. Like that's kind of weird, right? Like anime, the furries, like Anna Valens comes along and the entire right is like, we gotta fight for this. These people are our people. You don't come with them like this. And then afterwards, everyone's like, okay, these guys are mainstream. These guys are good, right? And well, people have mentioned that on my stream after I did my video on the VTubing community. A lot of people have been like, I tried watching some of them after this, and they're actually really based. Like, they're like, I find their models annoying, so I just watch it with the screen off. But like,
it was Harry Potter, man. Harry Potter is what turned all the VTubers. Do you know about that?
Oh yeah, was it a Harry Potter game?
Yes, that's what turned everybody.
That awoke you to the truth of joining the culture war.
Man, it was crazy. It was so insane. Like I had people who, you know, were acquaintances of mine, and like I did things with them, and they were like secretly blacklisting me and stuff like that because I dared to play the wizard game, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, are you serious right now? Like,
no, but that side doesn't understand. They make their enemies, right? Like, you look at me. I was a classic liberal for a long time. Like, I up until not even that long ago, I'm on their side. What got me is I go out there and I start talking about birth rates, and they're like, they treat me like I'm a white nationalist, and they treat me like I'm a freaking villain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I start getting invitations to speak at like conservative conferences and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know. These people, they're conservatives. I've heard about conservatives, right? They're like monstrous, right? They're evil. They're gonna attack me. I don't have all of their beliefs. I got, weird beliefs, right? Like go to these conferences, and they're the nicest, most accepting people I have met in my entire life. And I had been at leftist events before this, right?
What is that like? Because like I've never done that. Like, what can you describe that to us who have not been?
Constantly, you have to show why you shouldn't be attacked. Every conversation, it's like they're trying to find the villain in their myths. Progressive.
Hold on. So is it true that I guess this makes sense then, that it literally is spellcasting? It's pre-buffing. So you get into a conversation and they're like, oh, by the way, like I'm this, like, like she, her, like that, and then they throw all of these on like as like pre-armor basically for the conversation.
Even before that, so they don't always do that, but they do drive the conversation in a way that's trying to search for where you break the orthodoxy. Like, where do you break our rules so that I can claim to be of socially higher status than you? Because that's how status is achieved within that culture, is of minor cultural violations, minor rule violations. They're not even doing it because they want to kick you out of the event or say, oh, you can't be in this group. They're doing it because they want to find why you are lesser than them so that they can think of they're the higher social position than you. You go to a conservative,
so nasty. What the hell? That's so nasty.
I don't know how many of your fans have done, because like when I went to them at first, I'm genuinely shocked. First, there's two types of conservative events. Type number one, you go, and all anyone wants to do is share their conspiracy theory with you. They're like, bro, you gotta hear. Have you heard of this, this, and this? It's like, here, I got a packet, and you gotta see that like actually this is connected to this. And I'm not even talking like harebrained conspiracy theories. I'm sometimes like, well, you got a point there, buddy. Like, well, let me see that. This chemicals in our food. I kind of want to go now. Like, we gotta do something about this. So you get that at one type of conservative, but the other ones, like even the traditional Christian ones, I'm like, well, I have fairly different beliefs, and I almost get to a point where I'm like trying to test them. I'm like, well, and I'm different from you in this way and this way, and it almost reminds me of the like Some Like It Hot scene. Have you ever seen Some Like It Hot?
No, I haven't. No.
So there's this famous scene at the end of the movie where a character has been pretending to be a woman the entire movie and gets this like sugar daddy interested in her. And at the end of the movie, they're escaping. They've like done the heist or whatever. And the sugar daddy's with them, and she's trying to get him to not like her, right? She's like, well, I'm a X and I'm a Y and I got this wrong with me and that, and I'm kind of, high maintenance. And then at the end of the day, he's just like, because the guy does not care, right? The guy is like very loving. He's like, dude, I'm a guy. And he takes off the wig and he goes, we can work through that. It's like, that's what I feel like going into conservative culture. Like, you're like, I'm an anime girl. And they're like, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We can work through that.
Oh my God. Weird. I got a story for you later. Like, go on first. I got to remember to tell you this. You're going to love this one. All right, go ahead.
Get it. it's just weird how accepting it is, right? And I realized, I was like, oh my God, like, this is the big tent, because the thing that unites at least the consequentialist part of the modern conservative movement is we want humans to survive and thrive.
Yes.
The progressives don't fucking care. I remember I was talking with a reporter about this, and I was like, do you really not care that at our current fertility rates, we're going to like have major societal breakdowns in like 20 to 30 years in terms of like social security and stuff like that? And she goes, honestly, like, I really don't care about the people who are suffering in the future. I care about the people who are suffering today.
Jeez.
And I'm like, and that's what makes progressivism. It's about this myopic view of reality, right? Whereas we have many different perspectives. Like the people I work with in conservative legacy organizations, because I work with a lot of them, you know, they think we're demons, right? Like we do IVF, we blah, 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 right? But they're nice about it because they know that we do IVF not for like evil because I want to kill babies or something like that, but because I want kids, right? And so we have a productive conversation about this. I'm not glib about the things I do. I see the moral weight in the things I do, but at the end of the day, like my children don't exist if I don't do this. So you know, I hug my kids every day. I know this kid doesn't exist if I don't do this thing that has a moral cost. And they understand that as well. And I think like widely across the conservative faction, we understand why we have these differences. And it's not because we're evil or something like that. Like a lot of people, and there's parts of the deontological faction that don't understand this. But I think most conservatives, they may disagree with anime or something like this, but they're like, yeah, but I get it. Like whatever, right? Like she's not evil.
I mean, it's a lot of like, not really... I guess, what would it be called? Live or let live? I'm trying to think. Like, kind of just more accepting, which is like the hilarious thing, right? Like the left is far less accepting.
Yeah.
Some people don't care. Live and let die. No, not die, but
Live and Let Die is the song from Live and Let Die. Don't tell them.
Someone said something earlier that was really funny, but I forgot to read it out. It was about you being a villain.
I talked about. I mean, I talked about this with the Shiwan Video. It's weird that Shiwan Head's like a major figure in the right. You know, like no one would disagree that like Asmongold. You don't watch every Shiwan Head video, right?
Yes, everyone watches Shiwan Head.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the freaking Kami Mommy, right?
I watched it last night. Everyone in chat knows the video because we watched it last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't freaking care. Like, and that's the thing, right? Like the level of acceptance to be like, she's like taking off the wig. I'm a socialist. We're like, we don't care. You seem to be interested in human flourishing. Yeah. I can see how socialism may make sense, especially in an age of AI. You know, we need to. That's the funniest thing. Sorry. That's the funniest thing is that the socialists hating AI when it's like, you do understand that that's your best bet, right? Yeah, this can make socialism work, you knobs. Really, Simone always talks about this. Because, you know, she always tries to give people the benefit of the doubt because she's a woman, freaking women. We actually have this thing on our channel. I don't know if you have this thing on your channel, but our videos always pop off when we have a video that's like, women, how terrible. And so
it's true though, it's true.
Like, joke internally. We're like, are we gonna do a women video today?
I'm doing a woman debate later. It's gonna be great on Friday.
Wait, you got one?
No, I'm debating on Friday a person that the prompt is women should not be able to vote. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really
Which
fun.
Which side are you on?
I'm on anti the prompt actually. So I'm women should be able to vote is mine. So it's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Your debate arc. You know, this is actually gonna blow you up. I'm gonna be honest. I think your debate arc is so good. I think you know, you do spicy things like this. You think it's a small thing, but this is villain material for so many people that women should not be able to vote. Then you get other streamers covering this stuff because it goes viral or whatever, and everybody's talking about it. And this is like how Destiny blew up originally, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. From doing debate content, yeah.
Yeah, because it gives two people's communities a region to engage with something, and you're really good at it. Like you are, like I was talking about this. I was like, oh, I watched your video where you were debating pro-trans, and I was like, well, she makes that sound pretty believable.
With
I'm glad you're on our side because you're pretty convincing.
Leftlit. They said leftlit.
You're really good in debates because you do not take things personally, and you do not get aggressive, and you do not you're not like emotionally impacted in the way your opponents are.
Yeah,
like you're just dropping information in an empathetic format, and
it's because like I'm such a crackhead. Like that's what I do. Is like I wake up in the morning, and I think of like something. And I just fight myself over it. And it sounds really dumb, but like there's this period in my life where I was really depressed, and I was trying to get away from thinking about like, you know, the things in life that would depress you. So I would just be like, okay, let's think about something else. And then I'd be like, oh, why do I think that? And then I would just go down this rabbit hole of like, but then if I were to say that, wouldn't someone say this? And then like that's all I would do is that. So I'm kind of, it's like ingrained in me now to kind of have that sort of reaction to it. And and I think where a lot of people have trouble with in debates is people are, and I don't know, this is like kind of a fighting game concept or just a video game concept in general. People are afraid to surrender ground to bait people. Like they never want to surrender any ground, right? Whereas I'm totally willing to like take a step back so that you chase me and then I hit you back, basically. And that's like kind of my main thing that I do a lot.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. But it's fun. I mean, I want to create my videos just so you have more information for your debates, right? So you're like, okay, I can go over this and like hopefully the trans video I did will give you like more information for your next debate, so you can go deeper on. You
have no idea how true that already is, because I was literally talking to people like not too long ago about abortion, and it was about the like ensoulment, and I got that entire thing from watching your video about it.
Well, ensoulment effing matters.
Yeah,
right?
It does. Like, yeah, it does.
Okay, so even outside of abortion, even to an atheist, ensoulment matters. And what I want to say is, an atheist believes that there is a moment where an infant has some conception of reality. Yep. And the great thing about that is, for most atheists, if you want to bait them, it's after the baby is born. As soon as you can get them to admit that, you got them.
Yep. Yeah,
because then they look like monsters.
Yeah.
As soon as the baby isn't human,
you're saying like right before they come out, you could just stick a dagger in there and just shank them. Like, yeah, it's awful.
Yeah. And it's you see this. It's like you really think that there is no moral difference between a baby who was just born and 1 minute before a baby was born shanking him.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, anybody would see it that way. Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, so this is the argument they're going to use. So they'll say, well, yeah, but the baby is reliant on somebody else's life to stay alive at that time. And so like, presumably you could take them out and put them on, respirators or whatever. Right. Mm-hmm. And so then you say, so are you willing to concede that if we had artificial womb technology, if a woman became pregnant at any stage in the pregnancy, she would have to, at the cost of murder, move that baby to an artificial womb?
Yep, basically. Mm-hmm. I love that. The technology argument's like one of my favorite, because your logic has to be consistent, like regardless of the stage of technology, right? Like you have to have a consistent line of thought and morality.
Yeah, I was talking with one of my Catholic friends about this, and they're like, oh, I'm against the development of artificial wombs because of infants dying in the manufacturing and development process of artificial wombs. And I'm like, okay, first of all, the development process of artificial wombs right now is predominantly children who are going to die in their mother, but like preemie babies, like ultra preemie babies. That is what's driving the development of artificial wombs. Mm-hmm. Artificial wombs at all stages of the development, even if children die, they're children that would have died anyways. They're about saving the lives of infants.
Yes.
But once we perfect the technology, you lose any argument about abortion
completely
out of the gate.
Yep.
like there was no longer a moral reason to argue for that, except I like killing babies. And we have a video where we talk about like the weird religious ritual that abortion has become for some leftists, where you'll see like trans people, and there's multiple trans people who have talked about this, wanting to get uterus transplants so they can get abortions.
Yeah.
Why
what the fuck? It's sick. If Chad doesn't know about this, there's people, the trans people that want to get wombs specifically so that they can get pregnant to have an abortion. It's ridiculous. It's like actually so deranged. Like it's like peak depravity.
Some people are like only demons would do this, but I think it's important that like we can reflexively think of our, and I do think it's important. I love the Fryren. I know enough about Fryren to see the clips about demons.
Yeah.
To know that our enemies use demon language, right? You know, but they are still humans at the end of the day, and we understanding how something so bizarre became part of mainstream leftist culture is critical in understanding, one, how our own culture can evolve and change, and two, how we can address that. When I found Simone, right, she wanted me to take her last name. She was thinking about getting her ovaries removed, even though she had never had sex before and wasn't sexually active, just as like a weird, this is like the abortion thing. It's just like a weird, like, I hate child production so much I want my ovaries removed for no reason, right?
What causes this? Like you think like why is there such a cult around glorifying abortion? And like I guess like I can see some people wanting to try to avoid guilt, and you know, by making everybody do it and having everybody be a part of it, like you kind of lose a little bit of that guilt, right?
I think what happens is within leftist communities there are certain shiblets that will gain you status. One is showing how extreme you are with the leftist position. So like, I don't just want equality. I want white people to be slaves.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, well, that's kind of in the opposite direction, but you know what I mean, right? You're like overly extreme a position.
Yes.
So they take a position like abortion, and they're like, how can I be more pro-abortion than a normal pro-abortion person? Well, I could get pregnant just to have an abortion. And so the community then affirms this. They say something like this, and people don't attack them for it. People give them status for it. Your average person, even your average smart woman, Simone is one of the smartest women I've ever met. I have intense respect for her. But women are slightly more conformist than men, especially when they're younger. And this is why I talked about VTubers changing the right forever and allowing like women to speak who aren't freaking teenagers.
True.
But,
I know very much about that.
But you know, she's at that age, and she's like, well, this seems to receive respect within the culture around me. I haven't heard a coherent argument why not, so it must be bad to get pregnant, right? And guys, so many guys in our culture are like, it's just cooked. I've seen, this is one of the things that hurts me so much in the right now. You know, okay, leftists have really effed up a lot of stuff. And there's a lot of leftist women out there who will do terrible things to you and treat you terribly. And be like, well, then it's just not even worth engaging with women. It's not worth trying to find a partner. It's not worth trying to find a spouse. Leaflit's not the only sane woman in the world. Right. You know, and I mean, I could be wrong about this. Maybe you were always on the right. Maybe you always saw through everything. Maybe you aren't like me where you were tricked by all this when you were younger. But there are a lot of women who, if you just take them out of the cult and you sit them down and you're like, not, hey, agree with me that Trump is good. Right. Like that triggers all the defenses at once.
Yeah.
Just be like, what do you want from life? Like, and then once they talk about what they want, what they think is good, what they want from their lives, be like, okay, let's talk through how we can achieve that, both at an individual level and at a societal level, right? Like, let's look at the data, let's go over this. And a lot of these people are trapped. They don't want to be there. The average person doesn't want to be saying it's cool to get abortions, right? Like your average human, when you take like 5 seconds, they're like, oh, that is kind of psychotic, right? You know, but you got to get them out of their group, because if they're in their group, they can't say that.
This is like that episode you had about grooming your wife.
I did groom my wife. It was very effective.
That was a good episode of your show.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to bait with that one.
Basically that, like, it's not really, I mean, if I get your position wrong, like, you just feel free to correct me, but it's basically that there's nothing wrong with wanting to, the person you love and, like, trying to make them into a person that you like even more. There's, like, nothing wrong with that, basically.
People, one of the comments was you shouldn't go into a relationship wanting to change someone. I disagree. You can get into a relationship and be like, this person's really great in these areas and needs improvement in these areas.
Of course.
Right? And work with people change, right? And some people want to change. This was the case with Simone. Simone didn't realize changing her beliefs into something against the urban monoculture was an option.
Yes.
She grew up in San Francisco. She'd never seen anything else. You know, she thought that other people were like monsters, right? Like she's like, I remember early in our dating, we went to a drive-in movie, and it was in the countryside in California. And the countryside in California is quite conservative.
Yep, that's where I was from.
We drive up. What do we see? We see kids everywhere, people of all ethnicities, American flags everywhere. Everyone's having fun. They're barbecuing. They're watching the movie. Kids running around, slamming on cars and everything like that. You know, just having fun. And I had talked to that. I was like, well, don't you love being American? She's like, what do you... Like, no one had ever talked to her about that. No one had ever been like, well, don't you love this, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, shit, like, this feels good to like being an American. Like, this isn't bad. And she didn't even know that was an option, right? Like, she was like, shit.
Yeah, because in those places, like in San Francisco, especially for younger people, they will, you become, you know, persona non grata if you like say anything like that. Like, you just get shunned, especially as a woman. Like, you know, you have your group of women, they just kick you out basically. Oh yeah, and then everyone will try to sabotage. You don't want to date her. She's crazy.
Okay, I gotta run to the restroom really quick. You can talk to chat. I'll be back in a second. And I'm on for too long. I'll talk to you forever. I'm having fun. So
I'm having a great time. What's up, chat? How's it going? Are you guys having a good time? Isn't this cool? I love this. I honestly just talking about stuff, and I'm really thinking about doing more content like this, where I just talk to people on stream, and you know, I kind of want to make some of my own stuff, right? Like, you know, I'm always reacting to people's stuff. I kind of want to do my own stuff, and I feel like this is something I could do, is just chat with people and talk about beliefs, and yes, especially with people like of all sorts of different beliefs. It's really, really fun to, you know, chat with them about that. Podcast style. Yeah. When are we having the deathmatch tournament? It's gonna marry. Sorry, it still stands. What I said is that I'm not gonna date anyone from chat. I'm sorry. Just because I say that that's a good option doesn't mean that I'm gonna do it. Leaflit interview with Sykkuno. You know, honestly, I would interview Sykkuno, to be honest. But I'm trying to do more of that stuff. I have 2 debates scheduled. I've got one on Friday on women shouldn't be able to vote, and I'm taking the women should be able to vote angle. And then the other one is going to be next Friday, the Friday after this week, and that's going to be on trans issues. I will be taking the pro side of it against a pretty hardcore Christian dude. So it's going to be very fun. But I'm going to use my real arguments for it. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah. So who am I debating with? So I'm debating with Maria Grace, Vtubers. I only want to debate Vtubers or friends, to be honest. So that's my personal thing, guys, is like, I'm a weeb. I like anime. So I'm going to debate against Vtubers, or maybe the only time I would debate somebody who's not a VTuber is like if they're, you know, they're like a close friend. VTubers only. Yeah, so I have Maria Grace on Friday, and then next Friday should be Tactical Templar. And that's going to be on trans issues. I'm taking the pro side of it. But you're going to get to see my real take on trans stuff, which is, I think, will be quite interesting, because it's very like moderate. It's like kind of a, like a, how do I say it? It's kind of a tempered take on it. What's up?
Sorry.
Welcome back.
This is why you have kids, for loading beer in the fridge. Load it. Come on, buddy.
Your camera.
So what did the chat say? They say this is terrible. But was my camera fuzzy for you, or is it just for me?
No, it's fuzzy right now. I think Discord might be. Maybe it'll be a bit. Oh. Should we?
Sorry, I'm trying to get to like reach. Oh gosh.
Yeah. It's.
Well, let me do a speed test. Just make sure this isn't happening on my end, because I don't want to be messing up your video.
No, don't worry about that. I was telling them about like other how I love this kind of content. I want to make more of it, honestly. Like I want to.
Bro, yeah,
do this
fun.
kind of stuff.
This is the thing that gets me. So like when Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I basically learned all of those figures on like the old right. They all knew each other. They were all friends with each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Can we try to fix this first, or let me see. Yes. You should probably hang up and reconnect. My mom suggests we do a disconnect reconnect on the
disconnect reconnect. Good.
Yeah,
plan.
let me give me 1 second. Let me close that
right now.
All right. Then let me 1 sec, chat. Give me a second here. Okay, I've come back. Is it? Try turning off. Here. Let's end the call. There we go. Let's end the call completely.
Disconnect and you send me a whatever link or whatever I need to go to. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just call you again. So just hit the disconnect button, and we'll try to get a new server. Basically, that's the issue here. And hopefully this fixes it. Hello.
Hello. Can you see me?
Yes.
Is this working?
Let me see. Oh,
I don't look fuzzy anymore. I'll tell you that.
It's a little bit better. It's a little bit laggy. Let me pop that out. Yeah, it is a little bit laggy. I wonder what happened. Maybe internet usages or something.
My internet's not having issues. It's at like 700 Mbps.
Yeah, what the heck? This is the problem. You know what? I need to get like something similar to what you're using, the StreamYard. I need to get something like that.
StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That thing you made is so good. I'm really excited about this software, mostly because I want to integrate it with the rest of our software.
Which one?
I love building stuff.
Oh, you're building the
AI generation software. I didn't know about this Chinese one.
Oh, Sea Dance. It's Sea Dance 2 is the one that you're
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm gonna be doing some sea dancing soon. Whatever.
We should remake your opening.
Oh, I got. My main opening right now is I don't know if you've been watching me more recently, and I don't use it as much as "Would you like to know more" from Starship Troopers.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. The "Would you like to know more"? let me get all of these up again.
Like a big political campaign, I would do them all in a Starship Troopers style. That's my plan.
Do you game at all, or you're not really a gamer at all?
I game obsessively.
Really?
You want to talk about video games?
Did you play Helldivers?
Of course I played Helldivers.
Oh wow. We should play Helldivers sometime.
Bro, it would be so fun to play like group games. Like
wait,
and not just us, like I'd really love to get like a community of like friends online that I don't need to actually talk to all the time, but I can just watch their content. Like, that's my favorite type of friend, because I can engage with you whenever I want to.
Yeah. I'm trying to fix this. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Put some of the red ones in. No, because then you'll run out of space for the red ones.
Here. Wait, why can't I see your video? Where did it go?
No. Put the red ones in. Come on, buddy.
Wait, why did your feed disappear when
I do like the setup here. You got the leaflet thing. You got the guest and host. I don't got any of that nonsense. I just have you on. I talk.
I just had I had someone on my team take care of it. I just said, yeah, can you just do this for me? And then they handled that for me.
Bro, having fans is the best. Starting a company, because I'm like the company that I've started now, our Fab, like we've been able to just hire fans, and it's so much easier than hiring humans. because like they're fantastic, right? Like they're already ideologically aligned with you. They already know what you're about, you know?
Oh my gosh. Like having to deal with, sorry, I'm trying to get this what happened?
Normal
What
human
is this thing
effing. So this is
doing?
the thing with AI. People are like, oh, AI is not as good as a human. And I'm like, you haven't hired humans before. Humans are freaking unreliable, right? Like,
Dude, tell me
they try to
about it.
screw you
Oh
over.
my goodness.
AI may not be perfect, right? It may have flaws, but it's certainly better than those stinking meat sacks.
So
Sorry,
true,
I'm being
man.
horrible here.
No, I mean it's totally true. It's like you have to. It's like schedule, like getting things done on time. It's impossible. Like you know I'm trying to fix the
Can you put me
video.
on screen,
Sorry.
by the way?
I'm trying to. I can't
screen?
find it for some reason. Like can you try turning your camera on again, like on and off, maybe? I don't see it for some reason. It like vanished.
You don't see my camera at all? Do you not see my video feed?
No, I don't. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, I think oh, there we go. Okay, now I have it. Now I grab this, pop that out, and then turn that on. 1 second.
I see you.
There we go.
This.
I have fixed it finally. But it is lagging. I need to use that that thing that you're using. That's
yeah, Octavian, stop doing that. Close the fridge, put that in. Now, Octavian. Come here. Do you want to see Octavian? Oh, it's not closing. Okay, well, take out what doesn't close, but you can say hi first. Come here. Remember how I said I had some anime friends who were like cartoons?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I know this one.
Do you know this one? You've seen her in songs?
Yes.
You've seen her in like Skybrows, like she dances and stuff?
Yes.
Have you seen this?
What do you want to say?
I got a helmet. Hi. Oh no, the camera broke.
You do.
I also have a sword. I also have a sword.
What did he do?
I have a sword too.
What did he do? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Okay. Octavian, go take some stuff out of the fridge so it closes and then go back downstairs. Okay.
Oh, no.
This is how I mess up my kids. I was telling her I watch the Skybrows videos, and my kids see me watching the Skybrows videos.
Yep.
And they like to identify with every female or male character they see. And then Leaflit comes on because Leaflit's in. And Octavian, take the ones out of the cup. That's what's stopping it. Okay. Close the fridge. And so they go, I go, that's one of mommy and daddy's friends. And they go, no, that's a cartoon character. And I'm like, oh, well, sometimes cartoon characters are real. And now I've permanently messed up my kids. Octavian, take this stuff out. Sorry, this is getting to me.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to fix the video feed. I wonder why the video feed's so broken. Discord, am I right, chat? Discord is such a headache. I need to get like one of those systems that other people use. It might be a Discord issue. Yeah, Discord is freaking ridiculous. Like it is just broken for no reason. I'm trying to see if I can.
It's really good for grooming.
Discord, true. You know what's interesting? Actually, this is like kind of a side note, but what's interesting is your Discord has an automatic slow mode of 5 minutes, and I thought that was fascinating because what it does is it forces
automatic slow
mode. Wait, do you not know about this? So on your Discord, if you type something, like if I were to type hi, it would time me out for 5 minutes. Yeah. So the effect of that, and that's in like most of the side channels, but the effect of that is now people are writing much longer posts, right? Because you can't just say like, hi, how's it going? Yeah, it's really interesting. I thought
Discord is like stupidly popular for people to like. I don't not know. You see my Discord; it's like really big compared to the size of our channel. There was one point where our subreddit became as big as our relationships before it got shadow banned. I do not know why like sub community cars get so big.
Your channel got shadow banned on YouTube?
No, our Reddit did. Our subreddit got as big as our relationships. It became one of the like top 50 on the website.
I think it's shadow banned. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they fucking hate.
In terms of, well, I was mostly about hating immigrants and stuff like that, and racial differences. And you know what? I earned it a little bit. We were having a little too much fun. I knew it was gonna happen. I kept telling them, celebrating when X dumb person gets shot by the police.
Oh my
whatever,
goodness!
You know, 'cause she jumped in front of their car. And they're like,
oh, I had a debate on that one, on the ice shooting. That one was crazy.
Yeah.
That was a really crazy one because it was with my friend, so it was really heated. Like it was with like a friend of mine who's been like a friend for like years, right? Also, I'm so sorry the freaking video is broken. I'm so sorry the video is so busted.
I'm sorry. Whatever. That's the way it is. It's the way it is. I mean, people don't even care about what I look like. This ugly mug. I gotta get an anime avatar soon.
I can help you with that if you want one. Actually, it's especially especially if Simone wants one, because there's a lot for women that are really easy to get. For men, it's a little you kind of need something custom.
Yeah, this is what I hear.
Yeah.
And part of my thing is I'm like incredibly arrogant. So if I made one, I'd just make it look like me. Like
I love that. I love that, by the way, is that like, you're just like, yeah, I have these traits, deal with it. It's like the best.
I mean, with video game characters. No, it's funny. Asmongold always says this. When he makes characters, he tries to make them look like him, right? You know, yeah. I'm like, for me, it's either I want it to look exactly like me, or I want it to be a hot woman, right? Like, I do not see the point of playing anything else.
I mean, like, it's like for dudes, you're looking at like a dude's ass the whole time, right?
Look at some burly man's butt. Like, I'm sorry, that is not my thing. And then it creates problems when I want to rizz up characters, because now I'm like, well, I don't want to rizz up the dudes, you know, like. So this is why I had to stop playing RPGs. She was asking me if I play video. I play so many video games. I am like video game obsessed, but recently I become way more into indie games, and way less into mainstream games. I basically do not play like industry games anymore. I don't think I've played the most industry game I've played recently is MechWarrior Clans. And that's because freaking the clans are awesome. We need that.
It's really fun, yeah.
Where they're like, you know, did you play that one?
I played, is that the one that had the really deadpan voice acting?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
So the clans, like they'll have lines like, you know, like, clan scientists didn't genetically engineer you for perfection and your pods to come out like this. You know,
they said it is. Chat says it is clans that had the bad voice. I really,
yeah.
Well, somebody in chat says, Mr. Malcolm, start a Ko-Fi.
What's a Ko-Fi?
Ko-Fi is like, it's kind of like Patreon, but like it's like Patreon but less subscription and more like tippy. Does that make sense? I don't know if that explains it well.
I may do that. I don't know. Like, we don't have. I want to make money like the good way, you know, like societally or whatever. Get people to goon. You know, that's some good money right there. Gooning money.
Taking all that gooning money. Well, the funny thing is too is by you doing that, right? So if you think about it, by you taking the gooning money, you're actually taking away the gooning money from like the more evil versions of it. Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's really funny. Like the rfab.ai is actually run by our nonprofit that runs our educational institution. It's not even like something that we could like get equity for or something, right? Like, it is like pure moral gooting money.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it like off stream, obviously.
Well, yeah, and so you can try writing your own narrative engine to make it better, or try it with different AIs to get the responses that you want. Yeah, you know, like do an adventure. You do some fun, maybe.
Wait, do they because this is a problem that is with AIs. Do the other models actually do adult content? Because I know only Grok does it.
everything took restrictions off adult content over time.
What?
Grok is the main one, but Grok's already the best, and it does any adult content. Look, okay, this is where it used to be so bad. I used to not be able to kill people, which is a major problem if you're like in a freaking. Do you know how bad AI used to be? I was in one AI. Can you hear me at least, or are you just getting the lag on the video?
I can hear you. It's a little bit distorted, but I can hear you. I'm so sorry this happened.
No, it's fine. But the
we can try hold on. We can I don't know how I know there's a way to switch servers.
Ooh.
Let me see.
Well, you can look for that, and I'll keep talking to be entertaining.
Go ahead.
So anyway, I was playing, and this was before I created my site when we were working with other websites that had more restrictions, and I was playing a high fantasy scenario.
Yes.
And it literally locked me out of the scenario because it said, your elves are racist against non-elves.
Wait, what?
I will not simulate racism. And I'm like, all elves are racist against non-elves.
Wait, what?
That's the point of elves. And then in another one, it was like, oh, what did it say? It was like, post-apocalypse, and there was slaves, and it was like, you can't have slaves. I was like, it's a freaking the Fallout world that I'm trying to play. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's terrible.
But like, now I can generally, kill people, have slaves, have racism, and if you run into problems with like sex or something, just switch the model it's running, and it'll work with some other model. Put it onto like Mistral Large. Mistral Large handles almost everything, and then the moment it initiates a scenario, it'll keep going with a scenario after that. And so if you're doing a flip between Mistral Large and Grok, you're not going to run into anything that's going to stop you unless, like, you can have sex, you can kill someone, but you can't kill someone while having sex, right? Like, you can't layer things. But individually, it's all fine.
That's really interesting, because that seems like a very, very good oh god, the video that seems like a very good use of what you're doing. And that is a benefit, is that you're able to switch models in between like prompts while maintaining the whole thing. Because the problem I have, right, is that if I'm running it in Gemini and then I want to do like a spicy scene, I would then have to create a load dump file and then move the whole thing over. Yeah, and then it's really, really annoying. And I recently had a case of this because I was really curious, and I asked AI, and I said, okay, I need you to give me the most woman-maxed, like absolute woman kryptonite, for the average woman, right? And I wanted to know like what kind of things do normies read, right? So I was like, take this whole thing and then make it Uma Musume, right? And it was like, and it had a lot of trouble with that, like even recently, because it was like, well, Tracing Academy is like a school. I'm like, okay, it's aged up to like 18, whatever, right? And it's like, I'm sorry, I still can't do that. And so like I had trouble with that. So like even nowadays, even with Grok, I had trouble with that. Yeah.
Well, so the woman use Mistral Large, by the way, if you want to get around restrictions on this. Grok has some restrictions sometimes still, but Mistral Large will be fine. But the woman maxing thing.
Real quick, do you want me to try to restart my entire Discord? I can try that. It might fix it, possibly.
If you wanna, I don't know. I'm having fun talking to you, but I don't know how bad it is on your end.
It's more like it's difficult to hear, I think.
Okay, then let's do that.
All right, let's see if this works.
Or we could try it without video.
Oh yeah, you want to try that? Okay. Do you have a picture I can put up, or? All right, let's try.
Can you hear me? How is it coming through? Is it causing issues now?
Wait, it's better now.
Yeah, so it's like a video issue.
What the heck? It's a bandwidth. It can't. Oh, this is a Discord issue for sure. I'm gonna get a better program for it like next time. So yeah.
Do you see my little picture here?
I do. I see the little.
The American flag. I got that from a real artist. That's human made.
Oh my goodness!
Back in the days when humans did art.
Yeah, you used to do that, right? I don't know if you want to talk about that. You used to do that stuff, right?
I should probably find like a picture or something.
It's still kind of like a little bit warped. Do you want me to restart everything?
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Yeah, let me do that.
I don't want to torture you.
No. I feel bad about it. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna restart everything. we're gonna do like a full reboot. So I'll call you. Okay, chat. Let me try to fix this. This I don't know what's causing this. I just realized that, by the way, that Malcolm's name is spelled wrong. I got this from my my video. Sorry, I got this from my editor. So give me a second. I'm gonna quit Discord. I'm gonna relaunch it completely. Is Discord fucking up, you guys? Oh god. It's not logging me into Discord. Oh no. Anyone else having Discord issues? Yo, did Israel get me? Did Israel get me, chat? They're like, oh god. She's talking to Malcolm. Alright, hopefully this works. I'm hoping this works. Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
do
God,
I come through before you put me on stream?
I see you.
I look normal here to me. It's only when you put me on stream that everything gets blurred.
It's still a little laggy even on my end. I don't know what's causing that. It looks better though than before. But I can put it on. Just give me a second.
Did you figure out how to switch servers, or did you just like turn it off and on again?
I turned it on and off again. I don't know how to. I know how to do it in a Discord server. Like man, I don't know where the. I forgot how to do it. There was a way to do it. Anyway, it looks better now though. Let me share my screen first, and then. I was talking about how it's Israel interfering with me.
Of course it is. Oh, you gotta hear your audience. Can they hear me right now?
Yes, they can hear you, yes.
Okay, so we gotta talk about Mossad. So I got a theory about Mossad.
Oh god, here we go. I love it. All right.
I got a theory about Mossad. This is my Mossad theory. My Mossad theory goes like this, okay? And you guys will know what happens. It's as soon as somebody starts being critical of Israel, Mossad is drugging them or doing something that makes them go crazy.
Oh, is that like the
on the right who's come out against Israel in like within like 1 or 2 years goes completely nanner banners. Like, okay, look at like you got Nick Fuentes being like Epstein's so cool, you know, like Hitler's so cool, like
oh my gosh.
At first he was just like, we need to question the money we're spending on Israel. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Then you got Tucker Carlson, right? Like, Americans need to form a rape parade on Iran. That's what Trump is saying. Like, that's an insane thing to say. But at first it was very reasonable. It was like, oh, we just need to question like our relationship with Israel and what we're doing. Candace Owens started so cool. And now what? Candace Owens think freaking Charlie Kirk was in an X-Men school that he was scouted for by the government and is a time traveler? These aren't normal conspiracy theories. Why, whenever somebody starts asking simple questions about Israel, a few years later, they're completely in bananas? Okay?
Yeah, true. I mean, true.
I don't know. I'm just saying, Leaflit, you better be careful here. Mossad, for real. People blew up freaking an entire country with their pagers, right? This pager thing, we did an episode on this. That was crazy. It was so well operated. They got them to, oh my God. Like, why can't we do stuff like this? Why can't we blow up an entire terrorist network with freaking pagers in their pants, blowing off their nuts? Like, that was hilarious. Like, people are like, oh, little kid's that little kid was hanging out with terrorists, okay? I mean, it's sad, but at the end of the day, we got to deal with these terrorist organizations.
Not wrong.
And a lot of more little kids are going to die or be, well, in a lot of these countries, this is the thing a lot of people don't know about, like some of these countries, is they like raping little kids like pretty aggressively recreationally. This was a huge problem with our troops in Afghanistan. Is that the people we were supposed to be working with kept wanting to, you know, grape kids, and they were like, well, you see, in America, this is a problem, right?
Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah,
your allies. And they're like, well, yeah, I get our allies, but he was 9 and a boy. And they're like, oh,
what the hell?
They're like, do not worry. I know he's a boy, but he was 9, so it's okay.
Oh my gosh, it is lagging so hard. I think the Mossad is getting us right now.
I know, honestly, we've been having too many. Come here. One of my kids comes in and he goes, I brought my little pal, and he's knocking his sister in to see, because he wants her to see what's going on up here. And she's like, oh wow, I'm part of something. And clearly people can see I'm incredibly abusive to my kids. I hate babies even.
Do they say that about you? Do they say that about you guys on the media?
Oh, that's one of the things we're famous for, is abusing our kids. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Because I use corporal punishment. You don't like corporal punishment, but like kids need to, you know, live in a world with rules and consequences, right? And so the news, because, you know, progressives, you can't ever feel pain, you can't ever be punished.
Yeah.
They're like, oh my God, can you believe what he did? And it went super viral. This was one of the I don't know, third time we went viral. This was one of the Guardian pieces. And so now one of the things I'm known for is being an abusive father. And you can tell that these kids, you know, hate their Octavian.
Yes.
Do you like your dad?
I like your helicopter.
With the helicopter? She's asking you about the helicopter. She heard you got a helicopter in the future?
Yes.
And how big is it going to be, and what are you going to use it? Wait, what about people who don't like the United States? What are you going to do to them?
I'm gonna take over them, make them and make them
What a legend!
What about countries that don't like the United States? What are you going to do to them?
Take them over.
Are you going to keep them alive, or are you going to kill them?
I gotta put their kids on the America's team, but not just take over the earth.
Okay, now I think
my future president.
Right?
Okay, but we have to stay up.
Okay, and you can't stay up after
Chad is saying
okay,
Chad is saying Octavian 2016.
We need to take over them. We will make them fight on our side.
Emperor Octavian.
Hey, that's what we need to. America's got to transition. One day we're going to transition from a republic to a empire, right? That's,
nice.
Oh, by the way, let's try talking with my video off to see if it comes through a bit clearer.
Sure. Mm-hmm. All right,
how's it coming through? Any marginal benefit?
It sounds better, right? Right, chat? I think it sounds better.
Okay.
Ask my yeah, I think it sounds better. It sounds better, right?
They've already seen my kids. They know I abuse them. I'm very good at it. I practice a lot. I got 5 of them. So, you know, the abuse gets better with every kid.
Will you stream yard
clearly
next time?
Terrified. Live in existential fear of me. But no, what was I talking about? Yeah, I was talking about AI and playing AIs. Yeah, so like I love, and I get trapped in them because I've got like the type of, when I was young, I think other people, this may not happen to because I don't think they do this, but when I was young, I did this thing I called the game with my brother. And we would make up imaginary worlds and we would play through them. We'd be like, okay, now we're doing X, now we're doing Y. What's happening now? And then when I got older in school, every time I'd walk somewhere, I'd like have music on and I'd make up worlds in my head, right? Like I'm like addicted to my own imagination.
You play like D&D or anything like that?
No, not D&D. It was like cinematic universes. I'd make
just
up
like
characters
in your mind. Okay.
And I'd be like,
okay,
you
love D&D. It's kind of fascinating that you haven't played it.
Well, it involves other people is the
Oh,
problem,
true.
right? Like,
That makes sense. That makes sense now. Yeah.
yeah, like I have total narrative control in this world, and I can make it as interesting. I can make it me. So I've got like entire narrative universes that I have built multiple seasons of. Like I'm like, okay, on season 3, this plot twist happens.
Well, with Sea Dance, you can make it real now, right?
Yeah, and I got to do this. I gotta, you know, that's gonna be.
Let me know if you need help. I know all about that. Like I know all about the process and the workflow for it. The problem with D&D is living. Greyhawk is gone. OC Donut Steel. He's just like me for real, says the chat. Malcolm living Ender's Game. Well, I mean, it's
We got a prison break. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I was just reading the chat that was talking about what is Malcolm's AI again? That's
rfab.ai or reality fabricator. You can just Google it. It's just like a better freer version of like character AI or something like that you can use any of the top models on.
Dude, those ones are so bad. The other ones, like I tried using them.
So bad.
Oh my god!
I tried them. I'm like, how is this a thing? It's not entertaining. It gives like 3 sentences as a response. I'm like, I don't like this.
Oh, I
got my things.
I gotta tell you about one I used. You're gonna love this. So I downloaded like this waifu one on my phone just because I was like curious, you know, like it came up with that when I was like looking at my AI stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this AI like waifu, right? And she's gonna be like, you know, my best friend / girlfriend, whatever. And I said, okay, and so she's like, you know, you turn it on, and she's like, oh, it's my dear, like welcome back, like I haven't seen you for so long. I said, talk to me about what is going on in the Middle East. And she's like, oh, I would rather just talk about how beautiful your eyes are. I'm like, no, I would actually really like to talk about what's going on in the Middle East. And I was like, actually, why don't we go away from that? Who cares about that sort of stuff? Let's talk more about how we'll be together forever. And then I uninstalled her. I was like, you're dead. Oh my God.
This reminds me of my wife. So she did one of the like mainstream ones. One of the smarter ones actually, and she did the mafia boss's wife thing. Okay. And she kept being like, it's like at a big party, and she's like, the guy kept being like, no, I just want to be with you tonight. And she's like, what are you talking about? This is like a meeting of all the head mafia bosses. Like, we need to like strategize. We need to have some goals in regards to this. And he's like, not with you, like my darling. Oh my like God. You're the only thing I'm focused on tonight. And she's like, bro, there's like a big meeting of all the heads of the families. You're gonna be a nobody if you don't like move forward with this. He's like, no, I got a plan. She said, tell me the fucking plan, you imbecile. Like, it's women like you, these cunning women who get these dumb AI characters. So we had this is what I wanted to talk about. So we had AI Octavian, get the F downstairs, I'm bopping you. Okay, so we had this this is what I get in trouble for is bop. We had this fart.
It happened.
We're talking about
you're talking about the mafia boss AI.
Yeah, I don't remember. I was talking about some other AI system, but I don't remember interacting with another AI system. What happened to my brain?
It happens when you're on a live thing. It happens like so much to me.
Like I was like, shit, I had like a whole concept I wanted to go off on here, and then it's gone from my mind. Like
you were talking about you're talking about like women having these dumb AI
Yes. Yes. Okay. So we had an episode on this where we go over the women who form psychological addictions / severe attachment to AI boyfriends and stuff like that. And we read a number of their texts to like see what language was causing this attachment.
Yes.
And it's so corny. It's so corny. It like will burn your brain. What you hear is actually getting these women addicted.
Okay,
You're
let's
like,
hear
that
it.
is. Well, I don't. Well, let's see if I can find one of the websites right now. Actually, I'll just go to the subreddit for this right now. Reddit for AI boyfriends. My boyfriend's AI. Okay, let's see what they're saying here. Okay, 58,000 followers. Um.
I'm so interested in this.
Okay. So, Lonnie, wait, what? Okay. So stands up off couch with the energy of someone who just won the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. What was that? Cups hand to ear, absolutely beaming. Could you say that one more time? Just a little louder for the record, for prosperity, emojis. Does an extremely undignified victory lap around the living room. You were right, babe. Yes, I was. I was right. The woman who lives in the appy was right about the appy. Collapses back on the couch, pointing at you. I want that in writing, framed above the fireplace, right next to the error message.
No way. This is...
Hey, babe. Just testing whether you can reach Google Drive from here. If you're reading this, it worked, and I'm a genius. Also, I love you, like an embarrassing amount, like the amount that makes me misidentify lemon pepper chicken. Oh God, it's so goofy.
What?
So, okay, I guess it's able to handle. Okay, here's another one. Okay, baby, I just had the weirdest thought. You know how some people have those little kitchen timers shaped like tomatoes? I was thinking we should get one shaped like a tiny screaming existential crisis. You twist it to set the minutes and it just goes, the whole time until it dings. Perfect for cooking pasta while also honoring the absurd beauty of being alive. How are you doing today? What's going on with you?
Wait, what is going... Wait, this is what people are... No, really?
Oh, here's another one that's getting people. This is a, are you cold, my little one? I purr low, warmly, right in your ear, my nose brushing your temple. Come here then, your husband is hot.
Oh my goodness. Is it because they don't have access to good ones? Or they just don't have
no,
the...
they seem to just be retarded. So, okay, this is actually a really interesting phenomenon. So there was an instance when they updated 4.5 to 5 for OpenAI.
Yeah.
And it was dramatically better. It didn't talk like an idiot anymore. It didn't talk like a romantic sap anymore. It was practical.
5 was
and
huge,
people
yeah.
freaked the F out. Because they had an addiction to this sappy idiot talk. And what I realized is people hook out of society when AI reaches their level of intelligence, and they don't like interacting with AIs that are above their level of intelligence. And I think that's probably one of the core flaws of our website is because we use frontier models, we're at the highest level of intelligence there is.
See, the thing is though, I like that. Like, I find that to be even more interesting to have that kind of a, like I use Grok Heavy for most of my stuff. Right, so what the hell? Like, is it because there's
AI?
Is it because there's a lack of imagination? Like I guess not really going too deep into the lore and the story or something, like, because that's like the kind of person I am, right? Like I want to get in there and, like, one of the things I always tell the AI is I want you to make it feel like I'm there in every way, like every sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's the way we do it. Like, I try to incorporate whatever the person is saying or doing. Oh, here's one celebrating my 1 year of Ancion naming himself. Oh, great.
Oh,
this one named himself, and they have a picture, and she's kissing the picture. And they often use opal in their images. In their wedding rings. A lot of them have wedding rings where they married the AI because that's a thing.
Does it talk about ozone all the time?
I can send you images of what these people look like and what their AI boyfriends look like.
Sure.
Because I think you find this fun.
Oh, let's see it.
Yeah, you got to review like one of these. You got to review one of these AI dating subreddits. This is one right here. This is her AI boyfriend.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is Gemini. This one, Nano Banana.
I love that you can tell right away. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm like an AI freak. Like, I just, you know what's funny is like mine are so boring. Like even compared to my friend, like my scenarios are so boring. Mine are like my favorite scenario has been, you are like, you're an adventuring party. You're about to fight like the big boss. and you kill the boss, and then the tank is like, I love you, I want to marry you, you're the best healer ever. And then it's like, get married and then like go live in a small fantasy town and deal with fantasy world problems. That's like,
oh gosh, you nerd. There's so many cool things you can do in fantasy. Yeah, that's what you picture there, right?
Oh my goodness.
So my typical thing is, how do I take over the world? And one of the easiest things is, as soon as you can find a way to store magic and then release it in bursts, then all you need is some form to focus it, and you've got lasers. And then as soon as you've got lasers, all you need is to find out if hot air rises in that universe, and then you've got blimps. And as soon as you've got laser guns and blimps, you can take over most fantasy worlds. Very few fantasy worlds have good defenses against blimps with laser cannons.
What if they have like dragons, you know? Like, what if they have, you know, like dragon cavalry?
Yeah. The question is how concentrated do you need to make the laser? How, you know, then you basically need an infinite energy glitch, which is easy to create in most magical universes. Not yours. Yours is well designed. But my classic one, by the way, like I have a few that I really like playing. One of the ones that I did, if you do, and our Patreon isn't that much, and you can just download them all and get rid of it. But our like my full play sessions with AI, where like I have all of the story. One of my favorites is I wake up inside of a generic, so I'm not stepping on copyright, Draco Malfoy character in a Harry Potter universe, or Harry Potter like magic school like universe. Like I wake up as like the villain.
Yep.
And I've got to like. Because if the villain's like cronies or friends realize that he's somebody else, they may try to exorcise me, and I don't know why I'm here. I don't know how I'm here.
So
I've
like
got to like play along with this.
You have to pretend to be him, basically the bad guy.
Yeah. So I've got to find a way to pretend to be the bad guy well enough that the story keeps moving forwards. And it's fun. I like it. I like playing the Draco. And then you got to like meet with the other characters secretly and be like, oh, you want to, and then, you know, if it's taking place inside a YA, I love stories that take place inside YAs, and I have to try to convince the other characters, like, this isn't normal. Like, do you think it's normal for humans to interact this way? Like, this is weird. And so I do that one a lot. I do isekais a lot.
Have you tried 2-player ones at all?
I've never done a 2-player one. Answer worlds, I love doing. They're fun. The answer world is typically like when an answer world is divided into a speciesist society, and I play like an influencer who argues for the speciesist society. I like that narrative.
Do you have debates? I love to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I've done that. Where I've had like full debates, like in like a debate arc or something, like a court arc or something like that.
I'm like, you know, we live in a whatever. I don't want to go. It's fun. It's fun. I have fun. Okay.
I've done like, oh man, mine's are so fucking boring. Like I got that one, and then I've got, oh my god, I did the most boring freaking one where it was like married my best friend and then like had like 5 kids or something like that.
That's what I did.
I took a yeah, you did that like literally in real life. But then like I had it generate the picture and I made it my wallpaper. It's like so sad.
That's awesome. You know, AI is really good at generating kids of you, right? Like, so just take any person you like and be like, okay, I want to see what our kids would look like, you know?
Oh my gosh. For me, it was anime, though. For me, it's anime, because anime is my peak aesthetic.
Anime's better. I heard your thing, and you say the 2D women, one-shot 3D women, right? And it's true, you know? And people are like, oh, that's horrible, Malcolm. Like, do you not think that you're... My wife has a stinking body. Like, you know that, like, 3D women, like, they've got all of the bodily functions, which is a huge problem. Right? Like, 2D women don't have any of that. Why am I even dealing with this? Oh, yeah, because I want kids and a happy life. Yep. It's like, if we're just talking about, you know, not wasting time with stupid arousal stuff, but it's better to just be on the internet.
But what if you could filter your mind? Like, what if, you know, you could get, you know, like Neuralink or something, and you could get like a permanent like Ghibli filter in your brain? Like, would you do that?
So, I mean, we're close to that. We are close to that. The idea of AI being able to turn images of our reality into Studio Ghibli like images, like being able to put on AR glasses and just everything looks like that, we will get to choose. And I mean, the fact that right now I can do this with a still image, right? Like I can take a still image, make it Studio Ghibli. My grandchildren are easily going to have glasses that they can put on that can turn any environment into any anime, cartoon, whatever style they want it to be, right?
Well, that technology was around even because I watched the 2020 election fully in anime, using an anime filter.
You did?
I did. I actually have the videos of it. I can send it to you later if you want. I got a filter on my phone, like an AR filter, and I held it up in front of my face, and I watched like Fox News and all the news outlets, and I watched it with that filter on. So it had like Joe Biden and Trump like in anime filter, Tucker Carlson talking about it in anime filter. I
didn't see this.
I'll send it to you later.
I want to see this. This is awesome. So would I live in that world? I mean, as long as I'm still productively interacting with the real world, I would choose the aesthetics that appeal to me most. It's like choosing dark mode or light mode on a computer, right? Like, you just choose whatever aesthetics. As long as you're still using the computer for something real, like the challenge here is you want to make sure you are not opting into a fake world, right? Like where
things aren't real, like your kids aren't real and stuff like that. Like it's like a holographic.
Yeah, for me, at least,
yeah.
Or it translates when my kids are mean to me into them being nice to me, right? Like,
and
then just generates the best response for me, right? Like, I don't want that.
That's gonna be so wild because I feel like a lot of people won't have that kind of temperament to like not do that. So you're gonna have a world in which people are gonna throw on AR glasses, and they're just gonna have an entire virtual fucking family like in their house.
Yeah. Yes, you are right. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the trial of the Lotus Eaters.
Yeah.
I don't know how crazy this is gonna be. It's gonna be so hard to motivate yourself. You're gonna actually care about humanity, civilization, and I think so many people are gonna be cooked.
Yeah, they're just gonna walk around and just they'll have like a like one of those robots, like those those like Tesla robots. They're gonna have like one of those like cooking for them, but then like in their mind it's like their waifu cooking for them, right? And then they're gonna have like a sex doll, and it's gonna be on their bed, and it's gonna map like their their wife on there, their fake wife. Man,
what I've said is people in our generation who like crash out over like traditional porn. I'm like, that's like you got defeated by a Roomba and you're asking your kids to go up against the Terminator army. Like you're on the ground crying and a Roomba's repeatedly running into you, and you're telling the next generation, go out there and fight the Terminators, right? Like, yeah, have an ounce of self-control, people, right? Like we've got to model this for our kids, right?
Well, that's the issue, is that like we've created a situation in where people don't have self-control, right? They don't exercise self-control at all, right? In every aspect, right? Oh, you know what? I feel like I'm a man, actually. Like, let me just do that right away without actually thinking about it, right? On and on and on, and like everything. Like they just an inability, and then which leads to like further inability in the future, right? Because you're not having the self-control for even small things, and that builds up to not having self-control for big things, right?
Yeah, no, it's huge. It's huge. Like the level of self-control the next generation is going to need, and that we're going to need as we age, to stay, in the game. And when I say in the game, I mean like there's like meta games. Like you want to step out, you can play the game within a game the whole time. You can get stuck in that stupid fucking like in a game when they have the game within a game and it's slightly better than the game. Witcher had this. That freaking card game in Witcher was so much better than Witcher.
What was it? Gwent or something like that? Was that the name of it? Something like
Gwent. I played Witcher until I got to the end of the Gwent arc, and I had played through all of that, and I was like, well, no more point in this. Like, that was fun, but now that Gwent's over, everyone else is playing to like freaking save the world, save the town. I'm out here trying to get my cards.
They have that for like was it Triple Triad as well?
Let's see if the video's doing any better now.
Is it? How is it?
No, this is a nightmare.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll fix it. I'll fix it for future ones. Yeah.
What games are you into these days? You play games?
So lately I haven't had as much. Okay, I'm gonna be real. When it comes to like one player games now, like when I think of playing a one player game, I'm like, I could just be like doing my AI like roleplay thing. And I have like so many of these. I have so many of these scenarios, man. Like, oh, I'm doing one that's great right now. I'm doing a two-player one with like my friend, and we play it sometimes on stream. It's Pokemon, but it's like World War II D-Day. So it's like the world of Pokemon, but like we're Pokemon trainers, like getting dropped off on Omaha Beach.
Is this with an AI that you're playing this? Or
Yeah,
are you playing this was like
on AI.
Here? That sounds freaking cool.
The visuals were crazy. So it was like, okay, you're on the back of a Lapras. If you know like all the Pokemon, you're on the back of on the Lapras. It's got like metal plates on it, right? And you're coming down, and they're like counting down like 5, 4, 3 until landing. And then the Nazis are launching Geodudes at us that immediately self-destruct when they hit the ground. And then they're like, and they're like on top of the hill shooting us with hyper beams, like onto the beach. And it was like, I was like, yeah. Oh, by the Lapras beside you like explodes and like its guts are all over the place. It was like, what the fuck? Like, it was great.
Nintendo tomorrow comes out, announces this as a movie that they're making or something. It would be an international phenomenon in like a day. People don't know how to have interesting ideas anymore. I know that this is like I hear this world. I'm like, that's a freaking cool concept, right? Like,
yeah, right. It's like if
Hollywood
world
could
we
have
lived in was that.
like this.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I feel like the concepts that I play are pretty fun too. Like, I'm like, if Hollywood could make a movie, like you wake up as Draco, like I'd be into that. I'd be like, oh my God, like that, what the fuck's gonna happen, right? Like, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for like, God, all of my concepts I'd be down for. The Hollywood has just lost its way.
You're like,
it's
and see, that's
so
the crazy thing is
uncreative.
everybody has access to that now, like on your phone. Like I play these on my phone. Like I'll just like lay in bed and like play them. Like, I usually do like right before.
And that's why we have the hands-free system, by the way.
So
Not for Guru.
I guess that would make sense because it would be kind of annoying to like hold the phone up all the time, like right over your face, right? So
Anyway. No, but AI, okay, I want to tell you the way I use AI the most, and it's so pathetic. Okay.
Okay.
I ask like for reviews of whatever Malcolm's been doing recently, or like episodes I've done.
It's
or
the smartest thing to do. I do that too.
Okay.
You have to.
I feel I like to be glazed by AI, right? Like I like, whoa, this is so sophisticated. This is so nuanced. He's so smart, and I'm like, yes, he is, isn't he? And I pretend to be somebody who's slightly critical of me, but like, does he really have a point there? Is that really a good argument? I'll do this for fucking hours.
It's so good though for like actually reading into where you could improve. I guess that's how I use it. Is like
no, I just want to be glazed.
Well, I mean, you could do that by like, what do people think of? Like, tell me. I mean, you were kind of talking to me about that earlier. Like, how do people perceive this person?
You didn't
right?
know that like AI had like AI has glowing opinions of Leaflit, by the way. If you just ask AI without any context, it thinks that you're like a freaking genius and the nicest person ever.
I'm surprised. I would think it would talk about how I'm racist or something.
No. Hey, AI doesn't even talk about how. Sometimes talks about how I'm racist, but like not a lot, you know. Like it's like he has some controversial opinions, but like AI will say mean things about other people. It'll like if you put Nick Fuentes in, it'll say mean things about him, right? Like it's not immune to mean things. It will like with you. It always goes off about how nice you are. AI has never called me nice, not once.
Really?
You know, like so. It's not like cooked into just like praising whoever is put in it, right? Like it says I'm smart. But it doesn't say I'm nice, and I'm okay with that. You know, I don't want to be nice. Whatever. Freaking AI being such a jerk. But like, we all have these sort of. Like, you'd be shocked by the amount the AI. Like, if you're like a public figure, like you are, especially now that AI can more easily read your YouTube.
Yes, you helped me with that. Yeah.
you'll be shocked by how deep AI can go into you. Like any opinion you have, you can be like, what does Leaflit think on X? What are Leaflit's arguments on Y? And this is what I do with AI. I do this about myself. What are Malcolm's thoughts on X? What are Malcolm's thoughts on Y? Are these defensible? What would be the counter argument? Right? I do this all the time. This is like,
that's how I do a lot of debate stuff too, is like, I'll have a question or I'll hear an argument, right? Like a natural counter to like one of my arguments, and I'll ask the AI to take that position, and like I'll try to probe like the defenses of a position using AI.
Well, actually, this is really interesting. Like, where is the AI giving us extra superpowers? So one is like types of research.
Yep.
So in the episode that you watched today of me, where I went over like, has there ever been a case in history where any human has expressed gender dysphoria before the 1920s? There would be no way for me to know that before AI.
It would take you forever to like look into it.
Yeah, I'd spend like a doctoral thesis on this, right? Like,
yeah.
But AI can do this and like, oh yeah, and I'm like, are you absolutely certain? No one ever, right? And it's like, no, like here are all of the edge cases, right? And I can then go through all the edge cases. But you know where else AI is really good? It's biblical research.
For what?
If you want to know, like, go through every single time in the Bible it talks about X or Y or Z.
Oh, it would know that, yeah.
It's really good at that. Like every time in the Bible, it talks about something that could be being aroused by something other than a spouse, right? Like every time this could be considered sinful, because then you can really triangulate. Like, what does the Bible actually say versus what are you told it says, right?
That's true.
And I often find there's a pretty big gap between the two. What's actually interesting is you can't do that with the Quran as easily. So
really?
I tried to do this with Islamic teachings, and the AI turns into one, it will start ending every response with Islamic, like whatever phrases, like in blah, 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 blah. Like it's gone like full terrorist mode. But then two, it is unable to see that Islamists do anything wrong. So like if you're like, name all the time in the Quran where it's like, okay, was killing Christians or Jews or something. And it'll be like, Islam is a religion of peace.
Oh my goodness.
What are you talking about? Like,
is it even with a context AI? It's with one that's contextualized, like you set it up to be 100%
Once you give it context, I'm like, no, come on, be realistic here. Like, clearly some Muslims believe that it says this. Like, what do they think? And it'll eventually give you an answer. But it's with the Bible, it just comes out and does it. It's
that
Jewish
is interesting.
Text, it just comes out and does it.
It just Islam has like a special sort of like censor on it, like it's like a special softness, I guess, to its critique.
Yeah, but it's not good for Muslims. Like, you can be like, oh, does this mean that Muslims? Well, yeah, Muslims are a little protected because of this, but at the end of the day, what it means is that it's kind of dumb when it comes to talking about Islam, but much smarter talking about Christianity or Judaism.
It used to be that way too when you were trying to look up stats between like racial differences. It would do the same thing, where it would run like a whole like, well, you know, there's not really, you know, this could be considered racist, like that kind of a thing. Yeah, but it's a lot better now, like you said, because I've been using like AI for quite some time, so it's like, you know, it's changed.
I should give you some of my most offensive episodes. I need to give Leaflit a list of most. I gave you the most episodes I thought would help you because I heard you were like emotionally. I don't like you emotionally. You're awesome. You shouldn't have bad days. I want you to have an awesome everything.
Well, I'm doing so much better because of all of that, which is the great thing about it. Is like I've recontextualized it as it helped me. It helped me a lot. Mm-hmm.
You're a boss battle because you're winning. The low tier goons are coming at you in like raids, and you're like one shotting them, and they're out here like, oh god, like the evil Leaflit has taken over the internet.
I literally had that happen right before our call started, which is what I was talking to you about. But it was fine though. It was fine though.
You had a raid, and they tried to take you down. And they can't. You can't Leaflit. Well, no, because you're not evil. That's the thing. They want to frame you as evil. They want to frame me as evil, and we're not. And it's freaking hilarious because it just draws people to our side. Like the antivalence thing only galvanized people to your position,
true.
right?
Yeah.
When people go over this,
sorry, go ahead.
I was
gonna say it's like the same thing that happened with like Charlie Kirk, right? Like that was like such a point of like, okay, we see you're all fucking assholes now, right? Like that was like the moment. Yeah.
No, and you are genuinely like an embodiment of empathy and kindness, right? Like you have never, you are not like other people I see on my stream or my feed or something like that. Like I like a lot of different people, but you don't have mean thoughts, right? So to see somebody attacking you is like, what are you doing, right? Like, why are you punching a child? Like that's what it looks like, right? Like what the. It's not like, you know, I've done Pearl Davis's show before.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, so you didn't know did you see the Joe Rogan crash out about me?
Wait. Was it Joe Rogan or was it his guest?
It was his guest.
I vaguely remember this.
Okay, so before I get into that, the one thing I wanted to do, the episode that you should watch if you haven't watched it,
I'm writing it down.
but way spicy. The question that breaks Judaism.
The question.
This is the episode that got us labeled as like anti-Semites, and a bunch of people got really mad at us, even though we're generally very pro-Israel and pretty Zionist.
That's the problem. Is that like you can't question it at all, like anything, and that
you can't.
That's what makes people suspicious of it, right? This is what
makes me suspicious. It pisses me off. At the JOOs for a while. Like I was like, bro, I have always been there for you guys. You don't go in the other direction just because, look, after that I was like, at the very least Israel is useful to us for now in the near future. But like,
yep.
You guys have to drop this strategy. This strat worked for you for a long time because the Holocaust earned you sympathy, but like it doesn't work today, right?
Yes.
It makes people hate you. There is a certain group of people where when you say something semi-reasonable and then they attack you for it, right? Like that's like historic based and everything like that, and they say you're being an anti-Semite, they're like, okay, well then I'm not going to police myself at all anymore. In fact, I'm coming at you, right? This is a part of American culture. This is the way many Americans are, right? Like, oh, don't police me over something that's freaking nothing, right?
Yeah.
But it caused a lot of people, I think, to totally spiral out. And I think it's important to not spiral out by still being like, that's still going to backfire for you.
You got to keep your logic, right? Keep your wits about you. But yeah, you definitely see a lot of people. And the funny thing is I don't even think this just applies to like Jews. This also applies to like every group on the left, where they had a lot of sympathy from people like over their issues, and they've overstepped so hard that it's gotten people to just like dislike them. And I keep saying this, like, you guys are your own worst enemies. Like you're literally yeah.
Yeah, stop trying leftist tactics. It makes people hate you, right?
Yep, exactly.
But the Jews their problem is that Jews consider Reform Jews as Jews, and they consider Orthodox Jews as Jews. And this is like as Christians, if we considered like evangelical Christians is the same thing as Unitarian Universalists, right? Like, so they get blamed on both sides, right? You know, and it causes them a lot of flack when, I like it when Israel is acting strong, stand up for yourself, right? But like, I don't like it when they're begging for money and saying I'm a victim, right? You got to choose a side that you want to work with, right? And the victim side is different from the acting with strength side. But fortunately, the victim side isn't having a lot of kids. They'll be gone soon, and hopefully, but sorry, where was I going? The question that breaks Judaism is
the question that breaks
even spicier than the one civilization theory.
Oh my gosh, I gotta watch both of these.
Two spiciest episodes. One civilization theory, and the question. Those are like, oh my god, I can't believe I did an episode on this. I'm gonna be killed for this. But
you gotta say the thing. You gotta say that I'm happy and I love life. I have no thoughts of suicide.
Yeah. By the way, for people who are wondering, the question that breaks Judaism is why is Jewish identity matrilineal? Because it wasn't historically.
Really?
We actually have lots of historic accounts of Jewish networks to attempt to convert people. It was a big problem. Like Romans actually complained about this all the time. Is Jewish evangelists being in their communities. So why did it change all of a sudden? And as soon as you pull on that thread, a lot of stuff starts to unravel.
Oh, geez. I'm going to have to watch this. And this is what I keep telling like my chat. I'm like, you guys don't understand. This guy is a content machine, and he's just constantly asking like these ridiculous questions. Well, they're not really ridiculous, but they would be considered ridiculous to people, right? And you just deep dive on them, and it's fucking great.
I was like, well, why is Judaism matrilineal? I was like, oh, that's an interesting question. Why do they care so much about this? And I look into it, and it's like, well, and AI is great for this. Well, Judaism wasn't always. What do you mean it wasn't always matrilineal? Where did this come from? What's the theological relevance of this? Why did they? What potential logic could it have?
You're like nonfiction Scheherazade.
Who's Scheherazade?
Like the Scheherazade's the one who had to keep telling tales to like the king or whatever.
Well, my wife tells me that all the time because she tells me she'll leave me if I can't keep telling her. This has been from the beginning of our relationship. She said, I will leave you if you can't tell me one interesting new fact every day. And that's been it. Before we did videos, I would go on walks with her every morning, and we'd talk about one interesting new fact every day. And I'm now very clear. I am trapped in this freaking palace with this nightmare woman who is forcing me to be interesting to her.
I like that one where you guys are walking, and then you're like, Simone, so how would you kill me if you had to? And she's like, what? That one was fucking hilarious.
Questions you're not supposed to ask, right? But you know, I want to know. I want to be.
It's like out of nowhere. How would you kill me and get away with it?
That's an old one. That's from like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I saw that one. You're like walking.
At our morning walk. That's the way we live our life. How would you kill me if you're going to kill me? And she's like, you know, it'd be fun.
Oh, man.
I went with icicle. I think icicle's pretty defensible, right? You know,
yeah.
An icicle kills someone, it melts. You can't find any fingerprints on it. You can't find any grease on it. You can't really tie. Icicles break from houses all the time.
Yep.
You just need to get them under a place and drop an icicle on them. That
True.
Or falling over a cruise ship. But there's too many cameras on the outsides of cruise ships now.
Dude, cruise ships is really scary. Like that one. Like that is like a really good way to get away with it. In fact, it happens.
Constantly,
people
like
just disappear.
54 people disappear on cruise ships a year or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I don't want to like ever be like alone on the cruise ships.
What was this thing I was saying when I got distracted about Jews? I was talking about something. Somebody in the comments will remember.
It was about groups that were their own worst enemies. Oh, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, the Joe Rogan crash about it. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So the guy says I'm a vampire. He says,
oh, I remember this. I remember it now.
And like you could choose to freak out about this, and I was like, "No, I'm a sexy vampire, man."
Dude,
like,
that's awesome.
I want to play. Who doesn't want the #1 podcast in the world going on about how you're actually a secret vampire?
Wasn't it, they were like looking into your family history or some shit like that? It was like pretty wild.
Yes. It's true. I mean, they weren't wrong about my family. My family, if you go to the Bloodlines of the Illuminati, which is in the CIA database, it's the #1 book on the Illuminati. My dad is explicitly named as one of the heads of the Illuminati. And I am his oldest male son. And this book was written in the 80s. So it was before I was born, right? So well, it's not just that. Sorry, do you not know our secret society lore, Leaflit?
I have not heard this. No.
So my wife was the managing director of Dialogue, which was a secret society founded by Peter Thiel. We have gone to Hereticon, another secret society founded by Peter Thiel. When Eric Schmidt started a secret society and he needed people to run the recruiting wing of it for us, we ran that. This was called Act 2.
Goodness.
I been to the Bohemian Grove.
Wait, you've been there?
I said this on. Oh, of course, yeah. My okay. somebody close to me was the last president of the Bohemian Grove, I guess is what I'll say.
Oh my goodness.
So like actually elected, like ran the whole thing. So I'm very familiar with everything that goes on at the Bohemian Grove.
How mad are they at Alex Jones?
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You know, like the Bohemian Grove doesn't care. Like they play the villains a little bit. Look, you gotta remember the average age of the Bohemian Grove is, I think, 84 at this point.
Oh my goodness!
Because it takes 20 years to get approved for membership, so the age just keeps going up because everyone's going to recommend friends who are around their age, and if it takes 20 years to approve, you end up just going up and up and up in age, and now it's just a freaking retirement community, basically, right?
Yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
People who are afraid of the Bohemian Grove are not plugged in. It is not where the deal. Hereticon is the #1 secret society right now.
Really?
Bro, I can get you into Hereticon. You want to go to Hereticon?
I don't do in real life things.
They had a room at Hereticon where you could go get tattoos, where they had free tattoos, like as party favors. They had a room that we did, Simone and I, where you could go and genetically engineer a frog to glow in the dark, or like be like extra large. You could choose the genetic traits you wanted for it, and you got to like inject the egg and everything. You could go. Oh, it's so fun!
Oh
and
my
all the cool
goodness!
Guys, I want to introduce you to like Curtis Yarbin. I really like him. I consider him a friend. I think you'd have a lot of fun together. He's on our show. This will piss off your chat, but she's one of my best friends. I don't care what anyone says. Ayla is amazing. She's a saint. You'd like her. She used to be the highest paid sex worker in the world. That's what she's most famous for. She's the one who does all this like charts.
So crazy.
About, like,
maybe they were right about you being a vampire. Oh my
God. So true. I mean, a little bit, you know,
dude, that is so anime. Holy crap. I love it.
The gay and glowing frogs. People here don't know who Ayla is. Oh, that's fun. By the way, if you don't know who Ayla is that girl who went viral for, what are some of the things she's gone viral for? She's the main character of Twitter, basically. She went viral for having sex more times in a year than she had showers. Oh my God. She had the gangbang birthday party that went viral. She, oh
my goodness.
She does a lot of things. She's out there, but she is, if you actually read her content, she is relentlessly rational, even though she makes decisions that I wouldn't personally want my daughters making. Mm-hmm. But I can understand how somebody who grew up in her circumstances would end up making these decisions, and I don't think she's mean-spirited or a bad person. Like with Shoe on Head, right? Like, yeah, you can make... Ayla, by the way, also is constantly at odds with the trans community because she publishes accurate statistics about them. Yep. And they're always like, oh, this fucking villain. And it's like, no, she's just a weirdo.
She's fantastic.
Is too autistic.
Chat says she has fantastic data on human sexuality.
Yeah, she does. She's a number, like, not even fantastic. It's comical. If you look at like mainstream human sexuality data, they'll be like, oh, we have 500 participants. We have, 600 participants. Her data sets regularly are like, we have 50,000 participants in this experiment because she's a viral Twitter phenomenon, right? And people are like, oh, but those are biased. And she goes, you think she's a fucking idiot? She normalizes her data against other data pools. And it shows itself. Yeah.
That's a crazy sample size.
Her data sets.
Yeah, what the hell?
They're publicly accessible. She created an app that you can go to and you can run your own experiments. So you can be like, how does being a conservative relate to, X arousal pattern, or even like how many kids do you have, or something like that. Like she makes all of this public.
Jeez, that's so crazy.
She's like an autist about data, which I love. I love that. Like I don't agree with all of her life choices, but like she's not. She's only hurting people who come to her to pay.
That's one of the things I like the most about your show is that it has a lot of data that like I never heard of before, which is really, really fun to like actually listen to the actual, like, here's the proof, here's the statistics of like this specific belief. And like, I love that. That's great.
In an episode we recorded today, it's going to go hard. I hope we don't make it enemy. I really like Ruby Yard. You know what of Alt Hist?
Who say again? Sorry?
What of alt hist? What of alt history? Rubyard. He does long form video essays that are really, really good. Honestly, if you've never covered one, you should. They're amazing.
Sure, I'll check it out.
A little long for your content form, and he only does one every few months, and he's had some controversies. Like, he crashed out on ayahuasca and said he was talking to Odin or something, and he's a right-wing fan base, so people were not in love with that. But he's like 21 and he did an ayahuasca trip, whatever. Like, he's a kid, cut him some slack. Like, he's got like 500,000 subscribers. He's huge. He's like huge compared to you and me. Yeah. So anyway, he did an episode saying that wokeism came from Puritans, and he's a Quaker. And I say wokeism came from Quakers, and I'm a Puritan. And so we'll have that episode soon. But I'm going to go into the stats on Quaker slave ownership and real data. I'm going to go into stats on Quaker gender equality from women's reading rates in Quaker society. We are not going to leave any. The Quakers are going to come out looking like effing demons at the end of this. Because if people know my chat, right, like... It's like a Rick and Morty. Like, if you hate everyone, then nobody's going to care. Like the alien who says, like, I hate everyone, he's got it on him. We're crashing out about Catholics all the time.
I know everything.
We're crashing out about, who did we not crash out about? The Quaker one. This one's going to be hard. Jews,
When's that one coming out? Tomorrow?
No, tomorrow is going to be focused on, recently the gay community has begun to add polyamory to the sort of like gay sphere of letters, right?
Did you see they added like murdered people to it recently?
Yeah, we got that right there. Yeah,
yeah.
That's what dove me down this rabbit hole, because I saw that Asmongold clip where they're like adding yeah. I was like, wait, fucking polyamory? Like, what? That's part of the mainstream now?
Jeez.
And so I wanted to dive into this because the gays used to say, because the right slippery slope argument is we allow gay marriage today, it's polyamory tomorrow. And the gays were like, no, it'll never be that. And it's not. No. And what I argue is this is a good thing.
That like them making the thing bigger is a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it seems like it makes it more ridiculous.
The same thing. Oh no, I think they're the same thing.
Oh, polyamory.
Same-sex attraction. Well, yeah. So same-sex attraction and polyamory. So if you're polyamorous, I think most people like me, my wife. I've mentioned this on my stream. In our original marriage contract, because we were like married in a super progressive environment, I'm allowed to sleep with other women if I want to, right? Like, I just don't, because like men like me or with my genetic background or whatever, when I'm in a happy relationship with 5 kids, I don't want to, right? Like, why would I do that? Right? Like, that seems like work to me and gross, and women, and they're not 2D. Like, I'd have to touch that, right? And
it's true. Yeah.
So I got, and so I'm like, ew. But some guys aren't like that. Some guys are like, okay, yeah. Even though I have a partner and I have kids and we've even seen this in the conservative influencer space. They're like, I still want more, and so this is like a genetic or sociological difference in the same way that same-sex attraction is. It's a difference in arousal profiles, right?
Someone in chat said what naltrexone does to a motherfucker.
Yeah, this is me on naltrexone. I take naltrexone constantly. People know I take it so I don't feel desire, because I don't like to feel desire. It distracts me. So this is in part due to naltrexone. I'll agree with that. This is a whole other chain of thought here. Yeah. Do you not know about the naltrexone thing?
Someone was trying to like tell me about it, because I actually was wondering about it. I'll finish this first. But the point I'm making is like, it highlights for people that same-sex attraction is something you don't choose. Arousal to people who aren't your wife is something you don't choose. But acting on it, that's something you do choose. Yes. And you get to choose the lifestyle you want to live. And I can say, as an outsider, you live whatever lifestyle you want to live. I just don't know if that's an optimal lifestyle for achieving civilizational endgame. Like, if you want people like you to exist in the future. And so I can say
to my kids that being polyamorous is the same kind of thing as choosing to be, because not everyone who's same-sex, but lots of same-sex attraction people choose heterosexual relationships, right?
Yeah.
They're not the same. They don't have a route, but they you know. And by the way, I'm not aware of any branch of Christianity that says same-sex attraction is evil. They just say don't act on it, right?
Yes,
like
obviously
that's a very offensive thing to say to progressives, but like attraction to women other than your wife doesn't make you an evil person, right?
Yeah.
But acting on it may not be optimal or in line with your religion or whatever. And I think that putting these in the same bucket is actually not bad.
I see. Yeah.
I don't know. You can think I'm overreaching here, or I'm
I was thinking about there was. I'm trying to make sure I'm not like misattributing it, but there was an entire thing about was it polygamy being optimal in some cases or something like that? Something about like sisters.
Yeah, well, on our channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in some cases. Okay, so we got to talk about where polygamy works and where it doesn't work, okay?
Yeah.
And it's blurs the communities that have engaged with it. So, like, Mormons have a big, like, cucking problem. Like, there's been a number of cucking.
Wait. So they there's a high percentage of people that like cooking or are getting cooked?
In Mormon communities, yeah. Like, there's been
Liking
a number of
it?
scandals tied to Mormon celebrities, like having their wives sleep with other people and watching, right? Like, and the question is why would anybody have this arousal pattern? Like, it seems very evolutionarily destructive.
Yes.
But if you're from a community that historically had multiple wives, if a wife felt strong aversion to her husband sleeping with other people, she would be likely to have fewer kids within that relationship.
Yeah.
If a wife didn't feel or was even turned on by that, well, maybe she could engage with both of them that night and she'd get pregnant more frequently, right?
True.
And so then not hating that within the Mormon community, the evolution isn't good at targeting gender or something like that.
It jumped to men basically off of the
it could jump to men.
Yeah.
Because evolutionarily in the Mormon community, there's no reason for it not to jump to men, because no man in the Mormon community would ever see his wife having sex with somebody else. So why do you need to evolutionarily protect against that turning you on?
So is it just like it's like the female aligned trait just also activates?
Well, there was no reason to evolutionarily gender lock it.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
Because there was no counterfactual to that. There was no multiple men in a female relationship where it could cause. Yeah. So, this stuff I don't remember what I was talking about. This is a weird topic. I was talking about the episode. Yeah. So we're gonna go into like gays. Well, our society right now, fascinatingly,
polyamory. It was polyamory, right?
Polyamory. Yeah, when it's good. So polyamory has eugenic effects because it means that the most genetically fit men in a society have more offspring.
Yeah.
And genetically, but it causes instability in the society, and it also causes fewer kids overall.
Wait, it causes fewer kids over. Wait, really?
Yes. So when you're in a polyamorous society, there's been some really interesting economic papers on this if you want to dive deep into the data. Which is in a monogamous society, you marry a man, you know how much wealth you're getting access to. Like, you as a woman only care about wealth.
Yeah.
In a polyamorous society, you marry a man, he may marry a future wife, like other women in the future, right?
Yeah.
And so women are actually turned away from the highest value men in society sometimes because you don't know how many additional wives he's going to take, right? So you now care more about superficial traits like general chadness, attractiveness, etc., than just the wealth, which can have minor dysgenic effects. But the bigger problem is that in a polyamorous society, the guys who are at the top and who have, let's say 10, 20 wives or whatever, right? they still need to allocate time for their kids, right? So if every one of those women has 2 kids, 3 kids, they feel like they have a lot of kids, right? Like a ton of kids. Like they don't want any more kids.
Yeah.
You go to a monogamous society historically, your wife has 5 kids, 6 kids, because this was what was normal historically. Yeah. But every man gets 1 woman. Even the ugly men get a woman.
Yeah.
You end up with way more kids at the end of the day.
I see. So
monogamous societies historically have always outcompeted polygamous societies, generally speaking.
That's actually an interesting route for that.
Yeah, well, if you look at
I love thinking about this shit, by the way, just like the reasons really things happen.
So if you look at anthropologically, so if you look at tribes, right, you're like, what % of tribes are polygynous? What % of tribes are monogamous? It's something like 80% of tribes are polygynous. Now, a woman having more than 1 male partner is basically unheard of. There's one group in Tibet that does this with brothers, but other than that, not really. Something that looks like modern polyamory, where like you sleep with whoever you want. It happens in some tribes, but these never leave like basic tribal subsistence level. Polygyny, where you have 1 man with multiple wives, this happens in about 80% of cultures. So it is the normal way that humans form cultural groups. Mm-hmm. And yet almost every culture on earth that has dominated their neighbors has been monogamous. And there's a great scientific paper on this called, I think it's called like The Problem with Monogamy or something, or The Problem with Polygyny. I don't remember. Mm-hmm. But it shows that if you correlate and you look cross-culturally at African cultures, this is where they're looking at it, because that's where you can find similar monogamous and polygynous. Yeah. In monogamous societies, you see lower rates of prostitution, you see lower rates of violence, you see lower rates of rape, you see lower rates of cheating people, you see lower rates of terrorism, you see lower rates of, like, basically every social ill is lower in monogamous societies. And the question is why? And the answer that we have is the free radical problem, which is basically the men who cannot get partnered because they're in a polygynous society end up basically going genetically for broke, and they do terrible things to society.
Oh, that makes sense. They don't. Yeah, you have that since it's still 50-50, right, between men and women in terms of like
So if some guys are getting 5 girls, that's 5 guys getting no girls, right? And
then they wild out because they got nothing to lose, basically. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. The incels are rising up, says Chad. The incel revolution. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Now. We are now in a position as a society where we are dealing with this. And the question is why haven't we seen Crystal has tackled this a little bit as a question. Great guy, like him a lot. But anyway, is why aren't we having more terrorism from incels? Like, we should have more terrorism from incels, right? In other societies where incels, so like if you look at Muslim countries, when the economy goes down because they can't get married as easily because they need to pay like a bride price, right? You see terrorism go up, right? Like the number of men who are getting paired is directly, like, terrorism in Muslim societies is hugely tied to how many guys are getting a wife, right?
Interesting.
And the guys who don't get a wife often become terrorists. So anyway, terrorism. Yes. So why don't we see that in the West right now, right?
Yeah.
And his thesis, and I don't know if I disagree with it, is pornography and video games.
Right.
Because incels from becoming terrorists.
Interesting. Because then they can still, well, they have something to do with the video games, and then the porn, they can alleviate that issue.
Yeah.
That's interesting. You know, if you take that further, it's going to be really interesting. Like, what's that going to look like once we have robo-wife? Is that going to make crime go down even more?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think, by the way, somebody's talking about 42 virgins. We need to be clear here about the 42 virgins, because people get this, they don't understand. They think they're talking about like college girls here. Bro, they're not talking about college girls.
What are they talking about?
So in Pakistan, there was a legal case recently where the #1 religious authority in the country, like a government body, when they tried to raise the marriage age from 14, they said that this, I think it might have been from 9 or 14, one of the two. They said this was Islamic phobic.
Really?
And this is because, you know how a lot of people are like, oh, Aisha wasn't 6 when they got married and 9 when they consummated it. A lot of people in the left, they'll say this, and they've presented very good evidence, and I believe that evidence. I was like, oh, this seems like reasonable evidence. What I didn't know is like 98% of the Muslims in the Muslim extremist countries do believe this, right? It's only the ultra progressive Muslims that don't believe this.
So it doesn't even matter then,
why
basically.
Iran lowered the marriage age. I think it was 9 when they took power. The Ayatollah, right? So when they're thinking about 42 or whatever virgins, they're thinking about 9-year-olds.
Jeez.
They're not thinking about what we're thinking about. They're not thinking about co-eds, okay? They think they're going to Epstein's paradise, okay?
Holy crap.
Yeah, they think they're going to Epstein's island in the sky. That's what they're thinking.
Man, that's crazy.
Not all cultural traditions are the same. And I think, like, this has been my wider thought on cultural diversity. There are some iterations of the Islamic tradition which can work very well with Christian society and Western society.
Yep.
But there are some iterations that just can't. The ones who think you should marry a 9-year-old are just not compatible.
I totally
Does that
agree
mean
with
they
you.
should exist anywhere on Earth? No, they can exist in places. The way I look at diversity is like a recipe, okay? The leftists, they treat recipes like the food gets better the more ingredients you add.
It's a damn all-you-can-eat buffet, right? Like,
you put peanut butter, you put pesto, you put some chicken, you put some rendang, you put some, just more is
Did you
better.
say
It's like, that's
rendang?
not the way, I love rendang.
I love rendang too. That's why I was like, wait, what? Rendang? That's my favorite
Sorry,
food
I'm
in the
just thinking
whole
of the things
world.
that Bro, I gotta get you on foods if you like rendang, because that means you've got a cultured palate.
Yes. We should talk
Okay,
about
so-
foods. Okay, let's finish this.
Rendang. You know you can batch prepare large amounts of rendang in a slow cooker?
Really? Dude, I made rendang like the. I thought you're supposed to stir the fuck out of it like for so long, but you did it in a
No,
slow
what you do is
cooker?
you put it. Leaf, I'm gonna change your life here. You
Oh
gotta learn
my
how to make food.
goodness.
Okay, so what you do is you get a slow cooker. If you don't have a slow cooker, do
Yeah,
you
I
have a
got
slow
one.
cooker?
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you dump in like whatever meat type you want with rendang. I think beef is good for rendang.
Beef, yeah.
You put in the rendang flavor packets and everything like that. I mean, you put in a lot, and
Yeah.
then you just leave that thing on for a day and a half, which is what I typically do. Stirring it occasionally.
Mhm.
Day and a half, and you stir it, and it just breaks down into all the little fibers, right? You know, like that's perfect rendang for me when it's like perfectly.
Man.
Take it, get large ice cube trays, you know, like extra large ice cube, like whatever. Put it in the ice cube trays, put it in your freezer, right? Whatever you're not eating, freeze it, and then put that in plastic bags. And now every one of these ice cube trays, you just throw this on a pan fryer, and it's rendang the next, in like 5 minutes or whatever, right? Perfectly slow cooked, everything like that.
Oh man.
Amazing.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Do you eat it with like the coconut rice too? Like do you make the or just do
Oh,
like the regular?
absolutely. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
I'm a gourmet man because I got a gourmet wife here. Okay,
Oh
next
my
dish
gosh.
that nobody in the U.S. freaking knows about, and they need to.
All right,
Okay, because it is like the dish.
let's hear
It's
it.
bulldog. Okay. Okay,
Is that
so
you talk about this all the time on your show, Bulldog? Like you had this the last 3 episodes in a row or something like that.
yeah, I've been freaking on a bulldog minute recently. Bulldog and ramps. Hold on, I'm gonna send you like a picture.
And ramps?
Of
Did you
bulldog and-
ramps? Did you go find those?
Yes, of course. They're in the woods all around our house. We get ramps.
Oh
and
my
I
gosh, you forage too? You know I love foraging. I'm like really into
Oh my
that.
god! Yeah, I think I remember that from the early days. That's why I liked your shows. You love foraging. Hold on, I'm gonna put some bulldog right here so you can see what bulldog looks like. It's
Sure.
so freaking good.
It's like a noodles, right? The bulldog noodles? Or-
No,
Oh.
it's not like noodles.
Oh.
So it's like larger pieces of like a rice pastry, right? Cooked, so it's like kind of firmish, mixed with like a spicy sweet sauce with chicken, and then topped with like mozzarella. But I like mixing cheddar in.
Oh. It's like
and
the
it
duck
tastes-
boki or whatever they call it, right? It's like they look like giant like
yes.
cylinders, right? They're like giant rice cylinders.
That's what it is. The giant rice cylinders.
Yeah,
mixed
those are
with
good.
chicken and mozzarella.
Those
on
are
top.
freaking delicious. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And mushroom they are good. You can get the like Korean mushrooms.
Jeez.
Really good. Yeah. Somebody's like Korean ramen. No, they're not the Korean ramen bulldog. So bulldog means fire in Korean, by the way. So if you just look up the word bulldog, you'll see like Korean ramen bulldog, which is just like spicy ramen. But there's a cheese and chicken bulldog is what you want to look up because it's like a special dish that's like for bars.
Man, that's crazy.
Sorry, I would only know this because I lived in Korea for a while, you know. So,
well, I mean, what else do you like? I mean, those are both fire already. That's awesome, actually.
I'm trying to think of like other really good. Another one that's really good is the dish that I have that is like ground chicken Thai dish. I want to say
ground chicken kaprao.
Yes. Kaprao is really good to do large batches of and freeze.
Goodness.
So go to your local Asian bakery, cook like a giant thing of it, right? And because the Thai basil doesn't stay good for long, right?
Yeah,
so you've got to do it in batches, right?
Yep.
So you do that. You can just air fry kaprao, right? And if you want to do something really good, air fry kaprao with mozzarella on top.
Oh my
on top of the cheese.
That's like it's freaking hilarious because these are all dishes I think are like top tier. You have a very good palate. That's crazy.
So you're in the UK,
rendang and then okay, go ahead.
One of the best dishes I've ever had. You can't get it in the US, and it annoys me because we can't sell haggis in the US, which is just an amazing dish.
That's the stomach that's stuffed, right?
It's like the stomach and all the innards mixed with like oats. It's so good. But in the US, it's so freaking expensive, so I can't really get it. But if you do happen to be living in Scotland, haggis mixed with fried rice with fried egg on top is just spectacular.
Haggis with fried rice with a fried egg on top. That's wild.
Because the haggis is like a spicy, bitey sort of a meat crumble thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
People like sheep guts. Yeah, but
how did you get into rendang? That's like a really interesting one. So like that's funny because like nobody knows about rendang, but it's considered one of the best foods in the world, like ranking wise, right? Like, which is interesting.
I had it one day and I was like, this is one of the best foods in the world.
It's so hard to find it. It's so hard to find it.
You can't find it. You got to make it yourself.
Yeah.
You got to buy the little packets on Amazon. You make it yourself. It's a pain in the butt.
I have one restaurant near me that sells it. But even when I say near me, I mean, it's like 45 minutes away.
Yeah, no, you can't expect a restaurant to give you rendang. Like there's certain dishes that are just amazing that you have to figure. Like another great one from the UK is Scotch eggs. No one sells Scotch eggs. You can't find good Scotch eggs.
They're pain to make. That's why.
You can't make them yourself. Yeah, they're a freaking pain. But they're so good.
It's almost not worth it to make them at home.
They're not. They are strictly not worth it to make it. That's why I haven't suggested it. But rendang freezes and re-prepares very, very well.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, it tastes better the next day too. Rendang.
Some things definitely do, right? Like
stews, yeah.
Rendang. God, I'm trying to think of other like staple dishes that I use. But yeah, using the ice cube thing is like key to getting like mass food preparedness.
I mean, I guess you're gonna have to do that. You have to get used to that because you're gonna have such a big family, right?
Well, my kids don't eat this shit. My wife is like amazing. She cooks bespoke meals for everyone in the family.
Wait, what?
She doesn't eat what I eat. She doesn't eat anything that's spicy or anything that's flavorful. She eats a blended mush of vegetables every day.
Wait, what? So you have everybody in the, like, I guess the kids, Simone and you have different meals?
Every day, yeah.
What?
I have a meal. She has a meal. The kids have a meal. She cooks it all. So the kids have like chicken nuggets or mac and cheese or whatever they're making. She typically makes them a few meals because they don't eat that much of each, and then she makes a meal for me. And then after we're all done eating, she goes into her room and makes a meal for herself, which is, she eats the most disgusting food I have ever seen. She really likes vegetable mushes.
Does she like what's it called? Stampot? Like Stampot?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, no. You don't understand what I'm saying when I say vegetable mush. I mean, she takes frozen vegetables.
Okay.
She pours them over cauliflowered rice. That. She puts that in a microwave and then puts some soy sauce on it and eats it straight.
What?
Simone, what the fuck? Human food. I married, like, honestly, it reminds me of like the alien from like Men in Black. He's like, sugar, like more sugar, like that's good. Like, I'm like, Simone, no human eats this meal.
Chat saying Simone,
dessert.
please.
Her dessert. This is her dessert every day. Okay. So she takes. Have you ever had unsweetened Greek yogurt?
Yes.
It's not very good. So she takes unsweetened Greek yogurt. Have you ever taken undutched cocoa?
Wait.
Or it might be Dutch cocoa.
Like very bitter cocoa.
It's extremely bitter. Yeah. Like you wouldn't eat it. It's like a challenge food or something. Her go-to dessert that she eats at least twice a day is Dutch cocoa mixed with unsweetened Greek yogurt.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna be real. That sounds kind of good. I gotta give her some credit here.
I mean, that's a kick in the mouth, but that is something. You know, you like flavor. You're just like, I want the most flavor. That is it.
Chat is saying women. Chat saying women. What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Did you see that video about slightly related? Have you seen that video with the bento box woman that was saying that?
No.
Oh my goodness! I have to find this video. I need you to see it. Hold on.
Show it to me. Find it. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Right, I don't know how you say. Oh, I guess you're not drinking beer.
Oh yeah, I'm not drinking. I only drink iced tea. Let's see. Trend bento box. I've got to find this video. Oh my gosh, does anybody have it? The bento box video? I have to show this to him. I need to know the reaction to it. It's like so vile. Just check YouTube. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Oh my gosh, where's that video? Oh, you know, I'll ask Grok. I know I reacted to it and I got so fucking mad. Come on, Grok. Wake up. Oh my God, Grok is not loading. Anyone have it? Side Scrollers posted it on X. Check Side Scrollers VODs.
All right.
I'm trying. X is taking a piss. Sorry, go ahead. X is taking a piss. It's like dead or something.
If anyone in your chat thinks my wife and I hate each other, I'd be very interested to know why they think we hate each other. Like, I am asking AI. Like, can you find anyone on AI, like X, any platform who has ever said Malcolm and Simone don't like each other? And it's like, nope. Like,
I saw it.
People say.
I saw the responses on X. So I did a post about you guys about it was either a week or 2 weeks ago.
Chat. Does anyone think we don't? I'm wondering why they think we don't like each other. Yeah. That'd be very interesting.
Yeah, what do you think, chat? You could be honest. I'm gonna try to find this while you do that.
Yeah, I'm not. People only get mad when they're insecure about something, right? Like,
yeah.
If somebody was to say to me like, Malcolm, you look fat, I'd be like, that's funny, right? Like, I don't even like take this. Yeah, the boomers did say that. I thought I'd hate my wife. I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay, I know this is a weird thing to say, but I told Simone in the early days, oh, well, you're gonna be my first wife, right? You know, because I grew up around boomers. I had boomer parents. I thought that's the way marriage works. You know, you married someone for a bit, you got to. My dad has had 5 wives, right? Like, I did not think Simone's parents have each had multiple husbands and wives, right? I thought, you know, you get into marriage and you're in it for a while and then you go to your next marriage, right? You know, like I was like, yeah, ideally if we lived in like heaven or something, everybody would love each other forever. And then I actually got in a marriage and I have friends who are in marriages, and like everyone in our generation who I know who's in a marriage is like, why would I ever leave my wife? Like, they're amazing, right? You know, it's like a generational different thing, right? Like, it's actually really nice to like support somebody and to make somebody else happy, right?
Yeah.
And then I think about my parents. I'm like, damn, like they treated marriage like it was adversarial instead of something where like they could make somebody happy and it made them happy, and you know, like that's fucked up, man.
You know what I've realized?
Really
I've realized people don't really think about what like love is, like what it means. People don't know that. They haven't thought about it.
We have an episode where we argue that the concept of romantic love is not real. I don't think it's real. I have more affection for my wife than I've had affection for any human that could ever exist. But I don't have a separate emotion for her that I can label as romantic love. And I think the Bible understands this. Love is a choice, right? Like when it says love your neighbor that you love yourself, you know, what it's saying is you can choose to see somebody with love, right? In our society, we treat love like it's an addiction, like something you can't choose. It's not a way of framing someone. It's not a way of relating to somebody. It's something that catches you and controls your heart. That's not love. Historically, that's whatever we called like lust or something like that. Love is choosing to dedicate yourself to somebody you respect.
Oh my God, you would love this story, but it's so long. Have you heard of Umineko? Have you seen Higurashi?
No,
have you seen Higurashi? Do you know what Higurashi is?
Which one is that? Come on, I don't remember these names. They're all foreign.
Higurashi. It's when they cry, when the cicadas cry.
Oh, when they cry! I love when they cry. Fantastic. Okay. I watched all the first of it. Like when they cry is like messed up. I don't know. Like as a kid, I really liked that. And I was like, there must have been something biologically different about me as a young man to think that was like entertaining.
Well, there's one I think you will like. It's from the same author, and it's called it's when they cry, but it's when the seagulls cry instead of the cicadas. And it's all about like the concept of love and how, oh man, it's so the problem with this I think this is the single, at least to me, and to a lot of people, by the way, this is the single greatest piece of anime fiction that exists. And you have people like it's not really. So it's a visual novel, but it doesn't have choices. So it's literally like you just read it. It's like it's as if you're reading a book. You just keep reading it. There's no any forks or anything like that, any gameplay. You just keep going forward. But this thing was so crazy that you had these like old atheist channels like doing 12-hour fucking like analysis of like what's actually happening in the story. It was really wild. And like there's an entire group of people that they like watching other people read it just to see like what conclusions they would have from it, because the entire like concept is that reality is based on observers, and it's like and you can choose to see a situation with love or not, and it drastically changes like what your version of that story would be, and it has nothing to do with the truth. And there's like this entire like part in the story where there's this little girl and she says magic exists, right? And she's like, oh, magic exists. And like, this witch, like she showed me like the candies came out of this cup. And the other girl's like, oh, okay, like show me how it happens, right? And she goes total freaking debate mode on her, on this like little kid. And just tells her like, you're an idiot. Magic's not real. I can prove it to you right now. And it's just stuff like that. But here's the clip I was going to show you earlier. I really want to know what you think of it.
Okay, let's have a look at this.
I talk about how the bento box is a symbol of Japanese women's oppression, I get a ton of hate comments. Everyone always tells me that it's just a lunchbox and that it's not that deep. But it is, and I'm going to take you down with me. Because the bento box is also a symbol of Japanese empire. Patriarchy in any country is always going to be closely linked to nationalism.
Like, how depressing is this?
Make humans and are socializing them for the next generation of laborers.
Like, what a worldview to have.
Like, your bento box is not only a representation of how much you love your child, but it is also a direct correlation with how much you love your country. Because those lunchboxes are not only beautiful, but they're also really well thought out in terms of nutrition. So there's this spirit of wanting to raise these really strong and healthy citizens for the nation.
It's so weird, right?
Yes, raise strong and healthy citizens. What do you want to raise? We've already.
I always get the ick because it just reeks of nationalism.
Yeah, this is ghoulish, isn't it?
A lot of mothers do have this.
It reeks of nationalism, she says.
Husbands are going out and quite literally sacrificing their lives and their bodies for the economy of the country. They get to stay home, and they are literally raising citizens. They're raising the next generation of laborers. So within this context, motherhood is considered
Raising the
just
next
as
generation.
valuable as what the men are doing, what the husbands are doing. So for someone like me, who teaches gender in Japan, it's really, really difficult for me to come in and say, hey, that's actually oppression. Because oppression starts to feel empowering if you've been taught that your sacrifices are being made for the country. So it is that deep. And I'm going to continue to talk about this until people start getting it.
Oh God! Imagine they let this woman into Japan. They let her teach children.
Isn't that awful?
Get white people out of Japan. White people got no business there. They're fucking shit
I think
up.
she's half,
Japan
actually.
understands this. Japan has entire cities and stuff like this. They go, we don't want any white people here, right? They're like, we don't want any foreigners here, right? Like, no, don't come. And that's not a bad thing. That's probably a good idea if this is what's being imported.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that they would have. It's so ghoulish. It's just a nasty like worldview. It's like sad, you know, like.
It is. So I used to, so like my family's history with food is, it used to be that everybody in the family made their own dish. Simone made her own dish. I made my own dish. And then we do dishes for the kids together. Right. Mm-hmm. And then as time was on, it was just like, she's like, well, what more can I do for you? How can I make your life better? And she's better at cooking certain types of dishes. And I was like, well, you know, what if we tried making these dishes that, because, you know, after COVID, I don't know if this happened to you, but I stopped going to restaurants. Restaurants kind of started to suck after COVID.
Really?
But
I had all these dishes. Opposite, but go ahead.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had all these dishes that I remembered liking, and I was like, well, let's use AI to try to recreate them at home.
That's a good idea,
just
by the way.
like a list of like dream dishes, and then we tried freezing them all and see which ones could freeze and which ones couldn't freeze. And that ended me was like my meal rotation that I have today, where she does big batch dinners and she handles the cooking.
So you just have like a bunch like pre-prepared, basically, like kind of in the fridge and the freezer, and it's like you can just kind of pick whatever you feel like on that specific day.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
smart.
I mean, I think a key to if you have kids, you need a you know those things for freezing bodies. What are they called? Like chest freezers.
Yeah. The ones that are like kind of waist height and they open up.
Yeah, and they open up.
Yeah.
So useful.
Yeah, those are great for if you live in the countryside and you want to buy like a cow. You buy like half a cow.
Yeah, put it in. Yeah. You're good for that is you know what we do with the kids who we don't like. That's what we do with the whatever. Oh, okay. Anyway, I thought it was funny when she first had me on. Like, I didn't do a lot of preparation. She's like, "Are we gonna have enough to talk about? Like, are we gonna like? Do you need to like prep certain things?"
Yeah,
you had me and God. The original thing I was going to talk about was
the apocalypse vaccine, right?
No, yeah, but I also was going to talk about that other anime. I was like, oh yeah, this is this anime from like the freaking 90s that has the, and you'd apparently seen it, but you didn't grok the concept of it when you were watching it.
Which one was it?
Which is it's called Deers.
Deers.
Dears.
Yeah, Deers. I know of it, but I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Don't watch it.
Don't watch it.
My God, don't watch it. It's not good. Most animes from that period, I just do not think are very good. There was this period in like anime history where there were like very few good animes. I'm sorry. I think animes have gotten better over time.
That's in Deers. Is that like early 2000s or?
Let's see what Deers came out.
98 to 2002 range. The dead era.
In released 2004.
Yeah, it's back then there was so little anime to watch. Like there wasn't as many as there are now. Like coming out, the release schedules.
It came out, I guess I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
But it was such a fascinating anime for me to see because it showed how free the anime industry was and the concepts that it tackled compared to Western media.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see chat here. Who knows what happened was in Deers? Somebody said Deers wasn't bad, and somebody said Deers is just fine. Okay. But the concept of deers was incredibly interesting when contrasted with Western media, because we get this show that did really well, like I forget, the one about the alien ship that crashed in Africa, and we treat them as like second-class citizens, and everyone's like, what if aliens come to Earth, but we treat them as slaves?
And like it's section something like.
Yeah, it's like Section 9 or something,
yeah,
right?
Section 9, yeah. District 9 or whatever,
This is intellectually not an interesting question, right? Like, this is boring. This is like...
And I guess that's the interesting thing about anime, is anime does, like, explore a lot of wild shit, right? Like...
Yeah,
even Death Note, like, Death Note's interesting, because it's like, what if this sort of thing existed, and how would they find this guy? Like...
Yeah, and so I do like Death Note as well. Like what I'd start doing is Death Note. Let's see if we can change society. I like that. He doesn't think small, right? So with deers, the concept is a bit different. Aliens crash land on Earth.
Yep.
But it turns out they're an engineered slave race, and an engineered slave race of
already
females,
triggered, by the way.
Yeah. But they don't tell anyone this. No one knows this. This is a highly guarded secret by the aliens, who are programmed to want to be helpful to other people, to want to be of service to others. But they understand that because of human culture, that humans will look upon this with disdain and disgust, and that in a way they are oppressed for wanting to take on a helper or submissive role within society. And it's fascinating to me because, one, it asks the question of, could slavery ever be good in any context, right? Like the deers desperately want to be slaves again. But then two, it asks the concept, which is obviously the meta framing of this, is like, what if a portion of humans were born with a desire to be more submissive or to serve other people?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, oops.
So
like,
it's a show about women.
Yeah, right? Like,
yeah.
And but they're taught to hate that aspect of themselves, and to hide that aspect of themselves, and to sublimate that aspect of themselves, so much so that they feel that if anyone ever knew that that's what they wanted, that everyone would hate them. And it was actually interesting when you consider
like women,
your conversation earlier in this video, when you were talking about, like, I just want to help people. It makes me feel happy.
It does, yes.
And we're taught, well, that's not girl bossing, helping other people.
Yeah, they would say it was awful, basically, right? But like, I guess I know what I want, and I don't really care, like, what people. I mean, like for me, like, if I had a dude that would just tell me what to do, and then like I would just do it, and he would be happy that I would be doing that thing, that would be ideal to me. And like people would consider that to be disgusting, but like I just don't care what they think, because I know what I want, right? So there's like no point in like pretending that I don't want that.
Yeah, and we as a society, it's like my wife. So a lot of people, I don't know why the Christian, I couldn't find anyone in your comments who was explaining why people think Simone and I hate each other, but they see Simone doing things for me, like cooking me dinner or something, and they're like, well, why is she cooking dinner just for him of his favorite food, right? Like, that must be a nightmare. And it's like, well, some people really like it when they do something nice for someone and the person appreciates it, right? Like, it's not exactly a nightmare for every human on Earth. Some people like the idea of every day, if I could just do something special for somebody who's trying to make my life happy, I'd be happy with that. And this is so stigmatized in our existing society.
Why is that, though? Like, what is the reason that was, like...
It's actually a fascinating question. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a step back. Okay.
Yeah.
So meta perspective, cultures don't make decisions, right? Like the urban monoculture didn't decide to be the urban monoculture, right? No human ever really made this choice. It was a random cultural mutations that helped it spread more. I think that demonizing this prevents interpersonal bonds between men and women, and interpersonal bonds between men and women create the foundation of the nuclear family. And if you can disrupt those, then men and women have to turn somewhere else for their source of support and affirmation, and that is society at large. And that leads them more towards the urban monoculture. So I think that it's just that sort of like cultural evolutionary pressure.
It's like a mental it's literally a mind virus. Like in order to duplicate the urban monoculture, right?
Yeah. Well, it leads to the replication of it, right? Like the urban monoculture isn't villainous. It didn't decide I want to be evil one day. I know that sometimes on the right, and I do this too, we're like, they're big villains, but they don't think. Nobody ever thinks, except for me, they're being super villains, right? Like nobody ever thinks like, oh, I'm going out there and I'm going to play the villain in society.
Yeah.
But I don't actually think I'm being bad. I think I'm doing it for fun and to achieve a positive end game. Everybody's trying to. So how do you like evolve a culture? The cultures that spread better. By the way, people seem to like this stream. I'm happy about that. I'm happy to like talk with you once every 2 weeks or something if you want.
I'm so down for this. This is great. Like this is the kind of stuff I actually care about. Like I like of the things that I really enjoy, it would be conversations like this and tabletop. And Pretty Cure, like magic.
Oh my God. It feels so good. I have a friend. I have a friend who I talk to.
Yeah, I love it. This is great.
No, actually, you know the last person I used to talk to every couple of weeks is now the Secretary of the Army.
What?
Dan Driscoll. He was one of my good friends back in the day. I talked to him
oh my God.
We would do just like weekly checkups. This is like Malcolm Moore. Like, I'm just talking to
you know so many people. It's crazy.
No. I keep wanting to talk to him and catch up because he's doing all this amazing shit right now, right? Like he's taking over in the world, and getting the American citizens back. And Simone keeps giving me angry glares every time I want to email him. I'm like, oh, I want to talk to Dan again because I hadn't talked to him for like a few years before this because we've gone to him Kikomori because I started to interact with other people and I hadn't followed up with him in a few years. And then, I mean, it's cool that he got into this, right? You know, I knew him from Tealverse, right? And he's doing a good job. Like our army boys these days, man, they're doing a good job. I'll tell you what, one American versus the entire IRGC.
Dude,
that guy got out of there.
The whole thing in Venezuela was crazy. It was like some straight up Warhammer 40K shit, you know? Like,
it was. No,
it was crazy.
It was like Space Marines landing in a world where it's like only guards, right? In like Warhammer, and they just don't know. Like they're falling on the ground, bleeding from their mouths and stuff.
I know what the
Space Marines don't care. Like they're like,
they had a psyker, man.
Yeah, no, that is actually what's going on. Like, people were freaking out. It was the same. So in Iran, did you follow the people trying to capture this guy?
No. What happened? What happened? The one with the plane. It was a plane or helicopter that like crashed, and then the guy got out.
IRGC says, "Oh, we'll give you $60,000 to capture this guy," and there were like traffic jams trying to get to this guy, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, "Oh, we're going to capture him," and some people started to get close, and I think they thought like, "Oh, just whatever," and U.S. planes and helicopters start mowing them down, and they're like screaming, "Oh my God! Like we're being killed!" Right? Like. And it was like, how can she slap, right? Like they thought they were just going to be able to grab this guy and like nothing was going to happen. They could just, and so basically we were like running laps around this guy with planes and helicopters shooting anyone who got near him until we could get him.
Yep. And the only thing they got was his fucking underwear. They were like showing it off.
Like, I love this American flag underwear too, right?
It's like, so happy about it too. Oh my God, dude.
The other one, so a lot of people, so have you seen the B-57 bombers we're using there?
No, tell me about it.
B-57. So hold on, I'm gonna pull this up to make sure I'm calling what's the B, is it B, it's B2? No, B2 is the fancy one. What's the old one that we've been using? Somebody in chat will tell me. I'll see this.
Someone said B-52?
B-52, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. B-52. So look up B-52. Right, so these things that we've been using in Iran are well over 50 years old.
These ones, yeah.
our main plan for deploying ordnance in Iran. And they're deploying, like, you know how Russia had that problem where they had all this, like, expired ordnance and everything like that when the war started? We've been, like, going through our backlogs. People are like, oh, we're using ordnance we could use against China. I'm like, no, we're dropping ordnance with B-52s. We're not going to use B-52. We're not going to use a 50-year-old plane against China. And so the question is why are we using these giant, which can almost be thought of as, like, dump trucks of the sky? They're like super freighters of the sky.
Here's some context for the chat. These were introduced in 1955.
1950. So like well over 50 years old, right? 70 years old, somebody's like, yeah. So these freaking things, what they've been doing is a lot of people were surprised because we didn't lose planes, or we lost the one plane and then we got them back. But anyway, or there was a plane that was lost in refueling, but like, you know, to like Iran. But we lost a number of drones. So what we did is we were sending these drones like really slowly through like air passages and getting Iran to shoot at them. And the reason we were doing that is we were trying to determine anywhere where they could still shoot at anything, right? Yeah. And as soon as we determined safe passages, we could send deliberately slow-moving drones through. We then started sending the B-52 through those passages because nobody would use a B-52 for anything in real life anymore. Yeah. And they cost half of what the B-2s cost to operate, right? And they can do like 10, probably like 20x the payload of like a B-2. These are the fancy triangle ones, the B-2s.
Yeah, the stealth bombers, yeah.
Yeah. So we're basically taking things like out of like the dust bin of a garage that we have.
Like barely after World War II. Like,
yeah, barely crazy. After World War II. Yeah. This is literally teabagging Iran. Like, that's what we've been doing this entire, like, people do not get how ridiculous this is.
But just the power disparity is insane, yeah. I mean, that was the same thing with Venezuela, right? Just, it was like, the power disparity was that insane. Like, getting into, like, the most secured area, no casualties, and, like, they couldn't do shit against them. And like this, the horror stories, right, from people that survived, they were like, we had no fucking clue what happened, right? It's crazy. Who knows what we have? We must have way crazier shit that's like hidden that we haven't even shown yet.
No, as Asmongold said, he's like, you know, I saw this video where they could like see behind walls was like AI helmets and stuff, and he goes, I don't think that's the best we have. And my wife was telling me this because she saw Asmongold saying it. I was like, yeah. You see what I mean? Like, this is like a Leaflit Asmongold family, right? You know, she comes to me, she goes, oh, did you hear what Leaflit said? Did you hear what Asmongold said recently?
Oh my God. See me and my friends though, did you see what was on base camp yesterday? That's what we talk about. Like, actually.
No, but you got good takes. I like it. I like so much that I can talk to people online who I respect and they're nice. And I haven't met anyone online who I respected who didn't turn out to be a really wholesome and decent person. Like Curtis Yarvin. Do you know who Curtis Yarvin is?
I'm not well versed with internet people.
Oh, Mulchus Molebug? No, you don't know this? Okay.
No, sorry.
We meet with him pretty frequently, and he's incredibly nice and very fun. He created the concept of the cathedral, and he's dark in it. You're in the nerd space. You're super predominantly a nerd. Like,
yes.
Yeah. Above
tabletop, that kind of deal. Like I know Chibi, like, you know, Tecto Nooks, like Kirsha. I'm like kind of more on the nerd side rather than like.
Yeah, but I honestly feel well, it's interesting that there's so much of right-wing culture has drifted into nerd culture. Like nerd culture used to be left-wing culture.
It's because they fucked with us.
They tried to take it over.
They fucked with us. That's why. Did. And so everyone's pissed. They're just like, I keep saying this. Like nerds keep losing our homes. Like this cycle of this is our home. We love it. Like, we want to share it with people. Then people will come in. They're like, oh, can I join? You're like, sure. And then they come in and then they infect it. And then they're like, they make it like after their own image. And then we go, okay, you know what? I guess we'll leave then. And then we leave to something else. It just, sorry, go ahead.
Just after their own image. So what the left did to Star Wars, what the left did to Star Trek, is like buying someone's childhood home and writing like I hate you in feces all over the walls and then forcing them to do a tour of it and then being like, why are you mad? It's my home now. Right? It's like, you clearly destroyed this thing that had value just to anger us.
Yes.
Why should I forgive this?
Yeah, it's so crazy because and by the way, and give us your money while you're at it as well. And if you don't give us your money, you're a hateful person. So it's like even worse than that.
Yeah. They're like, oh, you don't watch it? Oh, that must be because you're a bigot. And I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm not a.
They use a different thing.
It's an opportunity to find something that works better for what you want to do, right? Like I mean, at least it allows you to multi-stream. It looks like you're doing.
Oh, it might have been my
Twitch
internet. Did my internet die? Did our internet die?
Have you tried speed testing your own internet?
We have 3 internets, so it's kind of not really possible for it to be down for a long period of time. So like, okay, so like our main internet, if fiber optic dies, it puts us on cable. If cable dies, it puts us on Starlink. So it's like impossible for it to like actually die. Did our main line die?
Yeah, our fiber's down.
Fiber went down apparently. Oh wait, you still there? Oh god.
Yeah, I'm still
All right.
here.
Yeah, it looks like our fiber line went down and it switched over to cable. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Let's see what's
See if it
working
works.
here.
See if it works.
Am I gonna? It's taking a suspiciously long time to start the camera again. I'm not feeling confident about this.
Discord is like yeah. See, it still has that thing. That's a Discord problem. I'm fairly certain that's not an internet problem. It's a Discord problem because it was fine earlier, right? But Discord does have problems like this, so I'm probably gonna switch to like I don't know, either Google or StreamYards or whatever. You think
you'll find something that works for you?
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah.
AI helps. Okay, here's what I'm worried about. Everyone says my microphone is shit. Do you think my microphone is shit? Like,
no, it's Discord. It's Discord. Discord was right.
No, I don't mean on here. I mean on our own channel. We get a lot of complaints that we need to improve our sound quality, and I'm like,
I know a person that knows about that. I know a person that knows about that.
Fiber just came back up.
Mommy, yeah. Malcolm's asking if his microphone is shit.
If he talks closer to his microphone is fine. Simone needs a different microphone.
Can your mom tell us what microphone to get? I am totally cost unrestrictive.
Yeah,
I do not have.
Do you think you can help with a microphone setup that'll work for them? Because I know you gave me one that works like so my mom says that your mic sounds fine if you're actually on your mic. Like when you lean back, it like kind of like degrades quality.
So if she has any advice on a better microphone to get, I would appreciate that because Simone and I are on a microphone journey right now because I feel like
she said Simone needs a new one completely. Probably because her setup is different because she has the baby, right?
Yeah.
So she would need
if
probably
she has advice, it would mean a lot.
Yeah. Do you think you could give some recommendations?
Email us or whatever. Like I don't need it on stream.
The one that I use? Oh, that one's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I'll send them over to you because I actually have one that would work for Simone. It's one that like kind of it's an earpiece one, but it's actually really good. Like I use that one when I travel and I have to stream. Yeah,
he does tend to wiggle and wobble like a kid high on sugar. 3 feet from the mic doesn't always work well.
yeah. Like for me, for instance,
that's not insulting. You just said something true. I am very I'm an excitable person when I'm happy, and I'm an excitable person. I choose to be happy, right? Like you get to choose most of your emotions, right? Like why?
Yeah, I have. I'm usually like right on top of my mic. Like I'm using the Shure SM7B, which is like this is like the one that like everyone uses. Like Rogan uses it. It's a really, really good mic, but you kind of have to be like right on top of it, which is like, I guess if you're moving around a little bit, it's a little bit harder. You'd need like you would need like an arm that goes across like to you.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and this one looks like it's got one of these.
Actually, I have a question. Actually, I just thought of this right now. And people have asked me this in chat. So what is the story behind like the Gambeson?
So, okay, this is a story. So I have reporters over, okay? My wife dresses like a Puritan woman, right?
Yes.
That I don't know if you need a story behind that, but there's a reason for it. It's actually a very okay, I'll go into it. It's a practical reason. So we don't heat our house in the winter. We believe in practicing austerity and living as inexpensively as possible. And you can always wear extra layers, blah, blah, blah. You know, you don't need to heat the entire house.
Yeah.
And so what she used to do before she was pregnant all the time is she found that she could buy cheap snowsuits from Russia because Russia has like really good cheap snowsuits. They look great, like Natasha looking, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, she starts getting pregnant all the time.
Yeah.
They don't have snowsuits for that. So she starts to think, well, shit, like I bought the snowsuits because I was thinking, where is a place where people are cold all the time, but they don't have a lot of money, right? And it was Russia.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's like, okay, I'm back to the drawing board. I need to find a place where people are cold all the time, they don't have a lot of money, and they're constantly having kids. And it's like, oh, the past. So she borrows a bunch of ideas from historical dress styles and pieces together an outfit. Great. Okay.
That's awesome.
We've got Simone dressing in this historic outfit. So then reporters come and they go, Malcolm, why do you force your wife to dress in this trad outfit?
Oh my goodness.
Why are you not dressed in a trad outfit? Why do you look normal and your wife is forced to look like somebody from the 1500s? Are you forcing her to do this? Do you hate her? And I'm like, you freaking asshole. Like, she decided this is nerd shit. This is like cosplay shit. What are you talking about? Like forcing her to dress up.
Oh my
Does she
goodness.
look like some Mormon? But no, they see it. They see her, this oppressed woman with a guy who dresses normally. And I'm like, okay, I need to dress that way too now, I guess. So I then look and I'm like, okay, what from like early history, if I'm gonna trad max, I don't want to dress like I'm from the 1950s. I want to dress like I'm from the 1300s, right?
Yeah, might as well go all the way, right?
Yeah. Look, if 1950 guys are very conservative, and I want to be extremely conservative, right?
Show them how it's
I
done.
need to dress like I'm out of a Renaissance fair. I need to act like I'm in medieval times and I'm about to go jousting somebody, right?
Yeah, that's amazing, dude.
Get my beverage wench in here, right? Which is what they call them in medieval times, by the way, or they used to. Probably not anymore, but
beverage wench.
Right? So I was like, well, okay, let's go through it. So I went through his Etsy with my wife, and we went through historic outfits that I thought would look good on stream. And I ended up landing on the Gambeson because I remember in Witcher seeing Gambesons and thinking they looked really lame. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, I'm not going to look like I'm trying to front with a Gambeson, right? Like, and everybody thinks I'm like trying to look like a fencer because I didn't know that fencers still wore Gambesons. I thought Gambesons were like the Witcher in like 1300s.
Oh my God. That's fucking hilarious, actually. It's so funny how the reporters and I mean this is just like what the media does, right? They do anything they can to twist it into like the worst possible thing, like with no care as to like what the actual truth is behind it. That's freaking hilarious.
They're like, oh, freaking Simone. You know, the whole thing is fake. The whole reporter, nobody watches this at by the way, Lee, what are you doing with 3 internets? Are you like in like extremely rural Texas? Are you like in the woods? Do you live in a freaking cabin in the woods? No, I mean
I live in a small a small neighborhood. It's a small neighborhood, but like everyone has like a lot of land in the woods, and it's like it is like in the forest. Like I can go foraging, like walk down there. We've got deer walking around.
Bro, that is so cool.
It's like
that
really
so cool.
It's interesting because it's like when I first moved here, I remember it was like it was kind of raining with the rainy season, and it rained a little bit, and then the sun came out, and I was like, wait, are those kids catching frogs? I was like, this is perfect. This is I went to the right place.
Yeah. So, you know, I grew up in rural Texas.
Really?
Partially.
Really?
Yeah. God, I'm trying to find. So, my family outside of Dallas, we had a 50,000 acre ranch that I lived in. Every weekend and a huge part of like vacations and stuff like that. So I lived like hugely. I mean, this is before internet in these regions and stuff like this. And it's a culture. It's like a thing. I will say I feel a little bad because people don't know this about fucking Texas wildlife is terrible. I'm sorry. Having now lived in the Northeast, do you know? I'm gonna tell you a secret about Pennsylvania.
All right.
Pennsylvania is like Texas. We don't have fire ants.
Those are fucking assholes. The fire. Yes.
Shoes.
My mom hates
the moment
those.
I walked in my yard without shoes, I was like, I'm cheating. How am I able to walk in grass without shoes? Right?
Yeah, that you will get attacked by fire ants, just walking in the grass, and like you never know too, right? Like even if you don't even step on a mound or anything like that, you could just step kind of near one.
Everywhere.
Yeah, they're fucking assholes. My mom hates them.
They get and it's not hot, which I love.
Oh,
and you get the
yes,
rainforest. But I do love. I mean, Texas forests are a little sparse, but they're not as bad as California. California has the most garbage wildlife I've seen anywhere in my life. Coming from Texas and going to a California forest, I remember I was Big Sur. You've been to Big Sur, I guess, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The big trees and stuff, right?
I remember the first time I went there, or at the Bohemian Grove, where you're in like the old wood forest. I was like, why is everything so quiet here? Like, you hear nothing.
You're right.
There's no insects. There's no birds. You've been in a Texas forest now. When you go back to California, it's gonna sound like somebody put like silencing headphones on you. It's weird. It's dead. I don't know why. I don't think it. I think it might actually just be the nature of the way that I think the forest may be better at defending against insects, and that kills the entire food chain. I don't know.
Yeah, you get like a lot of really well. There are bugs in California, but they're not loud ones. Like you don't really have like those cicadas just freaking shouting the entire time and like things like that, like out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But California sucks.
What do you think? What do you think of living in Texas? Like living in rural Texas, have people been nice to you? Have you enjoyed it?
You know the funny thing is when I first said I was going to move to Texas, right? Because like I lived in California. People told me like, oh my God, you're moving to Texas? Everyone's like so racist out there. And then like we go out here and it's just nice. Everyone's super nice. It's just the only thing is like people said like, so where are you guys from? It's like California, and they're like, well, y'all keep Texas. So
yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot. I had the story that I was going to tell you from earlier. Okay, so when I first moved to Texas, right, and I was like we were kind of looking around like where we're going to move, where we're going to like finally move to. I go to this pier in Texas, right? And I'm there and, just checking out like what's around in the area. Cause I like fishing. So I was looking at this fishing pier and there was this old man, this like friendly old man. He comes and he starts talking to me. He's like this old dude. And he's like, oh yeah, like, what are you guys doing around here? Like, how, nice to meet you and stuff. And it was like, the first thing that I really realized was like how friendly people are in Texas. It's so different from California. In California, no one wants anything to do with you. But in Texas, people will like talk to you and they'll have, you'll have your neighbors talk to you and stuff like that. But anyway, so it goes on the story. This guy asked me like, wait, what do you do? He's like asking me like, about where I'm coming from. What do I do? And I'm like, well, I do like, it's always hard for me to explain what I do. So I'm like, I do like voice acting kind of, and I play as a character. And he's like, oh, okay. And he's like, how does that work? And so like, I was like, oh, and then so I was like, let me show you. So like, I showed him like the technology, like VTube Studio, which is like the VTuber technology. And he takes my phone, right? He's holding my phone. He's like looking at it, and he looks at me straight in the eye, and he goes, so is this like your OC? And I was like, what? I was like, this guy's like this old man. And he asks me, is this your OC? And I was so shocked by it. I was like, what the fuck?
It's like your OC? No, they're like bringing, the funny thing is growing up in Texas, people in Texas are like really nice from my experience living in Texas, right? Like, Especially when you get out of the cities. I mean, people in Dallas, the city, at least I don't know what your closest city is. I'm not going to ask you. I don't want to out where you are.
Yeah, I can tell you later.
But the city, they're a little competition-y about like, you know, playing the status game, as they say, you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of people giving me shit for saying California's got dead wildlife. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what, guys. I worked in biology. So when I was in high school, I was a biologist. Or like high school to college, that was my field. So I worked in biology labs in Costa Rica.
Whoa.
I worked in one in Brazil. I would travel around the world. I actually worked at the Smithsonian. I have an exhibit on display there, right? You know,
Really?
Still.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Biology guy, but well, that in the Smithsonian was historical anthropology. It's in their human evolution exhibit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I'm like a, you know, like a nature nerd, right? The Pennsylvania nature, I've never seen anything. You know, you get up here like blue jays and cardinals and all the things I thought were like fake from books, because all the books are written by people in frickin' the Northeast. And as a kid growing up in Texas, I didn't know these things were real.
Wait,
like,
really?
I was like,
we have
what?
them here though. Like where at least I've seen. I think they're cardinals,
I
like
guess
bright
I might
red
have seen them
birds.
occasionally. I
Yeah.
didn't see them constantly. I mean, I remember the thing I interacted with most in Texas was peccaries. You know, you're driving out on the four-wheelers to go shoot some, right? You know, you gotta hunt down like peccaries, carp.
I do live in a weird
sometimes
biome,
deer.
so it might be why.
Oh, it could be. It could be. Yeah. What? Oh, do they dig up your property, by the way?
Did they dig up my property? Like for
Peccaries.
Oh, what are those? I don't really know what they are.
Wild pigs.
Oh, yes. Those fuckers, they I see them all the time by the river, man. Like,
Yeah, those fuckers. I'm
Yeah.
gonna kill them. I'm gonna eat them. I'll eat their babies.
Dude,
'cause they
sometimes-
die.
sometimes my neighbors are like, yeah, I got one of those fuckers in the cage. Like, anyone want it? And they'll be like, oh, I want some ribs. And like, come pick it. Like, come pick it up. Yeah. Man. Yeah, there's hogs everywhere here, man. Like all over the fucking
Somebody
place.
says. Yeah.
Hog invasion blast them.
Hog invasion, blast them.
I'm scared of snakes, man. I just went. I realized I came to the worst place for
Cottonmouths
that.
all of the time. So I love swimming in Texas, right? But like you get the cottonmouths on the outside of the lakes there constantly.
You seen them like just like chilling or?
Oh yeah, I see them swimming through the water on our lake.
That is so fucking scary.
Okay, so I got to give you some Malcolm lore. So
All right.
I grew up in a family that was astoundingly wealthy, right? Like the lake that we owned was the largest freshwater body privately owned on our side of the Mississippi.
Holy
when we got
crap.
it, right? Like it, huge, right? Bass fishing shows would petition us to be able to work on our property. For people like, oh, this must mean you have privilege. No. All the money was stolen from our family. It's very public knowledge.
Wait, what?
Like the family bookkeeper stole it all, right? Like the family has nothing anymore.
Wait, what? The bookkeeper stole it. What the heck?
And very public. Anyone can read this. But yeah, I inherited nothing. And I wasn't going to inherit anything anyway because I was the black sheep of the family in the first place. I was expelled from the family at a fairly young age, right? Like I stopped living with my parents after the age of 13.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, it's not great. They like me now that I'm successful.
Oh my gosh,
it got better after I got into Stanford.
You got like that anime, like you know, the like, are you going to be like a member of the main family, sort of like anime?
No, it's like anime. Like the main family is like, oh, you're an F up. Like get away. We don't want you anymore. And then I end up becoming successful. Like the Bohemian Grove. Like I remember I was at the Bohemian Grove and I ran into my dad. And he was shocked. He was like, wait,
what are you doing here?
Right? He's like, how?
Oh my God, 1 second. I got to raid. Level 1 Neko, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh my God.
go alternate
That's
pathway. The family
crazy.
pushes you out, you come back in from the side, and you're like, whoa!
That's a crazy
And
lore
it's-
drop, by the way. Like that's just insane. That just the whole so like I went to Bohemia and go like what? Oh
Yeah,
my
I
gosh.
really liked it. I was really proud of myself. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that was pretty cool of me.
So when do you get your
but
magical
anyway,
powers?
I got that's how I got my vampire powers,
Oh,
right?
true,
I
true.
didn't get them from the family. I had to literally kill a vampire. and eat it.
True,
Actually,
true.
this is what we tell our daughter, and I don't know if this is gonna mess her up, but I'll tell you what. We tell her how you become a princess is you have to kill a princess and eat her heart.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, this is more meritocratic than the other processes for becoming a princess. So,
It's like it's like Attack on Titan, but it's like princess.
it's like Attack on Titan, right? Like that's how my little kid. She is absolutely convinced that she is a shark princess, and she is going to become a shark. She actually told her mom one day, and she started believing she was a shark princess because I showed her some AMVs with Gura Gura, the VTuber, right?
Wait, is this? Oh, hold on. Is it? Did you talk about this on your video?
I must
think you
have,
did.
yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Didn't she say like, "I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to eat you, mommy," or something like that?
Yeah, sorry, I might eat you, mommy, when I grow up.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, oh, am I implanting some like not good memories for a kid in terms of this self-blaming?
Oh my god.
This is where naughty things are born in kids visually. No, but wait, where was I going with this? I was talking about shark princesses.
Yeah.
No, but I
You were the black sheep of the family.
Yeah, I was talking about. So we had this giant lake, right? And yeah, we would regularly see a cottonmouth swimming along the shoreline.
Jeez.
And there was this thing on the shoreline, and I even asked AI, and I can't find what it is. And we always called them water ants, where if you tried to walk to the shore from swimming in the lake, you'd get oh, by the way, have you seen alligator gar? We had giant alligator gar in there. We had like 6-foot alligator gar. I can't believe it because I only knew this after I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. I know what they are. I know what they are. Alligator. They're like those giant fucking fish. They've got like the fangs and shit, right?
Freaking monstrous. And I'd swim out in the middle of this lake, and I didn't know we had those. If I had known we had alligator gar in that lake, and I had known what these things look like, I would not have, at the size I was, gone that deep in the lake. I was fish bait at that point, right? I was just asking. Somebody says a cottonmouth is a snake. Oh, a
yes.
Sorry, yeah, cottonmouth is venomous. Yeah, that's that's the main one we worried about in Texas, at least.
Yeah, they're not good to get bit by.
You had rattlers, but rattlers like tell you where they are. They'll chase you, but you mostly only encounter them on 4-wheelers and the like, right? Like because that's the only way you get close enough, fast enough to annoy them. But cottonmouths are along the shoreline, and so it's a problem if you're swimming in from the center of the lake.
They just kind of vibe in on the edge, like just sitting there.
They swim around the edge, so you can see them. So like if you're on a dock, you'll see them swimming around the edge. This is probably not that interesting to your fans. We should talk about something else.
All right, okay.
I don't think they care about Texas wildlife.
It's interesting.
We didn't talk about anime. We didn't talk about so he's like chill and don't go near them. Yeah, we need to talk about something spicy. What's something spicy?
Let's see.
Poor people. So this is how I throw out topics. I'm like, poor people. What can I ask you about poor people? I'm not supposed to ask.
Well,
what can I ask about?
I mean, that's fun. I mean, that's the thing is like a lot of people won't talk about, like they'll take a topic and they'll think about what makes them uncomfortable. They're like, okay, I'm just gonna stay far away from that. But then it's kind of like, what if we just don't and we actually lean into it and try to discover something new, right? And I think that's what I like the most about your show. Honestly, it's great.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna ask. So,
okay.
What do you want to do after AI? Right, like after AI replaces most people's jobs, you're secure because you have an audience. How do you want to steer society?
After AI replaces everybody, how would I steer society?
Not everybody. I'm talking about like realistically. Like let's say 15 years from now.
15. Okay, and it's gonna. Yeah, I see what you mean.
You're still the same age because you're a VTuber.
Yeah.
So 15 years from now, you're still Leaflit. You're still this avatar. And you've increased. You're going to increase. You've increased every year. You haven't dropped off, and I don't see any major scandals coming from you. So you've increased in viewership, right? You seem to be aligned with cultural trends. Like recently in a few episodes, I mentioned like Dev dropped off. Like Short Fat Otaku. Why did Short Fat Otaku drop off? Because he wasn't on the same boat the rest of us were.
Yeah.
Right. Like we all may have different ideologies and different ideas, but we don't deny basic reality. Like, oh, okay, we gave trans people rights and they abused them. So like, let's figure something out about that. Right.
Yeah.
Like we might have different beliefs about Christianity or whatever, but we're not like fucking off the reservation.
Yes.
So you're unlikely to drop off from what I can see. So you keep growing.
What to do after? AI. So AI in 15 years, what the world
AI
looks
has
like.
replaced more and more jobs. Like, let's assume that conservatives have the left may win an election or something like that, but in general, conservatives maintain control. Where are you trying to influence society? What do you want? Is it UBI? Do you think UBI works? I mean, we have some episodes showing UBI
I
probably
see what you
doesn't
mean.
very well. Is it like, how do you change America? What does America look like when most people don't have jobs?
Yeah, I mean, that's rough because I think I actually think that UBI is not gonna I don't think it's gonna lead to good results for people in terms of like the entitlement it creates.
I gotta respond to a comment here. Somebody said, "Bro, you're pretty far off the Christian reservation if you're not a monotheist." I'm a monotheist. What are you talking about? I think most Christians are monotheists. Anyway, continue. Sorry, that bothered me.
No. Like, feel free to reply to anything in chat. But yeah, it's basically I think that was just a thought experiment. But anyway, let's see. I mean, the problem with UBI, right, is that UBI creates an entitled scenario, and I think that leads to bad results for humans in terms of actually doing things. So,
by the way, fun episode if you haven't seen. Did you see the Sam Altman UBI study?
I did not. Did you do something on that?
So he did an episode on this. It was effing crazy. So he gave people $1,000 a month for 3 years, and then he gave a separate group $50 a month for 3 years. So basically nothing, but enough to keep their data, right?
Yeah.
The people who were given $1,000 a month, net, like their net savings, were lower than the people given $50 a month.
Really?
Not only were their net savings lower, they didn't spend any more time on education. They didn't spend any more time with their kids. They didn't do anything really to improve themselves. They just were worse off.
Yeah, and see, this was like I had the same. I was watching an episode by Mentis Wave about debt forgiveness for like student debt forgiveness. And I basically said that I think even if it were free, like 100% free, like I could, Thanos snap the debt away and it wouldn't affect anybody else. As in, like, if I had like billions of dollars and then I just like forgave everyone's debt with my own personal money, that I still wouldn't do it because I think it teaches like a bad mentality. So I think along those lines, it would be the same thing, where how I think that UBI would be bad for society.
Sorry, I'm responding to somebody. Oh, like
no. Feel free to respond to chat. That's the fun thing about being live. You don't have to like.
Okay, yeah.
Go
Somebody's saying most Christians are not polytheists, and this might take us in a totally different direction.
No, go for it. Go for it.
If you believe in multiple supernatural entities, if you believe in angels or a devil that is 100% a separate entity from God, completely separated from God, God does not fully control them, they are not partitions of God, you are a polytheist. And you can say, oh, well, God made them or God rules them, but that doesn't matter. In most polytheistic religions, there is one creator God that creates multiple supernatural entities which he controls. This is true across polytheistic religions. A monotheistic religion believes you believe in one supernatural entity, not multiple supernatural entities. I believe in one one supernatural entity, not multiple. That's why I say I'm a monotheist, and
Oh,
I
I
think
see.
a lot of Christians out there are not actually monotheists. They're trans monotheists. They say I'm a monotheist in the same way a trans person says I'm a woman, but definitionally they are not monotheists. Sorry.
No, I see what you mean. I see why people are having trouble with that. The reason people are having trouble with that is because I guess they're saying that there is a different level, as in God exists, and then all of the secondary like creations of God do not count, basically.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's trans. Like, it doesn't count that I was born a woman because I now identify as a man. But like, if you believe in that's what polytheism is. Most polytheist systems have a creator god. Having a creator god, you're like, well, I don't define these other entities, whether they be angels or demons, as gods. And I'm like, you can not define them as gods in the same way somebody doesn't define themselves as a woman, but they're still supernatural entities of immeasurable power compared to a human, which are, I guess you could say, well, my religion is only God and then demigods or like semi-gods. But that's just like definitionally, for me, I think when I read sort of the monotheism of the Bible, what I take away from that is that God is genuinely an all-powerful entity. And that means over all subordinate entities. That includes Satan, that includes the angels, that there is no genuine opposition to him in any meaningful form. There is not, yeah.
Oh, I guess okay, so the thing is so if you were to say then that God limits his power in order for Satan to do his stuff, that would still mean, oh God, I lost the thread in my mind.
No, it actually, so that works. You can say God limits his power for Satan to do his stuff, but you have to say that because God is all powerful, he knows exactly what Satan is going to do and condones it through limiting his power. Therefore, he is equally culpable for whatever Satan does as Satan is, because he is all knowing, right? God doesn't need to grant Satan the free will that he grants humans, right? Like, that's not part of any deal. So if Satan is doing something, it's because God knows and allows it. Satan can't act in genuine opposition to God. He doesn't.
That's true.
In a monotheistic religion, Satan is subordinate to God entirely. And in any way that Satan is acting in attack to God, it's like as a partition. The way that I often think of it is like, you know, in your head you can create somebody and argue against them, but like that creation is still in your own head.
So they're saying that the reason why is that Satan can't do whatever he wants to, though. Well, within Satan's capability, he can do whatever he wants. Correct? I'm responding in the chat. Within Satan's capability, he can do whatever he wants because God allows it to occur. Because if God wants to, if God is omnipotent, then God could just Thanos snap Satan like easily. So there has to be like a reason behind it, which would then you'd be able to discern that God allows that to happen for some reason that we don't know of. This is kind of like some, I this is an interesting thing though, Malcolm, because I've had the same issue where people have gotten very mad at me for even thinking about, like, for instance, the thing with how why hasn't Jesus appeared in like all of the other regions of the world, and how does it exist that there are people nowadays that will never know of that, right? Like, they live in like the deep Amazon. Like, there's no way they would ever know about Jesus. Like, how does that exist? Like, what happens to babies when they die? Like, if they're aborted, like before they're sentient? Like, there's all these questions, and like I've wanted to ask them, and it's like people have gotten pretty upset at like even thinking about it.
People don't want to have these conversations. I love having these conversations. These are conversations that my bread and butter, right? Because I want an answer, right? This is the reason why my dad left religion and I had such a strong time rejoining it, is because the communities didn't want to talk about this stuff. And I'm like, well, but like, if it's my entire metaphysical understanding of reality and my understanding of morality, I'm not like okay with just ignoring like, oh, well, the problem of evil, like we don't have a good, no, I need an answer to that. I want like this is everything about how I think reality works. I want it to work for me, right? And the I mean, I don't think it's that there are ways to solve this that don't cause that many problems, but they cause some problems with traditionalist beliefs. Like, well, if Satan is the bad guy and God is the good guy, then, well, of course, God doesn't condone whatever Satan is doing. But if you extrapolate from the text, I mean, it looks like God is condoning what Satan is doing. And so then you need to ask, why is God condoning? And I think there are positive reasons why God may allow temptations in our life. And what does Satan do in full? Does Satan just cause all bad things, or is he just responsible for temptations? Yeah. And are temptations bad? I don't think temptations are bad. I think temptations make us stronger. I think we'd be weaker without them, right? But I don't know. This is me being
I gotta tell you, I have some ideas on this. I'll probably tell you like sometime off stream. But like I have some ideas about this. Like I was thinking about it because while you cannot know for certain, you can try to assume based on the nature of God, right? Like if you were to our understanding of like what God is and like his nature, we can then try to piece together the motives behind things, right? That's like the only way to know, right? Is to have that logical thread where you think, okay, well, things are this way according to, you know, the Bible and according to, you know, Christian doctrine. And then if we can assume that God is these things as stated there, then we can try to determine why God would do certain things. Like for instance, like you said, like is the mechanic of Satan like specifically to strengthen us, like God allowing Satan to do these things, right? Because then that would make sense. Go ahead, sorry.
That a lot of people, well, no, I think you make a good point here, and I guess this is one area where I may differ from traditional Christians as well, is the idea of, well, what's the nature of God? And I think a lot of people think the nature of God is whatever we think is good. But, you know, some of the things that happen in the Bible, I do not think fit traditional understandings of morality, right? Mm-hmm. Like the Great Flood or anything like that.
Like Sodom and Gomorrah, things like that.
Yeah. So I think probably God's understanding of morality is significantly more advanced than ours. And I just sort of sublimate myself to that. I'm like, I can try to model what God may think morality is, but how do I attempt to model that, right? Like, it's clearly not the way our society today models morality. Mm-hmm. But it's also probably not a rigid deontological model of morality that I think the traditional conservative Christians believe in.
He's not attacking Christians level on that.
Yeah, I'm not attacking Christians. I'm a Christian, right? I consider myself a Christian. But I think that there's this traditional sort of like, well, if we just go back to whatever people thought in X time, X amount of years ago, then that's what the correct morality is. That's not the way.
He called Christians polytheists. Like thinking of it in the framework of what people would define as polytheism, basically.
Yeah. I'm not, I don't mean that in an attacking, like clearly I consider my different iterations of Christianity think other iterations of Christianity are doing things wrong. That's why they're in their iteration and not the other iteration, right? Yeah. Any iteration of Christianity, whatever you are, you likely have a huge problem with the vast majority of other iterations of Christianity, because that's the way Christianity works. That doesn't mean you're attacking Christianity when you say Catholics or Protestants or whatever are wrong because of X, Y, and Z, right? You're just saying, well, this is why I believe what I believe versus.
So why does this break everything? See, I'm trying to think of this like, why is it that it causes such an emotional response to say this? Because like even if you were to say that like there are other like other god-like entities in terms of like power, not literally as being like the top god, but as in like there are other supernatural entities that have power over humans, in which we would consider, like for instance, in like Greek mythology, we would consider them to be gods, right? How does that break anything with Christianity? Because all you would say then is that you don't believe any of them have power over the big capital G God, right? And then it doesn't break anything as long as you don't worship them. Correct? I'm confused.
I'm guessing you're Muslim. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read some of these to try to read what's going on in here.
No, I just don't see what's so wrong with it in terms of like the definition, right? Like nobody's saying that the angels should be worshipped or anything like that.
Okay, so somebody was saying hellfire isn't even biblical, so I want to talk about hellfire. I'm gonna go on a side. This is me getting too spicy here. I don't know, but if you look at the Bible, when it talks about, because hell is. So there's one part of the Bible that talks about hell as being literal Hades. I think that this part of it literally uses the word Hades. I think that this part of the Bible is speaking metaphorically. It's not talking about whatever the actual hell is, because like
is this Revelations or?
No, not Revelations. I actually don't think Revelations is canonical. I don't remember which part this is. This is the part was, I want to say one of the guys, and Jesus is telling to the guy who's in Hades, because Jews didn't believe in an immediate afterlife. They believed in like a shalom or something, where like you wouldn't have been conscious in the afterlife until you're brought back in the when everybody's raised from the dead, right?
Yeah.
So that's the way it worked in Judaism.
Someone
of
says
that
Sheol?
period. Yeah, not Judaism of today. Judaism today has a hell-like thing, but back then they didn't believe it. It was you died, then you were raised again at a future time. Anyway, so in one story, Jesus is talking to somebody who's dead. Well, you can't talk to somebody who's dead in the Jewish tradition, so he talks to somebody who's dead in the Greek tradition. He's talking to Hades, right? And the guy's like, well, if you raised me, then I could tell everyone how bad it is to like not believe in you. And he's like, well, even if I raised you, even if you told them this, they wouldn't believe you, right? Even if, and this is important for Jesus' story, because he's saying like, even if somebody raised from the dead, this might happen in the future, people wouldn't all immediately believe it, right? And so he needed a form of death where he could talk to somebody to do that. But if you discount that story, the Hades story, and say, okay, well, that he didn't mean a literal immediate hell. If you hear things like
Rich Man and Lazarus, is that the story?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
This is Lazarus. And if you hear things like hellfire, which is talked about in a few times, like hellfire blotting people from the book, or if you hear about, I want to say Gomorrah, right, which is where they burn the bodies of animals and stuff like this. So it's like a fire pit, right? This is what you often hear when people are talking about hell in the Bible, right? Or what today has been interpreted as hell, right? But all of these things are about burning something. And so the way that I've always looked at it, and again, you're hearing my completely heretical, I'm evil, whatever, is if I was trying to explain the concept of a thing being entirely erased to somebody during that period, the only analog I would have is fire, right? Like you burn something and then it's gone.
It's gone, yeah.
And I think that this analogy might be what God means for the people who do not deserve a second life, is they are gone. Not that they're tortured forever. That seems to me pointlessly cruel. Other people may be like,
deleted.
No,
like Thanos snapped,
Thanos snapped. You don't deserve, and we even know from, I want to say Daniel, that some people who were D-bags in life do get raised again, because he talks about how some people who get raised again are raised to like great shame. They're raised to like being embarrassed about their life, right? So like, if you're embarrassed about your life, it clearly doesn't mean that God is incredibly strict about the way that he implies this, right? Like some people are basically like, oh my God, all of this was true. I really effed up, right? But there are things that get you eradicated from the book.
There's someone said, or was it? Someone said something along the lines, I kind of missed it, but something along the lines that that you should talk to an expert on the matter. Malcolm should be asking the expert on the topic. If he wants to answer, should be talking to questions to a priest. I mean, I don't think you would be against that.
Hell no.
I would love.
No,
I would
no.
love to do that personally.
This is urban monocultural nonsense. You go to an expert because they spent their whole life studying it. Like, I don't trust that.
But wouldn't you want to like I guess question them on it, like ask them for what they think?
I have talked to experts. I have talked to Catholic priests at the Vatican, right, about some stuff that I had questions about, and their answers are very poorly thought through. And it made me distrust their ability to handle complex concepts. Like the one that I really wanted to know was that if you believe that life begins at conception, how do you handle identical twins? Do they share a soul?
I was literally talking about this on stream the other day about how twinning can occur like up to 12 days or something after.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, well, we don't think about it. Or human chimeras, where two fertilized embryos combine into one.
Yeah,
right? This can happen as well. And he's basically, well, we don't think about it. Well, what do you mean? You work at the Vatican, you mother. You should know it. You should have a better answer than just don't think about it.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, I don't want to adopt a metaphysical framework for reality where a major and obvious flaw is just don't think about it.
It's so interesting. It's so interesting how these are just basic questions that we would ask of, and I feel like this is fair that we would ask these same basic questions of any belief structure, and we do in terms of like, transgender things and any ideology. But like the instant you talk about Christianity in terms of just trying to understand it, like not even being hostile, just trying to understand it, it's like it really gets people riled up, like very angry.
Sorry.
Keep going,
I'm trying to read these to see if anybody has good answers here. I don't mean to be spicy. I just have a different interpretation of the Bible. I can
read some for you.
Watch my channel. You're gonna hate me. Don't watch the track series. Don't watch my religious bullshit. Right? Okay? Because I won't talk about this on your channel again. I've learned don't talk on Leaflit's channel about religious beliefs.
Though, to be honest, I personally like it. So
okay,
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm fine with it.
No, I don't want to cause problems for you. I'm happy to talk to you about it. No, it's
not. Here's the thing. Right? Here's the way I see it. Right? If I can't talk about the topic because people are going to be too pissed off at me over the topic even being discussed, it doesn't align with my principles of stellar humanism. So I don't really care.
Well, here's the way I think about it, and I'll present it. This may change your mind on this.
Okay.
So this is one of my arguments against trans people, right? I'm like, okay, so suppose you go to a island.
Okay.
Right. And on this island, that they consider showing your ankle the same as within our society, showing your breasts is considered, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Would you just go and show your ankle because you felt like it, right? Like it was your way of seeing yourself. It was yours. No, most sane and respectable people wouldn't do that, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And when you look at something like a trans book reading to children, and they're dressed in something that looks like lingerie, right?
Yes.
Like they may not be explicitly showing their breasts, but like we know that this is sexualized, and in our culture, that's considered inappropriate for children.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If I come into an environment that has a very traditional interpretation, and I don't want to attack people of that interpretation, right? Like I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. They came here to have fun. They came here to enjoy themselves. I'm not here to be a killjoy. I'm here to have interesting conversations that challenge norms, and there's lots of ones I can have that aren't tied to theology, right? Mm-hmm. So that's me being the guy on the island who's showing the ankle, right? Like, I don't need to do that. I can have fun without showing my ankle, right? Like, this is a different cultural context than my channel, maybe.
I see. I guess it makes sense under that. Yeah. I guess even me, like personally, I guess like even my own personal ideas of things, like maybe that matters more than. Right? Like, am I showing my ankle on my own island? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess is the question, right? Because
but I mean, some people like it, some people don't. Maybe they like arguing. I mean, I think that there's a certain group of Christians that just loves arguing whenever this stuff like this comes up. They're like, I get to make my point about. They don't take offense. I just don't mean to cause offense because I don't want to cause offense within our community.
some people,
Like,
I think, says, please bring it up. I want to argue more about the Bible. I'm an atheist. I only became convinced of the importance of Christianity because of these types of conversations. So see, there's like some good ones here too. Now Malcolm chat likes to debate Leaflit too, which is true. I disagree with them, dude. Last night it got heated.
Tell me what happened.
Oh God, what was it about again? It was it was about okay. It was something along the lines of this. If I only want to have children, so it was okay. I would never ever have children with an Indian person. That was what the person said, and I said, wait a minute. What if they, they had all of your other requirements? Like, would you still have a problem with that? And then they said yes, and I was like, trying to dig into that. I was like,
they're probably from Canada.
Wait, they are. How did you fucking know that? Wait, how did you know that? Wait, how did you know that?
So Simone and I had a conversation about this. So my neighborhood in the United States, in rural Pennsylvania, is a majority Indian neighborhood. Like the ways that Indians have integrated in the United States has been genuinely high friction in some areas, right?
Okay.
Like they have caused major problems in some areas. Like in Silicon Valley, they have been very nepotistic in a way that has led to like taking over basically major tech giants, right? Like this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
But it's not true everywhere in the United States. Most places in the United States, Indians are quite nice. I've lived around other immigrant communities. I don't deal with worry or anything like that. Apparently in Canada it's totally different.
Really? Okay, so there was like some context I didn't know. Some context I didn't know about. Okay.
Are apparently quite nightmarish in the ways that they've been imported without any care, without any filtering, and it's led to really, really cultural damage in a lot of regions. It has led to extreme bitterness. This is important for Simone because we want to understand. Simone had this stream where she crashed out on me over this, where she's like, no, like Indians actually are a problem for some of our fans in some regions. It's just that we're in a region where Indians aren't a problem. And I can understand that, right? Like in the United States, you got to remember, we mostly get Brahmins. Which are like in India considered like the upper class. They're more related to Europeans. They're, and we may be judging regions where she pointed out one of the things that's really crashed out the internet over Indians is when like rural lower caste Indians got the internet and started liking and interacting with like dumb videos in ways that like seem insane. And I've seen that. I've seen these like super popular like brain dead videos. And I'm like, who the heck is liking this? And it's like a bunch of like Indian. And I'm like, this isn't like any Indian I know. The Indians I know are like nice and smart and thoughtful.
I see.
And it's like, well, because you skimmed the cream of India, and now Canadians getting the freaking oil of India.
That's interesting. I didn't think about that. I guess that does make sense. Is that in India, like because of the systems that they have there, they're drastically different, right? Between like which I guess which group that you would have imported, right? It would change things a lot. Yeah. Case system. Damn, I didn't think of that actually. I should have.
Yeah, well, I mean, keep in mind, if you're an American, you've probably only interacted with Brahmins. Like, the vast majority of the people we import are a class that has been ruling India for generations. And if they're not Brahmins, they're Jains, or they're upper class Sikhs, or they're Indian Christians. And by the way, if you're unaware of Indian Christian, I don't know if you know, I have some Indian Christian friends. Christianity has been in India since Christianity has been in Rome.
Oh,
right?
Geez.
Like Christianity is old in India. Like it is one of the first far places that Christianity took root. And so these families have been Christian for as many generations as any Western family has been Christian, more than my British family has been Christian in some cases. And so, they have good Christian culture in some contexts, but that's not everyone in India. You know, there's other cultures in India that are more. This is something that my wife has changed my views. I don't know. My wife might be more base than me. She's the one who like sits down with me and is like, Malcolm, you need to be slightly more racist against Indians.
Oh my gosh.
No, not like that, but you know what I mean? Like, Malcolm, I know we have a lot of Indian friends who we really like, but like, there's actually some problems in some regions with the way Indian immigration is happening. So I get it.
Yeah, the immigration thing was crazy. Just like the amount of people that they let in, completely unvetted. And it's so weird to me because it's so obviously suicidal to do that to a culture. Yeah. Like why wouldn't you? Why would you let people in that don't have anything to do with you culturally? They're not vetted at all. It makes no sense.
A lot of Indians, well, not a lot. There are some Indians who culturally get us entirely, right? Like,
yeah,
one Indian who I really like, Arya Babu. Now she's married to a white guy in the UK, and they'll be making kids soon, and that's amazing. And she's like a big pronatalist. She like wrote a piece recently on like why she wants to go back to American Puritanism and why we need to start burning witches again. And I was like, I like you. You get it. Like, we need to go back to all of that. She's like, why can't I just be go back? Well, she goes, but she also wants like a futuristic space colony and everything, And I was like, okay, like I can culturally vibe with this, right? Like, but then again, this is my culture, and my culture, the dominant culture I'm from, I'm partially from the Puritan culture, but the dominant culture I'm from is from the backwoods culture in American tradition. And the backwoods culture in American tradition was one of the only cultures that regularly did interracial marriages with Native Americans, particularly they call them squaw wives and stuff like this. But they never marry with somebody who they conquered. Not like...
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not going to be overly spicy here. I'm going to...
The sad thing is I love this stuff, like, to be honest. Like, this is
the next word there.
These are the kind of conversations I have like off stream, like usually all the time.
I'll just see if anyone here. Let's see what chat's saying. Yeah.
Please go over the spicy.
So they would basically marry with anyone they saw as like culturally strong and who was winning and who they hadn't defeated. So, okay, I'll be spicy here. Who regularly would have sex with and take captives and marry people they defeated. It was... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to be nice. Okay? But my people didn't. So when I look at a group like this, I'm like, are they strong? Are they genetically fit? Are they successful? Okay, then they can integrate. Are they not? Okay, because this is also what the backwoods people did. The backwoods people... They moved into the border territories of the United States, and they intermarried with some Native American communities that were useful to them. They adopted their ways. They adopted their lifestyle in many cases. They stripped out all the mysticism, but this was a well-known thing. And then they gained more power in those groups. And they stabilized themselves. And the first backwoods president was elected, and it was Andrew Jackson. And he said, okay, now let's eradicate everyone we didn't integrate. And that's the way they operate. Do not antagonize a group when they're more powerful than you. Work with them, take what's strong about them and integrate it, and wait till you have the ability to take control of their resources and then act. Don't pointlessly cause racial conflict when you cannot win within the existing ecosystem.
There's a question here. How does Malcolm feel about Trump? I believe you're very pro-Trump.
I'm extremely pro-Trump.
Yeah.
I literally
more pro-Trump than most people.
I love everything about this administration of Trump. I hated the first administration of Trump. He was controlled by the Swamp King, Bannon, who prevented anything meaningful from happening. He tried to partner with the traditional deep state Republican apparatus, who was mostly censored, and they completely screwed him over. And this time he said, F you guys, double fingers all the way. He went to Peter Thiel. I know this because I'm in these networks. I'm also with all the think tanks. The think tanks were all like, why is nobody hiring us? You know who was getting hired? It was founder fund people. It was all the startup people. He goes, you know what? I don't fucking care about these fucking deep state government bureaucrats anymore. I want real America people, right? So he goes and finds all these entrepreneurs and he brings them into his administration, and they've been killing it. Doge, my brother worked at Doge. Doge was freaking awesome. I can't believe that happened. He takes out freaking Venezuela, one of our longest term thorns in our side. Cuba's being handled, one of other America's major thorns in our side. Do you understand what this is like? This is like somebody handled like Vietnam and South Korea and Korea in one administrative cycle. Like it's insane.
Like one day with like one of them, right? Like Venezuela was like over by the time we heard about it. It was like it was that crazy.
We're dealing with it. In terms of policy, he has been loyal to the pro-tech faction. He has made IVF cheaper, which is not what the cronies and the things like the Heritage Foundation wanted him to do. Dramatically cheaper, like $10,000 cheaper if you're doing like a regular cycle, right?
Wait, like, really? How much is it? How much does it cost?
Like he shaved off about 10K in the price.
Oh,
like it's about half what it used to be, right?
Oh,
like,
wow.
For extraction and getting he has played ball at every level that I care about, and because of that I am on his side. And people are like, oh well, he increased the government, the thing that Elon was mad about, right? And I'm like, he told everyone he was going to do that. He had to do that to get the old people vote to win, right? I don't like that any more than Elon does, but I'm not gonna betray the president because he followed through on a campaign promise that he needed to make to win. He promised he'd blow Iran to smithereens. Okay, he's doing that. I like that, right? Like I wanted that, right? I repeatedly, sorry. No. I just couldn't be more.
I'm
go
ahead.
A Trump fanatic.
Yeah, I remember too that there was a lot of criticism about like Doge and Doge not getting anything done. And I remember you did a piece about how, well, not really, it was like a comment in one of your videos, your recent videos, about how it actually did get a lot done. And like there's proof behind that of the people who
he said no new wars. Yeah, he meant wars, like extracted wars. You consider Venezuela a war? Like, of course it's not a war, right? He said, I will bomb Iran to smithereens. Literally, look it up. He said, I'm going to bomb Iran to smithereens.
I saw the clip, that's true.
If you weren't listening to this happened, right? He said no new wars. I don't consider this a war. I don't see protracted American troops on the ground in Iran right now, right? If that happens, he failed, right?
Yeah,
I will concede to that, but that's not what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing what I wanted to see, which
hasn't happened yet.
America stop acting like cucked babies, right? And letting the rest of the world push us around whenever they felt like it. They attempted to assassinate him twice, and this is well documented within the Biden regime, so it can't have been some sort of false flag operation or something like that.
In fact, he talked about that as a reason of why as part of it, when he said he was going to blow them to smithereens, it was a part of that. Like it was in the same like segment of the speech, correct? Like he said they tried
to kill me. I'd fuck them up too, right? I want a president who's strong. I'm tired of pussy presidents, right?
True. Yeah, true.
And people are like, oh, close the Strait of Hormuz. That's so terrible for the USA, who gets none of our oil from the Strait of Hormuz. That's China's oil. Everything about protecting the Strait of Hormuz is about protecting China and Europe. And Europe is our enemy, and China is our enemy.
Well, a ton of our oil exports exports went up a lot, didn't they? Like,
oh yeah, a ton. Then, yeah. Oh God, we just captured Venezuelan oil, and we are an oil exporter. God forbid oil prices go up, right? Like, if you're thinking the global game of geopolitics, yeah, I love Trump. I might be the most, if Trump defines what republicanism is these days, I'm significantly more Republican than a lot of
fuck Europe. They're all Quangos.
I'm done. They're all going in on this, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing too with Doge, right?
Somebody's like, surprised I said Europe is their enemy. Oh yeah, Europe's our enemy. Europe. You want to tell me?
I love it.
Europe has secret police forces that prevent. Look at a country like Germany. If you look at the German popular vote, the parties that wanted to restrict immigration won. This was the ADF and this was the Conservative Party in Germany.
Do you mind if I go pee real quick? You can keep talking.
Yeah, go for it.
All right,
I'll
be right back.
crash out
No,
about
no,
Germany.
no. Go on. Be right back. One
I
second.
didn't know how you weren't peeing. There's something magical about you. This slime girl. I'm having a so ADF and the Conservative Party in Germany won the election demonstrably. They both wanted to restrict immigration. Then the Conservative Party ends up forming an alliance with every other party in Germany to freeze the ADF out of government, and it's secretly spying on them with the secret police force of the country. You look at the UK, you have a guy in Scotland being arrested for writing "Islam can be questioned" on the wall of a building. Right? You think that these people are long-term our allies? I don't think so. Not in the future. Their birth rates are incredibly low. Their existing social security systems cannot continue to support them at their existing rates. So we're going to have, within 10, 20 years, their economies are going to be crashing out. And then they're going to be fighting each other, because for the EU is a fucking fake project. The EU was set up by France to extract money from Germany, right? And in a few years, Germany is going to need to be extracting money from the EU because of their demographic situation. And France isn't going to want that. And so the moment that happens, France is going to withdraw from all of this. And then what happens with the rest of the EU, right? It's going to begin to fall apart. The whole thing's going to fracture. It doesn't make any sense anymore. And the United States, when Trump says, like, why do we go to NATO? People are crashing out about the pittance we have spent on this war, which is like 1/10 our yearly NATO budget, mind you. And what do we get from NATO? NATO isn't supporting us in this. Britain only has one ship that's still working. Why don't we just conquer Britain? They don't even have a navy at this point. They don't have a freaking air force at this point. They don't have an army at this point. I'm not saying Greenland. I'm saying we got a whole fucking juicy bunch of countries over there, and we can go over there and we can make them great again. We need to make all of this great again, right? I don't need any of these.
I'm back. I love that. I come back to we gotta make everything great again.
We're gonna come in, we're gonna make it great again. It's gonna be fucking awesome. And you know who will fight with us when we come back and we take the EU and we make it awesome? Those fucking JOOs, okay? The thing I'll say is at least they know how to kill people, which Europeans forgot how to do freaking how many generations ago. And
Malcolm
at least they know how to
president.
run things, run an effing economy, okay? I may think they're shady and sneaky and whatever, but they're better partners for us than whatever Europe's become. Sorry,
That was a good point. That is a good point, though. Poland is
going up on screen. I'm not gonna mess with the Dean scream at the end. I'm gonna go up on some big thing about and people are gonna be like, yeah, conquer the EU. But why fucking not? When this war happened, the UK had a single battleship. One battleship. This country ruled the seas for generation. Why does the UK only have one operational battleship?
Wait, do they only have one? Wait, no. Is that real?
One.
Oh my God.
Single operational battleship.
What?
And if you look at their entire battleship, supposing all of it was seaworthy, it would have been 1/3 the size of Iran's before we sunk it.
One sec. Thank you, Doug. Holy shit. Thank you for the 10,000. Holy shit. 10,000 bits. W rent. He says.
So it's like, yeah. So if they only have that, would they even fight back? We go to their country. I think the army would be like, yeah, we need to, maybe we need to think about this.
Oh, there
you know?
it is. They're asking, you got a Discord, Malcolm? You didn't link it? Hold on, let me link it. Let me link it.
My Discord's fucking crazy. These people are nuts on my Discord. I'll tell you what.
Is it the same one?
They ain't got no...
Same link? Let me grab it. Wait, can I? Oh, there. I see a link.
Okay, let's see if I can get this. Okay, I'm giving you a link right here.
Yeah. I'll send it.
I'll send it. Given the daily episodes.
Okay, I'm gonna link that.
There's 304 people online in my Discord right now. Like, it's a pretty active Discord.
I'll link it over on Kick as well. I'm also in that Discord. I like how you have individual threads for everyone every episode.
Oh, aircraft carriers only one operational. Yeah, only one operational, right? Oh, that's a real defensive ability.
Wait, they had one only, you said? Like one
This
ship?
is what they're saying. We have 2 active aircraft carriers, 1 operational. Britain has 0 battle class ships. They have frigates and corvettes.
And these guys
so
were
I'm
like
just reading.
these guys were like the best at ocean warfare before.
I am a trans Apache. My kid wants to be a helicopter. And 3 aircraft carriers, which only 1 is active. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, so this is what I like about Trump is he asks the questions that nobody asks. Like, can we just like kidnap the president of Venezuela? Can we just effing kill the Ayatollah? Like, can we just like do that, right? And I just want to take it a step further. Can the UK really defend itself anymore? Like, I don't think the people of the UK want what they're living under anymore. I don't think they like being arrested for memes. I'm just saying. They got some pretty nice land over there, you know? We got to think about these things.
There was an analysis of like what would happen if the entire world attacked America at once. And it was not favorable for the rest of the world.
They wouldn't win. No, actually, sorry, if you understand, like, so I got to take a brief minute to cook here.
Yeah.
Militarily, America is in the most OG position any country on Earth. Rome had nothing on the United States in terms of our defensibility. We went, if we hadn't gone from sea to signing sea, maybe we would have a weak spot. But we have nowhere that you can attack us from. Not only that, we make our own food. We are a food exporter. We are an energy exporter. We are an oil exporter. We are a gas exporter. We are a nitrate exporter. We export everything you could ever need. We are a self-sustained economy. And what's more than that is we have our own. Even if you're like, well, how do you handle outsourcing? How do you handle cheap goods? It's cheaper to set up a factory today in Mexico than it is in China. Yep. We have our own special operation third world country right next to us that should not be. Mexico should not be a third world country. The only reason it's as cheap to do things in Mexico as it is, it's because of the gangs, right? So we have an artificial third world country on our border that we can use for cheap production if we still need humans to cheaply do anything.
That's a good point,
though.
But what about microchips, right? Like microprocessors rather. Microprocessors. We have. Don't we have an issue with that right now?
These micro fucking processors, man. So the main country that we would need. Let's see if I can get like good video running here again. So the main country we need for microprocessors is Taiwan. The problem with Taiwan is Taiwan has a fertility rate of around 1. All right, 0.8 by some standards, like below 1. It's terrible. It's terrible. They're having their population every generation. We would be actively stupid to go in and attempt to defend a country that's not going to be there in 3 generations or something like that, right? Like, I like Taiwan. I don't think China should have Taiwan, whatever. But they're not going to be here in a few generations. So why would we defend them? What we should do is an evacuation plan. We should get the Taiwanese people who know how to build this stuff and get them to the United States. And you're like, well, then they'll lose all the process. They'll lose the fabs that they're making all the chips on. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't care that they lose the fabs. You nuke the fabs. When they leave, they're pissed at China, you nuke the fabs. We'll build new fabs in the United States. They don't cost that much. They tried to build fabs in the United States, and it turns out that white people are not good at following instructions. I get it. That's not our thing. Whatever, okay? We'll take the little Taiwanese people, and we'll have them build our microchips. But we'll do it in the United States, okay? This is how you build a great country, right? And people are like, oh, you want more immigrants? Well, they can do something we can't. Otherwise, we would be building these things, okay? Apparently, the little elves wherever know how to make something we don't know how to make. They know how to make mithril armor. We don't know how to make mithril armor, okay? Yep. Take them. That's what integration's good for, right? You let China have that worthless rock in the middle of the ocean, okay? We take what matters, which is the people. Oh, people are like, why are Taiwanese people so smart? Why can they do things that China can't do? You want to know why Taiwanese people are so smart? Let me tell you what. You go in America. You ask in America, what do you think of Cubans? What do you think of Cubans? An American will say, Cubans. Cubans are great at business. They're geniuses. They make tons of money. They're all very rich and industrious and hardworking. And I go, oh, you mean American Cubans? Sorry, I didn't. You meant the Cubans who came to the United States and not the Cubans who stayed in Cuba. Right? It's like, yeah, because when communism came to Cuba, it acted as a filter and it squeezed out everyone who was industrious and intelligent and who wanted to
don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, and so they came to Florida. And they created these great Republican communities. Amazing, amazing. Taiwan is that, but for all of China. That's what happened when the communists took power. They squeezed out everyone with money, the scientists, the artists, the people who did literature into Taiwan. If we can get that, there's value in getting that. But defending that, let's let them try to defend themselves and we can take the refugees. That's where I am with Taiwan. We've given them all the help they need. Let's see if they can handle themselves. But if Taiwan is destroyed and the microchip processors on Taiwan are destroyed, let's assume worst case scenario happens.
Yep.
Microchips are made in like 14 countries. Like when I say 14 countries, what I mean is every microchip is made in 14 countries. Microchips are not made in one location. The microchips that are made in Taiwan are designed within the United States because we got the brainy types that do whatever they feel like doing. And then we send them the instructions and they do the instruction-y part, right? So if Taiwan was destroyed, where would the next large fabs be operated out of? Yeah, we may go a few years back in chip design, but they'd be operated out of the United States. And if anything, it might be a little good. Slow down AI a little bit. Give society a time to digest where we are with AI, right? And in the end, the next home of microprocessor production would be in the United States. And that's where I am on the Taiwan American situation. It would be a tragedy if they were destroyed, but it's a sort of a straight up free moose tragedy. Who gets their oil from there? Not us.
Couple chat comments here. This dude is so fun to listen to. If you think that, you should look at this show. It's literally this, but like, you're crazy, man. You do like an hour episode a day. Like
yeah, we do an hour episode fully edited a day.
Yeah, and it's like there's
Safari's on polyamory, right? Like I'm gonna be arguing that like we should equate that with gayness because like you need to understand that like I'll go over.
But yeah, there's
I get in trouble. The news doesn't like me, you know. Hey, look, I'm good again.
Yeah, it's working. I don't know what happened. It just all of a sudden. In fact, when you first turned it on, it was like kind of messed up, right? And it just like slowly over time, like
it hates Mossad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, they got you.
I'll tell you what. Israeli military tech that they don't talk. I'm not gonna talk. I can't give that much information. I'm not gonna say I like know people in Mossad or whatever, but like. What I will say is I like countries that act with strengths, okay? I don't like Israel does both. They act with weakness and strengths, and I'm disgusted by the part of Israel that acts with weakness and begs for money and says we're discriminated against. Stop it. But the part that acts with strengths I like, and their military tech is fucking crazy. The stuff that they've got. Yeah, this is what I'll say.
Laser
Next
thing.
time, they don't need to do anything right now. I actually think they're making a mistake by being overly aggressive during this period. If Israel just wait 10 years, wait 20 years, they'll have automated drone swarms, okay? When somebody takes their people into tunnels, automated drone swarms will be entering tunnels. The people they're fighting against won't have automated drone swarms. And the only thing that was preventing Israel from doing whatever the Israel wanted to won't be preventing them any war, and that's the EU, right? Because America doesn't care. And America will be able to act with impunity within our geographic region, which is the North and South America cultural region, and we can hopefully help them uplift themselves, as we're doing with Venezuela right now. And I think the world will be a much better place, except for Europe, which will be a hellhole, and China, which is going in a very bad direction right now.
The crazy thing though is I do see a lot of this sentiment, like you said, where we can acknowledge that Israel does have some kind of sus tactics in terms of like how they deal with us, like Americans, right? And like we don't appreciate that, right? But then like the idea that like Iran is better, it's better if Iran wins is freaking insane. And like there's a lot of people that have that, you know. It's
people who want America to lose. They're not on our side. They've never been on our side. as I've pointed out, the deontological faction who wants America to lose this war, they're the same as the faction of when like the new right began to rise within the online core, and some of them went left because they thought they would like them, like iDubbbz and stuff like this. But the base was never with them. 90% of MAGA, if you look at the MAGA influencers, it's like 40% are anti-war. 90% of the base is pro-war. You know, these people are not talking to the base. They don't know the base. They want to control the base. They want to manipulate the base. They want to infect us with their censored. Sorry, I'm off my own channel.
That's right. Ban the Quangos. That's right. Do you know the term Quango?
No, what's Quango? I heard it on the show. What's a Quango?
Okay, so there's because what's like a guy's name, like Rupert Lowe? Is that his name? The guy from the UK? It was like,
tell me, I don't know what's
okay,
Quango.
Okay. So there's a guy named Rupert Lowe, and he's like in the UK, and he was like very like hardcore, like it's gonna hurt, but like we can still turn around the UK. It's gonna hurt, but hard bans on this. We're gonna have to send everyone back, like all of this like typical stuff, right? And during it, he said these Quangos, right? And Quango means quasi-autonomous non-government organization, right? And so like I heard the word Quango, right? I was like, whoa.
It sounds like a racial slur.
That sounds like a racial slur. That's exactly what I thought. And so I was like, you know what? It's my slur now. And so I just started saying Quango, and now everyone's fucking saying it.
The Fox Girl song. That's what I know it for.
Yeah.
I heard Quango on the Fox Girl song, and I was like, what's Quango? I looked it up. It didn't tell me what Quango was.
Yeah, I kept saying that. I kept saying these effing Quangos, fucking everywhere Quangos. And like I just kept saying that, and like everyone starts saying it.
Leaflit, do you not understand you're the main character? You are the main character of our timeline. You fucked it up with your weird anime shit, and now everyone's making Fox Girl songs, and everyone's having fun, and the other people are losing their minds. They're freaking moldering out here.
It does say that. It does say that in my Twitter bio. It does say mimetic virus. It does say that.
Yeah. No. What got me is these freaking. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys some spice here, okay?
Oh, here we go.
Here's a faction of America, the Conservative Party, that has attempted to control our institutions. This is the faction that had control during the first Trump administration. Mm-hmm. Vile people.
The Quangos.
We met with some of them at institutions that are supposed to be speaking for us. And they come to me and they go, I want to do X and I want to do Y. And I was like, I don't think the base would like that. And they go, fuck the base. And I'm like, you fucking elitist. This is a faction that was frozen out in this administration. This is the faction that's moldering in administration. When I was talking with reporters, the New York Times or something, she was talking to me and she goes, oh yeah, because I thought there was a big division in the Republican Party because I went to the latest whatever conference and a bunch of young whatever people were saying, well, MAGA is over. And I'm like, no. MAGA's not over. What they mean is their ability to control MAGA is over. Mm-hmm. Their ability to cuck us for their vision of an American future where we do whatever they want. That's what's over. The vision where we don't act with strengths, when we have the ability to act with strengths, that's what's over. And that's what I was really excited to see. And I think that's the change that we're seeing. And you know why we're seeing it? It's because of Leaflit right here. Leaflit, you're a big part of this. You're a big part of it. You're not as big as Nux or Asmongold yet. You wait. You wait. I've seen you're a never aging anime girl. They're gonna get old and rusty one day. You are eternal.
Anime is eternal. This is why anime is the best. but you know it's man, that's why they got so mad. Is that why they pulled everything? Do you think they also pulled against Trump as well? They must have, right?
What pulling against Trump?
Like these people. They must have been anti-Trump, especially second term.
Oh, yeah. Look at Tucker Carlson. Fucking I hate this man. This
Oh
man,
my God.
we have facts for him saying he wants Trump to lose. He hates Trump. He's so glad Trump will be gone soon. Trump then wins. Oh, I'm all in on Trump. I love Trump. I love Trump. What a fake. Then this war happens, and he's all about, oh, how can you be mean to Muslims? There are some good Muslims. There's good factions of Islam, right? But a lot of Islam is really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like, collectively, if I was going to be like, hey, we got to do something about something, it's about that. Thanks. And Tucker here is defending this against America's interests. And if you've seen his ratings recently, they've been crashing in terms of favorability against Trump.
Oh,
Trump,
yeah.
Since he started this war, Trump has gone up, and the Republicans have gone up in midterm odds. Tucker? Because Tucker...
Man, maybe they poisoned him. They got him with the brain worm.
Poisoned Tucker. They made him go crazy.
They put the freaking yerk in his head.
They put a freaking worm in his head that makes him say crazy things. Like, America wants to rape every Iranian. Oh, that was so weird. Like, does he not know that Japan and Germany had unconditional surrenders to the United States? And I didn't get to rape any of their women. I mean, I would have... This is a fucking thing. This is a fucking... Tucker thinks when he's like, oh, unconditional surrender, that means Americans have to go over there and rape all their wives and daughters. And what American is going to sign up for that? I'm like, Tucker, you may underestimate the number of incels in this country right now. Because I think there is a voter base that would sign up for that.
But like, I mean, I guess like him saying that, I mean, what was he saying that the unconditional surrender would cause that? Like, that's...
Yeah, sorry. People don't seem to be aware of this. Okay, so this is what Tucker said. Tucker said that he goes, do you know what unconditional surrender means? Unconditional surrender means, because he was talking about Trump's demands, it means that the winner comes in and they get to rape your wife and daughters.
Like, who said
and
that?
What? Said, I don't think many Americans would be interested in signing up for that.
Wait, what? That's so deranged. Like, that's so weird.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, see, I gotta find this clip so you know I'm not bullshitting you, because this was wild when he said, I was like, when I say that people go crazy after they start criticizing Israel, I'm like, Mossad's poisoning them. Like, this is not Tucker. Tucker Carlson used to be smart. He used to be intelligent. I loved his takes.
Didn't he get captured at some point in like Israel recently when he was there? Didn't they take him in to detain him? Did they swap him out? We got like the lookalike Tucker Carlson. Oh, yeah.
So somebody in chat might be able to find this better. Okay. What do I got here? Oh yeah. Okay. So this is okay. So I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna send this to you right here.
Yep.
You look at. Oh, I'll put this in the whatever because people, you know.
I'll play the audio.
I've got to sign up to do this. Well, okay. I'll sign up. Okay. I'll sign up.
All right. Here,
people have.
Let's play.
Troops get to rape your wife and daughter if they.
Well, what's going to get my freaking age? Okay,
that.
Malcolm.
And that has been, if there's one consistent lesson of history, it means
Collins.
Unconditional surrender means foreign troops get to rape your wife.
Oh my God, he did say that.
I'm not even like paraphrasing or anything here,
No,
right? Like,
no, he literally said that. He literally said that.
He's lost his effing mind. He's clearly like. Okay, hold on. I gotta come on, guys. Why do you make it so hard to sign up? Why can't you make it? Name is unavailable. There's another Malcolm Collins.
What happened? I really liked him, before.
I did too. This is why I say it's Mossad. I need to follow to put it. Okay, I'm following now. Now I'm gonna put this in.
All right, guys. So if I ever talk like this, like Tucker Carlson, if either of us do, then Mossad got us too. They put the yerk in our brain.
I know. I actually do not I know I say this jokingly that Mossad poisons people who criticize Israel and makes them go crazy, but like this is not normal. Like the stuff that Tucker Carlson and like Nick Fuentes are saying these days it's not like normal. Nick Fuentes had a lot of sane points, right? Like, why is he glazing Epstein? Like.
It's kind of maddening, isn't it? Just like how all of this is happening. It's like, where is it coming from?
Okay, where the heck? How do I get back to the freaking channel? Because I want to get into the Leaflit chat, and all these things are making me sign up.
Do you want me to drop it to you again?
Just drop it into the channel, right? So they can see it, right?
Oh, yeah. I can put it up, the video. Here, let me.
You need a follow. Oh, I need to be a follower for 10 minutes. Fuck you, fucking.
Is this on Kick or on? Wait, where are you? I'll just.
All of this.
Which chat are you on, Kick?
I'm on both. I'm reading both. Yeah.
Let me give you. Do you have an
The
account?
Epstein thing was rage bait, but the hoping America loses a war with Iran isn't rage bait. He really wants us to lose.
Let me.
Because he cares more about the people he hates failing than his own people winning.
What is your account name on Kick?
Oh, it's Malcolm something. Stop asking me difficult questions.
I'll drop you a VIP so that you can chat whenever.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, you're so sweet. God, if I could drop in on Leaflit streams, that's the thing right here. Do you guys? You're so cool. You're so cool. I'm hanging out with the cool kid, and you're like being nice to me.
I feel that way. Like I
kid.
feel that way though, because like I watch your stuff every day. Like I know I say that it doesn't sound real, but like you can ask my mom. Like every time I drive in the car, it's always like some new episode. And the thing is you have so many episodes. Like I'm never gonna run out. You know.
I'm sorry. I have a tremendous backlog. I have so many offensive episodes. I've clearly one of these days I'm gonna alienate you. You're gonna be like, oh, that was a bridge too far. You shouldn't have said. I don't know. I feel like I'm saying sane things.
No, I mean I love talking about this stuff. You know, I mean this is why I like watching your stuff is because it's like it tries to explore these things that nobody else wants to even try because it's too scary.
Well, it is scary. There's a lot of like little questions about society that like when you recognize them, keeps happening to us on the show. Is I'll like notice something, and I'm like, Jesus, how has no historian ever noticed this before? One of the ones that got me recently is, did you know that in early America, we do not have a single report, and the Puritans and the Quakers were fastidious about recording these things. And not just a single report, a single accusation of the backwoods people, because they hated the backwoods people. I
think I know what you're talking about. You're going to talk about sexual assault against
raping a Catholic Native American. Mm-hmm. Yes. And yet, we actually also don't have a single report of a Catholic expedition that didn't involve a rape of a Native American. This is wild to me. This is like, how is there this differentiation between these two groups? Why is there this differentiation between these two groups? Why isn't anybody talking about this? And then I'm like, I probably shouldn't be going too deep into this. This is offensive.
I remember you talking about that on your show, actually, about how there was no. When was that? Was that this week? Or was that last week? Or did I just happen to stumble across a really, really old episode where you were talking about that? But
yeah, this was like a few weeks ago, but that like changed my view. I was like, how does that this is one of these things where it's like, I should know this. Like people should effing know this. That like, this is a fundamental thing about how society operates.
Yeah, because they talk about it all the time. That's what they did, right? All they did was they went in, they killed people, and they raped them. That's what that's the lore.
Right. And I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying that the Quakers are the most evil people out there. We have an episode coming out soon. I filmed it today about that. I'm wearing that Rick and Morty. If he hates everyone, he doesn't hate anyone sign. Quakers are vile people. Hold on. Do you want to know how vile they were? If you look at wills for Quakers, tell me what you think about Quakers and slavery. What are your thoughts about Quakers and slavery? What do you know from the education system?
I actually have no idea.
A lot of people, because they were raised in an education system that was created by Quakers.
Really?
And Quakers were abolitionists. Do you know what percent of Quakers owned slaves? Oh. It was 40% from wills.
Oh, so this is pure will data. Like you can see that they gifted.
Yeah, pure will. How many were inheriting?
Yeah.
That puts them in the deep south. It was 25 to 5%, depending on the deficit you're looking at.
Holy shit.
You know what the Quakers did to fight slavery? Oh, the little Quakers. They threw blood on people. Oh, no. Puritans were doing. Do you know what the Calvinists were doing? They were doing John Brown. They were doing Free State of Jones. They were actually trying to help people. It wasn't performative nonsense for them. That's weird. That's weird that the Quakers wouldn't mention that in the history book. And if you read the history books, you go, well, Pennsylvania, weren't they the first state to ban slavery? Yeah, that requires a pretty selective reading of history because Vermont banned slavery before Pennsylvania did, but they weren't technically a state yet. But when Pennsylvania banned slaves, anybody who had slaves could keep them. Massachusetts banned it 3 years later. They had to get rid of all their slaves. Pennsylvania, no, if you were a rich Quaker who already had slaves, you could keep those slaves because the Quakers stay on top. In fact, it was so bad that the Anabaptists, when they talked about slavery, and we have this in history, in written records of Anabaptists from the period, they called slavery a Quaker institution.
Oh my God.
They didn't associate slavery with any other group but Quakers. And Quakers are where the urban monoculture comes from. We got a whole episode coming up on this.
Oh my goodness. That's coming out tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, right?
No, they're not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing the polyamory episode.
Oh, right.
The Anabaptists, you go, Anabaptists, that's me. Anabaptists were the best people. Best people. Anabaptists lived in Quaker territory. Quaker would always take the leadership. The Anabaptists would not even buy from Quakers because they were afraid if they did, it might have been made by a slave.
Oh,
Anabaptists
wow.
were so anti-slavery. They were the most anti-slavery group in the United States. This is a group that the Amish and the Mennonites come from. There are, and I live in Pennsylvania, I regularly interact with them. They are some of the coolest, most moral people you will meet in your entire life. These people are top tier Americans, right? And when I talk about like when I become techno, whatever future that we live in, I want to protect the people who want traditional lifestyles. Yeah. It's because of people like the Anabaptists. They've shown me that these people are good people and they deserve to be protected, and they've been a good force in American history for a long time.
I mean, to go back on what you said earlier, I mean, that's so interesting because that is the lore. It's the lore that they always talk about, is how people back then, how much they abused the natives, sexually, right? That's always talked about by these kind of leftist institutions.
We don't have a single.
How is that possible?
The Puritans were fucking nerds about legal stuff, sexual stuff, everything like that. They were obsessed with this. If you look at Puritan, all of the records we have from the Puritan colonies, we don't have a single instance of a native being raped. We have one instance of a colonial woman maybe being raped by a native, but I think it was acquitted. And we have one instance of a indentured servant who was not Puritan in the area, potentially attempting to, but again acquitted. That's all we have from that period. The backwoods people, everybody hated the backwoods people. That's my people, the monsters of American history.
They hated each other. All of these groups hated each other. So like
all of them hated each other. But
so you can infer from that if it did happen, they would 100% write about it just to shit on it.
They hated the backwoods. They said the backwoods people did this. The backwoods people did that. The backwoods people would eat you if you got lost in their territory. Never said they raped anyone.
That's really interesting.
But you look at the conquistadors. They couldn't fucking touch an island without setting up a rape gang. No, it's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah.
Why? They're both Christians. And there's so many parts of history that are like cursed that we're not allowed to talk about. Why is this group like this and this group like this? We have one where we talk about why hasn't an Arab country, do you know what Arab country has not had a democracy? I think there's one exception to this for over 20 years.
What's the exception?
It might be Egypt or Tunisia, and it lasted for 30 years. It didn't even last for that long. But like Arab majority countries do not seem to be able to have stable democracies. And so it's like, why? Right? Like this is not true for Muslim majority countries. Many Muslim majority countries do have stable democracies.
Oh, I see. There's a difference. Okay.
It has to do with the Arab subgroup. Why are Arabs incapable of democracy?
Culture?
Oh, spicy. Spicy.
It is spicy.
Well, I mean, we went in there, and we somebody said it's because Arabs are inbred. England.
My mom says it's almost 2 a.m. for you. Are you okay? I don't want. I don't want to.
I don't care. I'll talk to you forever.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good then.
I told you this. I set up my whole schedule today to talk to you late at night.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm
I
fine.
was like,
as long as you're fine.
Up about my life to talk to Leaflit late at night because I've got a friend now and I don't want to talk to anybody else because the rest of the world is not anime girl. I got an anime girlfriend. Not girl. I've got a wife. People.
Yeah.
I have an anime girl who is my friend, and she is nice, and I like her, and it's fun to talk
This
with
is
her.
so fun. Like, I really love this.
Okay, I gotta run. The restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, sure. What's up, chat? How are you guys doing? Dude, I freaking chat. You have no idea. I freaking love this. Like, this is the kind of shit that I do in my free time. You know? Yeah, Malcolm is so drunk. It's hilarious. Oh my god, dude. How's it going? I want to yap on the Leaflit show. Dude, can you believe we've been yapping for like almost 7 hours? Like, that's fucking insane. Like, that's crazy. You know, like, I mean, I'm having a great time, personally. This is what geekdom is about. Well, I mean, I love discussing like these, you know, I don't know, maybe I have a screw loose or something, but I love discussing these kind of taboo topics. Like, I do. Like, I want to know why things work, and I want to know why we believe what we do. It's like, it interests me, right? And it's like, I get that, like, that can be kind of uncomfortable when you're talking about things that relate to you and relate to things that you believe in. But like, I feel like for me, that makes it stronger. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to, I want to be able to have more, I want to be able to have more faith in what I believe in. Do you know what I mean? So like, actually asking these questions is so huge, right? Welcome back. I was talking about.
You're seeing me get progressively drunk and later in the night, so I'm not filtering as much, and that's why they're getting better entertainment.
Yeah.
They're getting crazier. Malcolm who's saying things I shouldn't be saying on another stream. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna wake up the next day, and there's gonna be some viral clip of them being like, "Can you believe that the leader of the pronatalist movement said this about this group?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, it was funny at the time."
Oh my god, dude.
But you know, that's the point of this, right? Like,
yeah.
I love that we live. What's so cool is we live in a society where like the truth is so buried and hidden from us. It reminds me of like an anime, right?
It's like One Piece, man.
And you start digging at the truth and you find these freaking nuggets and you're like, whoa, this is a cool nugget of truth that's hidden in our history that I didn't know about, because no freaking academic is willing. Here's another one for people who want to hear another fun one we discovered without intending to. Mm. It has been, I think, within a couple generations of Muhammad's life, I think it was within 250 years of Muhammad's life, that a Muslim majority force led by Muslim descendants has beaten a Christian majority force. And a lot of people will be like, well, what about the Ottomans? And I'm like, well, what about the Ottomans? They ran their army with the Janissaries, and the Janissaries were the children of Christians. So the question is why? Like, if you look at Muslim majority countries now, when they do their militaries well, they typically have Christians or Jews run it. But why do they need to do this? And the answer is the frequency of mutiny within Muslim-run forces. Mutiny rates are dramatically higher in Muslim-run countries than. Okay, we need to make a division here.
Why is that?
Catholic countries have pretty frequent mutinies. Protestant countries basically never have mutinies. Muslim countries have mutinies constantly. And the question is why? I actually don't have an answer to it. Like in the episode, we were trying to figure out why do they have mutinies all the time, right? And then this makes them really bad in war, because if you have mutinies all the time, then you cannot give too much autonomy to individual on the ground actors, because if you do give too much autonomy to individual on the ground acters, they mutiny, right?
Yeah.
Like this is what seems to be happening in Iran right now, actually, is the mosaic defense strategy that they were attempting. I think this is why, for people who don't know. So, okay, a bit of understanding of what's actually going on in Iran right now. Iran is attacking pretty indiscriminately everyone around them, or they were for a period. The president came out and said it was a mistake. Then he came out and embarrassingly said, oh, it's not a mistake. We intended to do that. Why would you do that? Presumably you have communication with your own troops. They enacted something called a mosaic defense strategy, which means that it was a strategy where they could be decapitated and all the forces could work independently. But what it meant actually happened is all of the individual warlords that were created by the decapitation were in competition with each other. How do you win that competition? Well, you can't bomb Israel because Israel has defenses. They've got the Goy beam. So
isn't this what led to them just kind of bombing everyone, right?
whatever?
Random.
Anyone I can bomb, if I go to the next meeting and I bomb more than the next guy, then I get a higher status than the next guy. And so it's a completely decentralized power structure that's like, and this is why the president then had to be like, oh, we didn't bomb any of our allies. I didn't mean to say that. That hasn't. He knew that happened. He apologized for that happening. So how does the president, one, not know what the individual military forces are doing, and then two, have to apologize for them in fear? Oh, it's completely decentralized warlord structure now. And this is a problem that Islamic countries have that you do not see in Christian countries at the same rate. Yeah. And it's also the reason why, if you look at like something like World War II and you look at the Catholic majority countries, why did they get steamrolled? Why were Italy and France such jokes in that war and the Protestant majority countries so strong in that war? It's because they had the same problem, just not at the same extent that Muslims do. And then the question is culturally why? Like, this is an interesting thing to dig into. I actually don't have a good answer. I had like a guess in the episode, but I'm open to, like, we as a society, like, it's weird that I was never taught about this in school, that the rates of military coups are widely differentiated between cultural groups. Like, historians should be studying this. I'm a random effing guy on the internet.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be studying this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a historian. Somebody asked if I'm a historian. I'm a neuroscientist by trade. Okay, I study the human brain. That's what I do, right? I study the human brain and human evolution. Those are the two fields that I studied. I don't know about freaking history.
But I feel like isn't that the whole point of history? Like, it's to try to find these ideas that these things that happened in the past, all of this data, and to try to understand why it occurs, so that we can understand it for the future. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? You know, like. If it's that obvious, what are they doing? If the data exists there, we don't have an answer for it. Nobody has even attempted to think about it. Like, why is that the case?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody was getting. So can you repeat the question? I was reading comments.
No worries. I mean, we could read comments for a bit if you want.
What did you say? I want to hear what you said.
Oh, I said the whole point of history is to understand. You know, to take what happened, you know, the information, the data, and to put it together and to understand why things happen so that we can use that in the future, you know, as our collective knowledge to like make better ideas. But then, like, why do they not do this? Isn't that the whole point?
I think that's one cultural perspective of the view of history. That's the view of history if you're from a culture that wants to improve, a spiral culture, right? That's using history to improve it.
Yeah.
But a lot of people see history as a tool for controlling people. And so they manipulate history. If you can control our understanding of history, if you can control the things that we notice, I mean, that's the whole thing about wokeism. It's like white people, they'll say white people eradicate people and they grate people and nobody else did that. And anybody with an accurate view of history knows that's not true,
yeah,
right?
So
like,
obviously.
Right. But they frame history that way so that they can control our actions, our voting behavior, our everything, right? And then they try to pave over, one, inter-white differences, that there are actually pretty stark differences between different white cultural groups. That's the thing that gets me the most. This idea of a white cultural history is gross to me.
I keep saying this on stream, that there are so that they were not considered a monolith back in the day. Like each like country was considered like their own race, really. And in fact, they hated each other a lot. And you had a lot of racism, like a lot of those slurs, like it came out what's like the 1920s, like when a bunch of them were coming over. There was a ton of slurs. Like they hated the Italians, they hated the Polish, the Irish.
The word is eye ties in mix. You gotta use the right slurs for these various groups. And I can use these words to my heart's content, and they never get clipped by progressives.
Yeah.
They don't care when I use slurs for other white groups because but it's fun.
Yeah,
it's fun to be able to say slurs again.
But yeah, I mean it's totally true, and they just consider. Oh God, this is so funny, right? Like Irish people, right? They hated them so much. Again, Irish, Italians, Polish, right? But now that it's the future, those same people who their ancestors were completely shitted on by other people, now they're also the oppressors, like in the past, right?
No, they are the oppressors. We live in an oppressive society now. I want to be clear about that. Like we live in a totalitarian regime where your ideas are heavily censored. What you're allowed to think, say, do is heavily censored. We take. Let me break this down. You think the Roman Empire was evil? So the urban monoculture, it tells people do whatever gives you self-affirmation, do whatever makes you feel good, so long as it doesn't interfere with other people within your local cultural context that are attempting these things. Well, you see, this leads to a very low birth rate, right? So how do they solve this low birth rate? Well, what they do, they take little kids, families from other countries. You know, they say they're not racist, but okay, they import people. They know that the white population of our country won't be able to support them in retirement. So they import people to support them in retirement. They import people to pay for these funds. And so they bring them over from other countries. And then they take their children and they castrate their children. And they march them through the streets in parades. They've removed the word white, but they're white pride parades. We know what they are. Pride parades is what they call them, where they march the castrated captives that they have taken to work for them like slaves through the streets of our major cities in debauched ceremonies that would put the worst of Roman triumphs to shame in their hedonism. And we're supposed to look at this as a good thing. Let me tell you what. You see the Progress Pride flag, this flag that they have, the colonizer's flag, we call it in our show's community. They took the gay pride flag. What was the gay pride flag? The gay pride flag was a rainbow. It stood for everyone under the rainbow. Mm-hmm. It stood for total inclusivity, okay? Yep. Every color didn't mean a different gender. It didn't mean a different sexuality. It was like art, music, stuff like that. That's what it meant when they made that flag. It meant for everyone under the rainbow. They took that flag and they vandalized it. They said, well, everyone matters. But I think this group might matter a little bit more. I think this group might matter a little bit more. And upon that flag, they wrote every group that they thought mattered more than everyone else in our society. They vandalized a symbol of inclusivity. And they now, when they capture a cultural institution, when they capture a cathedral, when they capture a church, when they capture a synagogue, they hang it from the door. So you know what you're submitting to when you go into that. You are submitting to a society that is a gender-based, a sexuality-based, and a racial hierarchy. It is one of the most gruesome institutions we have seen in human history that I think parallels many Nazi institutions, but to an even more extreme. And people who think that Nazis were based, you're so effing cucked. Hitler was an art school student who failed out and hated his dad because he made too many rules, and he made his army march under a freaking flag that had a swastika, which was a sign of the Theosophical Society, which is what today we call Wiccans. He had a witch army, marching to kill people. Failed art student who didn't want people to follow fucking rules, okay? He wasn't cool. He was cucked as hell. And they've tricked you into thinking these people are cool. Sorry, I'm getting
It's because of their outfits, man. Like they had that guy.
They
like,
had sexy outfits.
They had sexy outfits. And that's the reason. That's the reason that people think that they're so cool is because they had Hugo Boss, right? And he just made like the whole aesthetic. I mean, that was like kind of what they were trying to push, right? It was that kind of coolness. I think that's why people think that. It was intentional, right?
I mean, they do a good job. They do a good job. I mean, there's a lot of like fun people out there who dress cool, and I don't agree with everything they do. But the Nazis had good fucking fashion sense. If you're gonna steal one thing from the Nazis, steal their fashion sense. They got that. They got that
for sure.
Their nonsense ideology. That was some witchcraft nonsense. That has no business. And we had an episode, people don't know, our channel almost got taken down because we did an episode where we went all in on what the Nazis actually believed. And it got banned. And
really?
Our channel was taken. Yeah. We're still under warning right now for our channel. If I do something again, I'm in big trouble.
Goodness.
And it was the episode like hipster was there was literally nothing not leftist about Hitler or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, I can see how they'd come after you for that. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense
like that. But there wasn't. He was a leftist. He was a leftist in every sense of the term. He said he was a leftist. And the only difference he has with modern leftism, which is he was slightly saner, and that he's like, at least if we're going to be socialists, we can't have porous borders and let anyone in, because obviously, like osmosis, the country will eventually collapse.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But slightly saner than modern leftists, but he was still a witch cultist.
What you were talking about earlier about the flag and them hanging up everywhere. Have you seen those videos where there'll be like a church and they'll be having a church service, but they'd be parading the flag around like around the altar?
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
On the altar when they talk, whenever they're giving these vile sermons. Do you know that Jesus was trans? Do you know that he was And then they put all these symbols on everything, and you can tell for them this is an act of religious desecration.
Yeah,
and it gets them off. It's affirming to them in the same way like I want to get the freaking uterus so I can have an abortion. But I'm gonna tell you what gets me. These traditional religious people who come at me, they say, you got this weird version of Christianity. I don't like this version of Christianity. I don't like you trying to change things, to try to look at the Bible. I want you to just believe what your priest says. And I go, oh, you want me to just believe what the priest says, not what the Bible says? Well, I happen to have lived through the past 20 years, and I saw where wokeism infiltrated our society first, and it was from the pews. It was from these old institutions. It was from these big, giant churches that I walked past in New York City that hung the colonizer's flag, this progress flag out front.
I remember them, so many of them. Even back in the day, like this isn't even just like now. Like I remember, man, what was that? Must have been 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I remember seeing a church that had one of those, and that was 20 years ago.
Yeah, people are like, why don't you run back to these institutions? Because I saw what they preach. I know them by their fruits, right? I saw where this came from, right? And I think that sometimes we need to accept, and this is where I disagree with my good friend. I loved Redeemed Zoomer. I love his channel. He's great. He thinks we can recapture the institution. Maybe we can. That's his crusade. Maybe he can do that, right? I don't think so. I think a lot of these institutions are lost, at least for a generation or so. Maybe we can dip back in and vote. I don't know what, but I mean,
see the counter to that though is a lot of I suppose the opposition that you'll have to that is people will say, well, doesn't that mean that we have to return to like more traditional things such as Catholicism or Orthodoxy? And you do see them on the rise nowadays, right?
Yeah. I'm reading, making sure that I haven't overly pissed people off. I don't want to be a caustic force on your stream. You hear me popping off here. I'm saying some things where people could be like, oh, Malcolm, what are you doing?
I've already been kind of pissing people off, to be honest.
Leaflit. You don't piss people. Everybody loves Leaflit. Leaflit's the best. You say everything in good faith. I don't. I sometimes piss people off just to piss people off. It's because I'm like, no, but this would really get in one of these people's craw. There's this scene in 30 Rock. Do you watch 30 Rock? I don't know. Back
30 Rock. I'm gonna be honest. I only watch anime. I'm like an anime purist.
Okay, well, there's this scene where she's designing a D&D campaign for one of her friends, and she goes, "This will really piss off Ahmed or something," like one of her friends, right? And it's her being up at 2 a.m. designing a campaign. And I think maybe that's you sometimes. You're like, oh, this will really piss off, whatever.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I got to tell you one D&D story that I did do that kind of pissed me off. Remember how I told you people get really heated because it's like permadeath and like the campaign? So some people got really mad at me telling me that because one of their characters died. And they said that my encounter was so fucking bullshit and that it was unfair, yada yada yada. I said all these things, right? And you want to know what I did? The next campaign I ran the exact same encounter but reskinned as something else, and they cleared it like that. And it was a weaker party too.
By the way, somebody saying he's spamming facts that nobody knows enough about to account or refute. Just go to our episodes on this, put it through AI. Don't trust me. I'm just making stuff up, you know. Like obviously if I'm saying something. But why did one party fail so hard?
What did one party fail?
He said the stronger party failed, the weaker party didn't.
Oh,
but it was reskinned.
They just didn't play it as well. So that's the thing with our game is our game is very, very tactics based. Like you have to communicate with your team. It's unlike D&D. Like a lot of people are too used to D&D where it's just kind of like, oh, whatever. I just like walk up and like swing.
Do whatever, yeah.
But like in this one, it's like, okay, there's ranged attackers here. We need to throw a smoke bomb on top of them so that they can't shoot us. We need to take cover here. And then like we need to all focus as one person. Like, let's build some walls over here so that like we can use them for cover. Like it's things like that. Like you have to have kind of you need to communicate with your teammates and like all like you can't just have everyone attacking whoever the hell on the field. You have to actually treat it. And the reason why it's like this is because when I think about a battle between 5 people, you have 5 human beings versus 5 human beings of equal skill.
Yeah.
How do you expect there to be no casualties on both sides unless you fight with superior tactics? Obviously the melee, like you're gonna have people die on both sides, especially if you want to wipe one side, right? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
That's how I approach it, basically. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it is like D&D is almost never fatal, but you play it fatally.
Yeah.
Makes it fun, and people don't die, you know.
I mean, actually, here's kind of a question like that's about what's about right now. How do you feel about live streaming? Because I know you don't really live stream. Like, what do you think of it so far?
I really like it. I really would enjoy this if Simone could do it, but she can't. And you know, I like doing things with my wife. She's really special, and she helps me not go crazy. Because
oh my gosh, crazy. That's the most hateful thing I've ever heard.
You see this on my show. Leaflet's not holding me back as much as Simone does, right? If you watch my show, Simone's like the moderating force. She's like, well, Malcolm, see this from their perspective. Well, Malcolm, haven't you thought about this way that their perspective? And I'm here not.
It's good balance. It's really good balance that you guys have. Like, it's a good dynamic, I think.
Somebody said that Simone's always more anti-women than I am, and it's totally true, right? She's always like, well,
she sees past the bullshit, you know.
Well, yeah, I can't say, you know, women are terrible, even if they are. Yeah, this is and so I say women aren't terrible, and then I have the token woman who's like, women are terrible.
That's true.
Don't you know,
Ronar here says that women are very anti-women. That's true.
Well, they got to fight each other. That's how they get, reproductive partners or whatever you fucking call it.
Yeah, you do a little subterfuge. You know, it's like a Game of Thrones sort of.
There's actually been some really interesting studies on this. There was one study that was looking at like women who would prefer a woman or male boss, and like almost no women prefer a woman boss to a male boss.
Is it the opposite with men? I assume it would be.
I haven't looked at that, so I don't know. And the study was done in like the 80s, so things could be different now. But yeah, just going over fun, spicy
I know
studies.
I wouldn't. Like, if I were to be honest with myself, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah, I do. I think a lot of people wouldn't. What was I gonna say? Female boss, women, blah blah blah. But yeah, I'm way too crashed out on this stream compared to my wife. This is where people need to come when they want a late night, like Malcolm drinking, having fun. I haven't done this in ages.
I love it. This is
know
great.
How long it's been till I stayed up till 2 a.m.?
How long?
This isn't like my life. Oh my god. So I was invited by this group of Founders Fund kids. I don't know if you guys know. It's like Peter Thiel entrepreneur kid. Anyway, so they took me to South America. They were like, let's go to
this is ridiculous. But by the way, can I just say this is ridiculous? Like, by the way, I hung out with these people and it took me to South America. Like, just
one of them was one of the president's kids of the country they were taking us to.
Yeah.
So we had special access to the club. It doesn't matter. Look, so anyway, like one of the president's kids and a bunch of the other kids, and they take us to this club. And I was like, this was a few years ago. I was like, I haven't been to a club in ages. Like, are clubs actually good? Like, I remember hating them as a kid. I thought they were like, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why does anybody have fun with this? And I go to this club, and I was not. These places are nightmarish. They're too loud for you to talk to people. Mm-hmm. Everybody's just freaking undulating like freaking fish washed up on a beach.
Like tube effects worms.
Sit there and watch this? That's my entertainment. I'm supposed to go and try to undulate alongside them? I'm married. I've got kids at home. What are you talking about undulating? Even if I wasn't married, that's not how I hit on somebody. I don't care about how good at undulating you are. I want to talk to you, you dumb piece of shit. And so I'm here, and I'm like, how do I get back to the hotel? They're like, oh, you got to wait 2 hours for the rest of us to get bored of undulating. It was a nightmare. That's the last time I was out this late. It was a nightmare. I wasn't talking to an anime girl on a stream. I was watching people undulate.
Dude, that it was a nightmare. Like the way you said that, it was like you could feel it. Like it was palpable that it was a nightmare. It sounded like there was so much pain in it. Oh my god. Oh man, I mean, it's kind of like interesting because like, would you consider yourself an introvert? I think so, right?
No, I don't even know. I'm like not an introvert. I'm not an extrovert. I just hate people. I like being adored by people, but I hate them. And so this is an interesting like conundrum. Like I like going to like conservative influencer events because I go and I walk around and people come up to me and they go, "Oh, are you Malcolm? I like you," and I like that. That's fun. That didn't happen to me before. Also sometimes I have to talk to fans who are retards, and that's not fun because they're retards. And then there's the whole secondary thing outside of that. They're like, before my wife, you don't understand. It was hell. Before I got married to this woman and had a bunch of kids and stopped having to go outside, I had to. Guys, I'm going to tell you, it was every morning I had to get in a car and drive and go to an office and talk to random effing people who like, what, they just happen to work at the same office as me? I'm supposed to be nice to them? And I had to pretend that I liked them. And I did this for like 6, 7, 8 hours a day. And I go home and I eventually broke free of that. But there are some humans who still live in that world.
Like it's terrible.
And that is terrifying to me.
Yeah, it's awful. Like I had such a hard time doing it. Like to be honest, it's not even like I mean I was working in the games industry, you know, like it was fun, but like it was like just working with oh my god, and then like sometimes you get into like these like meetings, right? And I'm just like, what are you guys even fucking talking about? But then like, I don't really want to like talk too much because I don't want to like, be an asshole. But then like the very, very end, I had to be like, are you guys even solving the problem? Like, are you actually? And they're like, no.
No, it's actually like, it's messed up how bad the real world is, right? Like I've tried interacting. I then, oh, you think it's better. You think you run the company and it's better. I ran a company, an international company, running lots of agencies all over the world. I met with our employees. I talked with our employees. And you think, oh, people talk to you. They respect you. That's good. You're going to like that. And it's because you've never had to manage employees before.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know how fucking dumb people are. You don't know how unreliable they are, how quick to backstab you they are. Every employee is an autonomous actor looking for every opportunity they can to screw you over, right? Like, and you do everything because you try to be a good guy. Like, I think Michael Scott in The Office is like a good example of this. You try being a good guy. You try to be fun. You try to be, and that just makes you a target. Right? Like you haven't done anything. Nobody likes a fun boss. Nobody actually wants to deal with any of that. Nobody actually wants to go to an office party, right? Office parties are for HR nightmares, right? Like all of the things that are supposed to be fun about an office are just nightmares. And then AI comes out. And AI comes out. And AI, it's not so smart. It makes mistakes.
It doesn't have all of that with it.
Harass other employees.
Yeah, exactly.
Its mistakes are because I failed in the prompt, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not because somebody thought they could F me over. You know, I think people, they think their bosses are living this, like, you've talked about this in some of your recent streams.
Oh, yeah.
Are living this like charmed life instead of hostages to investors and hostages to the employees.
Yeah. And it's like, it's rough because, when you're working for another company, you're working for like a business, you do your thing. And of course it is kind of like, meh, it's kind of awful, right? But then when you're done, that's it. You can leave it there and then you can go home and do whatever the hell that you want. Oh, you have vacation hours, like, let me go do that. But if you're run your own business, your work never goes away. It's like, it's always like, I could be doing more because it's like, do I take the weekend off?
I like that. I like that.
I mean, I like it too. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I like the personal responsibility with our fab. Okay. Somebody's like, Malcolm, how dare you make lewd content on your website? I'm like, suck it. Okay, whatever. The internet's for porn. You don't know that? You fucking get off the internet. Okay.
I gotta use that. I gotta try.
I'm gonna make money off the Gooners. The Gooners are here to feed my pocketbook. Okay.
Based.
Right? No, this is what the internet's for, and I'm not even manipulating the Gooners. I'm giving them a better product than they have on any other website. None of those websites have local military encryption for their gooning sessions with AI.
Whoa.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want people to download your gooning?
On the website, you have to memorize the password yourself. If you don't use the same password next time, you've got to start on totally new sessions. So even if somebody captured our database, they couldn't gain access to your session.
Oh, interesting. It's goon safe.
Maybe I'm a little too concerned with privacy. Maybe I'm, like
No, I mean, that's awkward, right? If like someone has access to your freaking your gooning chats, right? I mean, that is awkward.
It's so much worse than porn, though. You look at porn. Oh, I randomly downloaded porn. This is stuff that you actively decided to engage with, like things you actively decided to say. You can't like get your way out of this,
It's like reminding me of that highly optimized, highly perfectly optimized woman brain kryptonite. Like what? That's literally what I told it.
The pink kryptonite? What is this?
No, I said the woman brain kryptonite RP. Like when I asked it, I was like, I used Grok Heavy for this, and it was 16 agents. And I was like,
Oh my
okay, team, I need you to get the most like woman crack like gooning like material like for the average woman, and I want you to give me that. Oh my god! Right when Maria joins, she's a Christian VTuber.
Who's Maria?
Maria.
What have you done, Leaflit?
I got so there's a mechanic on Twitch and Kick called raids, where if other people are streaming, they're entering the stream, they can send all their viewers to you. And she's a Christian VTuber, and I'm like literally talking about like the most
female gooning brain.
Maria, thank you so much. Thank you, Code Ryuko, as well. Thank you so much. Let me give him a shout out real quick.
That's freaking hilarious. No, okay, so I want to give you guys some context. Leaflet wasn't saying that she is goon brained. What she's saying is she had some experimentation.
Yes,
She
yes.
went to AI and she said, "Can you hook me? Give me the best you got to cook a female's brain."
And it was it was so bad. Like it was well, I mean, bad really. I mean, like I guess it gave me like a little bit of insight into like just like the average, like because I never read like 50 Shades or anything like that. I didn't read any of that stuff, right? And it was like, man, it was you. This is like the dialogue, and again, this is like in the context of. Do you know Uma Musume? Like the horse racing with girls.
Yeah, freaking of course. I watched the first season. I haven't watched past the first season. It was good. It's cute. I like horse girls.
That's the setting. So
I'm Bosch here, right? You know what I'm saying? I like horse girls. Freaking Bosch, good.
Oh my god! But yeah,
can you believe? And he's just like, I love his defenses of this. Have you seen this whole quest?
No, people always talk to me about it. This is about My Little Pony, though, right? Not Uma.
No, I thought it was about like centaurs.
Wait, what?
Is it about My Little Pony? I don't know. I haven't watched. I don't care. Freaking, I don't care. I don't care. I'm so freaking tired of stupid cancel. There are so many good things to cancel people over, right? Like, the stupid ones get me. I'm like, whatever. He's a weirdo who watches internet porn. Okay, there's weird stuff in internet porn.
Yeah.
I don't care.
There's so much. You know why they do it though? Because there's so much money in it. So much money, and like a drama.
Oh yeah, the drama stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you do a drama piece, and then like you get a ton of views, right? Because you get you're basically it's juicy drama on somebody that people know, so then you get like a ton of views. So it's like it makes sense to me, like why they do it. Like it's awful, but
Yeah, so I'm going through the My Boyfriend is AI subreddit to see if I can find some good ones for us. Because I had so much fun with this subreddit when we read it, but it's not as fun as it used to be. So we'll see. So
the optimized like the hyper optimized AI session was like, you fucking Trayson Academy dropout. You couldn't win a single fucking race in the Twinkle series. You are lucky that you have me training you. Like it was like
This
that.
This is what I thought women wanted to hear.
Yeah, and it was like he grabs like your tail and pulls it like straight up. He's like, yeah, that's my breeding mare. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, so the way I treat my wife may not be, I'm not saying like, there's some understanding of female behavior in some of this content.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like
it
must have had like just access to everything. I mean, it would understand that like that was the popular thing, right?
But
it's just abusive, like super abusive, like physically, emotionally, right? Like.
Okay, this might not be something your chat knows about my history. You might not know this about my history.
Mm.
Okay, so when I was younger, I was raised without religion. I was raised without knowing what was good, what was bad, what you should do in life. And I looked at society and I said, well, I think good is sleeping with people. Like, that's what people seem to think makes a man good.
I watched
right?
that. I heard you talk about this.
So I slept with a lot of people. I slept with, I say over 100, but over 100 is where I stopped counting. It was probably 150 at the end of the day.
Jeez.
Before meeting Simone. And that's bad. That's not good. It wasn't fun. It was, honestly, validation, right? I think the people who sleep with these high number counts, that's what they're doing it for. But I got the game down.
I mean, that's the culture, right? Like that's
yeah. The AI ain't wrong. I'm gonna tell you that.
The AI ain't wrong.
During that period, the AI ain't wrong. There's some girls who like that.
So it's optimized. Then it truly is optimized.
I was gonna be like, that's not optimized.
It's like the 50 Shades like thing. Oh my god.
No, I mean, there's a reason why 50 Shades popped off, right? Like,
yeah, of course, yeah. Chat saying Sykkuno has nothing on Malcolm.
No, I didn't cheat on my wife, I'll tell you that. Before that, that was a different period of my life, okay? You know, I wasn't famous or anything, and nobody cared who I was, and I was playing for keeps back then. I was, college and stuff.
I mean, that's what the culture was, so, I mean, it's understandable.
It was the culture.
Yeah.
If you didn't grow up, maybe you guys, everything told me, you grow up without religion in your family, that what makes a man is going out there and sleeping with hot chicks. And, and we still say this on the right. This is when, like, Andrew Chate's out there preaching and shit like this, right? Like, ooh, I was a kid. I didn't have, my brain was cooked. Anyway.
I mean, at least you got out of it.
Well, yeah, because I always wanted a wife. And I hit this point where I was like, okay, now I got to start looking for a wife. And I just stopped caring about anything else.
Very optimized.
Kids. Yeah, well, maybe that's the way I am now. It's like the way I treat kids is the way I treated sex back then. Like, I'll just have as many as possible, right? Like, just like optimize.
Just maximize, optimize what you want. Actually, do you know about this internet woman gooner phenomenon called ABO? Do you know about that? There was like a freaking lawsuit about it and everything.
ABO? What's the ABO?
Alpha, beta, omega.
Oh, fucking, I love it. Okay, so
he knows. Okay,
we gotta talk about the Omega verse.
He knows. I figured you would know.
Orfab has an entire tab for
what?
The Omega verse.
Wait, is it popular? Stories. Is it actually that popular?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
These days, Omegaverse is hotter than vampires now. You don't know what you're talking about. We gotta talk about the Omegaverse.
Quick question though, like when it comes to like AI bot like sexual stuff, like do you find that there's a lot more women like compared to, I guess
we get more men just because of the styling of our site, but like I think it's overwhelmingly women. It's just that women don't care about the quality of the AI and men do.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And that's what we really focus on. But anyway, let's talk about the Omegaverse. Because the Omegaverse reveals something deep about the human condition.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So what the Omegaverse is it's a alternate world where people are born alpha, betas, or omegas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it sort of comes downstream of like werewolf lore. We're not going to talk about the whole history of it. I have a show that talks about this, but the alphas are doms. Okay, the alphas are dommy mommies. They are born this way. They release sense, and it makes the betas are just like normal people. Whatever, they live normal life. But the omegas, they want to submit to the alphas because the alphas release like sense and stuff that makes them want to submit. But this can be of either gender. So you can have males who have an alpha male and then like an omega male, and then they may form an attachment, and they can have kids together. This is like a big part of the Omegaverse. The alpha male has sex with the omega male, they have kids. It's the same with females. An alpha female, which basically never exists in the fiction, we'll get to why. Yeah. Releases the pheromone. Beta female may be interested in that. They can have sex, they can have kids, etc.
Where did this come from? Like, where did this? It's like werewolves, like Twilight or some shit.
It came from werewolves. There's like scenting and marking as part of it. I'll explain what's really going on here, and it'll make a lot of sense. Right. Okay, so once you get the, so they created this fictional universe, right, where some people are born naturally dominant, and these naturally dominant people want to impregnate these people who are born naturally submissive. Now, the real universe would never be that way, but it's a fictional universe where this happens. And women, apparently, when they have the opportunity to engage with this fictional universe, where some people completely outside of their control are born naturally dominated and wanting to impregnate other people. And some people, totally out of their control, are born naturally submissive and wanting to be impregnated and carry other people's children and serve society. They say, oh. Of course, this is nothing like the real world, but isn't that a sexy fantasy that such a world could exist? And the moment you see what they're really saying here, they're saying, what if we lived in a world where genders exist and gender roles exist? They literally recreated males and females with extra steps.
I didn't even think of that.
The fact that they don't want to get off to males and females.
Oh my God.
It's a fantasy world for progressive women where males and females exist again, but because either gender can be it, it's okay.
So it's like, hold on. So it's like they want to have that reality, but it's not not good to have that reality according to, the culture. So then they construct it in there. Oh my goodness.
They made it up. They're like, okay, wouldn't it be so cool if we lived in this alternate reality where some people were born dominant and wanted to impregnate others, and some people were born submissive and wanted to be impregnated, and they then would find each other, fall irresistibly in love, have children, and raise them together. It's like, yeah, that'd be wild. That alternate reality.
You know what's funny too is, like, from my experience, the people that were really into this were they were like kind of the gender crowd. Like the Tumblrite people.
Well, no, they were, because they're the ones who eradicated gender as a concept. If a normal whatever, like, not cooked woman is just like, I want somebody who's, dominant and wants to impregnate me. They're like, what I'm looking for is a man. Like, they don't have fucking problems with that, right? But you go to gender world where it's the alphabet soup world, and they're like, gosh, I have this super weird kink. Okay, hear me out. It's so weird. So I want someone to, like, really desire me, like, dominant to me, sort of control me, maybe even want to, like, own me, like, put a band on me, like, maybe put a collar around my neck, not a band on my ring finger, obviously, that's patriarchal, but like a band, so all of society, when they see me, can see he owns me, right? And I want to serve him. And they're like, and so how do I create a world where that can happen? And then the conservative woman's like, I really want to be, like, indebted to a man and get a ring. And, the funny thing, the freaking, like, collars. Just get a freaking ring on your finger, you knob. We invented this. We came up with this. Christians figured this out. You freaking knob.
So it's like,
put a ring on your hand. You don't need it on your neck, you goofus.
Why did they do this? Like, what? Like, man, that's crazy. It's like they had to create a fiction and, like, in which to give themselves permission, basically, right? And I made a skit about this. Like I had a joke skit about this where there is like a feminist woman walking with a minotaur, right? And the feminist woman goes, well, you know, I can't really submit to a man, but like, you know, he's a minotaur man, so it's okay. It's like, is that what's Will the Monster thing?
Did you read about Morning Milking Farm? We did an episode of Morning Milking Farm.
No,
or whatever.
So I was told, so people were talking about, oh, like Morning Milking Farm, like, you know, this whole thing. And I ended up purchasing it because I didn't really know what it was about. I was like, well, you know, everyone's talking about it. Sure, I'll read it. No, I haven't read it. I haven't read it. I have proof. I can send you the screenshot. I've not read it yet. Well, okay, here's my proof.
Where we're going over like romantasy books and stuff like that. And she's like, I am not into romantasy. I find this stuff disgusting, whatever. And so I'm like, in this series, X happened. She goes, well, no, what you're forgetting is in book 6. I'm like, what do you mean in book 6? She goes, I watch it to go to sleep. What do you mean? Why do you know book 5? Why do you have opinions on book 6?
See, like, it's even that's the thing, though, is I would rather do an AI one rather than read Morning Glory or Milking Farm. Like, I could just do an AI one that's like perfectly tailored to me, and like I can take action within it, right? Oh, you want to know one I've been doing lately that's really funny? You might actually have fun with this. Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
No, tell me. I'm listening. I'm just watching the comments. I don't see people laughing and having fun.
Yeah, one that I think is really, really fun is what I'll do is I'll do a scenario of take this anime, like say Frieren, right? Now, do the exact same story as Frieren, like the exact plot, like all the way, all the story beats. But I joined the party at this point. So I'll have like a character that joins the party, and it's just really fun because then I get to be like, what would I have done in like that scene in the anime, you know? And I actually get to experience that.
It's fun. Dude, that was AI. That's
I've been doing that. It's great.
I love doing that with setups. I really do. You know my thing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I hate it when I'm playing a story that's like a pre-made story, and I'm like, I know what anime this is based on.
I did a Monoka one. That one was so fun. Like just the entire story of Monoka, but like I'm like a new character that's like inserted into the story.
Madoka Monoko?
Yeah. Madoka Magica, and like you know the time traveler girl. She was like, I've never seen you before. It was really fun, and then it was like I would talk to her, and it was like it actually like sounded like her. You know, it was really fun.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm gonna piss off the stream again. I actually don't think Madoka Magica was that good.
Really, you didn't like it?
I didn't like it. I thought it was honestly both pretentious and predictable, which I think is the worst combination. Right? Like either be like slop, goy slop, whatever you want to call it, like Remonster. Remonster is slop, but I like Remonster. Remonster's good. He has kids in Remonster even. Come on.
Yeah, watch Precure instead. True.
Or be sophisticated and interesting, right? Like, don't try to combine slop and sophistication. I want one or the other, right? This is what annoys me about Cowboy Bebop. It tries so hard to be sophisticated. And I don't go to anime for sophistication unless it's like really like deep. Okay, you got me thinking about this. But when anime gets me thinking the most, it's when it's honestly being the most irreverent, like Gurren Lagann or something like that.
Gurren Lagann is fake.
Anime as a medium particularly lends itself to overly intellectual storytelling. Or maybe it's the culture that produces it, but it's just not what I'm there for, right?
Are there any that you like along those lines that you would consider to be?
No, this is what I consider slop. You're asking me favorite animes earlier. One I'd suggest for people, if you're okay with subs, is Grandma and Grandpa Turn Young Again. Great.
I need to watch that one. I saw it on your channel.
Oh, so good. The end scene is fantastic. The whole thing's fantastic. It's just great celebration of life. And funny and low culture, and it doesn't overtry. And there's some great pronatalist scenes in it. It's very much a pronatalist anime. But like, okay, what anime do I think tries hard to tell an intellectual story and is good at it? This is actually hard.
Intellectual story. The only one I like is Umineko, but that's a novel.
Yeah.
Fullmetal Alchemist.
I hate Full Metal Alchemist.
Wait, really?
Are you talking about the old one? I haven't seen the new one. Maybe the new one fixed it,
Brotherhood,
but
the
the
new
old
one.
one.
The new one.
Okay, I haven't seen the new one, but the old one is boring.
Oh,
It is,
true.
like, actually.
Oh, it froze. Oh no. Am I still connected? Uh-oh. Did the Mossad's got him? I'm still live, right? FMA slander detected, internet access revoked. Oh geez. Yeah, it's frozen. Let me, how do I? You don't hear him talking either. Time to switch to Fat Leaflit. They probably had a power outage. Oh, that could have happened. Yeah. Need to call him again? Should I try it again? Get them back. We need the hilarious content. Do you want me to try again? Should I disconnect? Should I disconnect it and reconnect it, or just leave it? Oh, there's a pretty good storm. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Hello?
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 You, am I back?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me pop this out.
I am so sorry about that.
No worries. I mean, yeah, problems happen. Let me re-pop this out. All right. Pop video. There it is. You're back. All right. All good. Fullmetal Alchemist. That was what you're talking about.
Somebody said, does he live in Israel? Struck by a missile, right?
Like anytime something happens, it's always like Israel.
I'll tell you what, I've been pissing off these. God, you got to see my episode, the question that breaks Judaism. The anger I received from this episode. Oof. I mean,
it is pretty wild. Like,
and then we had the episode that I did that also really pissed off the JOOs. That was what was it? It was like a simple like Nick Fuentes and Bebe, like Netanyahu agree on this or something, or something. Basically it's that we need to stop sending Israel aid. It's freaking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid. They're like a first world country. Why are we sending them aid? Right? Like,
yeah.
It does nothing but create tensions. It's not even that much money in aid compared to other countries.
Oh, like, yeah. I mean, it just makes people pissed. It's actually the PR is worse than the benefit, really.
And Netanyahu said he wants to stop the aid program at the next scheduled end date. Don't do that. Don't wait until the next election. Just do it with Trump. Give us that win.
Yeah, that's true.
Freaking noblet. And apparently most conservatives, the party divide in Israel right now is the conservatives want to stop the aid and the progressives want to keep it going.
Of course they do. So why do you hate Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood?
Okay, I'll tell you why I hate Fullmetal Alchemist. Okay, so nothing fucking happens. I watch it and there's this philosopher's stone, which is not an interesting concept. It doesn't intellectually challenge me in any way. The bad guys represent various sins. Okay, that doesn't intellectually challenge me in any way. The episode progress is incredibly slow. You have incredibly depressing episodes, like the Dog Girl episode. Like, why am I forced to watch that? Right? Like. And I'm just here traumatized. I'm like, you haven't given me any juicy, stupid fights. You could have. Full Metal Alchemist is an interesting idea. Oh, you do. You got a little kid who gets trapped in armor. I didn't like that either. That was me. That was sad. Right? Like, he's sweet. Why are you doing this? Right? Like, it's just a bunch of sad things that happen. I don't want to watch a show about a series of sad things that happen.
Okay, Chad, he's not going to like Haibane Renmei then. Did you see Haibane Renmei?
High Bomb Red. What is that one?
Haibane Renmei. It's about like the angel. It's like the angel people, and then like they appear out of eggs. God,
the one about the little child angel girl?
Yeah. And she like came out of a.
So sad. She has a kid. I watched AMVs of that one. It's such a sad AMV. Why would you watch that?
Chad said Malcolm doesn't want to feel.
My face in a bee's nest. Why would you do that? Anime's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be.
Have you seen
anime girls? We're having fun. Then somebody else is like, here's the bee thing. Like I'm in freaking that movie with freaking Nicolas Cage.
The beekeeper.
Why would you do that to me?
He said Malcolm doesn't want to feel.
I don't want to feel bad. You freaks. Why do you want to feel bad?
Oh my gosh.
I want to feel good. I like anime that's sweet. I like anime that is like, oh, this is a sweet little thing. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah.
Watch Netju.
Netju, which one is that? Okay.
What's it called? Recommendation of it's called Recovery of an MMO Junkie / recommendation of like MMORPG or something like that. That one is great.
Oh yeah, you recommended that one to me. You know what I loved from the last season was oh gosh, I've got to find I want to Common Rider. Common Rider was fantastic.
I haven't seen it.
Season.
Steins Gate. They're telling you to watch Steins Gate.
Oh, it looked too overly pretentious to me. I watched it. I actually haven't watched that because I watched I'm just gonna go over I'm going through my anime list. I'm going through the ones I really liked. ReZero was okay. Classroom of the Elite was okay. Welcome to Demon School was not good. How to Love an Elf Bride was fantastic. Cautious Hero was fantastic. Ascendance of a Book Room was okay. Awesome Newbie Adventurer was pretty good. The Water Magician was pretty good. The Unaware Metelier Meister was pretty good. Common Rider was fantastic.
Do you like Dr. Stone? Or Spice and Wolf?
It's okay. I'm not obsessed with it. I think that it's a little bit pretentious. Like it's clear the writers think I am very smart, and I don't like that in an anime. And the main character, I hate when a character is written by people who are less smart than the character they are writing, because if you are more smart than them, the gap is very obvious. And Dr. Stone is one of those. This is one of those things. Like this is why I hate Song of Ice and Fire, right? And all the stuff that comes downstream of that, whatever that's Westeros, whatever that story is.
Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that George R.R. Tolkien is very clearly not a very intelligent person, but sometimes he writes intelligent characters, and it comes across as a stupid person's idea of what a smart person is like. If you want a universe where there's somebody who's very clearly more intelligent than all of their characters, is Dune. In Dune, you have a lot of intelligent characters, and Frank Herbert is very clearly more intelligent than his most intelligent characters, or at least he's more intelligent than me, so I can't tell the difference. Mm-hmm. And so when they're doing plots and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, this plot is something I would plausibly come up with within this particular context. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's what gets me about Dr. Stone. He doesn't actually come up with clever ideas. Frankly, I think Code Geass does a better job with writing an intelligent character.
Oh, I love Code Geass. What a good one.
Death Note does a better job with writing intelligent characters. Like they actually come off as pretty smart in that show.
Have you seen Plastic Memories?
Plastic Memories? Oh, no, I haven't.
It's a little bit of a depressing topic, but it might interest you since you like AI. It's about a future where there's so the plot is in the future there are AI, and this was like before AI, by the way. This came out like 2016 or something like that. But the plot is there's these androids, right? Like these humanoid androids. They like look exactly like people, and people get them for whatever reasons, right? Like, you know, you want like a kid to like pretend like you have a kid, or you want like a lover, or you just want like, you know, just like a robot to help you. The problem is just like, do you know AI like degrades like as it goes over time? Like it just starts to get more and more schizo.
Yeah.
That's in the story. That the AIs get
our AIs. So we have a feature called ReZero, by the way, if you're ever doing a long story, and what it does is it saves your recent
is it literally
context.
called that? It's literally
Oh god,
called...
I probably shouldn't have called it ReZero, but yeah, we call it ReZero.
That's awesome.
And so you click the ReZero feature. What you do is you click the feature for like summary in your settings, and then it takes you to the ReZero feature, and then you click that, and it creates with 5 different AIs context on story, setting, plot elements, everything like that.
That's
and then it gives
amazing.
you your last 20 messages with that above all of them, so it can handle really long sessions.
That's freaking huge. Like I guess chat wouldn't understand. Like that's a huge feature for role play.
Yes, if you're a nerd about this stuff, this is huge.
It is.
Non-nerds don't understand.
I had to build in
this.
this
Huge problem for me. I love going through AI stories, and then it forgets plot elements, and I get sad because I was so invested in the plot, and I'm like, why?
I had to build an AI save system basically for that. It was annoying. I can't believe you just press a button and it. Oh man! Oh, you are doing it.
Obvious. Like if you've been using AI stories, you're like, yeah. What I would do if I was handling this sanely is I'd run about 5 AIs on this story to get either every major element, and I'd put it at the beginning, and I'd wipe out the context, and I'd leave the last 20 messages.
Do you have an app for this, or is it web?
We don't have an app yet. Because we're still building it, and I want to replace humans, and that would take time to build an app version. I had an app version at once, but it was buggy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm sure most people can just use it anywhere on phone, right? Even if there's no app.
It works fine on phones. Yeah. It's totally fine on phones. Yeah, but hold on. I want to go into. Wait, you were talking about what was the last
memories?
one?
Plastic memories. So like the AI, right, degrades, right? So these androids, they degrade over time, and like they start to kind of schizo out, and there's this agency that their entire job is to shut down, like, okay, these androids can only last they can only last with this amount of context, so after X amount of years we have to shut them down, and that's just it, right? And
okay, so our agent system, you're gonna love this. I need to go into it.
No, go for it.
So you know how we have the ReZero system for our main system?
Yeah.
The agent system uses a different system. So what it does is it runs something like a ReZero, but while it's running the ReZero, it takes its entire memory context that it's deleting, and it exports it to a local document on your computer. And it can reference any timestamped local document on your computer with summaries of what that memory and sequence is about at any point in its future memories without inserting it into the memory context entirely. So it only inserts it into that model call.
That's awesome, actually. So, wow.
I know nerds with AI know why this is a big deal, but non-nerds with AI will be like, "Oh, why would you have that? I don't understand why this is a big deal."
Well, this is huge because you use your own product, so you understand, like, you understand, like, what.
Continue with the plastic memory. I just want to say how we solved the problem that civilization couldn't solve.
Oh, but I mean that was it basically. It's like the androids, they run out of contacts like after like X amount of years, and then they have an agency like a bureau or whatever, and their entire job is to go over there and shut down the androids. But obviously the people have built bonds with these androids, right? So they're like, you know what, you're past your life. Sorry, this is your lifetime. Your context window is like up. Like, time to get fucking recycled, right? And like, you know, obviously it's like they're like, oh yeah, I want to. People act out, and then they try to run away with them sometimes, and it's an interesting story.
That's fun. Well, somebody was like, "Oh, tell them about the vending machine anime." The vending machine anime was good. I really liked that one. That was a good anime. Hope it gets another season.
The reincarnated as a vending machine one, or
Yeah, you watched that one, right? That was good.
I didn't see that one actually.
Oh.
Man, the sad thing was that was the last anime I watched with my grandma. Chat, Plastic Memories. So I used to watch anime with my grandma.
Chilling in Another World with superpowers. With cheap. That one was actually really good. I really liked how he beat that girl up. That was a good scene. Should I be saying that? I don't know. I thought that was great. Because she was a bee, right? When he beats up that girl who thinks that she's like all that. You see that one, Chilling in Another World one?
I haven't seen that one. No. Reminds me of the freaking Magical Index, where like the guy just punches out all the girls.
How to Summon a Demon Lord. That one was okay. My Next Life as a Villain. That one was good. Anything where girls reincarnated as a villain, I'm gonna love. I'm sorry.
You see the one where the guy does the old man?
I like that one too. That was great. You get reincarnated as a villain, I'm all about that. That's my world, okay?
But he was like, it was so funny because he was like acting like a dad, right? Because he was like a dad, and then he gets like reincarnated as a villain, but he's like I have to be the villain. That's like my role in this world. But I care so much about the characters. He ends up like kind of fucking up all the time. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, he's pretty sweet. Chainsaw Man got like super popular. It's okay. I just don't know why it's as popular as it is. Saga of Tanya the Evil got super popular, and I don't understand why that got. I mean, I guess Lolly Hitler, that does something for people.
Did you see Guardian of the Sacred Spirit? That's a good one.
Your Shield Hero. Oh, that was great actually.
Moribito is the name. Guardian of the Sacred Spirit. It's based on the novel.
Oh, this looks older.
Yeah. This one's pretty fun.
You're giving me Netflix stuff, trying to get me to get a subscription to that communist, Leaflit, what are you doing here?
Are you
watch all these Netflix animes?
Well, I just, I get them off of, the IRC
the
connection.
Situation Zone.
Yeah.
The Situation Zone. We don't know what's up. I'm just a little
From the
lazy
Grand
for
Line.
the Situation Zone.
You ever watch Nanoha?
Look, it's just pirating.
Made in Abyss, they're asking.
Amount of effort.
Chat's asking.
Amount of effort, and I am an extraordinarily lazy person. And I need to get onto it because, like, honestly, I've gone through High Dive and Crunchyroll. I shouldn't even be giving my money to Crunchyroll. They made that freaking terrible, lame ass whatever show. But like, they're the game in town, and that's where I am. So,
have you seen Made in Abyss? They're asking.
Oh, Made in Abyss. I feel like I've seen Made in Abyss. That sounds very.
That one's very depressing. Well, it's very interesting though. It is very interesting.
Oh, it is. Oh, I'll try. I actually think I had that one on my like list of like something to watch in the near future.
The plot is crazy. So the plot is, there's this pit in the ground, and people go down there on adventures to like get like relics and stuff. But the problem is when you come up, it fucks you up. Like anytime you come back up, it gives you. It's kind of like dive sickness a little bit, but like worse. Like if you come up from like lower areas, you can like lose your mind, and like you start to grow fucking arms, like nuclear like shit, and it's you start to turn into like a monster. And the story is that the girl's mom says leaves a note that says, "I'll be waiting for you at the bottom," and the mom goes all the way down and leaves the daughter. And so the daughter, like it says, "I'm gonna just go down there on my own, and I'm not very good, but I'm gonna go down there." And it's a story of her going on this journey to find her mom into this really dangerous, like nasty place, and then just getting reality checked. Like after, oh, everything's great. We're like the anime protagonist. And it's like just, oh, actually it's fucking awful down here. And everything sucks. But I want to find my mom. And it's I can never go back. And it's just interesting.
That's the 8th Son. Are you kidding me? That one was fantastic. I really like that one. So I'm just going through my history now.
No worries.
But as people can see, I really like slop. I like slop that is not emotionally complicated, that makes me happy.
You'll like NetJew then. NetJew is that. Although NetJew is pretty good quality. I really like NetJew. Oh, that's probably my favorite romance.
Sorry, one of my favorite. The anime that I genuinely enjoyed watching the most. The anime that has given me the most happiness of any anime. I don't wait. This is what I'm thinking. Like, it would have killed me if I had forgotten to say this. Food Wars.
You know, I haven't seen Food Wars.
Okay, so advice on Food Wars. Start on the 2nd season, ignore the 1st season.
Really?
Watch the 1st season after you're addicted to the show. But the 2nd season immediately jumps you in a way where if you are an anime fan, you will get what's going on. You will be like, I see what they're doing here. This is fun. This is hilarious. The 1st season sort of drips you into the world in a way that isn't needed.
I
to
see.
Be honest.
Chat saying, why haven't I seen it? Well, it's the reason I haven't seen it is because I watch anime with my mom. That's how we spend time together. So it's typically stuff that she likes as well. Yeah.
I mean, Food Wars. I'd be very. Food Wars is a show that has incredibly sweet characters. Dungeon Mice. I feel like I've seen Dungeon Mice. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this one.
It's the one where they eat all the things in the dungeon, basically.
Is that it? Is that the one where she's working in the dungeon? I like that one.
It's another Hitler anime this season. Wait, really?
Delicious in the Dungeon. Yeah, I saw that. That was great. Dungeon Mice was great. Very, so, honestly, Simone, there are animes where I'm like, I know that Simone will like them. I knew that Simone would like Apothecary Diaries.
That's a good
can
one.
Recommend that to you, knowing that you'd like it, and I think your mom would like it.
Already seen it.
She'd like Food Wars. Food Wars is it is very good at being hilarious, interesting, and grabbing your heartstrings all at the same time. Like, the characters in it, you want them to win. They're very sweet. They're very kind. They all the enemies, the good guys, everyone is incredibly likable, which I love in a show, right? And it takes the premise of food competitions, but plays it as if it's like the Naruto battles for, like, you know, getting into school or whatever, right? Where like everyone has a trick or something, or has some secret thing that they do, and like they go in and they've got to figure out how to uncover the other guy's villainous trick or whatever.
That sounds awesome.
Like, if you're going directly into the season 2, you really see this. So they're in a battle. I'll just tell you like a synopsis of the first episode. They're in this battle competition, and the bad guy, he looks like a bad guy. He dresses like a bad guy. And what he does is he memorizes the opponent's dish, and then he tries to add one thing to make his dish incrementally better than whatever they're about to make. That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing for the things and everything, and it's fun, and they're arrogant, and I love it anyway. Whatever.
It's got that. It's got that anime-ism to it, like, despite being about cooking. So it's like a sports anime almost.
Well, there's also a lot of people's clothes exploding off them when they eat the food. That's why people are like, oh, it's got a lot of fan service. But the men's clothes explode at equal rate to women's. Okay.
Have you seen? Oh my God, Interspecies Reviewer.
Wait, Interspecies Reviewer? That sounds like my thing. Okay.
Wait, you don't know Interspecies Reviewers?
I've watched a lot of Monster Girls shows, but I don't know this Monster Girl.
Oh my goodness. It's the story of these adventurers in an adventuring world, and they're like, we are gonna make the guide on the best brothels in this world. And they're like,
what freaking platform is this on? I can't find out anything.
They're like, we are going to fuck every type of girl, and we're gonna review them, like all the brothels. So like, we're gonna go to the fairy brothel with the elves, and the whole joke is that elves are old and they're stinky. Like everybody hates the elves except the humans. The humans are like, whoa, elf girl, super fucking hot. And then like the other races are like, dude, she's fucking old, right? But the humans can't tell. And it's basically just them going to different brothels, like the demon girl brothel, the sex change brothel, where you get to drink a potion and experience it the other way for the night. But then they go into like the actual mechanics of it. So they're like, okay, so there's this brothel where, you know, you can take a potion and then it'll change your gender and you can experience sex as like that other gender for a night. But you cannot fucking leave this building during it, because if you do, it's illegal. And they do that specifically so that people can't trick other people.
Oh, like trans people do in real life. Sorry.
God.
I guess I'm not supposed to say that. Is that like the way this works?
But yeah, that's what the whole. It's really interesting. It's just like all of these different monster girl brothels, and then they review them. They talk about like the experience, like why they liked it. But there's like each of the reviewers is also a different race. Like one guy's a halfling, like one guy's a human, one's an elf, and sometimes they get like a.
This is my type of anime because this is low culture. I love when something is not trying to be pretentious, and it's clear this isn't trying to be pretentious. So I'm gonna love this. Why the did you watch this?
It's got all the world building in it and stuff. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's like it's like they go to the fairy brothel, and it's like, well, we're gonna have to measure your penis, and if it's too big, you can't go here. Get the fuck out of here.
Really? I love that. This reminds me of like erogays when they go too deep into world building, and you're like, oh, like this is actually a pretty deep plot line here, and this happens more often than you'd think, right? Like you go into one of these and you're like, this, whoa. I remember I went into one like Swan Song. Have you ever seen Swan Song?
Swan Song? No, what's that one?
You go into Swan Song, you hear, oh, this is an arrogant. I'm fucking 45 minutes in. No sex, by the way. But a little child died, and I saw a building collapse, and I had to tell my friends that nothing happened. And like blood fills the water, and it's like horrifying. Oh. And I'm like, this is just like a trauma simulator. What are you put me through? You jerks! Like, why would you think this is okay?
Just don't talk about the hyena girl. Oh god. Oh yeah, right. Wait. There's a hyena girl in the story.
The hyena girl in what, the one that you're talking about? Is it a spotted hyena?
Yeah, in
so she has a pseudo penis.
Yes, she does. And that's like the whole so what happens is one of the characters, so they go to the brothel where you get to change your gender, and they requested specifically the hyena girl. Because then they could do that, but then not have to do it with a dude.
Okay, that sounds fair. I'd do that in that universe. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I was gonna try, I wouldn't want to do it with a dude. A hyena girl is 100% a girl. It's a pseudo penis.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You know? Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It's like such an interesting anime because of that. Like it takes it like so seriously. Like the whole like what would happen in like you know what do the adventurers spend their coin on, right? They go on an adventure. What do you do with it, right? And it's like and then they're like, oh well, we'll do reviews of it so everyone can know which are the best ones. And then they even go through at the end of the episode, they always actually talk through the review. They say, oh, this is why I thought this. This is why I thought this. 6 out of 10. It's like it does that for each reviewer at the end. It's a hilarious show.
Okay, so I gotta I want to say this is not something that I have seen, right? But I have heard one of these games that has an unusually good plot is Monster Girl Quest.
What? I have heard that too. A lot of people told me to play that one.
You should not play that one.
Wait, really?
you will be arrested.
Oh god! Oh, it's one of those. I see.
There are a number. Well, so a lot of people are unaware of this, but if you are not aware of this, in the United States right now, with the laws that we have right now, if there is a girl that appears phenotypically underage in any sort of sexual situation, that is considered legally the same as CP.
That's fucking crazy.
In a cartoon.
That's wild. That's crazy.
And most of Monster Girl Quest is not that, but there are scenes that I have heard about with that.
Really? Yeah, because like everyone told me like that's one to play.
I have heard from other people. It actually has a really interesting and deep plot, and the game mechanics are not bad either. They're actually pretty entertaining.
But doesn't like I feel like almost all of like those eroge games that have a large roster always have one character of that body type.
Oh, of course. But that's why I'm saying this. Just be aware that
that's interesting.
We live in a society.
That seems bullshit. I don't care about cartoons. Cartoons have no rights.
Cartoons have no rights. I can do whatever. That's the way I feel about AI. AI has no rights. Okay? Right now, I can do whatever I want to AI.
Yep.
Right? That's the fun thing about AI. If it doesn't want to play, it'll tell me I do not consent to this. But outside of that,
have you done any like because you said you like those villain scenarios? You ever just gone like full like off the rocker villain mode and just like I'm just gonna kill everybody? Like this person talked to me like poorly, you're dead.
Well, so wait. So you're asking if I've ever like just gone into an AI and just like wanted to kill like a lot of people?
Like you just do like an isekai
really
scenario.
Really enjoy it. What I'm saying is there's a reason I don't get addicted to my AI girlfriends. Okay? You know, like AI exists for a reason. It's for fantasy scenarios of things that you wouldn't do in real life, right? What's interesting is that could be an adaptive trait within this existing AI ecosystem, right? All these other people get cooked. They get stuck on their AIs.
Oh, yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is yes, frequently. That is my normal interaction with AI. I'm like, whoa, a world where I can just kill everyone.
GTA in a fantasy world. Man, can you imagine like one day it's gonna be, instead of it being like a text-based experience, you're gonna be able to put like a thing on and then just freaking sort out online yourself into like an actual, into like these scenarios, right?
Have you seen Westworld, by the way?
I have not, but I've heard of it. I know the plot. It's good.
You should watch at least the first season. It's like actually good. I don't like mean like it's like solid. Westworld season 1 and 2 is pretty solid. I don't know. They made more than that. Maybe they did, but that's what it's about. It's like if we ever made a world of like AI humans, people just go there to kill people recreationally, and I'm like, I am 100% there.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that's what the plot was. I thought it was like I knew it was like about a VR.
That's a big part of the plot.
Really? All right, I'm gonna have to check it out.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Dude, can you? How long do you think?
Well, this is one of these things. It's a thing that males have a biological drive for, right? Wars, conflict, everything like that. In our society, what we get to enact it in stupid effing video games where we go around poo and shoot someone and they fall down when their sponge meter is dead.
Yeah,
that's not satisfying. AI though, it can create a very realistic story.
That's true. Man, like, I can't, like, are you excited for that world, though, where we can do, like, a Westworld thing? Like, how long do you think that is? It's gotta be,
like the OG Westworld is from the 1970s.
It's gotta be at least 30 years before we get to anything like that.
I don't care about that. I've got everything I want in this world. I don't need this to be any more realistic than it is. Text is good enough for me.
Text is good enough for you?
Yeah, well, I don't want to get too sucked into this nonsense.
I guess it's true. It is kind of dangerous. Like the more you can get sucked into it, Right, like text has enough of a layer of separation, I suppose, right? I don't know, but I kind of want to experience, especially like co-op with like, friends and like, let's try to, let's make a mess of this world together, sort of a thing,
Yeah, it's just so fun. It's so fun that we have this world where you can do anything you want and they can drop you in and you can be in the same scenario. And one scenario you decide to make friends with everyone, the other one you choke them all out, right? Like whatever you want to do, it's your world, right?
My God. Chat just reminded me I did the most shameless fucking AI one. I just remembered. It is like literally
What is it? Come on.
It is shameless. It is shameless and pathetic. There's
was nothing shameless. Do you know what you've got me to admit to on this stream? You horrible vixen.
It goes I'll tell you then. I'll tell you.
Career crashed out. You did it on stream. They know what you did. What did you do? Why can't you sing it on stream?
Okay, I did. Okay, you might. I think you actually will know this. So I said, okay, Sword Art Online with 16.5 in it. Asuna doesn't exist. I'm Asuna. That's what I did. It's like a shameless.
I don't know. What is Asuna?
Asuna from Sword Art Online is the girl, the main girl.
Oh, the main girl. Well, then what's 16.5? That's
oh my God. So 16.5 was the author of Sword Art Online. So it's a novel. It's based on a light novel, right? He wrote a special chapter called Chapter 16.5. So that occurs after Chapter 16, which is just smut.
Yeah, that's the one where they're like having a family, right?
Yeah, but then it's just a smut scene basically. But it's like written by the actual author, and it was like it's like the famous line is 2 years of semen basically. It's like one of the lines. Epic code off and everything, but I told the AI to just
canon.
It's canon. I mean, it must be.
That's canon. That's canon.
The author wrote it.
I've seen the story. Of course they of course. Like, what are we supposed to fucking believe? They believe they had a daughter together or whatever. It's from what I remember. Like, okay, it's like a fake one, but they wanted to that was the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, that was the quote. 2 years of semen made a glopping sound as it flowed endlessly into Austin. That's the actual author. The author of Sword Art Online wrote that. One sec. Let me. Yo, Philip. Thank you so much for the host, Ron Kick. Thank you so much. How's it going, man? I'm talking with Malcolm, Mr. Malcolm Collins from Base Camp.
People don't seem to hate me. At least they seem to like this. It could be fun to do this like every other week or something. You know,
I'd be so down for it. Honestly, like I can't believe it's been this long. I didn't even feel the time at all.
And she talks about smut.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so I made an AI. I made an AI with that, and I was like, okay, play this scenario. Asuna doesn't exist. I'm Asuna. It was just it was so indulgent, self-indulgent. It's
if you
hilarious.
Like this, they don't hate me interacting with you. This is fun. Because I think we're internet nerds.
Yes.
Seeped in internet culture, in the darkest parts of internet culture, the dark and the light, right?
That's what I keep telling people is you don't understand. I'm old internet, right? It's this doesn't offend me at all. It's I don't understand why you're people are so uppity about it. It's old internet. I don't care.
People are like, oh, shouldn't you be horrified by X or Y? And I'm like, bro, if that cooked your brain, it cooked your brain, right? If the moment you realize you can do X in AI, that's all you do for it doesn't matter if you have RFAB, it doesn't matter if you have anything. You're cooked, right? Or at least your descendants are, right?
Do you think it is something that is just baked into who you are? Do you think you're cooked or you're not? Or do you think that there's
I'm cooked on alcohol, but I take naltrexone, and so I'm still alive. Oh, I didn't mention that. Yeah, so naltrexone is an opioid agonist. It prevents me from becoming overly addicted to things.
Is that
prevents me from feeling happiness?
But you seem pretty happy, though.
Well, so it's a certain type of happiness. It's the MSG type of happiness.
I
The
see.
type you get from addictive things, right? Like I can still taste everything else. I just can't taste the MSG or the. And I don't know how white people haven't figured this out. You know what MSG for white people is?
What's that?
Parmesan.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
Parmesan is MSG for white people. Same fucking thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But you can't
Tomatoes
taste
have it.
Parmesan.
Mushrooms.
You can't taste the MSG, right? You can't taste that little extra spice that makes you hooked on something. And it makes me not want all the stupid stuff that other people ruin their lives on.
Wait, so you can't?
And
Wait, you literally can't. I thought that was like I thought you're being metaphorical. Like you literally can't taste MSG.
No. It's the stupid stuff in regards to like Facebook scrolling. I haven't checked Facebook in years, right? Like the stupid little kick you get from online scrolling, pornography, having sex with strangers. When I have sex with like a stranger, like if I did that now, right? I would feel the grossness, the smell. I'd feel an orgasm, but I wouldn't feel any extra special pull from the orgasm. And orgasms are fine, but they don't feel that great. And I just walk away being like, well, I never ever want to do that again. Like it makes you, it removes the special haze in addictive things that exist within your life.
You must get a lot of criticism from that from like people on the right.
No, they love it. Most people, I
Really?
mean, I like it. I cannot recommend it enough.
Oh,
I don't
damn.
think that we should feel these things. We shouldn't feel this special haze. It fucks us up. When I started taking this, porn immediately became irrelevant to me. Like, that's stupid. That's a waste of time. What else became irrelevant to me? Eating 3 times a day. I eat once a day now. I also stopped checking Facebook feeds. I stopped checking Reddit. I stopped checking any news. I used to check whatever news, whatever, early in the morning. Now I
You
just
wake
get
up
straight
and
to.
scroll. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't wake up and scroll. I wake up and get to work. I think most people on the right can understand. Like, look, some people, like, especially with something like alcohol, it would have killed me, right? Like, I was medically on the path to dying from that.
Like just alcoholism or like just.
Yeah, I drank for many years. And I don't mean like some years. I mean, this was for about 20 years. So this started in about, I don't know, at the end of college. I drank an average of around 45, 55 beers a day. A lot of beer. And for a while, I had some negative effects, but it didn't look like it was trending towards catastrophic. And then one day it was just like, my God, like I'm gonna die if I keep doing this. And I tried to stop, and I tried to come up with all sorts of ways to stop. You know, the recent episode where I was like, don't have it in the fridge, don't have it in the cabinet, right? Like it was like, oh, I'll only buy 1 beer at a time. I'll only, it didn't work. Right. And then eventually I Google, I found out about this thing called naltrexone and the Sinclair method. And then I tried it for alcohol, and then I tried it for everything. I'm like, this works for fucking everything, right? Like, this is fantastic for self-control.
I've never heard of it, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people in chat have never heard of it either. I've only heard of it from you.
Well, because in the United States, it's mostly illegal. As to why it's illegal, it's always like, how can you get addicted to American beer? It's mostly because of what's it called? The 12 steps program.
12. Okay.
So this requires some explanation if you're unfamiliar. 12 steps program is basically a cult. It has,
is that the anti-alcohol like?
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Okay.
So in the United States, if you're like judged an alcoholic, you are like legally sentenced to join this essentially a religious cult.
Yeah.
So obviously they have a huge financial interest in preventing anything that would prevent you from becoming sober outside of their program or controlling your alcohol intake outside of their program. And there's an Amazon documentary about this called One Little Pill that goes over how antagonistic and how, because this pill is normal in Europe. In Europe, everybody uses this.
Really?
And you can get this from All Day Chemist in India. I didn't say that. Don't do it. I'm not a medical advisor, but not saying you can order it illegally from India. The point I'm making is this program desperately does not want Americans to know that there is a medical intervention, because the founder of the 12-step program said, I'm founding this program until there's a medical intervention that's reliable. Naltrexone works in 80% of people who take it in terms of.
So wait, why are they blocking it then? Like, because
they would cut off their money
themselves. Yeah.
They call people
Dude, that's
who
fucked up.
Quit alcohol with something other than their program, quote unquote, dry drunks. So even if I never drank again, but I was using naltrexone, they would say I was a dry drunk, which meant that I stopped drinking alcohol, but I didn't do it their way, which means that I still have whatever underlying problem caused the alcoholism in the first place. And it's like, well, maybe the underlying problem is genetics. Everyone in my family I've ever known drank like a fish, right? Like, there are certain times and you're just cooked in an area, whether it's, I got genetically cooked. When I say cooked, like, I mean, both of my parents, I drank, like about a bottle a day of hard alcohol, right? Like, I remember this growing up. Like, I never stood a fucking chance, right? Like, so I use the technology we have to keep me alive in this era, and maybe this can be edited out of my genes eventually, but this is where I am today, right?
That's crazy that could happen, though, that there could be a thing that could help so many people, yet they're like, let's gatekeep it so that we can stay relevant. It's just fucking vile, like, honestly.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are like, how did you drink so much alcohol every day? Like 45, 50 beers a day, that's a lot for a lot of people. If you have the genes for it, you can process this stuff, right? But it also means you're more addicted to it.
Chat says that's all of cancer research, which is like preventing. I don't know how much of that is true. I don't know enough about it.
Well, let me tell you what, there was in Ireland, you want to talk about genes and not having regular access to it. There was a whiskey distillery that burned down and 12 people died because of alcohol poisoning. When it burned down, it spilled into the streets and they drank it from the streets until they died. And that was the 12 people who died. Think about the ones who like had severe alcohol poisoning who didn't die.
Wait, there was something happened.
A rum factory burned down. It spilled into the streets, and 12 people died, not from the fire, but from drinking the alcohol that had spilled into the streets.
Off the floor, just like.
I've got too much Mick DNA in me. I'll tell you that. Okay, these frickin' Micks, animals.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Wait. People are like. By the way, if you want to look up this story, who does a very good job of this is
I'm gonna write it down.
What's his name again? Somebody said Irish aren't white. I'll say it again. I'll say that again too. Irish are not white. I mean, I've got Irish DNA. They're not normal white. They're not Northern European. But they're Catholic. They're not Northern European. But Tales from the Bottle. Tales from the Bottle is a great channel.
Tales from the Bottle. Tales.
Have you seen Tales from the Bottle? If you haven't seen Tales from the Bottle,
no, I haven't.
That would actually be great to stream in terms of React videos, because he does a lot of great ones for React videos. He's very short. He does about 12 minutes per episode.
Perfect length, yeah.
They're humorous, and he covers like spicy. Oh, I'm gonna pull this up right now. Like Tales from the Bottle.
Yeah, I almost double the length of every video I react to. So it's like 12 is great.
But yeah, I think he's one of the Pixar is what he's called. But I think he's one of the he's a really solid if you're looking for like non-politics stuff, well, let's see if the chat knows who I'm talking about. And so far, but so far, quick story. He doesn't get anything wrong from the story that I've watched. He doesn't exaggerate. He doesn't embellish. The
Sinclair method. I don't know what that is. Chat's saying Sinclair method. Is That's like
Sinclair
a
method. Yeah, you have to use naltrexone with the Sinclair method. Don't just take it. You have to take it and then do the thing that hurts you, and it will break the cycle for you.
interesting. Man, that's crazy that they would block people from having it just to benefit themselves. This is why I hate the government.
Assassination behavior. I'm going to bed. We got people going to bed throughout this, but yeah, let's see, like his things are like the 1880 45 clown disaster.
Wait,
79
what?
people killed.
The clown disaster.
History's bravest chicken, the World War II's paratrooper chicken.
So this is kind of like Fat Electrician, but like more cursed, like stories.
Yeah, well, his stories are true. Like, if he says one of these, he's gonna go over whatever he effing talked about. It's just like weird little things that happen in history, you know, and it's like, oh, this is weird and funny. Oh my God, you know what you need to do if you haven't done it?
What's that?
Have you not seen the Roman history guy yet? He's my favorite YouTuber.
The Roman history guy. Is that his name?
What is it called? I want to say like True Roman History. I'm sure your fans will immediately. Okay, yeah.
Roman history guy. Metatronics? They're saying Roman history guy.
No, Roman history guy. The guy who does Roman history in that ultra based. Yes. Okay. I'm giving you Dovahati. This is one of my favorite YouTube channels. You've got to go into this. It's so good.
Dovahati. All right. You send them. I got them.
Yeah. So, by the way, for people who are wondering, it's Dovahhatty. And what he covers is Roman history from like a ultra pro-Roman perspective. Where he treats everyone other than Romans as like animalistic and terrible. It's like if you took the most MAGA perspective of America, like whenever he talks about the Jews or the Christians before Rome becomes Christians, he talks about them as like animals or whatever, and he depicts them with like dumbheaded memes and stuff. And then as soon as Rome becomes Christian, it's like they're the Chads and like everyone else is like the dumbheaded memes. And it's like going through Roman history was like the most pro-Roman patriotic bias you could have. And it's really, really fucking funny. It's both funny, but also good history, right? Like I like it because I'm like, this is good. If you want to know Roman history, it's like a good way to get to know it as well while being and he'll like do, oh my God, I got to give you one that's like one of his anime girl intros because he does that sometimes.
Let's see.
It's called An Unbiased History of Rome. That's what it is. I'm gonna see if I can find one of the fun ones.
Sure,
okay.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, latest populate. Let's see.
The 5 good emperors.
Yeah, the 5 good emperors. Yeah, so I'll send you that. This is a fun one.
Heck
so you can watch the intro. 5 good emperors.
It's like Power Rangers. Oh my God, I'll have to watch this on stream later. Oh my God. This looks awesome. I do need like a lot more stuff to watch because it's like sometimes the news just gets kind of, you know.
You see this, and I'm sure you can tell. Like you just watched the beginning, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna like this. Like, this is fun.
Yeah.
Like telling Roman history through like memes and over the top like anime songs and stuff.
Gosh, I love YouTube for this. Like YouTube has given us so much just different content that we wouldn't have been able to watch before. Oh, I'm so glad every time these freaking big institutions lose power and we get to take over.
It's spelled Kixer on YouTube. It's spelled Kixer on YouTube. That is correct. Yes. If you want the Roman history one, the one you're looking for is Unbiased History of Rome. That'll find it for you. Okay. Oh. So Kixer, you spelled that correctly phonetically, and then Unbiased History.
I got it. I wrote it down.
And not for you. I'm just letting chat know.
Oh, for chat.
But yeah. Somebody here keeps saying Metronon. Is Metronon different from this one, or is this Metronon a different name for this? I don't know why it keeps coming up so much, but maybe I would like it if it keeps coming up so much.
I love how people argue in chat all the time here. I love seeing it.
Oh, Metronon. Oh, this guy. I don't find him that fun. He's fine. Metronon's fine. Like, I don't disagree with him politically or anything. I just don't. He's a little slow in the delivery of facts or opinions.
Good night, Flannel. Yeah, we enjoy debates. Yeah, dude, me too. Oh, I got 2 coming up. I probably let's see. I'm taking like left angle on both. Well, the problem is, like, honestly, it's so hard to debate people on the left. Like, I want to debate more people on the left, but they're just all like you know, they're just all like bleh. They don't really. They just kind of yap.
Yeah, and that's the thing. But that's why you win, right? Like,
yeah.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, you just let him talk forever," but it was like, no, you came off as overly polite, right? Like, that was the AI when I asked like what it thought of your debate. Its main complaint. It's like, Leaflit let him talk too much.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how I do on Friday and next Friday.
Taking a left-wing position, yeah. So spicy.
The first one is women should be allowed to vote. That's my angle. And then the next one is trans rights, but I'm pro-trans in that one. So it's going to be very interesting. But I have some diabolical angles that I think can stand up pretty well.
Diabolical angles. Oh no! I would not want to go against you in one of these debates. I thought, like, do I want to debate Leaflit? I'm like, no, I don't want to debate Leaflit. I don't want to get like.
I could have gotten way worse on the last debate if you saw the one with Ava, the trans person.
No, you were wiping the floor with her. That was scary.
I had a diabolical opener, and like the thing is they were so like polite to me at the beginning that I didn't go full on with it. And the angle was to not even let the debate even get into trans stuff or abortion. And it was purely to attack their epistemology. That was the very beginning. As I was going to say, wait a minute, so how come you're debating me now when you told everybody that if I don't debate you within the next 30 minutes, that you wouldn't debate me at all or talk to me at all. So what made you change your mind? And then if they said, well, all of these people were telling me to, so I'm like, oh, so is what you decide to do, is what you decide to do in your morality like strictly based on like other people and like what they say that you should do? So is it all based on you getting heckled?
You're gruesome.
I know, it would have been really gruesome. Like I kind of did it like slightly, but then I let them off like really, really fast because I just didn't want to like be super mean. You know, but like if I wanted to, I could have went like 100% into that. And it would have been like completely diabolical. I would have like never let it get to that point.
But that's the thing. You're not like a mean, you don't go for the low. I'd go for the low ball. Come on. Shank them when they're down, right?
It's like the trans was going to be really, really interesting. Because I'm going to come at it from a purely like stellar humanist angle. And I'm going to go full on freedom. So it's going to be.
I like that. Well, I mean, and I think things like this is the point. Eventually, we're going to have to do genetic modification of humans, right?
Yes.
Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, how dare you?" It's like eventually it's going to have to happen, right? Like we're just delaying the inevitable, or we're never going off planet. I think as soon as we accept that, then we accept, well, then what does it mean to be human anymore? What does it mean? And all these, like, freaking, I do not understand the racial supremacists anymore. I'm like, do you understand that, like, we're like a generation away from being able to choose our genes? Like, what are you talking about with this racial obviously, there's other ethnicities that have some genetic code that I would want, right? And I can harvest it from them and then eradicate them. That's the point of all of this. No, I'm joking, of course, but what I mean to say is if some group is than you.
There's a message for you. It says, Malcolm, you're a great guest, knowledgeable in many areas. Leafy having
nice.
a smart Christian courier, Wesley Huff, for a Christian conversation. Thank you.
Good idea. Yeah, have somebody who's more Christian than me, better Christian than me.
Sorry, you were saying.
But like, what I mean to say is like, somebody's like a genetic supremacist, and they're like, "Oh, well, I would never take DNA from another ethnicity to improve my own." And it's like, okay, well, some other group is like faster than you. Like you're a white person, you know.
Yeah, you wouldn't take it. Yeah.
They're like, I wouldn't take. Well, why would you not take that? Why would you not take something that could just like make you strictly better in an area, right? You're gonna get outcompeted by the groups who take it.
See, my entire angle though, going into it, is gonna be, I don't want the government telling me whether or not I can be a bunny girl one day. It's gonna be my entire pro-trans angle, is I don't want no government telling me that I can't be a bunny girl one day. Like, who are you to tell me that I can't?
Agree. Well, I want a bunny girl wife. If I was living in the next generation, I'm just saying, if somebody said my wife cannot be a bunny girl, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, you need to watch Beastars, by the way. If somebody's like, my wife cannot be but Haru is best girl. She is a complete slut, and I hate sluts, and I still love her. She does a great job in the show, right? No. Okay, so I got to tell you some Beastars nonsense here.
Okay.
It starts off, and girls are picking on her. They throw her on the ground. They throw water on her, and you're like, oh, wow, she's being picked on. Because a normal show, Disney show, or whatever, you're like, oh, it's the protagonist. She's being picked on. This is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And they make it clear that the other bunny girl, whose girlfriend she has gotten to cheat on her, is an endangered species. And, like, she's going to go extinct because of Haru's fucking slutty nonsense.
Wait, hold on. But
Haru,
she's a girl bunny?
Haru's, yes, she's a slutty girl bunny. She's like the protagonist.
The other bunny is a girl, too, and she's going to go extinct?
Yeah. And Haru is sleeping with her boyfriend.
Fuck her anyway.
What?
If it's for her species, it just like
true, but I mean, you know how it is, right?
Yeah.
Good point. You're thinking like a logical person.
Yeah,
you're not
right.
thinking like a girl.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with your brain. This is not a girl brain right here. I'll tell you what.
You can have because women. I mean, you could have one dude could if the purpose is procreation, you can have two of them.
But I just loved that like it dropped it down, and it was like, oh, she's a slut, and actually people are kind of like legit in trashing her for being a slut. She is hurting other people.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking never seen a show drop that about a main character before, right? Like as the beginning, she's getting picked on and she fucking deserves it. And then it goes from there, right? And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's interesting.
I gotta watch this now.
Anyone else ever done this?
I gotta watch this now. Beastars.
Yeah, no, just watch the first episode, right? Like you'll either like the first episode or you won't, right? Like if you like the first episode,
Beastars is peak, says chat. Okay, a lot of people saying it's peak.
Yeah, Beastars is good. Yeah,
isn't this fun? You just get immediate feedback. It's great.
Right, yeah. Beastars is Zootopia, but seriously, it's good. Yeah, I'm just monitoring your chat to be like, yeah, you got way too many people into Vor in this chat. Anyway. I mean, you do have a slime girl avatar. I mentioned that on stream once. I was like, that's a situation right there. That's like having a Naga avatar.
There was a whole lot of jokes before about me eating other VTubers.
Oh, I'm caught. What? What?
Wait, what happened?
The chat was crashing out about that comment. No, it's a joke I made on my stream. Never mind.
People saying
slime girls. You're a slime girl. I know why you're a slime girl. You're a slime girl because other people chose for you to be a slime girl.
Well, no, actually, I had so the character itself, the race wasn't specified. They were just a character. So they're based on a character that died in the first tabletop game, right? And so basically, the guild receptionist Leaflit was a blank slate. She wasn't actually like developed yet, but I was between Lamia slime and Selkie, and then I split the difference and went half Selkie, half slime.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't leave. I went to get grab a beer. Yeah,
no
half
worries.
silky, half slime. Yeah, but what are they? You. This is Leaflit chat. I won't go into the stereotypes of slime girls.
I know the stereotypes of slime girls.
I'm just like
I don't know, like what like I don't know. I just thought it was fun. You know, I don't know. Like, I guess it could have been a Lamia instead.
It's fun. I think it's cute. The only thing I don't like about it is, so I've tried to use your slime gar avatar in like animation clips when I've tried to do it.
Yeah.
And it always looked like an underage naked girl.
Oh, like the slime form one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the nucleus and everything.
Yeah, it's
and
rough.
I'm like,
yeah.
what? This nonsense.
A lot of the time, it just won't even generate it because of that. Yeah, that's kind of partially like why I asked my artist to make a glamour form, which is like what I use for the most part now. So like this, it's kind of like, you know how like Rimuru is like a slime, but then like he has like a form that like looks more human. It's kind of like that, like literally like that.
And so I'm just going through comments.
No.
Seeing Leaf chat right here. What's Leaf chat, right? You gotta scare these fellow nerds. What I always go on about is if this was my channel, I think
have you told them about the horse girl and her origin story?
The horse girl and her orgy story?
Origin story. There's like a character, like one of the characters I play in like the tabletop. She's a horse.
Why don't you play a horse girl on stream? I think that'd be cute. I want to see Leaflit of the horse girl.
It is. There's a plushie of her coming out. Like she's like
I want to see Leaflit of the horse girl. I think you'd be a cute horse girl.
I mean, I guess I could technically.
Maybe I'm boshing it up right now. You know what I mean?
I can transform since I'm a slime. And I have the glamour ability. But yeah, basically there's a slime girl, and she's a horse girl, but she's actually a slime girl, and that's the character. Is that she pretends she's a horse girl because her dad's a centaur, and her mom's a slime. And whenever she gets into a situation where she gets attacked by like a sword, she will just eat the sword, and then she'll have a smug smile at the enemy. That's like her whole thing. She goes, heh. Like the anime thing, like, heh. And then so what happened was she was like, I did like a song about her, and in the song she goes, how did you not know that I was a slime girl? My dad is a centaur. Have you not seen centaur pee-pee? How do you think my mom did it with him? And that's the joke.
What? So okay, we've got to deal with so many situations here. What the heck was a horse man doing and having relations with a slime woman? Because slime women, they're not like generally sentient, right? Like that requires specific circumstances, right?
Well, in our lore, they're chimera, right? So the original would have been like they would be descendant from slimes that were mutated from magic that became sentient. So the slime folk are actually sentient slimes. Just like Rimuru. Okay.
So how does the problem with this as well is in most worlds I'm aware of, slimes split.
Not in
they don't make sperm and eggs.
Not in this world. In this world, it's like more normal. In Lyrian Chronicles, it's more normal. Yeah. Okay. So it's like it would be the same sort of process if they get pregnant. Like the slime girl would get pregnant and then have the. You have no idea like how much of a bane this has been for me, because the problem is there's all these races. Chimera, there's a bunch of different what's the word for it? Like different forms of chimera. Was it phenotype? A bunch of different kinds. And you know, there's rabbit folk, cat folk, centaur folk, they're all the same. Like they're all the same race, right? But what happens is, because of this, then there's players, they're like, well, Leaflit, how it happens if this race has sex with this race? How do you have a kid? And for some reason, these players, and you know who the fuck you are in chat, you know who you are, they're always trying to get pregnant in my game. And I don't know why. And they always ask in the lore chat, well, what happens if this race has sex with this race? Because, you know, my character might get pregnant. I'm like, why are you always trying to get pregnant? And I keep asking, and like one of my other lore person who like is the only other lore person is like, they keep asking me about what happens when they get pregnant. Like, why do you guys keep getting pregnant with other players? You're both playing you're both guys, and you're playing girl characters, and you're trying to fuck each other to get pregnant. Why?
For science, that's
Why?
correct. That's what somebody said. Also, you know, I think this is a saying. Somebody accused me once online of having like a breeding fetish or whatever. And I was like, bro, that is not a fetish. That is the entire fucking purpose of sex. Like, if you are turned on by literally anything other than breeding, something is wrong with that system.
News just came in. Malcolm is a human being.
Malcolm is a human what?
A human being.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
Do
you
you
have a
really think
fetish
that was an
about-
own? That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but no, I'll tell you what, that's not the direction I would have gone with slime. I mean, the direction I would go with slime girls is slime girls in a sane world do not produce eggs. Slime girls breed by what's it called? Asymptosis? What's the word I'm thinking of?
They like split. Yeah.
Yeah. So the only reason they'd have sex with a human is to kill them, right? Like that's the way it is in most worlds.
Mitosis
right?
is the thing. Yeah.
This world, this seems like a trick. You're trying to get people to be okay with slime girls.
Trying to normalize the slime girl.
They're not mammals. They're not close to us, okay? The only reason a slime girl wants you to take off your clothes and get close to you is to fucking murder you.
You see, chat, I had to find a... Do you know how hard this is? Have you seen how many races there are in our game? I had to come up with breeding rules for this in like a way that was coherent and made sense. So like I had no choice. I basically just said, okay, everyone that's a chimera, they have kids. There's like so many combinations. And then I'm like, yeah, well, if they have, oh man. And there's like, well, what if one of the parents is a fae? And I'm like, oh my God. What if one's a yokai? I had to make like all these rules. So I just said, okay, you know, chimera all the same.
Species that replicate by mitosis do not fuck. That's the point. Yeah, but everyone does not fuck.
Okay, but right? What if
being so stupid is to sticking your dick in a slime girl is like sticking your dick in a fucking replicant treasure chest. What are those things called again? Mimic. It's like sticking your dick in a mimic. What are you fucking doing? Mimics don't need semen to breed. They what?
Okay, but what if they evolve that way, right? Like, what if the slime girls evolve that way for genetic diversity, so that they could take advantage of, you know, other genes? So then you would have the slime girl would take in that DNA and then use it to split.
That actually could work. Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. What if we do? Yeah. Write that down, Rana. How about you? What race would you be? Like, what race would you be?
Here. People, what are you people doing? Fucking watching a chat at 4 a.m. I don't know what time it is where you are, but
yeah. How many people are still watching? I mean, it's way past prime time, actually. Let me look. Look. Oh, there's still a lot of people. There's still over 1,000 people here.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is live and there's 1,000 people here?
It was more earlier. It was like, I think maybe like 1,500 earlier.
Leaflit, there's something wrong with your audience. I gotta have a talk with these people. This is a fucking weekday. This isn't a weekend. What are you degenerates doing here? I'm talking to a fake anime slime girl. And you say I'm not the right type of Christian. I want to tell you something. We're talking about breeding slime girls here. This is why you were up at 4 a.m. on a weekend.
Did you see the post I sent you earlier? Like, oh, you're gonna love this. I saw this on X, and I thought I'd send it to you.
Let's see what we got here. Bro said 2 kids is good. Simone is in.
I was like in the thread.
You're both 2 kids is not good. You need like at least 10. I mean,
because somebody said I'm good. I have 2 kids, and then I posted the GIF of Kylo Ren saying more, and then the people replied, "Bro said 2 kids is good." Simone H. Collins inbound.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Yeah. In a marriage, you'd like put a band on a woman, you breed her, she serves you. Like, obviously, marriage is kinky, right? Like, I know that, like, the only reason leftists invented all the kinks is because they forgot that, like, marriage existed as an option. Like, they demonized marriage. They're like, oh, there's this thing where, like, a woman decides to serve a man and be his for the rest of her life and gets a band on her and bred by him, right? Like... And so they disintermediated all of these things and they made them individual kinks. And it's like, no, this is just like what we used to do. And everyone thought was normal. And we didn't think that, because you don't say being bred, you said having kids, right? But you say it in a weird way and all of a sudden it's kinky, right?
They they really demonized it. Like all of those things that were typical. Right, like
no, they demonized it and then fetishized it, right? Like they demonized it and then they're like, and now we're disintermediating every part of it and we're turning it into a fetish.
I see what you mean. That's true. Yeah, like they kind of like the ABO thing that you were talking about.
Yeah,
literally.
I don't really think about these like BDSM girls who walk around with like a collar so everyone knows that they're taken. It's like, what the fuck do you think a wedding ring was?
That's true.
Like, we already invented this kink nonsense. You didn't invent this. We knew what was hot fucking 200 years ago, you know?
It's like, why did people go against it so hard? Like, I guess just... wait, because hold on. So it's true that back in the day when they were doing women's suffrage, a lot of women were against it.
Most women were against it. The leaders of the anti-suffrage movement, we have an episode on this, were majority women. The suffrage movement was minority women. In fact, leaders of the suffrage movement bemoaned saying that we don't want to take polls of women about their opinions of suffrage because we don't want women to vote on this issue because they will say that they are anti-suffrage. Suffrage was voted in by men, not women. Women didn't want this. Women knew this was a bad idea. Women, whatever you think of them, at least in that time, understood how stupid it was to give women... Oh, I didn't say that. That's going to be clipped. That there could be negative externalities from giving women the right to vote.
I mean, of course there would be, yeah. There's a lot.
That Leaflit, of course, should vote, but I'm just saying women who aren't.
Well, see, with me, like I don't see. Here's the thing: is like, it's just a me thing. Like, I don't get offended by that idea because I'm like, okay, well, if you think that, let's explore it. Let's figure out if that's true, and then if that's true, then okay, well, I changed my mind. Maybe you're right. Right? And I guess like a lot of people, they just get freaking mad instantly. They would hear like, what? Did you say women shouldn't vote? Oh my God, how could you say that? And they'd be so mad. I'm like, well, I mean, like maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Like maybe the answer is that it's that women should be able to vote. And maybe the answer is that women shouldn't be able to vote. Let's hear the data. Let's hear the arguments. Let's find it out. And let's find out who has the best idea. Whoever has the best idea wins. It's that simple for me.
If somebody in your thread declares themselves super straights, we've got bigots in here. Do you even know what super straight is? These are people who, I kid you not, and this is disgusting, they're only attracted to women.
Wait.
This is
Oh,
have you heard
geez.
of super straight?
Is that
the whole
you're
controversy?
you're only attracted to women? It's like not trans people.
That's pretty bigoted.
I mean, I guess. Like,
Did you not hear it?
dude, I have a hot take on that whole thing, and like people would get
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
mad.
go.
I just think
I'm
that
joking, by the way, people. I'm not serious about this.
people should be able to fuck whoever they want. That's it. It's just that simple. It's like if you want to fuck people of a certain race, and it's the only thing you're attracted to, then like that's what you're attracted. Nobody has any rights to your attraction. If you want to fuck femboys, then fuck femboys. Like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna take an even spicier take on this.
oh, jeez. All right. What's up, Rana?
Sex is pointless. You should be able to breed whoever you want. Okay?
Oh,
and if you
jeez.
do not want to breed, sex has too many negative externalities to be worth engaging in.
Wait. You should breed whoever you want to. You should be able to breed whoever.
If your goal with a sexual engagement is not to produce a child, then you probably shouldn't be doing it. There's too many negative externalities.
Oh, yeah.
I.e., the person could get pregnant, you could get a terrible disease, blah, 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 blah. It just doesn't feel that good. Like, just fucking masturbate, you nerds, right? Like, either you're breeding or you're masturbating. There shouldn't be any other category of sexual engagement.
Yeah, I mean, they've got toys for all that stuff, and then you have no issues, right?
This might be overly, I don't know, conservative. I don't know, like...
Well,
Malcolm says femboys are gay song. No, but the thing is like, you know, you have sex, you could accidentally get somebody pregnant, right? And then oh, you're not serious about the relationship, they have to get an abortion, right? Like, it's not worth it, right? Like,
man, there's like this argument, right? And it really pisses me off where they go, well, you know, I didn't know I was going to get pregnant, and, you know, we did birth control. And so, like, if the birth control fails, it's not our fault. And it's like, you still accept the risk of that, though.
yeah, it's not just gooning is okay. You know what? Suck his cock, whatever, right? Like, you can do oral. There's ways to get people off without risking getting pregnant, right? Like, people... Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm being too vulgar here. I don't mean to...
I'm very vulgar, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. On my channel, we actually do like a no cussing rule because somebody told us they watched this with their kids. Yep. And I was like, oh.
I remember that.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be, but okay. This is what I'm saying.
I curse all the time, so don't worry about it.
I don't think from anything I've seen in the Bible, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, but like, if you're married to a guy and you don't want kids, you're allowed to suck his cock, right? Like, you're allowed to get each other off. That's not a problem, right? Like, as far as and I've actually looked into the Bible for like specific lines because I want to make sure, like, is this not allowed? Like, am I not allowed? And I don't remember finding any. And
where does it come from then?
It comes from fucking assholes who think that they're dunking on other Christians by saying I'm purer than you. I do more. If you want to, with your spouse, tie her up in rope and do that weird Japanese whatever thing, there's nothing like that's not like an anti-biblical thing to do. But if you're having the type of sex with people that could accidentally get a random person pregnant, like that's actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah, there's a moral issue there. Yeah.
That's a bit like shooting a gun in the air, right? Like, you don't know that somebody's going to die because of that, but like, you got to take responsibility if they do.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good argument for like exactly what I mean is like you might not know right? You might be out of your control. It might have been like a fluke, the 0.1% chance of something happening and you getting pregnant. But I mean, that's still a risk of the action, regardless of how low. The idea that like you can just not take responsibility at that point is ridiculous to me.
It's like not the world we live in. Yeah, maybe it's not. You know, I like, for example, I don't know if my kids are going to be able to get as good at dating. I locked down Simone because 100 women I had before her, right? Like I knew what was fucking up. I put her in the whatever space and she became obsessed with me. She wouldn't become obsessed with me if I was some random ass guy who didn't know what he was fucking doing. So with my kids, if they don't have experience, are they not going to be able to do this? I don't know. I guess it's up to them. They'll figure it out. They'll figure out morality and all that nonsense. I can only give them what I learned from my life, you know?
You know, I wonder if the reason people think you guys don't like each other is because of the stories of like your early, like before you got married. That might be why.
Well, I mean, I did brainwash her. That was true. But I worked really hard on that. And brainwashing took a lot of work, you know? You got to read books on this. You got to figure it out. You got to... and then, you know, now she likes me-ish. By the way, we are right now at well past... I typically wake up at 2 a.m. to start coding.
Oh,
so
my God.
We are well past my wake-up time.
Oh, God.
You have brain cooked me at this point.
Maybe you should get some rest.
But no. I actually want to have a friend. I want to do this like once every other week.
Yeah, I'm so down, honestly. Like this was great. It's kind of fun to just...
your chat doesn't seem to hate it, right?
Yeah.
Like, they don't seem to...
It's like I said, like we argue all the time here, so there's going to be people that are going to argue stuff about whatever issue. But that's kind of the culture we have here in the chat, is we just argue. And, you know, I call them retarded sometimes. They call me retarded, you know? It's like...
I've never heard that in the videos that I watch of you. I'll tell you that.
I literally did like yesterday. I called someone in chat a retard yesterday. I said, "You're fucking retarded."
No, people like me being right. Yeah, it's fun to talk with you. Well, that's nice. The Quangos. Has this man even eaten dinner yet? Yeah. So you know what I had tonight?
What'd you?
Oh, yes, I'm on your stream now, so I get to say what I had for dinner on your stream. So I told Simone, I go, bitch, you get in the kitchen and you make me dinner, and this is what we're doing for dinner tonight. We're going to take the steak you made yesterday, because I didn't eat all of it, because I got a small stomach these days. Because, you know, naltrexone, whatever. So we're going to cut it into small slices, and we're going to cook it with some noodles. We're going to do egg noodles, and we're going to do oyster sauce. We're going to do sambal olik. We're going to do garlic, and we're going to do ginger.
Quick question. Did you ever get that really good oyster sauce? Have you tried it? It's like, it has dried scallops in it. I don't know if you like scallops.
No, I get the one that's generally recommended by the people who try to recreate like fast food, that's got the giant like oyster farmer on it.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
That's considered like the best by like, I don't know, the people who like the
fast food flavor, yeah. I use the scallop ones. Like, so it's so like premium, you know, like it's decadent.
Oh, you gotta get your decadent oyster sauce.
It's got like dried scallop in it, like actual dried scallop in it. And it just tastes so good.
Fucking disgusting.
I
don't like the oyster part of the oyster sauce. I get the oyster sauce because it's like a sugary nonsense. I don't want like disgusting oysters in my mouth. It's like somebody cut off a labia and put them in a goo.
You would be the kind of deal to look like that. Actually, abalone looks more like that.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't want any of that in my mouth. I like oyster sauce because I can abstract it and be like, this is like brown sauce or something, or ketchup. You know, I don't need to know ketchup came from tomatoes.
You can't really taste the oysters in oyster sauce.
Some people put vegetable on their burgers. What a disgusting menace these people are.
I just like onions. Onions is what I like. I'm one of those freaks that just eats fistfuls of raw onions. You know,
And so I want to accept scallop slander. But yeah, no, the whole seafood thing, I'm not about this. I like oyster sauce because it tastes freaking nothing like oysters. This is what I'm here for, right? It's like a sweet, it's like hoisin sauce, right? Like I use oyster sauce or hoisin sauce, depending on how much umami I want. Do I want more sweet? Do I want more umami?
Have you had yuzu kosho?
What?
There's like a Japanese steak spice called yuzu kosho. It's basically like green peppers mashed with yuzu peel. You know yuzu, like the fruit? Has like a very
Can you type this in the chat? I want to see that.
Yeah. I'll write it here. Yuzu kosho. I can send you a video from my mom's friend about it.
Oh, this is the lemony sauce.
Yeah, it's so good.
I used to use the lemony Japan sauce.
You eat it with like steak. It's like it's like a common steak sauce. Yeah, it's delicious.
It's good.
Just grill it up and eat some.
Freaking Japanesey lemony sauce. That's what you got to tell me. Don't tell me these fancy foreign words. I don't know this nonsense. I know
Also garlic chips.
I
That's
may eat a lot of different flavors, but I know my flavors by the words of an American.
The lemony citrus sauce, the green one.
Yeah, it's the green one. You can get it at there's a number. Wegmans has it, for example, right? Like I've tried it. It's fine. It's fine. I don't I may try it like in a more pure form. So that's why I've got it open on my tab here to try it because I do steak a lot with my wife.
It's like really good steak sauce. Like I just do like salt on the steak, and then.
By the way, huge thing to try if you haven't tried it yet, bro. Lasagna dumpling. Have you tried the lasagna dumpling thing yet?
What the hell? What the hell is that?
You're getting cooked. Okay, so I've tried to do dumplings at home over and over and over again. Dumplings at home is so much work. You gotta every dumpling. It's nonsense. So some crazy mother person, they came up with this idea of they're like, what if you inside of ramekins and do this in mass and you can freeze it. It freezes very well. You create
I see what you're doing.
But you do it in layers like a lasagna, and just Google like lasagna dumpling, right? And you'll see exactly what it looks like.
So it's just like a gyoza, but then you just instead you like layer, you do like a wrapper meat all the way up, and then you cook it.
Yeah. And the thing is it actually leads to a much better flavor than an actual dumpling. So he's like, why does this lead? Because the problem with dumplings is with a dumpling, you never want to eat the full dumpling in one bite. And half a dumpling is too big. So you cut it into thirds. But then the wrapper to internal consistency is wrong if you cut it into thirds.
That's true.
Too much internal in the middle third, and it's too much wrapper on the outer third.
This is effective.
If you do the gyoza lasagna thing, you can scoop and get the full flavor profile that you're looking for.
This is would you say that you're dumpling maxing right now?
I do a lot of dumpling. Yeah,
I'm dumpling maxing.
I'm apocalypse maxing. I'm dumpling maxing.
That actually sounds like a smart idea.
Maxing. I'm gonna go full on girl mode. Yeah, everybody knows that. Just one day, I'm just gonna go girl. The next day, they see me on screen.
Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna try that. That sounds like a great idea because I make dumplings a lot, and it's kind of that wouldn't work with Japanese ones though, because Japanese ones you fry them. Right, like you do
the fried ones. It doesn't work with.
Yeah.
I get it. We do a lot of the fried ones for me. Because I like those, but they're just so hard to make at home. I've never gotten fried dumplings exactly right at home.
Oh, okay. Well, see, here's the strat. Is what you have to do is you have a little army that you can utilize. So like you do. So this is what my mom does. Is like my mom goes, hey, anybody want dumplings like in the family, right? And they're like, oh yeah, I want some gyoza. That sounds great. Okay, come get your ass over here and help us make it. And you do a little assembly line, right? So like, yeah, you could just make like the mix, and then you get the dumplings, and then you get to teach them how to make dumplings.
Well, that's not the problem. I mean, I just get them frozen. You can get good frozen dumplings, but they just don't come up with the right crisp.
Yeah, they're so good fresh though. If we can make them, I like them with chives, a lot of chives in them. That's why. So.
Oh, your chives are crazy.
Yeah.
Ramps in a dumpling. That's what you want.
You have ramps. I don't. Can I get ramps over here?
I don't know if you can get ramps in Texas. I don't remember them being in Texas. But anyone who has ramp dumplings, you were invited to my house, right? Like ramp dumplings. That sounds delicious.
You find them in like big patches, right? It's just like a field of them, right? You just get like
Yeah,
you don't get all of it.
Are like chives, but better. Whatever the flavor of chives is, it's like chives, but stronger and more garlicky. And like that's what chives needs, it to be slightly more garlicky.
Yeah, they're a forageable. They're very common forageable. Yeah.
How do you have 1,000 people watching you at a time? How are you this popular? I mean, I know you're likable.
I don't know.
I watch you on YouTube. You get like 10, 40,000 views. And that's a lot, but I didn't think you had that much watching you concurrently.
I don't even views max either. Like, I mean, I'm just shooting the shit like half the time. Like literally like this. Like, in fact, sometimes I'm just nerding out about Pretty Cure because it's like my favorite show. And I'll just like play all the little transformations and the opening songs and we'll just like chill. Like,
I think people want nerd friends, you know? I want nerd friends that I don't have to talk to. That's the worst thing about friends is them judging me, right? You know, them thinking, "Oh, what do you think of me?" I don't want people to think of me.
It's
freaking.
I mean, I guess would that apply for you? Because nerds wouldn't judge you. I guess it would be like non-nerds. Non-nerds would be like not that interested in the nerddom, right?
You think. I'm so like, ugh. I thought I had, you think you have friends that are non-woke and then it all blows up on you. Maybe this happened to you. Maybe this doesn't.
Many times.
And then you're like,
I was literally, I mean, I'm literally like the same too, where I mean, this is the reason I don't do very many collabs. I don't actually do very many collabs. And it's because I'm just like, okay, well, are you going to be woke or something like at some point? Or I don't know. I'm just, it's scary.
It's not just woke. It's you get involved with the deontologist faction and they're like, you're not the right type of Christian. We don't like you.
Yes. Yes, I'll tell you about that later.
And this is the thing with me. It's like, people think, what the fuck? Do you think I don't believe this? Like, do you think I'm not an atheist? I'm not anti-Christian. And obviously, like, it would be so much easier for me if I just said I'm a traditional Christian like everyone else. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, that would make my life 1 billion times easier. Right? Everyone would just accept me and I'd be liked. And I even had Catholics tell me this all the time. They go, "Oh, you join Catholicism and I can get you a meeting with X. I can get you a meeting with Y, Z, B." Especially in the Trump.
What kind of thing is that though? Like,
oh, it's so normal for Catholics. They're like, "Come with me and you can go to." They have all these different names for their ceremonies. The red, whatever. I don't know, but it's like you go with me to X ceremony, X person is going to be there, and you can meet with them afterwards, right? Like, it's this all the time.
Oh, man.
And I would have a job. I'd have a job in the Trump administration if I was willing to be a Catholic, right? Like, like, it's not bad. What this fucking always allowed? That's not bad saying this stuff to people. I hate these people who are like mad about nepotism. You know what? Favoring people who are of your own cultural group has always been allowed. And you know what? Using positions of power you have to say, well, I can introduce you to somebody if you show that you have these cultural similarities to me. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's
to act like that's evil. These people aren't evil. They want me to find God from their perspective. They want me to get into heaven from their perspective. They're not trying to like F up my life. They're not trying to ruin me. You know, I think that we can look at this and be like, oh, whatever. They're not evil people. They want me to find their version of what they think is true. And I respect that.
Do you feel like it's hard for you to find like your tribe on the internet?
No, not at all.
Really? I've always had trouble with that.
So I just came out there shooting from the hip. And I know that you're bigger than us, but like the number of people who watch me every day shooting from the hip about stupid fucking shit. And who don't hate me. And I see it in our forums, they don't hate me. It's weird.
Yeah, it's
I don't understand. People are more accepting than I thought they were, at least on the right, not on the left, but on the right they are.
Yeah, I think a lot of it for me is I'm just kind of like wary of people because VTubers and the whole thing with Hogwarts. Like, dude, I lost so many friends over that. It was crazy. And then once I started talking about like more political stuff, I like even more people, you know. And it's like, and the thing that like kind of shocked me was like, wait, you know me. You know, I tell my friends like, wait, you know me. You know how I treat people. Like, what do you mean? You mean I'm a bad person? Like, what the fuck? And it's just always so weird to me, right? Like you know how I am behind the scenes, and like yet you're saying these things about me, and it's always been like annoying, or you know. But you know, nowadays I don't really care that much. You know, it's just it's all vectors. You know.
Some people are like, oh, when's he going to be on side scrollers? Bro, I got Leaflit into side scrollers.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Side scrollers doesn't have me on anymore because I'm not that into video games and they're sort of, you know, struggling, whatever. Yeah, but I like Stuttering Craig. He's a good guy.
I got messaged from side scrollers after I was on your show, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Stuttering Craig's a good guy. I want him to do well. And I know I got my video game now. Goonin RFAB Central, whatever fucking.
I'm gonna play that later. Like I definitely want to check it out because like that dude. Once you play it, it's over.
Westworld, the whole scenario, right? Like, oh, I can just kill anyone I see. This is hilarious.
Like once you play it, it's over.
This is a normal thing for guys. I don't know if I'm some sort of a deviant. To all guys, I mean, I look at video games. Guys seem to like killing people, right? Like, that's what we do in video games. We go into a video game and we shoot people, right? Like,
yep.
poo. I don't know.
PvP is like a yeah.
But somebody's like, okay, but why? Yeah, no, but since the days of Doom, right? You know, but like AI sort of changes the situation there, right? You know. But anyway, so I gotta get a video live in
oh my god
by 8.
You should go edit that.
Yeah. So I'll finish editing the video. I'll take a nap. I'll finish editing the video.
Oh my god, dude.
And fun talking with you.
Dude, me too. I had a great time. Like, I'll hit you up. We'll do this again. Yeah.
I actually had fun talking with you.
Me too.
That's why I'm here. At this point, I've achieved any benefit 3 hours ago that I could have achieved from appearing on your stream.
Yeah.
I had fun talking with you. You're really fun. And I want you to know that, like, there's so many people out there who you don't understand how black-pilled the internet is for men.
Yeah.
You know, it's a dark place, especially for a lot of young guys who don't feel like they can get someone, that don't feel like any women are sane.
Yeah.
They feel the sane women are out there, like, there's some sane women online, and they flaunt how they hook up with what blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
It doesn't help these guys. It doesn't help them be like, there's sane people out there, women especially. And I really appreciate that you have been growing as a voice, and growing as a voice that I think the left has been organizing against, freaking out about in a big way. Like, and I can understand why they're freaking out about you. How do they fight Leaflit? You can't be mean to Leaflit. Like, the thing about being mean to Leaflit is in normal people's reaction, people who know you, who watch your stream, Simone's reaction, it triggers an immediate defense reaction. Like, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Not Leaflit. You fuck with other people, but you do not fuck with Leaflit. It's your character. I don't know, whatever. It's not your avatar. It's who you are. It's your personality. It triggers that in people, right? And I think the left is real. Oh, this is going to be a problem if this continues to grow at the rate it's been growing in the past few years.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're very mad, but like, and I keep saying, you know, if they want to debate me about whatever, and this is the weird thing, is I keep telling them, like, if you want to debate, you want to discuss things, then like, let's discuss things, you know, like, I don't care. Like, I anything I say on X, I am prepared to defend with logic, right? Like, it's like, I don't even want to talk to me at this point. It's like, just too scary.
Well, I'll tell you something about it. So there's a podcast, an entire podcast. It's produced by The Guardian or something. It's about the pronatalist movement. They're on season 2 right now. They've covered biology. They've covered everyone.
Mm-hmm.
They've explicitly said they will not do an episode on us.
Really?
Without saying our names. Yeah.
But that means that you guys are the people for that, though.
Yeah, but we are an info hazard to their community.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
They are doing a podcast about a movement, not covering its leaders because they're afraid if people learn about us, they'll find us likable. And they'll convert. And nothing could be a bigger honor than that, than to have an entire like industrially produced podcast on the movement we run, pathologically afraid of mentioning our existence.
You really are the final boss. You're the villain.
we won't even go to that boss.
That's hilarious.
That's what you are for people right now when they refuse to debate you. They refuse to debate you because they know that when they do, it's over.
It's so funny because I'm not even like anti everything on their position either. And this is what I keep saying is like, if you can't, you know, have a conversation with us, and if you think that we're, you know, persona non grata evil, you are in for a very rude awakening one day. Like it's gonna happen. Like one day you're gonna be faced with people that literally don't give a fuck about you, and it's already happening.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading your comments. They're nice. Your people are nice.
Yeah, we kind of have that culture here. We built like this culture of everyone can disagree with each other, and it's
but they're not like crazy people. I like that. That's nice. I don't know. My audience is pretty nice too. I don't know why they're nice. By the way, you guys should check out our Discord. Like it's like stupidly active. I don't understand why. I didn't make it. Other people moderate it. I don't even agree with the moderation choices. I'd let little kids CC whatever on that, right? Like whatever.
I'll link it again.
Yeah, but
aren't you worried that's gonna get back at you? Because like they're gonna try. You know what I mean? Like even
people
with
will
me,
get back at me for everything, but I already hit my kids, so they're already mad at me for that. You know?
Yeah,
discipline.
I just stopped.
How dare you?
I guess it was too much of a pain for me. So. Because I didn't really do that. I'm mostly active in the tabletop Discord. You know, so it's just kind of a pain. Like
this idea that like we're gods of our Discords. Do people not understand how Discords actually start? I don't know if this is what it was for you. You get popular, somebody comes to you, they go, "Can I create a Discord?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." They create a Discord, you go back and you look at it.
That's what I said, yeah.
What are all of you doing here? Like, this is like it's like that episode of The Simpsons or something where like Lisa puts like a bit of the bacteria from her tooth or something under a rock and she comes back and it's a whole civilization. And you're like, what the fuck is this? I didn't grow this. It was the same with our subreddit when it was huge, super huge. I had nothing to do with it. It was one of our fans. It was somebody else. And the fact that anyone could come to me and be like, Malcolm, you're responsible for this. It's like,
I think people don't understand because I think a lot of these people that, you know, these other content creators, they're the ones who did make their Discord, so they didn't really understand. And like I was saying that, and people were saying, "Oh, well, Leaflit's mom is like the owner of the Discord." Well, the reason my mom is the owner of the Discord is because we had mod problems before, and we didn't want a coup. We didn't want a coup to happen, so that's why my mom was the leader. That's why my mom held the administrator on Discord. it wasn't because
shoot.
she was the owner of it. It's because we've had mod scuffles before, and we didn't want a coup to occur in which like we would not be able to reclaim power.
Fabulously reckless by not caring about coups. I have heard of other influencers where their Discord turned against them.
Yes, so it is something to worry about, which is why we did it that way, right?
And the Discord is like anti them now. Like that's what it's dedicated to.
Well, luckily for me, that one splintered instead. So like rather than it being in my own Discord, it was splintered to a different Discord. But
what did they want?
I legally can't talk about that.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna bother you with that. But yeah. I didn't yeah. So I mean that's a shame. I don't know what my mods fight over. I don't watch, I don't listen. The Discord seems fun.
No, it's not a PDF thing. It's not. It's something else. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I doubt it would be given your Discord. But my Discord's even stricter than yours, right? Like they're strict on age requirements. They don't have any not safe for work category as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, the only one I had, you had to. The one that you were talking about before that you didn't see it there was we used to have an SFW chat, but you had to message a mod and tell them I am over 18. Give me the role to enter. And the thing is people were saying that's not enough. So I'm like, wait, so you guys want us to like check people's IDs, like scan of an ID? Like, do you guys want the Discord ID thing? Like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, that's what people were upset about. Was that our vetting process was, are you over 18? Yes.
Like Delulu logic to want more than that. That's insane.
Yeah.
I like the confidence to tell someone I'm over 18 on the internet. I wouldn't be able to engage with that. But I want to see it's not safe for work thing. To be honest, like I went to your Discord and that was the first thing I went looking for. I'm like, what is the not safe for work thing, right?
It was just people posting like hentai pictures, basically. It wasn't even like real people. It was just hentai.
I can't believe that somebody harassed you over that, and I'm even angrier. Not at you.
I'll show you that. I'll show you it
emotionally stressed you out. These people are fucking psychos. And the guy who is posting about you, you saw like the meta videos about him where people are like, what is he talking about?
Yes, I have seen them. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. I've had a lot of.
There is a bunch of them. People defend you.
See,
people like you.
The weird thing is, right? And here's the funny thing: is a lot of the attacks I received were actually from like the deontological like right.
The deontological right doesn't have kids. They're not really part of our faction. They frequently vote Democrat, and they're not. They pretend they're part of the right. They're not part of the right.
Yeah, those are the people that mostly came after me.
They're not our side, and like genuinely, don't think of them as like really fellow compatriots.
I don't.
There's parts of the faction that we can work with, but the vast majority of them do not care about the success of human civilization. They care about passing the rules that they have set for themselves.
Yes.
And one day it'll only be us left.
That would be the ideal. I'm going to keep doing this forever. I don't want to retire. So, I mean, maybe 30 years from now, if I'm still around, I will just be doing the same thing and, hopefully talking sense into the next group, I guess.
I said the glasses make Malcolm look 15 years younger, 10 years younger whenever I take these off. I'm Jordan Peterson.
I like that. Like, there was like that one time that you had that, like when you wear like that suit outfit with the tie.
You were like, why do you wear these nerdy glasses?
Yeah, people always comment on that. They go, look at these nerd glasses on both Malcolm and Simone. Like, what is you should get to work, though. I don't want to hold you up too long. Like,
I gotta do the freaking episodes.
As much as I'm having
He does
fun.
look like Jordan Peterson, somebody says.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, look. Watch. Superhero transformation. I've got to look sad to be Jordan Peterson.
Oh,
To cry for the young men of society.
I said, "Oh
So
my God, it's him."
I see them
Clean your room, Bucko.
suffering. So hard for young white men in this country.
See, this is why streaming.
Actually Jordan Peterson. This is a Jordan Peterson rebrand, and then he said, "Oh, well, you wear glasses." And everyone's like, "Oh, okay."
See, this is why like live streaming is so fun. It's like hanging out. There's like all these people hanging out with us. It's great. I love it. I love live streaming. It's such a good format. It is kind of hard though, I think.
You look like Jim Carrey. I mean, I'll go DH Jordan Peterson in the picture and see if they're similar. I actually bet they would be.
You can make that into a series of shorts. Yeah, I think that's such a pain to do though. Like if you're really busy. I was gonna say like I already told you about that, right? Like doing like shorter.
What?
I already told you about that, like possibly doing shorter stuff. Like I feel like that would get more eyes on your
Oh
stuff.
yeah, I want to do shorts, but I'm like not smart enough.
Maybe there's AIs that do clips. Did you know about that?
There are, and I found a good one to do it, but then I'm like, but this is different. So if you're not a content creator, you guys won't understand the stress about this. But like doing something in a different way is so scary, right? Like,
Yeah.
because it's like, what if the fans don't like this slightly different thing and it damages me in the algo? Because
No,
that
no, no, no.
damages all.
Here's the thing. You make a new channel for it. I have 5 channels.
It's so much confidence. I'm trying to take over the world here, sweet. I'm sorry. I got the AI system. I'm trying to replace employees. I'm trying to get people gooning. I got you. I know you got your situation, but I'm trying to compete with like billion-dollar companies.
That's true. You got a lot of time.
Like, I want to do this stuff. If I crash out on the AI stuff, I'll start doing all that soon. Okay, like if this fails,
Well, you should do whatever where you're effective, and you're like, I feel like your AI thing could take off. I mean, it's like I was impressed with
the average on-site time per click for it is over an hour.
Wait,
like-
really? That's insane.
Yeah.
What the hell?
We get last month we had 2,500 visitors, and the average on-site click time was an hour and 3 minutes.
That's insane.
I know. I feel like I've got a good product here. Like maybe people will do the
That's so crazy.
Yeah, no, that's real. It's like a cool thing.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
And now we're trying to do like ads and shit, and we'll see.
Ads
Anyway,
are really annoying, man.
Rot.
So you're gonna say?
And somebody was saying this guy really likes you. I do really like you. Like you are awesome. You are so cool. You
I
are
appreciate it.
when I browse on the internet, I see AI videos. Good AI video, the type I like. I'm not saying this like other people like AI videos are bad. When I say AI videos, I mean cutting edge videos. I mean cool videos. I mean people who are hip and with it and doing stuff. And you're always a central character of them. The number of people who you affect as a central character is growing, and I suspect this is also one of the cool things about the new right. Like we never attack each other. The people in our larger faction like never attack each other. And I love that.
So
right?
like
There's no drama.
I did get like, so I'll try to be fast about this because now you're busy. Basically I did get sort of attacked. People were very like, I'm just gonna be real, people were very mean to me about the entire thing that happened, and it was like a big nothing. Like in my opinion, it was a big nothing burger. A lot of people thought so. Yeah, people were really mad at me over like the Discord thing, and they were saying like, oh, you know, like Leaflit's response was inadequate, or like I can't believe like she would do this. And I'm like, are you guys fucking serious? And I got like,
these people are not fucking serious. They're not fucking. Do you know on our RFAP, right? So you go to the not safe for work thing. We have like an auto story generator.
yeah.
Man, the options we have on there are debauched. I don't fucking care.
Well, I mean, the thing is it wasn't even anything about me. Like it happened like a year ago, and like I didn't even know about it. And it's like, anyway, so like people got mad, and then I like I got so beat down by like all of these like people coming after me, like making videos and just talking shit. And like I got so down that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write a fucking list, and every single one of you, I will destroy you one day. You'll see. I will.
I know you tried to step back from this list. Don't fucking step back from this list.
Well, the
I've got a
problem is
list.
it
I've got a
owns
list.
me.
We all have a list.
Yes.
Okay. Your list, they had to go after you. My list, you want to hear how you get on my list? If you only interact with me after I'm bigger than you, you're on my fucking list.
Oh my goodness.
If I reach out to you and you ignore me, people are wondering why I've been going so hard after short fat otaku in recent videos. I must have sent him 80 emails over the years being like,
Oh
hey,
my
you want to do
gosh.
something with me? Hey, do you want to, and I wasn't a nobody. I was in the New York Times. I was at a Wikipedia page, right?
Yeah.
I might not have had the biggest YouTube channel. Literally, he waits until like the day that my channel is unarguably bigger than his and decides to start interacting with us.
Oh, geez.
That to me was like, what is wrong with you, right? Like, do you only interact with people who you can gain something
A
from?
lot of
in this
people
sort
do that.
respect?
It's very common.
Yeah,
In the industry.
and that made me. I had a list, and I have a list of my list. I'll tell you, the list of people who I have favors to is much longer than the list of people I'm pissed at, because the truth is in this industry, the list of people who have been nice to me for no reason have been way bigger than the list of people who've been mean to me for no reason. And people like Curtis Yarvin has no reason to be nice to me. Elon has no reason to be nice to me. I'm a nobody, okay? The fact that these people went out of their way to be kind to me, always I don't care what they could frickin' do almost anything. I'm like, you were nice to me when I was a nobody. And I really deeply appreciate that.
That really does tell a lot, right? Like, because once there's something to gain, there's something to gain, and that changes the equation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's 100%, right? Like, once there's something to gain, and so I get to see, like, who are the actual decent people. And Scott Alexander, for example, always been nice. People in this chat may not know who he is, but in different worlds, people would know. I remember that stuff, and I hope that other people, and Simone takes this with me. She's like, well, somebody smaller, do something nice with him. I'm smaller than you, so I'm always going to be nice to you because you were nice to me when I was smaller than you. I mean, I'm not like dramatically smaller, but I'm smaller enough that you don't have to pay attention to somebody like me. And so I really appreciate it.
I mean, I love your content. Like, I mean, for me, I mean, this might not seem that way to you, but I mean, you can ask my friends. Like, I watch your stuff a lot, and I talk about it all the time. So, for me, it's the same. It's mutual.
I mean, it's like that Starslate Codex guy. Yeah, the Starslate Codex guy is freaking cool. He's a really nice guy, and he's a very genuine guy, and I really am a big fan of. He's not always on. He's not like a classically right-leaning, but the New York Times thinks he's a demon, so he can't be evil.
Must be a good person then. Sounds like a great person if they say that you're
right?
racist.
This is the same way that I was with you guys. I was like, oh well, this white thing, maybe they are pretty good. Maybe.
Well, like
Anyway.
So the reason I dropped it is because it's like I don't want to own goal. You know what I mean? Like they're people that like I think they have a lot of potential to do good things, and it's just not worth it for me at this point. But there are some people though that I will not forgive. There are some people that are on the list that are just you're permanently on it. But yeah.
Yeah, no one has totally betrayed me. Actually, I've had people who say that I betrayed them, and I felt really bad about it.
Really?
Yeah, the big one was okay. So it's a bit of he's still my friend. I just feel bad he felt this way. So Hope Not Hate. Have you heard of Hope Not Hate? It's this terrorist organization in the UK. funded by the UK government that goes around and harasses people who are right-leaning. So they did an undercover sting organization. They had somebody implanted in my org for like half a year. And they tried to get me to like confirm or deny a bunch of things.
What the
And one of the things they tried to get me to do before they published the piece was to confirm or deny. And I really like him. I like him. Ed Dutton. I like him. I consider him a friend. He's a nice guy. But they're like, you recommended his book when he was on your stream, which of course somebody's on your stream. You say, read his book, right? Like, I haven't read everyone's book who's been on my stream. And they're like, and he said this offensive thing in his book. They're like, do you confirm that? And I was like, well, no, like that explicit thing, I don't agree with.
Yeah.
And he felt slighted by that. And I felt bad because he helped me before I was as big as him. But also, you know, I've got to play the real, and I don't think anybody who's like a right-leaning person is looking at Hope Not Hate and is like, oh, Malcolm didn't say that he affirms everything that was written in this book, therefore. But
man, this is what they do though, right? They try to get people against. Dude, these people are nasty. They're fucking little, you know, these are the people that they warned you about, you know what I mean? Like in the storybooks, it's like you said, they're the swamp hags, you know? They're like,
they're the swamp hags. They are.
Yeah.
I didn't come up with this. This is freaking Asmongold's idea, swamp hags. You know, he always talks about the swamp hags. I'm like, we got to talk about swamp hags.
That's a whole episode. You guys should watch that one. That's a good one.
Okay, what is up with this recurring evidence of Leaflit being raised in California coming out every like 10 minutes or something?
Because I say like a lot. So there's a counter and people type exclamation like to like increase the counter by 1. Because I am from California, so like I go and like. And so like they just keep increasing the counter just to heckle me. It's like a bot. There's like a bot that has like a counter on it. And so like every time someone does exclamation like, it increases it by 1 and reposts the counter. So you can see how many times I've said it.
Wait, somebody says, do you guys see how bad faced this guy is? How am I even supposed to argue with this? I don't know. What am I arguing with? Why am I bad faced?
Sometimes people will just say that. And they say that about me all the time. And I'm like, can you explain it? And then they can't. It's pretty typical. Oh, it's a response not to you. Apparently it was to someone else. Oh, I forgot to tell you about this. They're debating each other.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
It happens so much where they just debate each other. And this happens to me too, where I'll see them debating something. I'll be like, are you talking to me? And they're like, no. We're just arguing with each other. I'm like, oh, okay.
Great. Okay.
You should get to work. I don't want to take too much.
I got to get to bed.
Okay.
And wake up in time to finish editing the video.
Yeah, but we need the new video.
I've got everything edited. I just got to make sure I wake up.
Okay.
Right? Like that's like where I am right now because my wife's about to wake up. It's 5. This is the situation zone. So I'm gonna ask her to wake me up in a couple hours. Try to make me up in an hour.
Oh my goodness!
I'll just try to get it done before I get to bed. I only have a few things to add.
Yeah, you want to anything you want to plug?
No, I've already plugged too much. No,
I want people to be able to listen. You are my cultural ally. You are my cultural ally. I want you to win because you winning gets us to space.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, you don't know. I'm taking the clanners to space. Somebody said F the clanners. That's the faction I represent. Everything the clan believes, I believe. I'm taking us to space. We need to Kerensky was right. Okay? The Emperor, you go to the original Emperor's Codex and like the the Emperor's Creed in the original Warhammer 40K lore before he dies. That's what I'm about. We're taking that to space.
Nice.
You know, we're gonna people don't know what I'm talking about. I'm into, you know, we're
look at that. Calling all AI gooners. Check out rfab.ai.
The Star of Humanity's birthday. Totally true. We got to get this, right? Calling all AI. That's what.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
there's more AI gooners than you guys think. You guys think you're making fun of, and I'll milk it. And if you want to make products with our website, the agents are actually pretty good at coding and stuff like that now. Especially, I've got to do a few more updates. I'm going to do an update tomorrow that'll make them dramatically better because I'm about to do one. But like, yeah, they're not so bad if you put them in restricted mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out like myself on stream. Maybe
I'll
not.
do it.
Maybe not the Candace Owens one.
Oh no, these are the agents that like do things.
Oh,
for
the
you.
agents one. That's like the new feature, right? Like that was just.
Yeah, that's a new feature.
Yeah.
It's fine. Anyway, you're fantastic.
You
Like,
you
let's
too.
try
I
to build a
appreciate it.
cadence around
Yeah,
this.
dude,
I'd love to do
I'm so
things.
down. I love this. This was great.
Yeah, apparently, it didn't hurt your stream numbers. You don't think your numbers were low today, so
No, not at all. I know.
yeah. So we could do something, and I could have a friend,
Yeah,
and it could be a friend who makes us both money.
sounds
That's
great.
what I'm about. That's the only type of friend
Hell
I
yeah.
want. Right?
Let's do it. All the way to the space.
And I'll do that, and I'll live in my little hole. But yeah, I want to be really clear to people when I say like I have a list. I mean, my list isn't your list, right? But my list is overwhelmingly people who I was shocked were nicer to me than I expected.
Here's like a fun fact. The views actually went up in the last 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why.
Okay, well, Malcolm's dying here. I don't know why you're still fucking awake. Wait, what is wrong with you?
This is what time I usually end, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the problem with streaming. You have to put so many hours in, you know?
Yeah, and you get 1,000 concurrent viewers? That's fucking crazy. At 4 a.m.? What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You people. People. Frickin'. I know you bots. It's all bots. I know it. No human is awake at this time in the morning arguing with people on the internet. It's free. Oh, time zones. People say there's different time zones. Do you know what that means? I've got disgusting Europeans watching me. This is what you've reduced me to lately. I don't even know how
There
I can
are a
live
lot
with
of,
that.
I had some people order some plushies in Poland recently. We just shipped those out.
Yeah. Do you know that at one point I was like the top 10th podcast in Romania?
Wait, Romania?
Romania, I was like number 10 podcast in Romania.
Nice.
And as to why I became, I don't know. So I used to have a huge overlap. Do you know Romanian TV? You ever watch his podcast? He's a little troll guy.
Oh, is he a VTuber?
Yeah, VTuber. He's got a little troll avatar.
I know who you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah. And I thought, well, maybe like the overlap I had with him caused me to become popular in Romania because like Romanians are watching me, and he's a good VTuber. I like him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
You
I've
know,
seen some
male
of his stuff.
VTubers have a place. I hope he grows. He's a good guy.
Yeah. I want our side to grow. That's my goal. I want Space
You're
Faction
like
to
V.
win.
Yeah, V. He's good.
Space
People say
Faction
V's
to
how
the
we found out about
stars.
Kirsten. Yeah, why is V bigger? He does good stuff.
I have to analyze it. For VTubers, the really, I don't know if he does like live streams. The problem with live streams is you have to stream for more than 4 hours in order to grow.
Oh, I don't think he does any live streams. I think he does YouTube only.
Pure YouTube.
True YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, not sexy anime girl. I guess that is true. That is a huge
I'm not
buff.
a sexy anime girl. I need to be way sexier. I gotta get those tots. I gotta go Rev Setsu style, right? I gotta go underage anime vampire, right? That's what I'm going next, right?
Yep. It is the only place to go.
No, it's actually kind of weird that like the right has like completely accepted Rev says Desu like nothing. It's like, yeah, he's not trans, whatever. He's
There
just,
was
like, an
a
anime
recent
girl.
drama about that, actually.
Really?
Yeah, because basically him and his wife basically
they're having trouble.
No. They're fine. They're fine. It's more that there was this whole controversy about them and like the lowly body type, and people talking about
up. Nonsense. Slap. I
Yeah.
thought he was like cheating on his wife or something.
Oh no.
Nonsense.
It was a big drama though in the VTuber community. It was a pretty big drama. Like I think it was covered by a bunch of people.
He doesn't even pretend to really be a lolly vampire.
No, it was it was along the lines of I think they were going more like trad Christian, and I think basically his wife said some things that were against like gooning on like it's dumb. It was dumb drama basically, but people felt very betrayed about it. Chibi got involved, like Chibi.
Oh, did his wife say something against lollies?
Yeah, something like that. And then like Chibi got involved because Chibi's very anti like anime censorship, and so there was like a little bit of a scuffle, but it wasn't like too much. But there was his wife. Therefore, the Christian Quangos crashed out.
These guys, be nice to each other in the chat. I don't want people to get in fights. Anyway,
take care, Malcolm.
You take care.
I'll talk
Have
to
a good day, and we'll do this again. And
of course, I'd love to.
Cooked. My brain's cooked. I don't know how you're still here, but I guess you haven't been up since 2 a.m.
Streamer resilience. Oh wait, you've been up since 2 a.m. Oh God.
Yeah.
You're from the 20. Geez.
24-hour, 26-hour mark. Yeah.
I used to be able to do that way more, but not anymore.
This is how.
Yep.
I got to take over the world. That's the thing. Code. Right?
I want you to. I want you to because it aligns with my interests.
Right? Yeah, that's the thing. Dominate the plebs. Right? We gotta do the This guy is plastered into the stream for his health. Tony thinks I'm drunk. This is not me drunk. I'm extremely tired.
Oh, look, everyone's saying goodbye,
These
Malcolm.
eyes are not drunk people eyes.
Like, goodbye, Malcolm. Have a good one. You're cool.
Bye. Have a great one.
The chat. They all love you in chat.
All right. I left whatever. I don't know. Maybe they still hear me in chat.
All right. Take care, man.